YouTube now. Well, around about now. But it wasn't public, so nobody was in the waiting room. But yeah, we'll see. To help Backbone, he's streaming in 4:3. As long as you didn't try to go live on my fucking stream key or something. Are you on YouTube? Yeah. Streaming 4:3 480p. What has he done? Like, wait, Xavi just woke up. He's messaging me. Help. Useless fuck. What's going on? Well, you don't have my stream key bumming around in there, do you? So go to settings, output. Oh, video settings video, sorry. What's your base canvas and your output scaled resolution? Like what? I don't know, mate. You're the streamer. I'll see you on the other side. Wait, you might not even have to get back. Xavi's awake. I mean, Jamie just booted up. Can maybe make it how long? 15, 20 minutes till first game. All right, I'll see you or I won't see you. We'll see what Xavi says. You have to restart the stream in order to change resolution in those options. So good luck. Just turn off your stream, have a little thumb around in your resolution settings, call it a day. Farewell. Is he hungover from 5+ pints? Xavi, 5 pints is a small amount. Xavierson. What's up, PK? Well, what's PK bouncing for? A PK certified bounce. Hey, aggressive Doug. Could you even hear Xavi on that call? Oh, not Xavi, backers. You probably couldn't, right? Because I capture TeamSpeak, not Discord. Yeah. We could not? Okay, I was just talking to myself. Brutal. Bald man has passed away. I mean, the bald man's awake. I said to him, you're going to get on? And he said, maybe. How long? And I said, 15, 20 minutes till first game. And he just said, fuck. So, like, I don't know. I'll leave it with him. Hey, give me top sign. Bald man go sky. Yeah, bald man mum go sky. Okay, guys. Alright, let's... Wait. They went back to the same map? No, this is map 5. Alright, it was a replay. It was a little replay. Wait, so... Who was it that got 3-0'd by Philippines? Was it Pakistan? Who beat Philippines the last time in the group? Was it... I can't even remember. Was it Pakistan that beat Philippines the last time as well? I don't know. I can't even remember what happened in the Conference Cup anymore. I was tired and I was listening to Desi boys. Yeah, India beat Pakistan. There was like a 3-way tie at the top, I think. Like, they were all... Like, 3 teams were like 4-1. So... Yeah. India lost. Hashtag back the Blues. You know, VARREL's doing them walkouts. Just get ready for the T1 walkouts. We beat Philippines and we lost to India. But then you got 3-0'd by Philippines more recently. Was it like brutal? It was brutal? Like, have they changed roster? Like, what was the difference? Was it ping? Did you play on like a local server that was like friendly instead of where you're actually going to play the matches? You said YouTube stream. Am I not live on YouTube right now? I am live on YouTube right now. What are you YouTube stream question marking? Is there something wrong with the way it's categorized? It was set to private, so that it's entirely possible there's something wrong with it. That looks right. The game still says Overwatch 2 on YouTube. Is that a thing? Oh, I'm stupid? Yeah. First time Soup Cheer Barrel Sweep. T1 fighting! Come on. Someone boost Backbone. Is he still fucked up? This guy. Let's see what Warren has to say about this.
It's
rare to see someone streaming at 3 in the morning. Yeah, it's kind of a lost art. Streamers have very much like, I don't know how to describe it. 9 to 5, the streaming industry, slightly. I'm not a big fan of it. I plan on like...
The people's stream.
The reality is, guys... Chat, the reality is this, okay? I don't think that I'll ever be a 9 to 5 streamer. It's not me. It'll never be me. I ain't doing it. But I do think once I get older, like actually 30 and shit like that, I'll probably start streaming until like midnight. Like I'll probably do like... I think the goal in my mind is to stream until midnight, start waking up in the AM, working out, you know what I'm saying? Get some lunch.
You've had enough?
Around, like,
are you hiring him? Are you hiring him, Swing?
Maybe 2 p.m. That would be like my perfect universe where I'm a little more on... I mean, I could do that now if I wanted to, but I don't know.
Oh my city, bye.
Streams.
I can't take it. I can't fucking take it. Let's get a walkout going. The only way is up. Behind them, the cliff. VARREL climbing to make history versus T1 defending their pride. And then to picture Proud defending his pride. Fucking, I love WDG slop, man. Just total shit every single time. Like, who is writing this? Who at WDG is writing this stuff? Oh, fuck. Unter, why do you actually cheer for T1 here? Who doesn't want VARREL to win? You know, I've been on teams with people on T1, right? I mean, I've been on teams with people on VARREL too, to be fair. You handcrafted the T1 backline? I mean, both of them have been support players on my teams in the past. But I've also been on teams of Top Dragon before. What exactly does the text-to-speech mean in your bio, Unter? It means if you give money, then the text will turn into speech in the voice that you select using the voice pack and the syntax provided. Although I do need to change the listening device for it, so I can actually hear it, I think. Actually, no, I think I fixed it. Oh, I thought you meant you would talk like a voice actor. I can't do a Trump voice. All I know how to say in a Trump voice is China, China, China. That's all I can do in terms of Trump impressions. Like that's start to finish my whole thing. I can't do, like, on demand. That needs to be a $20 dono thing. I do the text-to-speech. Like, I do the impressions. Let me get the clean fade up. Close your eyes for a second, everybody. Let me put the clean fade on. Rack. Make sure that my shit's rolling so that I get my esports loot box. Alright, so turn this off. We don't need this anymore. We're done here. This is playing. This is playing. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Is Jamie on or is Zavi on? Is it you or backers? Clean feed leaked. Yeah, rack attack, man. Can I open my eyes yet? No, keep them closed. Oh, Zavi's doing it, but he needs 10. Just, I'll be in TS. I can close my Overwatch too. Unter solo cast. Poro Agony. Really, Wet Word? Really? Like, I can't do this by myself? Like, really? You know what, Wet Wet? You're not subscribed right now. You don't have turbo. I'm deeply considering 3 minutes of joy for you. Oh, fuck. Bad timing. Alright. Game's on. I can't do 3 minutes of joy. I have to work. Alright. Let me get my hoodie off before I fry. We got T1, we got Donk in. The matches actually matter now, so Rush has pulled his thumb out and decided to put Donk in the lineup from the first map. Donk is playing D.Va as some twisted, sick move of fate. I don't know why we're playing D.Va instead of the wheel, but hey, it's Donk, so if someone's going to make it work, it would be him. Zest drops a TP into the backline all over the Arna straight away. Big trouble for Cloud as he gets swallowed alive by Skewed. Laser accurate takes the headshot straight away. VARREL already in a 4 versus 5 situation. It's T1. We start swinging around to the point. Another side-to-side TP, denying the space, cutting off Slee, and there is simply no hope for the backline of VARREL versus the absolutely masterful plays of Zest on the Symmetra. I say the Team Falcons is a top team on the Symmetra, right? But that would be ignoring the fact that T1 actually took Twisted Minds to the brink in a Symmetra matchup. Zest has that sim in the back pocket. T1 just don't like to utilize it as much as some other teams tend to. VARREL, they've made some swaps on the way out. Now KSG over to the Hazard. Top Dragon on the Venture, trying to displace some of these TPs. Big TP in main, but the slash is massive from KSG. Huge damage coming out onto all of T1, but Dark has found Nico. Not out of the woods yet, though, as Top Dragon has taken Zest. A trade back once more, but VARREL, I think they flipped the map. Maybe someone from the backline can start touching the point. It doesn't look like anyone's in position to do that. KSG continually scrapping it out with the tank side, and the backline actually just rotating back to spawn. Proud taken down by Cloud. Skewed takes down KSG as well, and it's just all T1 in the feed. VARREL having a real hard time with these Symmetra TPs, even with the comp swaps. Would love to see a Wrecking Wheel come out, but I'm afraid that's not in KSG's wheelhouse. And T1 with this Sim D.Va, they're doing all they need to do to shut out the VARREL double flex line. Bans right now are Cat and Domina. I don't know about the Domina, maybe that's some sort of tank protect, but the Cat is definitely to deny the Bastion. Skewed going for one of the world's most unusually positioned Kitsune rushes, but hey, if it works, it works. Which it appears to be, as Dark is going to claim Slay and Top Dragon both. And once again, VARREL with no Tracer, with no flanker to go behind and start pressuring the point, they are not having this spawn hole broken. It would be really good if VARREL could pick up a Tracer, pick up a flanker, and touch the point. Peel T1 back, but because T1 are able to just hold forward, they're constantly cutting the VARREL backline before they're able to develop their angles. Dark goes for an aggressive push, forces everybody from VARREL back, and Proud is going to kill Nico walking out of spawn. Direct hit onto Slay. Blissy's going to kill Cloud. A shot from Slay will take down Proud mid-air, but T1, we are still absolutely doing that. Dark pumping damage into KSG, who has the downpour but doesn't have a way out of this situation. He drops the downpour, he catches Dark, instant bomb pop. Dark and Skewed both going to die off the point, but it's just a solo Top Dragon. He needs to touch and he can't. Slay limping to the point, can't get the touch, and we are going to 100-0 Busan Sanctuary. Ah, fuck, man. I am nothing without Xavier. What do you mean, we? What do you mean, we, Swing Chip? Okay, you can have this one. Like... Chris Theory? No. Don't tell Swing about Chris Theory. That would be bad news. That would be bad news. Let me turn this shit down. It's a little loud.
Don't get so worked up, guys. Chris Law is activated. It is all downhill from here.
Please, Swing. I need that red cap. We need to make T1 great again. All right, TP forward now for VARREL. They're playing Wu Yang Anna, which is a little bit more of a European comp. The Wu Yang, a surprisingly popular pick to counter out the sim with Twisted Minds, but not a lot of teams actually pick it up. I don't know if I've ever seen this come out from VARREL, but happy to see it work this time around. KSG's found Zest on his first TP, which is already a better start for VARREL than they saw for the entirety of the last map on Sanctuary. So T1 now a little bit split, a little bit forced back towards the spawn of VARREL actually, but nobody is touching point despite that early pick. T1 have their first body on the point. Proud dueling with Nico Godhand, but Nico's having a very hard time finishing the kill. Won't finish the kill. Thanks to the 100 bits, by the way, Nil. So I appreciate that, and it is all downhill from here. Zest drops a TP into the backline. TP's forward, but the first flip is actually going to go the way of VARREL now. Because they had somebody on the point, they are going to lose a backline, but it's a 1-for-1. Zest is dead on TP again. Dark needs to clutch up heavy this time around. Skewed TP's out of the mix, and KSG, well, there's no surviving this situation. No amount of being locked in can save you here, surely. Jumps off the map from the looks of it. Good spectating. Now Skewed giving the slip to Nico Godhand. Bodies on the point for T1, but Top Dragon on the venture doing a good job stalling. Skewed laser accurate, hits 2 shots, and Dark will finish the kill though. So VARREL once again, they have a good start, but they will be losing control. T1, we look at ults here. We've got a Beat, we've got a Kitsu, we've got an Override Protocol, all at about the 70% mark, but if VARREL can go quick, none of those ults will be online yet. A slow fight will be bad news for VARREL because T1 will be able to develop all of these ultimates. Fast one, not so much. KSG's taking a lot of damage on the approach. Top Dragon, he's not going point side, he's going for backline, but Proud's just going to kill Top Dragon on his setup. And now it's going to be almost impossible for VARREL to work their way into this next fight without T1 developing these ultimates. Welcome Xavier to the channel. Dark continuing to fight forward, KSG on the backslash, but T1 really just playing with their food here, holding on to all of the space in main, charging up the last of these ultimates. It's going to be only Zest that doesn't have ult by the time the fight starts. Let me accept that knock request from you, Xavier. Kitsu comes out from Skewed, counter nano onto Nico. He's trying to box and keep on fighting through this one, but he doesn't have an angle to actually shoot anybody. So Nico, for a nano override protocol, is finding 0 value. Counter OP from Proud finds value. He kills Cloud. Nico's going to go down off screen, and we're at 55%. T1, they've only had to use 2 ultimates into this. VARREL used 4. Oh, 3, I can't count, but let's not worry about that. Are you on the clean feed yet, Savvy, or you need a moment?
Yeah, I'm on the clean feed, but what you keep going. You're doing a great job right now. So
you sound rough as guts. Oh my god. You sound absolutely terrible.
A good morning to you as well.
It's alright, I'll keep at it. You just sit there and look pretty, sweetheart. Alright, T1, Beat and Simwall available right now. Point force for Top Dragon. He doesn't quite yet have the Tectonic Shock, but Dark, he knows he doesn't want to waste time with a Venture on point. They're going to push top. They're going to go for this aggressive fight. Beat drop comes out from Blissey. Get in the backline, Blissey. Boops the supports away. Turns attention to the rear. There is a flip that's come through VARREL. It might have been Top Dragon getting that one. So T1, we've won the kills, but we have not won the objective. We need to clean up now and finish this one. Dark's going to drop the bomb, sit in the corner, go for the Guru squish. Doesn't get the squish, but Skewed will clean up Slay. Body's on the point once again for T1, and it's 96% now, so it's a do or die for VARREL, and it does look like they are going to go for the honourable option of dying as they all bleed out here in the back. No trades, no point touch coming really as Nico gets cleaned up on the Mei, and that's going to be an easy first map for T1. Oh, well, now VARREL can protect Bastion for the rest of the map, I guess.
Thank you, Juby, for the 25 months.
Play us out, boys.
Boys, play us out real quick. Real quick, boys.
I'm trying going night so cozy to AFK. Let's give this guy an Unter cozy, please.
Morning, Ritzy.
Clocking out, good
Are you
night.
feeling okay? I don't think okay is the word, but I'm here.
God, you sound genuinely shocking.
Yeah. Whoa.
Diva ban win, Bastion ban win. Yeah. I know why.
Morning, Will. Moisturizer. There's not enough moisturizer in the world right now.
I want to go make a coffee, but like, this music is insane. It's actually crazy. Why do you think no Top Dragon Farah on first point? How do you play Farah on this on Sanctuary?
Thank you very much, Benny, for the tier 3 for 6 months. Why was the stream in 43480 earlier? Well, because I hit Jamie with a "you up" message at like 1 AM.
Did Jamie just get like royally cucked? Like he just like logged on to stream and then didn't stream? Like.
Yeah, well, I agreed with him. I agreed a fee yesterday anyway. So
You what?
I'll pay him like an appearance fee.
Really? You're gonna give him something for that?
Yeah.
He was here for like
it's not-
3 minutes and he went live in
Yeah,
4-3.
but it's not about how long he
About
was
the
live.
inconvenience.
It's about the inconvenience of dealing with me calling you
Half
at 1
the-
AM and going,
half the
"Oh
time
mate,
out of
I'm
his set.
fucked. Chelsea
I'm
is
so
coming
fucked
for
right now, Jamie. I can't do
Jamie,
it.
I'm so
I
drunk.
need you.
You want to go to the stream tomorrow?"
It's alright, man. It's a good thing you sound like $1 million now.
Yeah, so unfortunately I've turned up in. You're late, G.
This is an
Fucking
absolute
hell.
disaster.
Oh, you know
This
it's
is a
bad
dog's
when
breakfast.
JP,
Kev's
thanks for
doing
the
it.
Get out of
pay.
this dog with you.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'll get it together, Kev. I'm sorry, Kev.
Kevstar.
Yeah. I'll get it together, Kev. Don't worry.
Do it for him, man.
For you, Kev. Thank you very much, Belly, as well. Tier 3's crazy. Tier 3's crazy. Just, you know, don't get to see my friends that often, so, you know. How many pints last night? No, we had a few beers before we left. Then we got to the bar and, like, just people kept buying drinks.
A few small beers or like what was the... Yeah.
Beers. Then I swapped to rum and cokes, and then people were buying shots. You know, we have that conversation of like, oh, what's worse, like 12 shots, 5 pints, you know? Why not both? Ugh.
You want to take over while I go boil some water?
Oh yeah, I've got this, do not worry.
You sound like you've got this. Alright, Swing Chip, this is me leaving on the clock. Do with it what you will. Cancel me if you want, Swing
Oh,
Chip.
thank you very much, Seppu. Appreciate it for 14 months. Yeah, so it was my mate's birthday on Wednesday, so we went round his. Him and his wife did like a good spread. We had like some fake pulled pork, some potato salad that they made, some pita, you know, kind of like a homemade meze type thing. And then went to just I can't know what the pub was called. No, we went to one bar. And we went to a pub. Have a pub just in the beer garden for ages. Then we went to a bar. Had like stuff going on at the bar. What was it called? I want to say like the Social or something. And then we were there for a while. I had a good time though. I had a good time. And then we got to that juncture point where everyone's telling me to stay out and go back to like stay out, go back to theirs, come back to ours. And I was like, oh no, if I go back to yours, like it was like 1 AM, I was like, if I go back to yours now, I'm never making it. Hence when I called Jamie and was like, what have you streamed, buddy? Ooh, sausage sandwich hangover cure. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't time for a sausage sandwich. As you can, you can't recover from that shit over 30? No, yeah. If I was still at uni, the bounce back would be so strong. Right now, no bounce back. No bounce back, but we'll ramp up. Sure, there was a solution to the 4-3 stream. Yeah, it wasn't about the 4-3, it was just I was like actually awake. Like my intention wasn't to wake up. Not like ever, but I mean in time for the stream. Oh, this isn't sim. Sorry, there was just some potato salad in the fridge, so I'm just eating some 727 potato salad. It's a bit creamier than I would like for my first meal of the day. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry I'm late though, guys. Was the first map good? It wasn't the most locked in I was. No? Okay. No. That's right, I'm here now, I'm going to Esperanza, so VARREL can step it up. It sounded, yeah. Yeah. I can't even... I can't even remember half the conversations. But I remember the feeling of fun. My friend Coleman, you guys know Coleman.
Oh, please no.
In these situations, he always sends me the I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark gif.
What, you don't feel so good?
Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Thank you for the first time, Torb Dragon.
Torb Dragon, lolly.
Player. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hunter's the 7th player on screen. Oh, we are doing this together. I'll take the first fight in a long way, and then I'll get that coffee. How's that?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Do you want me to remind you when it happens? Because like you're...
Yeah, I need like a big illuminated sign to tell me when it's my turn to take the handover.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right.
Sounds lovely.
Arnicat for both sides. A little bit of Bass Tracer for T1. Torb Dragon is back in force. KSG on the horsey as well. So really interesting to see how this one goes for VARREL. Whether they can counter out the Cat Bastion comp with Top D on the Torby. I mean, I don't know if it's really countering out the Cat Bastion comp when you're playing it too, but different strokes for different folks, and it is going to be VARREL playing a different flavour of the composition. Zest has his work cut out for him into the Tracer, but if anyone can do it, it's my man Zest on the Tracer. You want to sneak a bit in before I go get that coffee? We got time for a handover back and forth.
Yep, looks like we're definitely on Esperanza here, Max, and can't wait to see how they take this first fight.
That's perfect. I'll get back into it. KSG in main, pushing the cart just that little bit here. It looks like VARREL do have car control, but Dark appears to have worked his magic, found his way all the way into the back line, taken down Cloud. Another pin comes through. Proud is going to get expertly taxied into the front line, and while Dark is traded and the cart is still moving for VARREL, T1 have taken the first fight. It was just a little bit sloppy and a bit light on car control. Now I'm going to go check on that coffee. So you have to say more than like 5 words.
It's all right. I'm easing into it. We often take a ramp up approach, and this is going to be my most ambitious ramp up yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. My body will slowly fix itself over time. So, high ground position now for T1. You see Skewed posted up here already. Slight nano advantage as a result of that first fight as well. We're going to take the lead, or near enough, round this corner as the Bastion swing comes from VARREL out in main. Bastion's going to meet up there to Top Dragon. You see him eyeing up some type of TP to get onto the high ground. KSG's there already, but he's down to half HP, so has to back it up, slow it down. Top D has taken over point control here, but he's also had his rate forced as well. So, a few cooldowns out, but they've stabilized the position a little bit here. They actually forced the Tracer out. A big drop comes down underneath. They're going to find Nico with that one. Don't know how they ended up under there, but VARREL won't get out alive. Dongak will come back to take control of car, and now it's a 5v3. They're walking down onto KSG, and there's just no way out for the VARREL guys here. Skew's going to drop on them, hit the nade, and that'll be a very clean fight and checkpoint for T1. So the snowball continues here, and maybe some of the hopes, some of the dreams that were alive after VARREL's performance yesterday just seem to be evaporating before our eyes. He's still getting the coffee, isn't he? I can do more. Oh, he's back.
Hello.
Morning.
How you holding up?
Yeah, I thought I did okay. I thought I did
Caster
okay.
class?
If it wasn't for the voice, people would barely know.
They barely know. Nobody's going to know. Cloud's dead. Proud takes him down with the help of Zest.
Scotty might.
Yeah, Scotty will work it out, but, you know, he's smart like that. Habit of knowing things, or at least traumatized by a previous experience where he didn't know, and now he's never going to get fooled again. Down goes Nico. Nanoboost comes out onto Dark. 5 vs 3, mind you. Proud's going to drill Slay right out the sky, but honestly, does overulting matter when you're snowballing this aggressively? Something clever. Thank you for the gift sub to YSMGOW. Welcome. Oh, VARREL, all that bluster, all of that incredible showmanship yesterday.
Is the dream dead?
The dream's not dead. KSG's so locked in. He's ready to turn it around.
Okay.
But how could they possibly dream of even coming close to T1? We are so good.
Yeah, this is the lesson from today. That T1 are just an unstoppable force that won't be stopped at a single point today. Already onto the next corner now. Bastion just dropped on the side here. Cage comes out right now. KSG's going to drop a Terror Surge into that one. Donkak's going to go for a little nap, but KSG's going to go for an even longer nap in the respawn queue here. Top Dragon with an important trade that might save him yet, but they are in big trouble right now. A second trade will go a long way here as Bliss gets a couple on point and turns around to deny the trade from this Reaper. Skewed and Bliss will clear the first of the rest of the cleanup kills. And now they're approaching a full cap here, but it was a trade from Top Dragon in all of this.
Oh, Top Dragon with the trade, but we need a little bit more than a trade at this point. It's 133 meters in 6 minutes, man, on 4 minutes. This is working better for you than for me, I suppose. Nico ready to swing into the back. Blissey with the catnap. He's so good with these. I've genuinely never seen him blunder one. KSG just holding the cart inside, but we need to do more than hold payload. We need to get in there. Top Dragon is in the back. 3 shots, 4 shots. He will convert the kill, but getting slept is a disaster. He gets mined. He will be able to rate out of this one. KSG is on the payload, but he has to run away, spin himself to safety. It's only 1-for-1 trades. Nico will be back soon, which will create an advantage, a substantial one for VARREL, but it does look like T1 are going to be conceding a little bit of space regardless. Skewed, the primary healer, of course, on the Ana. Top Dragon ready to start contesting Zest in the back. KSG wants to swing the corner, but his Ana's still in spawn. Top Dragon will get the better of Zest over on the flank, so that's a one-man advantage now for VARREL as they want to press this.
Important kill for Top Dragon here. It just gives a little bit of breathing room to VARREL, but now they can breathe. They have to start considering how they're going to get 110 meters on the board to try and make this a close map. They'll come back round to this, but now they have to do the difficult high ground take. They're going to try and catch Zest on the way back here. They can clear him out, and now KSG, he's got eyes on going top.
Eyes on top as Dark is going to get speared into the wall and anti-nated by Cloud. Good aggressive play, but Cloud gets himself traded in the process. Close spawns are disabled, so Dark is going to have to take the long way back to the fight. Blissey with a catnap, though. He starts dragging the other cat off the map, and Slay is going to get thrown in the dust. That's my Blissey right there. T1 pressing forward now, but not without conceding a few more meters to VARREL.
TP up top, Top Dragon are going to try and get Hail Mary trade out of that, but at least he moved the cart a little bit away. Shame for VARREL that one, because they got an opening pick, then they had all these ults coming up as well, but just nothing seems to be clicking for VARREL today. They're going to need to rely on their ults to get them out of this one here. They do have ult advantage, maybe the most important of which is that nano timing as well. They've been using a lot of them on Top Dragon yesterday to great effect, but they're going to need more here, and they can't afford trades. This is a problem with pushing this type of mirror. Once you're behind, it's such a tradey comp, Zest is going to be a big problem for them.
Oh, Top Dragon's found 2, so that is an even larger problem to be dealt with. Zest finds a trade onto Cloud, which is critical. Close spawns are still enabled right now, and it does look like T1 might be able to catch that fast wave. Proud, Skewed, racing the clock to respawn. They do get the close spawn, so T1, they're going to be able to fight faster. VARREL, it would have been nice if they could press the advantage, try and really box T1 out of this, but instead, they're taking it slow, they're being patient, they're not taxiing their Ana, and now they're just going to have to fight 4v5 when Skewed gets back into the fight. Slow fight on the payload here as Dark is happy to park the bus while Cloud does need to walk his way back into things. Skewed up top, ready to rip with a nade. 85% on the nano boost as well. He nades Top Dragon, who's going to TP away. Dark takes a beating though. Zest has found Top Dragon on the TP back. Dark lives to tell the tale. Proud dropping bombs all over the shop. Counter nano to save him. Dark's getting tossed like a salad, but it's not going to matter because there are no trades. Slay's going for a catnap, but it feels a little bit too far gone.
They're going to trade one out of that, but they've lost the backline now, so it's just KSG alone on point. Proud get a little bit of help from Skewed, and that'll be the rest of a cleanup. KSG is now on the shield perk as well, but not making a whole lot of difference at all for VARREL. That was a pretty hefty investment for him now, and T1 going to take what is now going to be an ult advantage going into this potentially final fight. They've got the cage, they've got the catnap ready to go. They're going to have to rely on this nano entirely, VARREL. Top Dragon also making the swap onto Tracer as they're desperate to try and find an answer that can get them out of this hole. But look at this, you can see T1 just posted up on the high ground. They want to make it hard. They force Top Dragon's recall as well. He's going to turn tail and just try and look after his Ana instead, but tough fight for VARREL.
Yeah, very tough fight here as Cloud back of main. He has the nano, ready to nano his Bass. You can see he's got his eyes on the skies here. They get the angle, they pop it, but it looks like the Bass has fallen to the ground. He's face to face with Dark though, so look, a little blessing in disguise. Now the Ana's going to be face to face at Despair, but Skewed. Minsok will hit that sleep. Taxi service from Blissey now, the Uber driver taking him out of dodge, but while Skewed is being saved, Proud is being abandoned. Proud's also died late, different respawn wave, so don't call it a comeback, Xavier, but if there was a chance for VARREL, it would be getting a nice back spawn onto Proud, getting a little bit of meterage here from the high ground. Problem is that the ults are still massively favouring T1.
I need a series of outplays here. VARREL, there's only 2 minutes left on the clock, so they need meters. Could really do with a checkpoint out of this one, but they're going to have to win one fight against T1 here. Doghack position underneath. KSG's going to try and poke him out of this position right now. Bastion swing onto him as well. Cage from Doghack just to maybe try and live more than anything.
Big stun from Blissey.
The catnap over it. Going to get 2 stuns out of that. Drags the cat in, and Proud will finish that kill. Top Dragon's found the trade, but Doghack's got a huge stomp there. No something it though, but these trades are going to be enough for T1 in the end.
Top Dragon goes for the pulse bomb on the car, but he can't finish any of these kills, and that is going to be T1 cleaning it up here. Dark, monstrous stomp there to close things out. So much damage. Nice little catnap into the cage from Blissey there as well. Dark looked like he was caught out a little bit by the Orisa. Not enough damage in main to poke back, but now Dark's back on the wheel, which is a little bit more his speed. Not to say he can't play Mauga, but, you know, if you're going to see a superstar Dark performance, often it does come out on the wheel. He's dueling right now with the Tracer, and he's actually been completely outplayed by Top Dragon. He's half HP. He's had to use his E for next to nothing, and he didn't get the Mega Health Pack either. Pulse in the back from Zest, lands on Nico. Nano comes out from Skewed at the same timing, so while T1 aren't going to get additional meters off this fight, not as if VARREL have many to give, they are just going to keep it pushing all the way to the spawn door.
Yeah, it's a clean fight as well, which means they get a fair crack at this one. They've only got the artillery form with which to go. VARREL do have more ultimates here, but we're heading through the final 30 seconds, and VARREL need a series of small miracles and potentially even a big miracle in the mix to try and pull this one back. Recalls are going to be traded. Zest is on the back foot, but he gets back to his team. The artillery form is out. Found nothing out of that one for Nico. They still have more ults if they need it, but Proud's going to start artillery form onto this Anna. Doghack is looking for the kill. Proud will finish it off from the skies. Now KSG is in big trouble. They're dropping on him from up top. Nico's going to find an important trade, though. Slam from Doghack here, but can he find the kills? They're playing around the shield perfectly. Doghack can't finish him. And VARREL, they're alive for now.
Oh, VARREL, they're alive for now, and they have ultimates too, but T1, they're still a thorn in the side. Blissey's found that trade. Cloud is in trouble as Blissey and Zest, they try to pounce together. Blissey gets the overhealth from Dark. Catnap comes out now from Slay as he's trying to hang Dark in the town square, but Cloud going down late is an absolute disaster. And Blissey, he's just a menace on these rooftops. He's unkillable on the cat. He has the catnap, but he can't use it. Nico's found Skewed, though. What's going on in the front line? Slay, Nico, both dead to Proud. What is happening? Where is this fight
KSG still on the point.
Yeah. KSG stuck on the point. It's not like he can leave it. He has to pop the Terror Surge now, but he's on his loan. It's over. Get in the cocoon!
Yeah. In the cocoon, but there's no cocoon that can save you from this one. T1 are going to take a convincing Esperanza. Obviously, one of the maps that VARREL were able to take off ZETA Division yesterday, but yesterday's VARREL don't seem to be here today.
Man, fuck this, I'm going to bed. You're about to miss a reverse sweep, Cartman. You're pathetic.
Someone say go back to bed. Right?
Piss off, Baldy.
Just Pineapple in chat while the game's going on. Not cheering for either team, but just for me to live. You can do it. It'll be okay. Yeah,
imagine banning the comp that the underdog team is overperforming on and winning comfortably. Unusual. Very unusual. Very suspicious. T1 really cracked the books to realize that there's one Diva ban, one Cap ban, and one Bastion ban that will win you 3 maps guaranteed versus VARREL. Can we put Wingstop in the stream's tags? Sure. What happened to KSG, man? This ain't the same performance? Bans? ZETA was just egoing out of this world. Like, Skewed, I mean, Shu is saying in his interview, like, oh, we lost to VARREL in scrims on Cap Bastion. Like, we knew they were good at Cap Bastion. So why did you wait until map 5 to fucking ban it? Like, what? So yeah, we knew they were good at one comp, and one comp they could take maps off us. So like, we waited until map 5 to ban it. Like,
so we played it 4 maps in a row.
Just ego. I'm thinking you do an Overwatch sponsored Le Seraphim dance on stream. Is that the one where they put their knee up and stuff? And I feel like I've seen some like Kiri's hitting that shit in spawn. I'll look into this. They were helping people get more drops. That's a dino dance from me.
I'm gonna be right back.
First time on to lurk. If VARREL didn't speak his goddamn theory into existence, VARREL would have had a chance. That's the problem, you know, VARREL, they just hang on the every word of VARREL. So there's just no fucking chance. Like if you're a pro player watching these co streams, like it's gonna make you mentally ill. Like it's gonna only negatively impact you. Hi, Emmys. God, Dino Dance is really an all-timer. What do you think Warner's talking about? Honestly, why don't I just find out?
Vigilante too. It's a worldwide movement. We each have our own Batmans, but instead of fighting crime, they fix potholes. It's the pothole Batmans. I think it's awesome, dude. I think it's awesome. I'm team pothole guy, man. At the end of the day, bro, if you got the excess money, you know, through your own content creation, whatever, to buy the asphalt necessary, and you're able to help old and young people, you know, fix potholes in front of their houses, fix potholes on major roads, you know, fix potholes in you know, because like one of the potholes that the pothole vigilante recently fixed was right in front of the Bell Center, man. It's the middle of the playoffs.
The pothole vigilante. Bro, speechless. I mean, sometimes it just takes it out of me. It just takes it out of me. Bliss 22-0. That's Bliss Thanos for you. Like, Blissy weaves in a lot of damage on the Cat Bass, you know? To get 22 elims, like, how the hell do you get elims while taxiing around your Bastion that's killing everyone? Like, I gotta start watching some Cat POVs in these matchups to see how they're actually doing it. Where am I hearing music from? Might just be the song. Torb ban? God, T1, we've gone up 2. Cat has been protected. Didn't Cat get banned on map 1? Wasn't the Bass ban open? Wasn't the Bass ban open? We might be going to 4.
I'm back.
Ah, nitty gritty, man. Nitty gritty. Incredibly. You see the ban, Zavi?
Nope.
No Bass ban.
Not done it again, have they?
Pantorb.
Oh no.
If I'm just starting my 15-hour loot box today, am I just screwed? Grab a Bible and start praying Poggers Woggers one because you are fucked beyond belief. The only thing that can save you at this point is Christ.
Cracking a beer out of solidarity. Thanks, Pineapple. But please never say. Don't say the beer word right now.
Fancy a drink? Couple small beers? 7 hours, is there hope? Yeah, I reckon there's hope for 7. There's probably going to be a 4th map after the band state for this one, so... Like now, VARREL are playing the comp they're good at for the first time. First time this series, they haven't been banned out, so let's see.
It's going to be a classic reverse sweep. Their heroes can't be banned anymore. You want to do a quick sync check?
Sure.
51. 50. 49. 48. Just work? Oh. Today is the day of just works. Alright, Bastion Cap up in the sky. And it's going to be Top Dragon on the Tracer, Zest onto the Reaper as Proud tries to look for a way through on this coast side as they get the first bit of full push. But really going to come up to this first Bastion timing here as well. I think Wraith's maybe already been forced by Zest, but just trying to get the car up to the corner now. Then that one will get matched, and now Zest will look for a TP timing, presumably going to be looking for Cloud and all of this.
Looking for Cloud as Top Dragon goes backline, but actually just gets completely boxed out by Zesty on the Reaper. KSG shifting around, Speed Flight his way through the high ground here. Have not seen a lot of Speed Flight recently. Whatever happened to that? All right, Cloud now slept on Donghak, and Skewed will be traded with, well, both armors go down. So a little bit of a back and forth here as both teams clashing indoors and simultaneously dropping like flies. Very short lifespans on everyone in this server. Zest going absolutely gangbusters here, and a nice little 3k. So T1 will be claiming that first fight, but an abundance of trades. So should be a pretty comfortable recontest opportunity here for VARREL.
Top Dragon over to the Reaper now to help with that contest as well. First Bastion battle goes the way of T1, but now VARREL going to be forced to take this one again over the rooftops here. A little bit of an awkward position because once you're over, you are pretty much committed in that situation. KSG will get the first touch now. Top Dragon's going to join in on that point. Reaper swing comes round as they're just trying to stalemate it out. For now, VARREL playing fairly defensively here, but Skew's just going to keep fishing for nade timings. He's got this nano boost coming up real soon, and that's going to be the next big push timing here for T1.
Push timing coming very soon. 5% away for Skewed. Bombs come out early from Proud, but big trouble in the skies as Nico. He finds the timing. He swings backline. He's killed 2. Cloud's going to go down, though, so it is a 3 versus 3 situation. KSG does not have bomb. He's lost his suit. Nico, he's done so much, but it's still not enough. Oh, when you try your best, but T1 are just better. What a disaster there. Skewed dead, but no ults come online in time for VARREL, and they just bleed out.
Disaster. It looked so good for them. They finally did what they've been doing, well, I say all weekend for 2 days we've played, and win that Bastion battle in the sky, but still not able to convert it into a first point defense here. So 4 minutes for second point now, and T1, they still have this nano boost to use as well. So pretty well matched up ult-wise here, just the Blossom advantage for Top Dragon when he gets there. For now though, car's going to keep moving for free across the bridge. You can see KSG trying to snake his way onto the backline, but Skew's just playing so far back. It's a difficult one for him to go, and T1 just keep forcing the point. Catnap's going to go out from Slee. Don't see what we got with all of that now. Bomb's going to be forced out of Donghak as well. He doesn't get back into suit either, actually. Now a TP in from Top Dragon here. Sleep goes through, gets away. The bombs onto the backline though, and T1 will finally be repelled. Going to be a taxi out for Skewed, but VARREL withheld.
VARREL will hold. Now Nico will take down 2, and with this power position and a few ultimates in reserve, good looks for VARREL. First point, honestly, Nico, you can see he understands how to win. Nico and Slade together swinging into these really good angles where they can just put the screws to the Ana, to the squishies that are the viable targets in this matchup. Now that they're in control, it's going to be a little... Is that a nano cat?
Oh yeah, they're going for it as well. He's all over Bliss.
He's made it work.
He's left his Bastion behind. Yeah, he's got a kill, but it's only trades, but trades
Nico died for it.
Here. Yeah. KSG's found kills on the point, but they're losing meters all the while. Donghak's going to try and get out alive now. KSG's trying to block that entrance, but can't get the kill. so T1 will be able to regroup and go again. KSG has to be careful not to get caught while the respawns come through. But here's the Bastion, and VARREL will be back at full strength in no time.
Yeah, VARREL, they will reinforce, but they've turned 2 fights into 1 now. Nanoboost comes out on to Nico, and he's going to get obliterated. Catnap from Blissey. God only knows what he's trying to drag off the map because he hasn't hit it. Spin comes out from top, but he's going to die spinning. Slay takes Zest off the map. We're going to need more, though, for VARREL if they want to try and clutch this. Slay gets more. He finds a second kill. KSG with the bomb. Trying to get back in suit. He gets back in suit. Outrageous. It's a 2v5, turning it into a 2v3 now, and VARREL, they're going to hold second point off the back of this. KSG locked in, healing himself with rooftops, contesting the backline here. That means Dark has no heals in main, and the contest is good. What an unreal clutch from Slay and KSG.
Yeah, trades will be key for VARREL here. If they can keep finding those in all of this, they can just stall it out. It's why this comp sort of starts to struggle, but Nico's caught on it. A trade from KSG back. It's 4 versus 4. Slee is awfully low, but he slipped away again. Top Dragon needs help, getting full Matrix as he goes for a TP on the spot. Needs every frame of invulnerability, but it's still not enough. Cloud's going to get taxis out of this one as Donkhack's looking for the backline now. Cloud is deep behind enemy lines. The cap is going through. KSG gets the touch, but KSG is all alone on the point right now, and that's going to be second point. Sooner or later, over to T1.
Over to T1 now, capping out. Honestly, there are these clutch moments from VARREL, but by the numbers, T1 just a little bit too good at sneaking over the line. Unter's good friend Forsen, yeah, me and my pal Forsen, you know, just having a quick yak in the Twitch chat between fights. Nano boost for Cloud now. Again, Nico, if he is the recipient of that nano boost, he can go nice and deep. Slay ideally not going to get it and then get dropped in front of everybody. Zest working his way through the side though. He has spin, and you know he wants to use it. They're tempted to drop the nano boost, so you can see Cloud swinging for the angle. He finds the Bass up in the skies, and he might just start pumping damage in if he's got the opportunity, to be honest. Nico is going to push indoors, sleep on to the Diva. Bomb comes out for Dark. Catnap for Blissey goes wide. He gets himself naded, but he will take down Nico. Nano boost is out now for both sides. Top Dragon's nanoed, so is Zest. Zest in the back is going to take down Cloud, but Top finds a trade. Trades favor the defenders, but this kill onto the Diva is huge. Slay and Nico are the only ones left standing, and T1 are going to be 2 to 3 carding it this whole time.
Pressure on VARREL now. They have 4 ults coming back, but they might have to use them quite early. Proud's going to drop the artillery form coming out of spawn, trying to make this walk up a bit difficult. But Top Dragon's actually going to drop the spin. He kills Bliss for that one all the way inside. Why is Bliss so close? Now they're coming back out, and that's going to be 2 ZPS ults invested from VARREL and a stabilization.
Wow. Good recontest there for VARREL. Good Matrix on a Proud trying to get him out.
Can't get him.
Can't finish the kill. Poor KSG's locked in beyond belief, but you can't shoot through that Matrix, and the Matrix plus the pocket from Skewed and Blissey, just too good. Now Nico is going to set up on the rooftop once more, create that double angle that must be dealt with. Don't let yourselves get forced front to back, stuck in main with no hope of contesting the enemy supports. Proud swinging forward for his own form timing, but where is the cap bass of VARREL? They're flying in, but look, Nico's been dropped. Slay's on the hunt, trying to pinch onto the Diva, trying to force out Dark that little bit. Top Dragon has had his Wraith forced off screen, but Slay is comically low now. It feels like T1 have the momentum. Slay hiding in the corner. He has to recharge his health, wait for his E to come online. Cloud hits the nade onto Zest, but Zest is going to finish the kill, and Cloud, he's dead with Nano. He was 98%. He couldn't get it on in time. Nico with the form timing. Zest is low in the back, just has to hide, but Proud has been traded. Catnap comes out from Slay. He's caught the Ana. He's pinned him to the wall. It's a public execution. KSG can't finish the kill. Where's the kill? Slay now on the run on the rooftop. Blissey running after him. But Cloud, he's about to be back with the nano. Bomb comes out. Slay's dead. Who are we nano boosting? The answer is nobody at the moment, but soon it'll be the Diva. Catnap comes out. It's an anti-nade onto the Diva, but he lives. He's still in suit. He's still stalling. Top Dragon's coming back. He's about to have Blossom. Still, Nico is about to stall. KSG's on point. Top Dragon, where are we? Spin comes through. Zest kills 2. Top Dragon kills 2, but there's nobody left to contest for VARREL. T1 are going to push it through in overtime. Or 0.6 seconds.
Yeah, 0.6 seconds to spare. Full cap here. Again, I think it's a really hard sort of mirror matchup to actually get full caps on, so you have to be pretty happy with that if you are T1. Now 1 map away from eliminating VARREL as well. Real life on the line. Tough for VARREL.
Oh.
Feels like Skew's done a good job adapting. Like, he's still dying as his, you know, Anna's situation in these comps.
Anna
it feels like he's
versus
done a
Diva
lot more
plus
to
a
make it
flanker
hard for
versus you.
KSG.
Yeah. It feels like it's more the Reapers than the Divas, to be honest. Like, solo Reapers doing this most of the time. Just like hitting the shift and taking the gamble play, because the Ana's just always on the island by herself. Sources tell me that the Aga slot machine is stable. Please, God.
Yes, Peace, their life is on the line right now.
Shit.
But don't worry.
So
VARREL
good.
with their life on the line on Rialto.
Got my loot box? Hell yeah, Anthony. Hell yeah. LA Valiant Winston? Hell yeah, that's the Fate Winston. Or the Dreamer Winston. Or the Krawi Winston, if you swing that way.
Yeah. That's the one everyone remembers, yeah.
Yep. Alright. Ana, Cat. More of the same here. VARREL putting up significantly more of a fight in this matchup, but T1 just looking like they're ready to tap it in. Already a full cap, already 2 maps up. The people promised us a banger today, but VARREL currently failing to deliver on that.
It's not banged at all so far. Top Dragon's going to have his Wraith Forced as well. Donghack now onto these kills. Big pressure on for backline. Cloud's in all sorts of trouble, but Donghack gets D-Max here. Can they survive? No. Proud with the snipes, though. Him and Blissey are going to trade 3 kills out of this one, which should just be enough to stop it. They're still fine for Bastion. Nico's going to get the kill, actually. Blissey's going for another one. Bliss Skewed in trouble now against this, but Reaper's back, so KSG can't push for any more kills now, and T1 will get a chance to regroup.
At invalid variable. Good looks there. Very good looks. The slot machine it's bleeding out on the cobbles. Alright. That looks about right, Jarl of Red. That looks about right. Cart starts pushing a little bit to the corner for VARREL, but Top Dragon, he's just trying to counter dive. Proud's gone a little bit deep. Blissey, bit too excited there, swinging towards the spawn side, and down goes the Bass. Many such cases, I'm afraid. Push deep for Dark as well. He is going to lose his suit and his life, but Cloud is traded. Water's wet, so many such. Fixed. Well done.
T1 going to have one more crack at this one as the cart rolls around the corner. Skew's got a pretty significant nano advantage here. He's got it already. Cloud still needs 40%, so VARREL going to have to rely on the other ultimates, of which they have 3 ready to go, so still a chance to make something happen. You can see already Proud up above there, but VARREL going to have to be ready to disengage this nano turn of Skewed investor onto the Bastion here. So great way to directly contest it. Catnap comes out, dragging them in. Zest's been pulled in there. There's a nano to save one of them if they need it. They go for it. Nano onto Zest now. He's swinging around. The sleep is good. He's going to get beamed down. He has but Blossom now. He's got full pocket. He goes forward. He drops the spin. Artillery form out, but it's not enough. 2 DPS kills, and the Nano Blossom gets it all done for T1.
So brutal here for VARREL. It feels like any time they get a foot in the door, it gets slammed in their face. T1 with that recontest. Zest, he had his shift, he had his TP, all forced, but he's able to just keep on walking, keep on pushing forward, and eventually the spin is what bails him out. Unstoppable, the Reaper with a Nano Burst and a little bit of pocket in the back. Now, VARREL, Nano Turn. Has to come up trumps. If they can't clean up with this nano turn, I mean, this map is cooked, man. There's not going to be a second nano coming through after 2.5 minutes already. There's just not enough time for that second old swing. Bombs come out early from Proud. Catnap comes through from Blissey. Honestly, VARREL, they should just eco this.
Yeah, just let it go at this point. The artillery form comes through to finish off Cloud as well. And all right, VARREL entering the final minute. Life on the line. Could do with KSG not getting staggered out here, but Donghack is desperate for this one. Pushes him all the way in spawn. He's going to have to drop the bomb. Donghack's going to go back, regroup with the team. KSG, at least he can get back in suit. But now, all up to Cloud. Needs to get his nano onto Nico, and Nico needs to find a way to crack open T1.
T1 soon to be cracked, as now there's a push into the back. Cloud is getting pressured so hard in spawn. You can see full pocket coming through. Counter nano is on now, but who are we killing? We will go for Dark, but he's still in suit. There's no more taxi for Nico in the nano turn. It's only netted them 1 kill. It's a kill into a Diva with a bomb. Cloud's dead. There's 30 seconds on the clock, man. Skew does another nano. Not like this, VARREL bros.
Nano, Top Dragon's low. Oh, dear. Donghack's going to get all the cleanup now. They should have time for one more desperate touch, partly because the cart hasn't moved that far at all. But this is a dominant showing from T1 here. They're going to go to the spawn door, and there's another nano for Skewed, which could be the final nail. Donghack does get slept here if there's a way to punish him. He gets naded on the way out now, but he shifts backwards, regroups with the team. We'll take another fight on this corner, but again, Skewed has that nano. Zest nearly with another Blossom too.
Nano Boost comes out now. Huge push for Proud, and Nico is already dead. Top Dragon on the Tracer. Might be able to juggle the touch here.
Can't touch.
They're not even going to touch. We did that, everybody. We're going up against Crazy Raccoon next. LAN qualification on the line. Play us out, boys.
Let's see what the orchestra has to say about this.
Falcons died for this. like you're complaining about that swing. Like you're not happy with that outcome. I guess because you like merit, something like that.
Yeah, merit and ham.
Yeah. Falcons died to Crazy Raccoon trying their absolute bestest.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a
This
dog's
is very
breakfast.
Manseecher, man.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Is that Happy Jam? Happy Dance. Crazy Raccoon and ZETA in cahoots to make VARREL look good. What if I want a dog's breakfast, huh? What then? Well, that's your call, man. Like, nobody's stopping you from eating like a dog. Anj. Double gin bang? Double gin bang.
Morning melon.
What shall we listen to? What's some Japanese music? What's the city pop? Egg Lop Jam. Lop Jam. Listen to some city pop. Out of respect.
How long do we think the break will be? I don't know, probably got about 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20, 30. It'll be
Yeah.
like a 15. There'll be like a 15-minute timer after all these outro assets are gone, and then there's gonna be like walkouts and wank offs and whatever, and then they'll start.
Yeah. Are we going to do like an interview and everything between each game as well?
Yeah,
With the
that'll be
team
the
always
intros here, yeah.
moving on, yeah.
That wasn't even a part of the wank offs. I didn't even consider that.
Yeah.
At Kaiser1, your free trial of Aga Slot Machine has expired. Subscribe to use it again. Fuck, that's good, Suki. That's actually amazing. Like, you've done such a good job with that. Oh! Hang on a second. Can we get a translator going?
양팀 간 자존심이 걸린 벼랑 끝 승부. 하지만 벼랑 끝
someone
승부에서
translate?
승리를 이뤄낸 팀은 바로 T1입니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 오늘 매치 내내 결정적인 장면을 만들었던 POTM 제스 선수 만나보도록 하고요. 블리스 선수도 함께 모셔볼게요. 차근차근 나아가는 T1입니다. 바레를 꺾고 다음 단계로 나아가게 됐는데요. 승리 소감 한번 들어볼게요.
일단 오늘 깔끔하게 3대0으로 잘 이겨서 다행이고 이제 다음 경기 라쿤 경기도 꼭 이겨보겠습니다.
네, 바렐도 굉장히 강팀이다라고 평가를 받았던 만큼 사전에 이렇게 쉽게 이길 거다라고 생각을 하셨나요?
You beat VARREL and move on. Thoughts? Zest,
어느
I'm
정도
happy
이길
about a
거라고는
control.
생각은 했는데 좀 더 쉽게 이긴 것 같습니다.
해외팀 킬러라는 별명이 그냥 붙은 게 아니었습니다. 경기 내내 T1의 템포에 바렐이 정신이 혼미했는데요. 어제 보여준 바렐의 파워가 채 나오지도 못한 채 마무리가 돼버렸어요. 언제 승리를 확신하셨을까요?
사실 첫 세트 하고 생각보다 조금 쉽다 생각해서 네 다음 경기도 뭔가 저희만 실수 안 하면 잘 이길 거라고 생각했습니다.
오늘 느낌이 좋은 T1인데요. 제스 선수의 특유의 움직임이 바렐의 양바스를 멈춰 세우는데 큰 역할을 하기도 했죠. 중간중간에 클라우드 선수를 무지막지하게 괴롭히던데도 마지막 세트에는 13데스가 나오기도 했어요. 공략법이 있었나요?
일단 네 2세트에선 그 상대가 리퍼를 있어서 좀 더 클라우드 선수를 괴롭히는데 재밌게 괴롭혔고 리퍼 할 때도 그냥 각이 잘 나와가지고 생각보다 그래서 재밌게 괴롭혔던 것 같습니다.
아, 클라우드 선수에게 아쉬운 한 말씀 또 보내드립니다. 블리스 선수도 오늘 굉장히 잘했어요. 한국 최고의 양바스 팀인 제타 디비전을 애먹였던 바렐을 공략해내는데 성공해냈는데요. 그 다음 크레이지 라쿤전도 기대해봐도 될까요?
저 오기 전부터 저희가 라쿤전을 굉장히 준비를 많이 하고 왔기 때문에 네, 라쿤전 빨리 하고 싶습니다.
빨리 붙고 싶다.
What did he
나
say?
지금 공격력 최상이다라고도 말씀 들어봤습니다. 다음
heard the
경기로의
girls in the
진행이
crowd
바로
go,
또 이뤄질 텐데요. 오늘 유독 T1 팬분들의 선창이 우렁찼습니다. 마지막으로 T1 팬분들에게 한 말씀하고 마무리할게요.
일단 어제 경기 조금 아쉽게 졌는데 지금 바로 복수하러 갈 테니까 기대해 주세요. 감사합니다.
복수전 들어와 좋습니다. 블리스 선수도 팬분들께 마지막으로 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
항상 응원해 주셔서 너무 감사하고 오늘 꼭 이기겠습니다.
네, 좋습니다. 벼랑 끝 승부에서 살아남은 T1과 또 다른 벼랑 끝에서 기다리고 있는 크레이지 라쿤이 맞붙습니다. 다음 경기로 바로 나가볼게요.
Question to the fans. Zest, please look forward to our revenge match. Blizz, thanks for cheering for us. We'll make sure we win today. Thank you, Swing. Okay. We did that. Streamer yapping over the Korean absolute troll move. Yeah, I realized as soon as I started talking, like reading out your translations, that it was like you're not going to be able to translate. Like this interview's fucking punchy. There's no downtime. So kind of. Quick little order onto dumplings, Cloud. I had Mother's Day lunch. I ate so much food. I like eating and I've had food and drink and stuff at like 11 through 2. I was getting, force fed. Okay, but real talk, why did Zeta and Raccoons go to 5 maps against this team? I'm so confused. Because Zeta and Raccoons both just didn't ban Cat or Bastion. They just like super egoed the matchup and just took Cat Bastion like every map. Like they didn't ban Diva, they didn't ban Cat, they didn't ban Bastion. It was really obvious that there's like one comp that VARREL is good at and one comp that VARREL has this like edge on, and they just didn't ban it until it like really mattered. And they were playing like you're playing Dark on Diva now, like they were playing Milgaru on like Ball and Ram and shit, just doing nothing. So like not only were they not targeting the comp, they were also like they weren't targeting the comp that they're good at, and they were fucking playing heroes that are bad into it. Like, I don't know, they're actually fully trolling.
I think as well, by the time we get to this map 3 and VARREL actually have like the
Mentally
matchup they
broken.
want, they're mentally broken. Yeah, they've just been bodied in the previous 2 maps. I think if you're ever the underdog team, you actually kind of need to win the first map or the second map. Like you're never going to reverse sweep from an underdog position. You really need like a good start to give yourself a bit of momentum and confidence to keep going. That's exactly what they had in the other series, but not in this one.
Add time.
Is it ego? Yeah, 100% ego. Like, no need for it. Like, you see the state of the game when T1 just ban it immediately.
Okay, but counterpoint us versus Crazy Raccoon. I mean, we went to 5 and then had a heartbreaking loss to playing first fight Zarya Vendetta for no reason and giving them all charge. Like, that was... Fuck, that was bad.
It was actually just really egregious, wasn't it? It was sort of
It was
like...
so upsetting. Like,
Yeah.
it was so upsetting.
It's so T1 core as well.
It was such a... I mean, it was actually like the monkey's paw just curls up. Like, the second you see it. Come on. One of my plat chatters is like, I thought... Maybe they thought they were on Diva instead. Like... Shut up. It was the cheeky monkey's paw. Oh. It's a little quiet, like muted CX Falcons.
Yeah, I can feel my throat in like a state of disrepair.
You sound great. Did you listen to the song? Did you listen to Get Shaky?
No.
What?
No. Well, because it wasn't really music on, and then we went out, and then we just at the bar, you know?
I knew you would
And nobody
forget.
played it. You get invited by a random stranger to go have a go on the dance mats, though, because he accidentally picked a 2-person mode. We were really
Play
bad.
happy birthday music for Emmys. Happy birthday, Emmys. What the fuck is happy birthday music?
Just like a happy birthday song.
We're not at a children's party. Like, I'm not going to listen to Happy Birthday. Like,
Oh, Max, just light the candles already, okay?
see no evil, speak no evil, think no evil. You don't know how old they are? What, Emmys? She's like in her 20s. Like,
It's a pretty reasonable guess.
fuck. Good interviews though. She's 20. She's 20. Peak song? Oh, sorry, I just changed it. That's tough.
That's tough.
That's really tough. You reckon Jim Bang owns a trumpet? Always had him picked as more of a violin guy if he was going to have an instrument, you know? Although I suspect Jim Bang, not the musical type. Why are you pyro agonying, Jim Bang? Unter, should I give money to you or get Twitch Turbo? I don't know. I think like Turbo's a pretty good investment if you watch a lot of Twitch, you know? Like, just makes the viewing experience way more pleasant. But like, always give me money, you know? Like, I'm never going to say no to that. New Jim Bang trauma, like, Jim, just like talk about musical instruments in the face of Jim Bang and he starts freaking out. Like, you want trauma? I'll put on one.
You're always threatening people with that.
Do you have a dog? If not, why? No, I don't have a dog. I used to travel a lot for work. I feel like I wouldn't be a very good dog owner because I'd just be dumping it on my family all the time. I could probably own a dog nowadays, to be honest. I'm pretty stuck at home now. There's not that much travel anymore.
In many ways, this is a good job to own a dog because
Yeah,
you just
but it like wasn't until halfway through last year.
Oh yeah, no.
Like I lived in Utah for 2 months last year.
That would have been a brilliant.
Yeah. And then
it just
even
becomes
then,
your mum's dog real
exactly.
quick.
This becomes my grandma's dog or something. Like, I don't want to do that. Troglodyte. Then where are you getting a dog's breakfast then? I mean, it's on the screen like multiple times per match. Utah? No. I mean, it's because I'm a Mormon. I had to like go and see it all for myself.
that was like a spiritual homecoming for you.
Yeah, exactly. It was the pilgrimage for me.
Everyone's got to go to Utah, you know.
Haven't tuned in for a bit. Where is Falcons?
Ooh, dear.
Was it one of the real parts of Utah or were you in BFE? It was like in Salt Lake, but like a 40-minute drive away from Salt Lake. So like just in suburban sprawl hell. That's okay. Now your messages won't show up there too, speed scared, because you just wrote that you're IP banned. So just ban maxing. You go to Zion or anywhere cool? Not when I was there for work. I've been to Zion before. When I went on like a holiday with my friends around the US, but not when I was in Utah for Overwatch.
This is an absolute disaster.
Oh, Juby, thank you for the 17 months.
Oh,
God
get out
damn.
of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
Resubscribed 2 months at tier 1 and 17 months service. Cheers, Juby. But yeah, like I went skiing when I was in Utah for Overwatch. because the org took us up a mountain. So I went and had a ski one night. That was fun. But we didn't really do much. I was just with a couple of Korean guys, so really all we did while we were there was me take them to places where they could eat Asian food. We didn't really do much. It was pretty dull. I can't say that I like got much of a Utah experience. Don't ever step foot in Hazard, Kentucky. It's alright, buddy. I wasn't intending to, so you're in the clear. Unter on the wall. What time do drops end? I don't know.
I live in Vegas, and the Mormons aren't just in Utah anymore. They're trying to force the city to let them build temples on public land. They pushed heavily into Nevada and Idaho, like they're the Zerg.
Like Zerg?
Like Zerg, yeah.
They're trying to proxy Vegas. It's fucked. Like, oh, no.
Oh, I hate
Utah
it when the
Asian
Mormons
food.
six
Yeah,
pull
look,
the
it was.
Vegas.
It was not. It was not the best Asian food I've had in my life. I'll admit it, Pussy Brigadier.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
La Paz, thanks for tier 1.
Get out of
Welcome.
this stolen-
Enjoy your
Yeah,
Winton
yeah,
badge.
mate.
Else business. Cat elements.
Born in
PK,
Texas
guys,
and
we
grew
aren't
up
all that
Mormon.
bad. Yeah.
I've heard they're spreading. You think the Mormon Church would sponsor the stream? You think that's like an angle they haven't explored yet, but we could sell them on?
If there's money to be made, I'm interested.
Yeah.
Dino Dance.
The Mormon Church is huge. They have billions. The Mormons only invest in growing and successful businesses. What are you trying to say?
They play the stream at sermons. Jaggerpot. Shocking.
The owners of Utah pro sports teams are Mormon billionaires. Maybe they do it?
I mean, the Mormon Church is pretty wealthy, right?
Yeah, we were saying billions, yeah. All right. I'll put together a business proposal.
Please do.
Oh. All right, be right back. You're in charge.
I don't be charged.
Max, look at reality. You've been in charge the entire day here.
I don't want this responsibility. Just realized Jaggerpot changes the whole meta. because of the 6-7, like you fuck with cookie dough ice cream chat. Why'd you spell dough like that? Like the Dow Jones? Like what are we doing? What are we doing here? Dow Jones down 50. Hype. Dude, where is Ellis's stream? I need to get Pussy Brigadier a sub stat, but like, where is she? I don't know. Like, I don't think she's streaming Rainbow Six anymore. I want to get that Rainbow Six badge, and I want to give Pussy Brigadier a sub to improve his emote game a little bit, but like, Ellis streams in 6 hours usually. I don't think she's playing Rainbow Six anymore. Maybe some today. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just not that tapped in. When do Falcons play? Like 2 months. Your performance is good, Pussy Brigadier. Your performance is good. You just would be enhanced with Ellis emotes. That's all. Jackpot. Oh, estrogen needle has followed me. I'm sure this will be good. I want to play variety. Is that ridiculous? I want to finish Disco Elysium. Play Sekiro like a Vast. Don't compare me to a Vast. Good luck ever getting me to play Sekiro after writing that one, mate. Yeah, I mean, I want to finish bloody Band. I want to finish Disco Elysium because I feel like I've progressed pretty far through that one. I'm kind of invested in the story now, you know. I want to see where it wraps up. Other than that, God, that emote is huge. It's so fat. Just fills everything. But yeah. After I've Disco Elysium gameplay time. Yeah, I mean, I thought I might do it on an alt channel, to be honest. Because there's not really any money being made on the main channel anyway when I'm doing the variety streams. So I think it's like I might as well just do it on an alt channel. Right, let me check if the channel has a public bot or not, because I just want to make sure there's no bots on this. Because I streamed on this once, but as long as it's private, it's fine. Yeah, it looks good to me. There you go. Maybe I'll do variety there at some point the next week. If you're a variety head, you can inspect that. Shouting out small streamers. Under 2 live buy. Under 2 live buy. Yeah. $14 followers. It had 0, so someone's followed it, I guess. Skyrim streams. Do you claim internet on tax? Yes. Of course. Is this the Charlie Kirk was a Nazi song? No, this is the Bloodhound Gang from like this album's from the 90s. What happened to that 50-year-old Skyrim viewer, I wonder? What, the guy that just like really fucked with Skyrim? Like, I reckon if I ever streamed Skyrim, he'd just come back, you know? Like, he's just been here the whole time. Like,
just patiently waiting.
I mean, I don't know, like when you stream variety, you get some, you know, just people that like fuck with whatever game you're playing and show up.
It happened when I played Star Rail. People were like coming in and were like, like asking for like build tips and stuff, and I was like, dear, you're in, but I can't help you. I think there's 2 hours 20 left for drops. Yeah, you'll get it, no problem, Greg.
And then they backseat like crazy. I haven't really had big backseating issues at all, to be honest. I think most people that show up in the chat when I'm playing variety just show up to say that they like the game that I'm playing. Like, that's about as far as it goes. The only game where I got backseated was Bloons, because I was asking to be backseated. I was just asking like endless questions, but like, I feel like people predominantly only backseat when I'm like explicitly asking them to. Bloons stream?
So, I was obviously speaking to Coleman yesterday. You know what he had for breakfast the other week? An emu egg omelette.
Really? Aren't those like huge? Like really, really
yeah,
big?
It looked like a dinosaur egg when he showed me the photo.
Yeah.
It was like said it made him 4 days worth of breakfast. Or lunch actually, but yeah.
You pulled a gin bang in the box? Nice. Okay. Another set of walkouts. I mean, this is a huge game on the screen right now. You might not believe it, but this is actually massive. This is land qualification. Losers out, winners in. Done.
The stakes couldn't be higher.
And this is the last game I care about for today. Like, grand final doesn't really matter, to be honest. Do you even get money for the grand final in this? It's purely a seeding match.
I think it's purely qualification. I think the prize money is only for the regional playoffs, maybe.
You do? Swing says yes.
Oh.
How much?
Money and a trip.
How many bones are on the line, Swing? Like
Yeah,
$2? Yeah, I mean, it's like WDG have had like 15 of these grand finals this stage already. So like, there's no way they can shell out. Like,
the checkbook's running dry.
Nelson, I won't read your message, but I too am excited for the WDG quote about this match. Like, EA, thanks for the 9 months. Congrats on the congrats
get
on
out of there,
pregnancy coming
stolen.
in,
Yeah,
too.
right, you're right, mate.
Welcome back.
But yeah, you know, it is Hilarium. It's like, it's massive. It's also a higher yolk ratio than chicken eggs.
Coupon for MCD Sisters Coffee Stand. That's the prize for winning.
But it's the size of one of those novelty checks.
Oh my god. This account is getting alert emails for follows. Oh my god. That's terrible. Am I going to get fucking 50 emails? Just got an email that says, "Hey, UNT2R, you have a new follower, JC5656_. View their profile." Like, okay, they seem to have some sort of filtering on it because I only got 1 email for the follow. Not like I had 0 followers, and now how many does the account have?
What's happened?
I shouted out a second channel to play Variety on. And some people followed it, and I got an email for it. You know, like 44 people followed it. I don't have 44 emails, so I guess I work it out. Shout out JC5656_ for, you know, being Wait, WDG shit. After yesterday's thriller, the stakes got higher. T1, this time we close it. Versus Crazy Raccoon, same result today. Wait, this one just makes sense. This one just like makes sense in kind of like a bit below average English. Like,
yeah. This is just poorly written dialogue.
This is like that TikTok ad dialogue. All right, let's get some new music going.
Yeah, I think the better bands were a big part of it. By the time they got their comp, they were just, you know, gut punched, really.
Oh, me God.
Oh, my God. Whoa.
See what Warren has to say about this grand final.
Let's tap in, Warren.
It's on the way. Get a stripe in your eyebrow too. Fun fact, when I was in middle school.
Yeah, I think T1 looked more prepared. At least the bands looks a lot more prepared.
Nitty gritty, man.
Skewed had a pretty good read of even once they actually finally got onto the Cat Bastion. Felt like Skewed had a pretty good read.
Why would Crash Macarena go in the slot machine? It's not an agger. It doesn't make any sense. How many fun facts does one have? I mean, deadass, I swear every time I unpause his stream, he's giving a fun fact. Guy's just got so much fun to spread with the world. It's really impressive. The bar is just red. No. This is where the production clutch comes in. The bar's red. You're like, wait, where are the percentages? Whoa, white bar out of nowhere. Like, it's good. The bar's good. It allows production to clutch with the white line.
Did T1 have advantage having played already?
The bar is misaligned. That's
nice to come in hot.
That's nobody's business. That's nobody's business. Right. Go back to playing the slots, mate.
Your cat woke you up way too early? Dino dance.
All right. We're on. Let's sync up, hit live.
Crowd's pumped.
27,
28.
26.
27, 26, 25, 24.
Just works.
23.
Skewed swinging up main
Just
on
works.
the Ana. Kiri for Vigilante. So a very slight difference in approach here. Gonna have to see whether or not Vigilante can make it work with that alleged increase in survivability versus T1, who are gonna have the superior battle in the skies, but a liability in the form of Skewed. Little side fight taking place at the moment, as Heesang and Zest are locking eyes and fighting in the control room. Eat your heart out, Capitology. Swing onto the point now for T1 as they have the initial point control. Great predictive sleep from Skewed. Forces the sleep onto the Reaper. Nade comes out, but the Bastion bomb from Proud has actually booped old Twinkle Toes away from it. Zest engages deep inside, but Jumpin is dead to Proud. Very nice start for T1, as we may just be ready to go the distance. You still watching, Swing?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Really on. Jumpin's going to swap over onto Ball as well here. But Furious is going to be a pretty reasonable matchup into that as well. Obviously, plenty sturdy against it, and a few ways to interrupt and try and help that backline. Jumpin's going to try and get onto coast, set up behind. They've taken that high ground already, at least away from them. Now the Bastion swing comes through as well from Stalker. Pressure onto the backline. Proud is on the ground in that Suzu range here, but no kill onto Proud, so T1 stabilized. They're actually turning to deal with Jumpin now. They've gotten down to half HP towards that Mega. He will be okay, but they need to touch the point soon. Defensive nade comes out from Skewed, keeps everyone topped up, as Donghak will give a touch. He's taking a lot of damage. He needs the Nano as well. He's trying to find a kill, and there's a Kitsune rush as well. Spear is good, sends him back. Not off the map, though. Donghak's still there. Terror Surge available, but difficult to Terror Surge into this comp. Proud has the artillery ready to go. Donghak's going to make some money move. The stun goes out as well. Stalker's separated by this. Spin in the back as well from Zest. All the ults have been invested. They'll find a bunch of kills there, but real big investment on both sides. But T1 used everything except that Terror.
Wow, it's an expensive fight for us there. Even little Blissey throwing in his catnap. Here comes the taxi service. Now, what are we doing, Blissey? That's 1-star review on the Uber service. Unbelievable. Crazy Raccoon. They only have 2 ultimates for their retake. They have the catnap, the Bastion bombs. Dark might be able to clutch it out by just holding it down on the point, or maybe he's going to try and push backline, force a TP out of Vigilante early. Right now, he's just sitting in the server room, though. Blissey on pocket duty, and Proud is dead. While Skewed is getting all the resources from Blissey, that means Proud doesn't get the help. Blissey now running away into the server room. Nobody's touching the point yet for Crazy Raccoon, so T1, they are still kiting this one out. Terror Surge comes out. Jumpin's in trouble. He's low, but he's not dead for it. Minefield comes out on the point at least, and ult is being traded at the very least. Mines on the point will take down Dark. The flip will go through to Crazy Raccoon here, but T1, the backline has slipped away into the night.
Thank you, Ice Keeper, for 5 months prime for T1. Everyone's wanting T1 to win. Malga swaps in sync from both tanks here as they will meet back on this middle. T1 have to play retake. They just need one good fight for it, but pushing into an ult disadvantage for this one as well. Catnap available as Donghak's going to try and come coast, help clear this Bastion. They will be able to clear this Bastion out, but they'll just concede a bit of space, group up with their own Malga. Now everyone's coming out coast. Defensive nade from Skewed, forces the Tracer away from now, using Donghak just as a bit of a meat shield there, protecting from that Tracer, but they've not gained any space out of this. Heesang's a problem behind them right now. Annie has a pulse bomb. Artillery form out towards that Ana. They're going to try and capitalize straight onto Skewed's head. That's one initial pick. They've traded it out, but Stalker maintains that player advantage. Still more trades coming through here. Not quite out of it, yeah. They just about player advantage. Stalker will be able to clean up. He's getting all of them, but Zest found the trade, but he's got no pocket now. He has to get out. T1 going to have to reset.
Ah, Skewed there. Has a line of sight from main, but can't quite save Zest. And this is a really bad fight for T1 because it's so slow. Now we're going to come back in with 4 ultimates, but because we were just faffing about for such a long period of time, scrapping, trading back and forth, now Crazy Raccoon, they have 3 of their own ultimates to keep on fighting. Heesang didn't even use the Pulse Bomb to close that one out. Skewed under heaps of pressure. Pulse Bomb in the back available to Heesang. Gets shot, but won't go down. Catnap comes through. The Dark has been thrown off the map. There's no save from Blissey there. Maybe now T1 just going to take this real slow, take the reset and play for 99, but this creates an opportunity for T1 to clutch. Now, a push into the spawn. Skewed has to drop the nano boost. Jumpin, he's gone for the executive move, trying to get in there. He's traded out, but ultimately, Jumpin can come back on the wheel and be involved for this final fight. T1 bodies on the point. Skewed, Moira swap, Kiri swap, rushing back in. Jumpin's actually stayed on Malga. Catnap comes through. Blissey trying to drag Vigi off the map. Will get it done. Won't fall into the kill box either. That's my Blissey. Dark on the point now, has to kite out, but Zest, meat shot onto the Tracer, finishes the kill. Stalker's dead too. Jumpin and Charong, the last men left standing, but with Blissey on the advance, piloting his way to victory. It's going to be a brutally difficult touch here. Go on, Blissey. Oh, yep.
Yeah, that is going to take a lot of damage coming through. That'll be first round for T1 as well. Oh,
Soup
boy.
cheer. T1 fighting. Come on. What was that push from Jumpman though? I mean, he traded. I thought if he came back on ball, it would have been good. Like, he traded the honor. He forced the nano. Like,
Got the nano out.
it was really good. Like, he didn't use his ult. He traded Anna. If he just came back on ball, then they'd be able to fight 5v4. Or at least 5v5 with, like, a decent ult situation. Like, a good 1-for-0 ult trade. Welcome back, Mama Hunter. Ball into Malga there. It's a 99-99 overtime fight, man. You make do with what you got.
Just back in the fight, yeah.
It's ball into Malga or it's Malga in spawn? Like, what do you want?
Into nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dudes.
Alright, TP's out again. Malga start for both tanks as well. Reaper starts for both DPS. Early nade goes out for Skewed. We'll hit Vigi and Jumbin. Not going to Suzu that one, just going to wait for it to wear off. Now, TP in, but Zest is just dead. Yep. Disaster start from Zest. Proud is swinging as well, but Stalker's going to get the Suzu, so he can keep swinging back onto this one as well. Doghack's been poked out in main, and just small blunder from Zest, and that should be first flip for Crazy Raccoon.
First flip goes the way of Crazy Raccoon here as they have bodies on the point already, and I don't... Oh, is someone going to touch? Like, Zest can't get involved in that one. So, Cap does go Crazy Raccoon's way. Proud and Blissey in the back, trying to go for a little Cap Bash turn. Swarm comes out from Stalker, and that's going to be an immediate kite. Jumper's taking an absolute beating indoors, but he goes for a little stomp out in the main, and he is going to find a kill with that one. Dark, such a polite Malga. He pins back, but he doesn't take the mega health back. He leaves Skew just in case he needs it. Gets that extra ult charge going as well. But support ults are charging at rapid pace right now. We're already 80% to Nano and Kitsune Rush both. Stalker has been pumping damage, so is Proud. We're 80% to the Bastion bombs too. So a big ult clash is about to begin. You can see Skewed is just spam pinging his Nano boost. Diego Z's, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. And now, Point Force begins for Proud and Blissey.
Trying to come across the bridge right now as they pull their Crazy Raccoon back to a slightly deeper position, but have to play around in a fairly grouped up formation. Crazy Raccoon get maximum value out of the Kiriko and the Suzu there. Nano out onto Zest right now. Kitsune Rush available. Huge nade comes through. They're taking so much damage on this one, Crazy Raccoon. They're trying to stabilize on the Kitsune Rush now, but they've already lost Stalker. Zest is going to keep swinging around the corner now. Jumpin's coming in. Catnap comes through, dragged through. Zest is in trouble right now, trying to find him off the edge, but he can't quite find it. TP will save his life, but Heesang's TP'd on and killed Skew during all of this. Now for Reaper advantage, they try and turn onto point. Catnap comes.
Get him, Blissey!
They go to drag him off as well. He's off the side of the map. He's down, dropped all the way in. Tron was playing for the save, but can't find it. Now Blossom comes out, but Heesang shuts that one down. Cage is in play, slightly mistimed from T1. I don't know if they have the gas to finish this. Crazy Raccoon, they've had control of a point this entire time. And now it's a disaster for T1. That was so many of the ultimates.
How did that happen? I don't know what that's all about then. T1, only the Bastion bombs left over. Now that's... Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Ah, well, it'll buff out. Proud up top has the bombs. Bombs in return for Stalker. It would be good if Proud could hold on to his, try and counter out the cage here, like right now. He's going to drop into the cage instead, drop the form time and counter bombs from Stalker. Suzu's actually really good from Skewed, counters out most of that damage, but now we need damage, and it is mostly damage coming out onto T1 at the moment, as Heesang is going to spin to win. Dark's counter pin is not going to save the day. It's going to be a full wipe. Crazy Raccoon 100-0 here. Oh, fuck. Was last round Chris Theory?
Might be Pep's theory. Might be
This
worse.
is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
CX Slayer, thanks for
get out of
17
there,
months.
Stolen.
Welcome back.
You're right, mate.
T1 fighting. Let's get some soup cheers going. Let's keep the keep the arena cheering for the good guys, right? Like,
Need a lot of soup cheers here.
what is Pep's theory? I don't know.
Pep's theory is where the underdog team wins the first round and then just gets 200-0'd on the rest of KOF.
Oh, so it's not a close second. It's just
No,
a French
that's
fumble, you know?
Yeah. One round of hope followed by a quick 3-0.
Outrageous despair. Alright. Jumping. Up in main. Dark's on Orisa, Jumping is on the Malga. I reckon the Orisa could be the difference maker here. I just believe, I have nothing but faith in Dark in all of these scenarios to get it over the line. Pin deep towards the spawn for Jumping. He's going to slide along the wall for a moment. Then start blocking backline. Stalker is going to get gapped midair by Proud. Now drop down to the ground as he's going to chase after Vigi too. Dark has been traded and spawned by Heesang and Jumping both. But as long as T1 can get somebody on the point, should be good. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the community gift sub. Appreciate that. And Seltra Overwatch, thank you for the tier 1 as well. That's 2 Winton badges being handed handed out like treats. Enjoy your wins and badges, everybody. Jumping pins to the point. Suzu from Skewed. But somehow it's Crazy Raccoon that have the advantage here. Counterstomp from Dark to turn things around. And T1 might just be good for this first cap in the end. Big damage from Dark. Off the Orisa onto the Malga. Zest cleaning house. And look, it was a slow first fight win. Dark!
Yeah,
T1 fighting
right now, Donghack. But they still won the first fight. They've got the first flip. It is ticking up. They have a Kitsune Rush advantage for this next one as well, and a quicker artillery. Everything lining up, and Zest actually has this pulse bomb real soon as well. Early form timing from Proud, but he misses it a little bit, and Crazy Raccoon are going to flip over to point. Contest is going to be difficult here. Artillery strike coming through from Proud. Eyes on that one.
He's in trouble.
Has been forced out here as well. Vigi's low. Pulse bomb now out onto Stalker. Now
Yes,
taking
yes.
him down as well. Now just onto the
Yes, yes.
deleting through him. Catnap comes through. Big damage, but no follow-up kill. They've dived in. He's going to find a kill here, actually. Proud's awfully low as well. Jumpin finds a second trade. Another stop timing comes through, but Charong's here. Donghack goes down
Zest!
again. Zest is going to have to do it all. He's upping. So 1v2. Zest has no choice but to concede the flip.
No support ultimates from T1 there. Skewed died right after building his Kitsu, and Blissey could never find the timing to go for the catnap, stuck healing until he dies, I suppose. T1, what a fumble of a fight there. Opening pick from Zest onto the Bastion, but still Crazy Raccoon clutch it out, and without using ultimates either. Now there's everything but the catnap available. Zest is pre-fighted. Cage comes down. Catnap is out for Blissey, countered by the Cage. Kitsu on the point is doing all too much for both sides, but he's saying TP's on with the spin, and he's going to obliterate with that damage unless Proud takes him down. Dark straight. It's not going to happen. T1 on the reset once more. Expensive fight to lose. That's Kitsu, that's Catnap. It wasn't a pulse, but oh man, is this a late death? It is.
Yeah, they'll get skewed in spawn. They'll go group back up at the choke. Now they've got the catnap and the artillery to try and combat Donghack's cage as he comes around the corner here. Donghack has been pretty keen to invest in these cages really early on in fights now, and he's got another opportunity here. But we've got to make sure they've got a way to kill through all of this, because the catnap, the artillery, all of these things can make it a little bit difficult to actually get value out of your own cage. Proud's form timing around the corner. The cage comes through now. All pressure on to jump in. Artillery strike comes through from Stalker. Now from Proud as well. A little bit late. The cage is already broken now. Okay, looking for the catnap. Gets the Bastion here, trying to drag him off the match. And that one, Zest shuts him down, and that's going to... You've been watching Rick and Morty again. That's going to be T1 cleaning
call
up
back
the
to
fight.
last week. Oh man. T1 back in control, 72%. That is a critical fight win right there. Not losing it too late. Crazy Raccoon unable to stall things out. And look at how bone dry that ultimate bank is. Push into the spawn right now. A high tempo play coming through. Oh, they get him. Zest, get him done. No way Proud is traded there. How? Like, ridiculous.
Do like a really nice 3-2-1 timing, catch him on the rotation, but now we're losing Proud. They're going to have to concede a little bit of space, potentially. Heesang's already over, threatening that one as well. Skewed trying to get up to rescue this Kitsune Rush, forces Heesang back. Donghack joins
So
on
much
point,
space
denies the
conceded.
flip. Cage up for Jumbin though as we come
Bliss
to the
has
Skewed
Catnap.
really needs that Kitsune Rush. Bliss, Catnap available. Now Suzu is late onto Proud. They come flying through. The flip comes through. Catnap goes out. It's a huge stun here, but no kills off the back of that stun from Blissey. He's not going to get a drag off on anyone either. And Crazy Raccoon, they're going to be able to take this fight. Didn't even have to use the cage.
Oh no. Alright, there's a Kitsune Rush and a Pulse Bomb for the next turn. The cage is 30% away though, and Crazy Raccoon get another free retake. Now they have so many ultimates for this final turn. They're pushing over on the coast, trying to find a cheeky little timing for a flank. It looks like they want to push spawn. At least they're teasing the idea. But a slow fight through main really is what T1 need right now. Push into the back. Mine goes wide for Proud. He's saying he's in trouble. Cage is out onto Dark, though. We need to break that cage, but I don't think there's an angle to save Dark. He has his cage. He gets it. The spin from Heesang is partially countered. Skewed is dead, but Proud... Oh, no. Zest. Just 4 more. 4 more?
Yeah,
Oh,
4
Crazy
more and one of
Raccoon
them's a
take that
Malga,
one.
yeah.
These free retakes are just killer.
But when he doesn't use the cage on that one back, it's just...
Yeah.
That's just GG, right? It's such a hard fight to then take from that point on.
Yeah.
Like, they weathered a bit of the storm, right? But it's literally Cage, Kitsune Rush, and Blossom they're trying to survive when they have to stay on point.
Let's do the happy dance, everyone. Let's do the happy dance.
And yes, yeah, this is the high stakes game. This is loser is eliminated, winner goes to the Champions Clash. Fuck.
No, not that one, then. Why? Not that one. One up towards Unter unemployed status. My life is on the line right now. Is peace still there? Like, fuck. I mean, I think Happy Dance is a very meta emote, just with the original name. Surely there's 6 hours left in the stream, Unter. I mean, non-zero. If this is 5 maps and then the grand final's long, like, we could have some hours left in us. If T1 loses, Unter dies, right? Yes, good morning, Owcs. You gotta fix your sleep schedule, man. These matches are gonna be at like 4 PM local time or something. Like, you're waking up at 6 o'clock every day. Oh, you're fucked up, bro. Hello, the game's been good. The first game was a blowout.
Have you ever played Overwatch with Hunter's life on the line?
If Crazy Raccoon loses, I die, says I Kill People 18. Ah, well, now I know who I'm voting for. I wasn't rooting for T1 until just now, but it's suddenly become very important to me that I want T1 to win.
The contract's in the shredder, but the shredder's not turned on yet. But
this is an absolute
SPRBLN, thanks for the prime. Welcome.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Are we getting... This is basically the last stream that I have the opportunity to shill for the Winton badge, right? Like, I'm not going to be streaming until the campaign's over now, so, like, if you want a Winton badge, this is the... Basically your last time to get it from me.
Stocks are low.
Stocks are genuinely running low. The last truck of Winton badges just rolled in. So it's now or never, guys.
They've shut down the factory. They're not going to make any more.
They're not going to be making any more. They were a limited edition release, and you know what? We're approaching the end times.
Nervous? Oh, yeah, don't worry, Ritzy. I think, obviously, Crazy Raccoon will be alright. T1 are the kings of letting you down when it matters.
Are you taking next week off or streaming Saudi E-League, Unter? I feel like I probably stream Saudi E-League. I feel like a full week off for me is ridiculous. That just doesn't happen, does it? ACs.
Have you ever watched Overwatch with your life on the line? Yeah. And it feels like my life is on the line today. And we're not making it.
You're not making it?
It's not making it.
Hawk 177, welcome. God, I hope that wasn't for the Winton badge.
How many teams? 2 teams. So ZETA Division have already qualified, and then the winner of this game qualifies, and that's it for spots. There's literally only 1 spot left. And
This
one
is
of
an
these
absolute
teams is going to
disaster.
finish.
This is a dog's breakfast.
An anonymous gifter, thank you for the gift to Raft.
Right, mate.
Enjoy your Winton badge. That was business.
Just has better staging almost every single fight. It feels like the entirety of T1 is always wide in the open, and Sus backline is only
What do you think of
partially
Reaper versus
accessible
Tracer pick?
during engages.
I feel
Everything
like
really
Reaper's
feels
better in more
abysmal for
situations.
T1 now.
Maybe Tracer's a little
It
bit
has
better
to
at
be a
Curie because you just have
3-0.
more cooldowns to fall out and you want higher uptime.
Quiet down, Nelson.
But I feel like maybe more so now the hero matchup. It's just the map, you know. Like I was a bit surprised to see Zesco Tracer there when it's like feels like a small enough map where Reaper can get value.
Wait, is
Maybe
10s on
once you get to the
T1?
Blizzard World type ones. That's when you want the Tracer.
Is this a thing? Yeah? Interesting. Do you think Swing Chip would send 10s a T1 MAGA hat? Like... Hey, Mashi. Tens? Yeah, why not? What about me, you know? Like, you know what I'm going to do, Swing? I'm going to message that Korean guy. I'm going to message that Korean guy and I'm going to get him to send me the hat. And he'll just fucking do it. Because that guy's clueless as hell. Like, when I messaged him about getting the merch the first time, I was like, I want a jersey with my name on it. And he replies, and he's like, do you want a jersey with every single player's name on it? Like, do I want fucking 8 jerseys?
And that's the story of how Unter got an entire rack of T1 jerseys.
I was like, absolutely not. What am I going to do with all those jerseys? But, like, if that's what he's willing to just, like, provide without me explicitly asking for it,
yeah.
It's like, I reckon I can get a second merch shipment out of this guy for sure. Like, sell him? Like, No, like,
It's people say-
but it's like I'm barking up the tree if I want free stuff. I'm barking up the wrong tree. Like if I want a free jersey, don't bother asking Swim Chip. Just go back to the manager and yeah.
That guy's job is to ship out merch. So if you need something shipped, he's shipping it.
And the jerseys T1 have good merch, not like corporate Shield Glaze right now. You know, like they like SSG. Like their jerseys were actually made of poo, you know? Like they were spinning shit out of the cheapest fibers known to man. Like if you were getting SSG merch, that was genuinely like one wear, one wash cycle, and it is like falling to bits.
I wore a hoodie last night. I got so many compliments on the hoodie last night.
Yeah, this guy gets
Just
compliments in his
stylish.
esports jersey at the pub for sure.
What
But
do you mean? The hoodie's nice. You're insane if you don't think that hoodie's nice.
not to be a corporate shill, but our players actually wear their uniforms as PJs because they're so comfy. That's what I'm saying.
This is an absolute disaster.
Quality
This is a dog's
merchandise.
breakfast.
X, thanks for the gift
Get out of
sub
there, stolen.
as a
Right,
dog.
right, mate.
Ella's business. Enjoy your Winton badge. Look,
Good night, Dino.
it's quality merch. It's quality merch. That being said, if I want to get any of that merch, I can't get it from Swing Chip because she can't be asked, so I have to ask the Korean guy for it.
Do you want a fun fact while we're at it?
Mm-hmm.
T1 have lost to Crazy Raccoon in playoffs 5 times.
But not 6.
Well, not for at least an hour.
Max is in, T1 win. It's actually like yesterday when Crazy Raccoon were perma losing. It was kind of because
just
Jungle was
jumping.
in. Yeah.
But Diva goes pretty far. I mean, it was the same with Zeta, right? Did better with Burner in.
So is this going to be Ball?
I mean, I saw the bans, but the information didn't register. What was it? Malga and...
It's Malga and Reaper. So
Okay, like just Ball Tracer for both teams then?
if T1 lose, they're taking Unter out back. Please no. Please take Poco out back instead. Like, I know Swing prefers
Poco's not
Poco,
being
but
taken
like,
out back.
he's like
Poco-
so
Poco's
unkillable.
Poco's got legacy, you know?
Poco
You've got
has
nothing
like
on that.
Poco has the mandate of heaven. Like,
Yeah.
we won't even take him out back. We'll do it on stream. Ah. I know what happened to VARREL. VARREL's dead.
Yeah, VARREL already out back. They're filling in that grave already.
Poco has the Uber Chad beard going on too right now. We can't shoot the man. Yeah, I mean, Poco is like more conventionally attractive and masculine than me, you know? Like, if that's the metric that you hire people on, I can't win, Swing Chip. Like, can we do concurrent viewership? Like, let me go to my following tab right now. Like, am I getting mogged by Poco? I'm not getting mogged by Poco there. I'm getting mogged in the way that mogging matters, but not in viewership. He's doing marbles to 1,100 people, you know?
He's getting mogged.
Higher based on testosterone levels. Have you heard how deep that guy's voice is? Oh, soccer blue. Like, I can't compete with that. Like, it's not happening.
Look at his dealt swing. What do you want him to do?
It's no hope. Candy cane. Thanks for the 3
This is
months.
a dog's breakfast.
Welcome
Get out of there, stolen. Right, mate.
Can we just pick a metric Unter can win on?
Speak directly into your mic and increase lower frequency. I'm not gonna change my voice to try and make myself more employable. Like,
Just get a voice changer so someone will give you a job, Max. Come on. Oh my god, there's actually solutions. Get a voice changer. Maybe get a
homosexual.
VTuber model going that looks suspiciously like Poco, and then we're well on our way.
Hunter has the more burnt peanut emotes.
Thank you, Tank Mac, for the gifted tier 1. Enjoy your Winton badge.
Alice business. Reminder, everybody. We're in the end times. We're running out of time to get a Winton badge. If you want that Winton badge, the last truck just rolled in. Soon enough, there will be no Winton badges. What if you voiced an Overwatch hero like Fariha? What would I
Max
voice?
just got their Winter badge, and they're loving it. First time I will enjoy.
Coat badge, thanks for the 13 months.
Breakfast.
Thanks for the badge.
Get out of
You're
this
so
store.
welcome.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
That's a
Freaky
winter
guy, there's no
badge.
more to deliver. This is the last of the stock. They closed the factory.
Alert, Jimbang is having hot pot tonight. Is that a Mother's Day hot pot? Can we all spam Torb Dragon Lolly for homosexual, please? Come on.
Those are
Do
just
him a favour.
knockoffs, Freaky guy. Those aren't certified Winton badges.
More. Do better. We're not going to see Top Dragon for a while, so bit of Torb Dragon. Thank you. All right.
Alright.
Ball for Donak. Diva for Max. But Crazy Raccoon... Wait! Oh, I thought they were playing Sim Diva for a second. I thought, no way. They're not doing the... Okay, well, they're actually just not playing Cat Bass. This was T1's map pick too, so they must have this map solved for Cat Bass, or at least believe that they do. And Crazy Raccoon seem to think that it's not important.
Interesting now, gonna get eyes on Stalker, who's gonna have a lot of weight on his shoulders just to deal with all of these threats. They've dealt with Zest before the fight, so that's a pretty good start. Now Stalker's up on this high ground. This first point is probably the trickiest of all the points on this map.
Don't freak out, everybody.
Well.
We've been here before, right? Don't freak out. This point, of all the points, is the worst for the ball and the worst for the Bastion. So don't freak out. No. Stop doing the LSRs. Stop all the freaking out. Don't freak out. Vizzo125, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your Winton.
Genji's swapped now for Zest as they try and come back, find a way through. Looking for their opportunity now onto the back line. Trying to get the Cat Bastion into position now. Donkak lining up. He's going to drop to force point first. Now he's going up for the slam. Little roll through here. One boop to keep him safe now as Crazy Raccoon. Just trying to pocket Stalker into his power position. Bastion up in his face. Can't find lethal damage onto that one now, but he's got full pocket from Max, but Max needs a bit of pocket himself. Stalker's going to swing out again. Hard for him to keep a point contested here. Heesang's going to have to take responsibility for that one. They swing back onto Proud. Now out of form, timing a chance for Stalker to push forward. He finds the final shot onto him as well. Turns to deal with this. Flashbang hits as well. Hiding so he can live. Execute Zest with that one. Stalker's just doing it all, and that's pretty much his first point done and dusted.
It's all good. Don't freak out. It's just not a good point for the ball, Bastion. Next point, we will shine. All gravy. At least we got that high noon out of Stalker. That was going to be a problem next turn. It's not over. It's not over. Don't freak out. Last time we were on this map, we went down 0-2. We still pulled it back because that's the dark difference. Don't freak out. All right. Cat Bass flying in now.
Guarantee?
Yeah, it's a guarantee. That's the dark guarantee. Atlas... Always good for a
back.
reverse sweep. Or your no money back on this stream, mate. Speak for yourself. But that's the dark guarantee. All right, big trouble in the back line for Crazy Raccoon as T1 are circling. Dark rolling out, getting ready to slam. Finds Stalker, but it is just Proud flying in the air right now, and he has to use his ult quite early on in the piece. Mines all over the ground. Good Susie Q comes through. Good boot from Dark. Knocks everybody into that bomb. Hasn't quite finished the kill yet. Vigilantes use a Kitsune Rush. Blissey! Sniped out the sky. Proud dead as well. And T1, the support's so slow on these support ultis that we can't match the Kitsune Rush. Oh, first cap goes away. Crazy Raccoon, but don't freak out.
Don't worry, this is the second worst point for Cat Bastion, you know? It's
Sounds
going to
pretty good for
scale
Cat Bastion.
real soon. No, don't worry about it.
It's high noon beat for
It's
next
gonna
turn. Like,
Don't. Lots of things. None of them you need to worry about. 4 ults in the bank for T1 on the retake. Minefield available for Donkak to start the fight. Forces for rollout of Stalker. They take a back set. They make a back set with a Kitsune Rush as well. So T1 kind of using 2 ults for a bit of the same job. Now Jurong still doesn't have the beat though. So Max, he's going to take a real beating going for this. Big stun onto it as well. High noon available for Stalker. The beat comes through now. But Zest, he's just disappeared into the night. Stalker can't find him. Zest has given him the slip. Donkak comes through to help. 1 HP. Finally, Vigi will take care of him. But T1, they haven't found any kills with any of these ultimates. And now the Blade has died. And we're getting to last fight again.
T1 didn't even flip the point in that one. I thought there was a flip on the point for sure with how the positions were. But apparently T1, no tap or Max just back onto it. So, there's not even a touch in this. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. No, seriously, don't freak out, everyone. We're down 0-2, but last time we reverse swept as well. And now we've critically got the beat out of Crazy Raccoon. So don't freak out, we're good for a reverse sweep. Now Blade is available with no support ultimate to match, mind you. High Noon for Stalker could be a little bit of a problem for our Cat Bastion, but I wouldn't look too deeply into it, nor would I freak out about it. Getting ready to swing in and go for a slam. Dark is just holding towards the point side now. There's 15 seconds on the clock, going for a really early fight. Chiron getting sliced, diced, Zest, great situational awareness, will take down both supports, and that is going to be a Blade, a kill onto He's saying fade away, and a first point cap for T1. No need to freak out because we're winning slowly.
First fight win for T1 on the board. They'll get that first flip. Now Crazy Raccoon coming up to a slightly quicker Kitsune rush for this next fight as well. But now, out in the open, you see that Suzu force already. Artillery form to try and chase these kills. Max is going to try and eat that damage. Can't save Chirong, though. He goes down. They're stuck in at this point, and Donghak is just through them. And this is the kind of situations that T1 want, right? A chance where Crazy Raccoon are rotating through the open. They can go once, force for Suzu, force for cooldowns early, and then they've got a killing blow once Crazy Raccoon gets towards point.
Yeah, that was really nicely done there. Great batching bombs from Proud. Get some cooldowns out of Crazy Raccoon, force that Suzu, and then pounce. Another early fight coming through now for T1. They don't want to let Crazy Raccoon set up on the objective with their ultimate, so they are going to go for a nice early hit out in the open. They don't actually force all that much out of Crazy Raccoon, though, and He's saying snuck into the back, managed to get that early tap. Dark's going to mine the choke to deny an easy rotation to the point, but the swing through the side is great for Stalker. He pulls it through. There's a Kitsune on the point. I think T1 are just going to concede the cap here. Catnap comes through on a Max, actually. Might be able to take him off the map, or not. I don't know what's happened to Blissey here. Zest getting clipped in the back by He's saying, but Stalker's fallen first. Chirong is extremely low as well. Flying through the sky. Get him, Blissey! Get him, Proud! Down goes Chirong. Vigi's in trouble as well. The pulse is good. Will take down Skewed, but it's a 2 versus 4. Bodies on the point for T1, looking to get the flip. Tracer in the back getting run down. No recall now. Dark should be good for the kill on this one. You're not getting out of this one, He's saying. And, I mean, there was no need to freak out because T1 get this point. Reverse sweep well on track.
Stalker's going to go over onto the Bastion now. Did Proud pick the perk, or are they just taking the mirror?
Oh, no way he took the perk, right? That
right,
would be
like he
silly.
should,
They
yeah.
never. Nobody takes the perk.
Yeah, I'm just surprised they swapped onto the mirror is all.
All right.
One to ponder.
Yeah, something to think
Timing
about.
comes through, and Max is involved in that one as well, eating a lot of Proud's damage. Donghak's going to go into the backline, but Stalker's found one, Max has found another. 2 opening picks. Artillery form out from Proud, but can't land any miracles with that one, and that should be first flip going the way of Crazy Raccoon.
How's that happened there? T1 not verse any ultimates, but Zest has just gone really deep, really early. Now that Crazy Raccoon are taking the mirror, I think that the Genji becomes more of a liability than anything else, to be honest, but because Zest died first in that fight, he couldn't use the blade and get off the hero. Now he's getting baited by his ultimate, and this is a really scary situation to be in. Skewed TP's forward, but now he's out in the open. Zest needs pocket from behind again. He's about half HP, but he needs even more. He has the blade. Body's on the point for T1, but Proud has fallen first. Dark, he needs to turn it right now. He hits the slam. TP, is it even forced out of Vigilante? We're closing on last fight, guys. Skewed goes down. Oh no. T1, that's 2 fights in a row with no ultimates. Crazy Raccoon, they didn't have anything. That's 2 fights in a row where they haven't had to ult. This is getting really bad. The Genji's a problem.
Yeah, he has the blade, and might as well keep it for this one, but needs to get something out of it sooner rather than later, because they're on the verge of going 2 maps down and on the brink of elimination right now, T1. 5 ults on the board for Crazy Raccoon real soon during this fight, so it's going to be a big ult throwdown as Donghak will start with the minefield slam onto the backline as well. Force away for now as Proud goes for the swing. They swing on the floor underneath. Stalker's going to get taken down. Donghak sends him off. Max has found one trade foe, still 4 versus 4. Donghak looking to get on the backline. Blade comes through. Cat is taken down out of the sky. They've been traded as well, but it's only 1 kill for Max here, so it should be enough for T1 to get the point back.
Yeah, T1 should be good to get this one, and without using any more ultimates. Max has gone for the bomb here once more. This is actually very recontestable for Crazy Raccoon as well, because T1 don't have the cap. Now Skewed, in trouble, has to use his... He hasn't used it! Oh my god.
Max, I think you need to freak out.
Well, I guess we have to freak out.
I guess we have to freak out.
Oh no. Oh my god. I have to check it. I have to check it.
I think they really just didn't want to have to ult to win the fight because it was like just a D.Va Tracer.
It was just like only the Kitsu, and then someone else came back, right? There's no supports. Bomb. He's saying he's just like rolling about. Skewed gets back to full HP, gets shifted on by the D.Va again. But like, once that, like, Vigi gets back and Kitsu's.
Yeah, Vigi just is back immediately. Just presses it. Meanwhile, Heesung just finds the kill.
That's a disaster.
Well, thank you Can't Takes for the tier 1. Thank you Selbay for the tier 1. Enjoy the last of those winter badges.
Look, I've never seen a reverse sweep that didn't start from the 0-2 scoreline, so... Ooh.
That max bomb works. I mean, I thought it was a really dodgy bomb, but
Seems good. First time seems good.
great clutch.
Slingshot loaded.
It just feels like T1 have no fight today.
Don't say that. Think about that control round we won.
There's a reason they call it Pep's Theory. There's a reason nobody wants to be Peps.
Aww. Fuck. Be right back.
Alright.
Alright.
What was that? Alright, on the brink, aren't they? If T1 lose, do I get a refund on my Prime? No. You get free sadness, though. Wait, no way! What's he doing there? Why is he... What? Have we... It's Dante. It's Dante. You know, like Houston Outlaws and yeah. Morning, Matt. How we feeling? What's he up to? Is he just on holiday? What's going on? Anyone got the law? Yeah, the old Houston boys had to get together. Oh, he's just on vacation. Went in Rome and all that.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
I certainly don't, Matt. Are you guys alright? Are you watching the rugby? White boy, he can watch the games. I was just didn't expect to see Dante pop up in the crowd, you know? Is this for tweet? Let's see. What's this tweet? Why are they filming him at like the hotel window? Why is it like a paparazzi style video? There's a different one. Oh, okay. There's a nicer video. Photo. Still in bed, some of these crazy people. The thing is, Matt, when we were at that juncture of you guys were going back to Tobes and I was going back to mine, I was saying to them, was like, everyone says they're going to stay up, but are they really going to stay up, you know? I didn't think people would really stay up, so I thought I was making a smart, semi-sensible choice. Sounds like I missed out. That would have been like 3 hours more of hanging out. Fuck. What does Stalker go Cass? It seems like, because they just swapped onto the Cat Bastion at a certain point through that, it feels like for the most part, it was just the part of the map dependent. You know, we talk often about like Cat Bastion being so hard in that first fight, and that they just went, it's so hard now, we're just not going to play it. And then once we go to the more open points for the rest of the map, eventually we'll swap onto it when we have a suitable timing around ults and everything like that. Yeah, this is first to 3, so this is Crazy Raccoon 1 map away from securing that final spot at the Champions Clash. I'm alive. Morning, Coleman. Never seen you on YouTube chat before. He's branching out. Ah, you never guess who you missed.
What?
Big Dante in the crowd.
Oh yeah, I've seen this in Korea. I've seen some pictures. Yeah.
It just pops up out of nowhere.
Carpe DM, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. I think I was okay for
that. Love you, but just all right. Take care, Matt. Glad you're doing all right. Ooh. All right, Gibraltar for some type of all the marbles. T1 have banned the Cat. Crazy Raccoon have banned the Hazard. Presumably trying to force some type of Diva Mirror here. Donghack, though, he's threatening a Zarya to begin with.
God, that's a brutal threat. That's a brutal threat.
Is what the defense Zarya on Gibraltar
yeah.
He's gonna do it.
Oh, he's doing
Well, he's expecting the Diva, right? So Zarya, you know, textbook nice matchup into this one, but big open map like this into the Anna Brig as well. How are they going to contest point? They're going to have to just keep bubbling Zest and give Zest for resources to try and stop that payload moving too much while Donghack tries to hold the high ground, but it's an awkward matchup to try and pull off.
It's a very hard matchup to try and pull off right now. The Zarya, really, it's just going to get mirrored by Max. I mean, this is Max's comfort zone in a lot of ways, but Dark, he's just got that X factor, so never count him out. Crazy Raccoon, though, 2-0 up. 30 seconds have been burned, just playing Hero Roulette in Spawn, but now we're ready to rumble, as we are going to see an exchange of blows between the hit scans up on the high ground here. Just a little bit of car push for the moment, as T1 are happy to hold position on high ground.
Yeah, fully over onto the Kiri Lucio as well, so everyone's just squaring up on the mirror now as they've settled on the comp. Crazy Raccoon are going to try and come through this high ground. Donghack's on the high ground himself, but he's got no energy here, so we're actually just conceding space back to the server room, just trying to keep Proud in his top right position. He's putting a lot of pressure out actually here from Proud. It's an awkward walk up, but now Crazy Raccoon with that bubble turn can finally clear that top space and take over control of the high ground.
Take over control of the high ground right now. God, if only the artist was here to see this match. Blissey, he lives to tell the tale. That's my Blissey. Limber as always. Are you like a full 10 seconds ahead of me?
Wait, 28? 27?
Just
26.
works. Alright, Blissey now goes down dark as well, as I skipped 5 seconds into the future and missed whatever occurred to lead to that moment. But
you didn't want to see it.
Yeah, the close... Wait. They actually didn't push cart that much. There should be a good recontest.
Yeah, no, there is. Yeah. Good for it as well, but Vigi has a Kitsune Rush advantage, so it's going to be a very awkward recontest. Maybe Proud can get the override protocol and there's some sort of clutch factor for him, but they need to get a touch for a while here. It looks like Donghack's going to be the first to try and come out. Trying to clear the high ground as well. Pulse Bomb is there. Suzu is good, so they can keep pushing. Bliss dies on the way through. Kitsune Rush out now. Donghack needs all the help in the world, but this is not enough to save him there. Will be the Kitsune Rush out, but that's first point for Crazy Raccoon.
First point will be conceded here as T1, oh man, coming back into it. We're going to have a decent bank of ultimates. Both Lucios struggling to be the builder at the moment, as we are just playing taxi duty, trying to take a little bit of wide space when possible, but it's not like everybody's balled up. Zest working his way in through lowers, trying to set up, trying to contest cart and get a side angle. Proud also stepping underneath, just trying to walk off main, but Blissey taken down by Stalker. Charong traded out just as quickly, so all's well that ends well, as it's a 4 versus 4 for the moment. Proud wide angle, watching the payload. Bubble comes out to embolden Stalker a little bit, but Dark, he's playing top with a wet noodle.
Yeah, Wet Noodle right now, just trying to keep those bubbles available to help keep the point contested here. Zest is able to do that one for now. A little bit awkward because it's not a great angle for Donghak to actually bubble Zest in these positions. So now the Override Protocol out into the sky, trying to take the duel right now. Stalker and Proud going for it. Max is 1 HP on the ground, though, if they can find the follow-up. Strong's going to be, catches it, saves Max.
Proud!
He's still low, but Proud's been left out to dry during all of this. Bliss is about to have the beat. He's going to get a kill over here onto this. 4 versus 4. Beat comes through from Bliss. Later, Bliss as well. He's trying to run it down onto Max. Max is just going to brush him off, just ignores Bliss as he leaves there. Crazy Raccoon trying to stabilize right now, but Donghak's looking to challenge them on his high ground, but here's the grab. Bliss is caught in it as well. Defensive bubble, defensive Suzu. They survive the grab. They find kills at the grab here. Could be a great swing for T1.
Great swing now. So much carb pressure, but nobody's currently touching it for Crazy Raccoon. T1, they're up top. They're beaming down. Dark with his grab and his 80 energy forces the TP. Oh, doesn't take the opportunity to grab there. Just wants to bleed the clock as much as possible. Until Crazy Raccoon come out into the open, start pressuring the cart. You really want to hold on to what you've got. Nobody in a position to touch cart as Crazy Raccoon just trying to work their way through main. Blink onto the cart for Heesung, but he doesn't get a bubble, so he gets his recall forced real quick. Kitsu comes out now. Grab counter in response. Dark's dropped for it though, and Stalker's going to find Proud. Chirong's traded, but Max is pumping damage in main. The grab was a bit rank, to be honest, missing the best opportunities to find kills, and T1, they've just been walked down by this Kitsune rush.
It's a disaster. Kitsune rush through main. Feels like it should set up a huge grab timing for Donghak, but he only got the Lucio, and then there were Bubbles, Suzu, everything to try and keep Chirong alive. And more importantly, just rest of T1, rest of Crazy Raccoon rather, just free to keep playing and shooting. Now we're on to third point, 3 minutes 20 seconds. That's been relatively smooth sailing so far for Crazy Raccoon.
It's been relatively smooth sailing, but that's not what I want to hear. I want choppy water. I want a shipwreck. Like, come on. Beat for Chirong is 90% to Blissy's 70, and last time it was just a better beat that won Crazy Raccoon the fight into a beat by Bliss that had no value. Chirong's already amping. You can see he's ready to go. He knows he's ahead. They swing the corner. They get the double amp. The override protocol in response, but we need to pocket Proud. Where's Skewed? Not in a position to save him as Chirong mid-air finds the kill. Stalker's traded, but the cart's moving the whole time, and the supports for T1, they need to get back out onto the cart. Crazy Raccoon are 3-carting it. Zest can tap, Bliss can beat.
Double support if they get there as well. Bliss is going to be around the corner now.
It's
It's going to
another
be a
beat by
three-person beat
Bliss.
if they push out. Are they going to kite it though, Crazy Raccoon? They knew this one was coming. They take the back step, and T1 have to trade the beat just to stay alive on the defense.
They will stay alive, but again, it's cost them, right? It's just a beat out. That's 2 beats in a row where we get no kills off the back of them, really just trying to cling on for dear life. Now Crazy Raccoon gonna have that swing once again. At least Blissy and Chirong are even on ult charge now. Kitsu comes out in the back from Vigi. Skewed, instant match. Grab, it's so juicy, so buttery. Heesung, Max, they're gonna find 3 kills in that grab, and Crazy Raccoon, well, they'll be full capping here.
Yeah, no touch. Are you hungry by any chance? You a lot of food descriptors going on, but that's a rough one here. Full push, T1, lives on the line.
This is hurting. We already have a Bliss dead, Sir Lemons. That's a no, I don't think so.
Is it more painful to lose in a 5-map heartbreaker or just to get rolled 3-0? Or if you're T1, why not both in the space of 2 days?
Don't freak out.
Oh, alright.
First time,
Well,
thank you, he's saying.
14-0 for Max.
Has
9-0
T1 already
for
made
Vijay.
land? Are they playing for seeding? I believe so. I believe so.
As far as I can tell, yes.
Fuck.
Alright. And then we've gone from Zarya just over to D.Va. It's a Kiri Brig start for Crazy Raccoon. Going to be Kiri Lucio start for T1 Donghack. Just mirroring the D.Va at the moment. D1. We're on the sim for now. Is Zest walking with it? He is walking with it.
Donghack just on payload. Trying to push it through. We need a cocoon is what we need, you know? We need to get a double full cap into a cocoon defense. That was good last time. I'm sure we can do that again. Proud swinging underneath now. TP top, but they are immediately booped down by Max. Max takes quite a lot of damage here, so he's not going to be able to fight too aggro. But with this position, with this high ground TP, what has really been accomplished for T1? Don't have car control, haven't caught anybody out, have flipped Crazy Raccoon down to the low ground, so maybe now is the time to strike. Next turn, pushing inside, but no backliners have been killed. It's Max that loses his suit. Vigilante pumping heals, but Stalker gets the better of Proud in main, so it's a 1-for-1 trade where Max can actually get back into his suit. Blissey will try and wall ride back up onto the high ground, but that's not going to happen.
Nope, and now they're trying to TP out, but might just turn into stagger deaths here. Even with the D-Mag onto Max, T1 couldn't find a way to convert the rest of that fight. Now going to be forced all the way back in spawn. Max is looking for Donghack here. Both should be able to stabilize, regroup with their team. Kitsune rush advantage for Vigi in this next fight. Only 15-odd%, and T1 are about to have a big ult swing once they have that override protocol and the sim wall and everything like this as well. They TP underneath just to flip both flashbang onto Zest, but he'll live. They still need to get this payload moving. Heesang gets the first touch, and Stalker finds a kill onto Zest from the high ground. Now T1 back it up a little bit, but they're behind enemy lines. They're committed at this point.
Zest is down, Override Protocol comes out, but it feels a little bit desperate here. Splashing into the backline, damage is good, but the kills don't happen. High Noon from Stalker is matrixed by Dark, and Proud will find the kill, but Chiron bashes Proud right out the skies. Pulse comes out now, Zest is dead, and Zest just dead on repeat now. T1, it's only the backliners, plus Dark, and it's not happening here. Dark last of all with the bomb, gonna get staggered as well.
Yeah, painful one here for Donghack. Gonna have to really walk. We're actually gonna TP him back to spawn here, so chance for Donghack. He does have Bombo, so I don't know if he's gonna swap off it or if he's just going to walk off the edge. He's gonna swap onto the ramp. Maybe just permanently onto the ramp here.
He's putting the ram in the bag. He's putting the ram in the bag. Just got out of bed. Is T1 winning? Yes, homosexual. Yes, they are. We're just doing it the long way. We're doing it in the more exciting way. Proud goes down, beat by Bliss. After Proud goes down, Dark starts swinging. Dark, kill everyone. All good for it, really. Kitsu comes out now from skewed on the cart. He's going to start going for those fast swings, running down Vigilante. I mean, Dark is the man with the plan, with the capacity to turn things around here. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to get another recontest, but Zest has the symbol for this final fight in exchange for the Kitsu from Vigi.
Fairly even fight. We see Heesang now go over onto Adventure. Better matchup into the sim here. And obviously, we'll be able to get some use out of this Kitsune rush as well. Coming round bottom right now as Heesang looks to try and get in. Crazy Raccoon playing for a retake. T1 are very low on time, so they need to convert this one. Symbol comes out early. Kitsune rush in response now. All of Crazy Raccoon going to group up on that one. Pressuring Donghack back, but he can play the symbol. Now Zez trying to get a full beam going here. Looking for the D.Va. Max is getting absolutely fried, but Heesang and Stalker combined. Stalker's found two. He'll get traded out by Donghack, but Donghack has more to do. He turns round. Proud's found a kill, trying to punch his Venture. Forces them underground. Gets the D-Mech as well. Donghack might just be doing enough. The slow is good too, but they need kills. Annihilation. Donghack's going to try and finish it himself. He's so low though. He can't do it. Crazy Raccoon, they hold.
Somebody's got to tell that guy the ult gives you a little bit of AoE damage rolled in as well, you know? That's... Fuck. Coming back on ball now. Proud. He's 73% on his overclock. The touch is secured by Dark. They're pushing in. Max is 93 on remake, but Dark will find that first kill. We just need endless fight wins with no blunders. Need touch as well. Out of the ground comes Heesang. Bliss finds that kill, and it is looking like we're going to be good to tap it through. Surely we don't lose 3v5 here, right? Surely. Max is just now respawned. The clip is good, and we will. Famous Unter quote, I've never seen a reverse sweep not start with 0-2 scoreline, barring exotic circumstances such as a 1-4 match or a 1-2. Exotic. Such a good word.
Alright, T1 clinging on to their lives right now. As we move on to the second point, minimal time already on the clock as they were nearly full health there. Going to have double support ult vol and the overclock from Proud. Crazy Raccoon though not low on ults, and Stalker's going to just take Proud's head off. That's a painful one. They had the high ground, they had the ults to use, but now Crazy Raccoon really have to consider a reset. Bliss isn't going to make it out alive either. And T1 have to regroup and go again.
shit. Where's the snowball? Where's the rolling stone that gathers no moss, man? T1 now need to back it up.
So much moss.
There's so much moss. It's fucking growing everywhere, and we can see it live on film. Double support ultimate here for T1, but overclock early from Proud. Pushes in. Beat from Blissey as well. Chirong with the counter beat. This is a bit of a disaster. Proud's clocking it, but he's not shooting anything. Tectonic shot from Heesang now. Skewed with the Kitsu. Skewed. Will be matched by Vigi. Point control for Crazy Raccoon. They are blocking this push. Stalker's flipped around on the high ground now. The final layer of the fight is about to unveil. He has the high noon. He has an angle, but T1, what are we to do? Where's the dive set up here? It looks like Chirong's a little lost, but Skew has been taken down. So that's 3 for 1, and that is, well, it's mossy.
Oh, it's looking real mossy right now. 1 minute left on the clock. T1 clutched it at the 11th hour on the first point, but they've got to find another way here. But this time, no clock, no beat, no Kitsune rush, just a Zest pulse bomb, and their hopes in tatters right now. They need a miracle. They need to find a way through. After that, they need to cap third point and win an overtime, but, you know, one step at a time. Zest, spotted out early by Stalker, will be forced to recall. Max is on his case as well, so Zest has to be careful. No room for error now from T1, but it's Crazy Raccoon making the first move. They push in behind him, swing as well. Bliss takes damage, but gets away. They don't find any kills out of this Hownoon.
The boy who lived!
Crazy Raccoon are out of position. There's a chance.
Blissey's on the run. He's given everybody the slip. 19 seconds and a charged rail for Proud. He slides wide. The ball slam is good. Stalker's getting Matrix so well, though, and Proud, he can't hit the shot because the Matrix is too good. Broken character. Max shifts into the back line. Blissey's dead. It's a 3v5. Oh, maybe a chance to find a kill on a Heesang here, but somebody has to touch for T1. It has to be Zest, but he's getting run out. Dark is on the point. He gets the first tap. T1 coming back into it. Zest has a pulse bomb. Dark continues to run. He hits the bubble. He runs away. There's 5 members of T1 back into this one. Zest gets the tap and the recall too. No overhealth yet, but Proud is in the mix. Dark comes flying in for another one. The slam comes out. He slams Stalker, but Proud's dead again. 4 vs 5 situation. We need a pulse for the ages from Zest. Another bubble from Dark. A touch is needed. Zest gets it, but Bliss is dead again too. And it's going to be T1. 3-0'd by Crazy Raccoon in the lowers. Crazy Raccoon are going to Japan. And I'm getting fired.
T1 lose.
T1
Crazy Raccoon
lose.
win. Unter dead. Unter dead. Double 3-0, not getting my loot box. Yeah, this is it's a terrible result for T1. It's a terrible result for the drop farmers.
Hey, Possum.
And that's Crazy Raccoon both sitting in the spot.
This means Unter dies
Zeta
now, right?
Yeah. Zeta versus Crazy Raccoon in the final. Coming up next, we'll play for the better seed, obviously, and a bit of extra prize money too. Yeah, grand final coming up. Best of 7 as well. 31-1 for Max. Final map. 32-6 for Stalker. 13-13 for Proud.
God, you can see all these moments where the Diva makes such an insane difference. Like the cast gets slammed up in the air, the Sojin has the charged rail, just Matrix through the sky. You know, it's just.
Like Donghack hits like a 3-person slam into perfectly into Proud's line of sight.
Fuck. Well. Mid-season. EWC.
He's already talking about mid-season.
We'll be back better than ever.
When you say we...
Donghack fired, Warn hired. No. About that we. No, swing chip. No. Fuck. Is that every team locked for land now? It's done?
Yep. We got all right. We just need to figure out if Zeta or Crazy Raccoon are going to be the higher seed.
And to do all of your jobs end in unfortunate termination. Most of them. Most of them. I don't know if unfortunate
None of them are his fault, you know.
Yeah.
He's just unlucky. He's
unfortunate
just,
feels like the wrong term, you know. Like at some point you need to be able to look inwards and be like, is there a common thread here?
No. You're Lemony Snicket in this situation.
What does that mean?
Lemony Snicket and a series of unfortunate events. It's a book.
Not your fault. Mercury was in retrograde. Very good.
Pattern recognition suggests that he is just unlucky. Thanks, Will. Yeah, don't worry. Consensus seems to be you're just unlucky, Max.
I get it. Fuck.
Stats up. Thanks, Lemon. Let's see how much
Gone
damage.
tired,
T1
Unter
caused.
fired, Warn hired.
Perfect,
Aw.
yes.
Thanks for the Frogger jams, but even a Frogger jam can't get me out of this pit. Hey, Eva.
Yeah, Heesan got 27. 26 for Vigi. Donghack
Awesome
got
bastard.
16 despite all of that.
This wouldn't have happened if Jamie was watching.
Nothing like me dragging myself out of bed to watch a series of boring games. Blowout after blowout into low stakes final. How many more hours for streams or drops? We got one best of 7 final, plus it'll be about like 15-20 minutes until it starts and stuff, so we've got a few hours yet.
Bit of time to kill, but not a lot.
Yeah. Can they stretch it to 10 hours? You can try. If this gets stretched to 10 hours, though, I think I'm not making it.
Joe Marsh from T1 just wrote, "Call me now" as a monitored suspicious user. Who's Joe Marsh? Joe Marsh, T1. Appears to be my CEO. Well, Joe, why would I even call you? Just send me the termination paperwork in the email, man. Just
Couldn't this be an email?
yeah, like you don't have to show up in my chat for this, Joe. Just fucking do what you gotta do, man. Like I get it. I'm used to it. I'm not Poco. No, cool.
Crazy Raccoon will be at Japan, yeah? Congratulations.
Double Japanese org, right?
Yep. Oh. Who's the best hit scan right now? It's Quartz still.
How does Quartz feel about Cat Bastion?
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just downtime. Dude, today's going way too quick.
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think I can go
The
until
beds are
like,
cooling.
I was like doing the 12 hours over and over, but like I don't know if I want to do 12 hours if it ends so fast, you know? Like
Yeah, if 8 of those hours are stadium.
yeah, like I have a limit on my stadium time too.
Yeah.
Not downtime, drop farming time. I mean, I'm always on until the drops are over. It's more like when the drops are done, and it's just like
Yeah,
you stay on, and
that's
the
the
view count is
decision
like
time.
slowly trickling down as it's stadium time. Like that's the time that I we'll see how many hours I have the fortitude for.
Alright, I'm gonna drink. Oh.
When's finals? 20 minutes, I reckon. Did they just do an interview while I had it on mute? I didn't see. Fuck, man. That was really tough. 3-0, 3-0. Like, just blitz round. Take a little trip. Ah. You want to play balloons? Okay. Fuck, it's loud. Oh my god. Oh, that was really noisy. Oh, the volume is fucked. Hang on. Settings. Oh my god, that was really loud. Alright. I need to add a second game capture. Is the clean phase still working in the background? Yeah, good, good. All right. Alright, so I think I lost on Spar Pits. I can't remember, like, I can't remember what I lost to. Like, I can't remember any of the lessons learned on this one. We won PvZ. I like PvZ. I remember PvZ from when I was a kid. I mean, I played both of these when I was a kid, to be fair. Is today the last day for the WCS drops? Yeah, it is. Okay, so, like, I have to start with Quincy, and I can no longer remember the optimal Quincy placement. I feel like here he gets like good vision of everything. Like he just sees both tracks in and out, whereas here he's like a little too skinny for it. So I think here is like a good Quincy placement maybe. Just give it a go.
Give me a target.
A lot of people will tell me that Quincy is the best place to place him is out of my roster or something, but I respect Quincy. Yeah, that's what Zach said too. Zach's all over it apparently, Quincy theory. But I'm too broke to do anything else, so I just have to let Quincy go at it. Like, look at him go. He's he is pretty shit, isn't he? He leveled up though, so like, let's go Quince. So like, I think the subs were good. I think the submarines were good. Hey homosexual. But I can't remember the condition. Like, I think the submarine needed like a couple of upgrades. So like, I think I want like a little spike track thingy and like a glue man as well, like just to start things off. So like, they come in this way. So I think I want like a little spiky wikey here. I think I want to like build up some like CC at the start or whatever, like soften everything up. I'm not sure if you want to like upgrade something or get like diversity at the beginning, but yeah, like you need like someone to shoot some hot glue, obviously. So this covers like the whole entry path in hot glue, and between all of these, I think it's okay for Quincy to be mid because he's cute. That's what I'm talking about, Beep Champ. I'm glad you understand too. You see, not everything has to be so serious. Bloons theory crafting. I mean, I'm sure this is wildly inefficient, you know, like,
I'm back.
and then the Iceman can go on water, so I think I can just put the Iceman here, like little Mr. Aquatic.
I thought you were talking about
I wasn't
Bulgari
talking
for a
about
second.
Bulgari,
Yeah.
no.
I thought I was going to tune into your stream like, oh, he's doing a little VOD review.
Yeah, and now like the upgrade paths, I can't remember the good upgrade paths. So someone's gonna have to remind me some of the good upgrade paths because I'm nowhere on that. And then now I have this, but I need to put like some submarine men here, and then I need to start vision maxing around the map. Because until I have vision in more places, this guy can't shoot anyone. Bottom path attack shooter. I'm getting mixed results on the tack. So like, I remember this guy needs like, I think it was 2 at the top. Yeah, like advanced intel. So this guy, like I need to vision max all around the map. Don't listen to anyone but me. That's what all the boys say. 402, 203. Can you please make a pirate, please? What if I don't want to? Okay, so like, let's just keep it pushing right now. Like, Iceman, like radius doesn't matter. Enhance, freeze, balloons move slowly after thawing out. Like we need this, but like not yet. This is not important yet. Like how do I look at the upgrade parts? Like, one of the glues is for the fucking. What is this? I can't remember which glue thing was important. It's the Moab glue. So the bottom path is definitely important. And then this one, speed and more. Like both of these are important. The top and bottom are definitely both important. We're working on it. We're working on it. And then we need some vision down here. So like, let's just put a little. Wait, what can Quincy see? Like these two are very synergistic with one another because anything Quincy can see. But like we need some vision like over here and like over here. We need just like a couple of little cheeky monkeys like scouting out. I'm also, alright, I'm heading over to the PUBG game. I'll see you on the other side, Swing. Assuming I haven't been fired already. Have a good stream, former employee. Fuck! Like, just 2 steps ahead, these T1ers. Alright. What comes now? What was the upgrade path for this guy? Like, embrittlement, I think. So I think it was 4, because like, it's probably this one. Like, not radius, but like, I reckon it was the top 2. So I'm just like picking the paths that I want. Just for the sake of memory, you know? Yeah, we are like kind of problem on range, but like once this guy has the top path, he'll be so fine. Damn, what a blowout of a day. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a disappointment of a day, to be honest. Like, 3 over VARREL just means that VARREL didn't have any fight in them, and then 3 over T1 means that I'm unemployed. So, like, just fuck me dead, really. Just put me down. So, like, to vision max up top, I need something that's here, right? Like, let's take advanced intel. Like, it doesn't impact my radius at all. So, like, I need someone here. What monkey do I want here? Wait, what? I thought you were joking. Swing. The cat's out the bag. You're spending the co-streamer budget that you spend on me on changing the roster. Like, middle path sub. Not happy with that. Doesn't middle path sub get the anti-Moab thing that's like OP? Oh yeah, actually, if I just have a sniper monkey here, then I have vision on the whole map, right? Is that the method? Like I just put a sniper monkey here, and then this can see the whole map. Well, I put a sniper monkey like anywhere. I think that's how sniper monkey and the vision works, right? Like you can just get to sniping down here, little guy. Is he even in range?
No,
like,
Vish, no.
Like I don't even know if he's in range. Did I just fuck that up? Yes, no. Who's the balloon's head? Is he in range? No, it's just your range for sniper, which is technically very small. Okay, so that's not how that works at all. So that was a waste of a spot, and he will need to be repositioned. So I need to put vision like up here. I need little scouts. Yeah. I just need like a dart monkey up here. I just need like little men everywhere for the vision max. Like up here perhaps? Or do I want like a boomerang? Just like, I feel like a boomerang would probably work well with all these like circular pathways that come around. I feel like I just get like random cleave damage through like boomerang theory. If you're, is anyone familiar with boomerang theory? We're making it up on the fly, so like, we'll
There's a left hand or right hand angle.
it's boomerang theory, okay? Alright. And then at this stage, we could probably get another sub. Like, forward sub. I leveled up.
Yes.
He's in the spam 000 of every monkey era, full of hate and evil, canon event. Doesn't seem good. When do drops end? Date? Today. The program continues, but there's no more OWCS, so...
It's a problem.
You see those zebra stripe balloons? Yeah, I mean, I have like one person that can shoot camo in my whole lineup, so that's good. Like, can these guys see camo actually? I feel like there's some synergies that are missing right now. There's some stuff that I need. Let's see. Like, can we lose to a camo event here? Like, let's see. You need like, what's it called? This? Need this thing to like buff up these little monkeys here, like a village here and an alchemist here as well. So like village up top with the range increase and then an alchemist to buff them as well.
Yeah, you'll get an hour, no problem. Promo relegation isn't until the 30th, I think, so it'll be after this campaign ends.
It's the middle path that does the radar scanner. Oopsies. Because I want these people to have vision. Where's the alchemist? Get in here. Oh god, this area's so crowded. I guess you can go here. More crowded still. Oh, Mum's just texted me that the TV's not working. That's helpful. Oh, why is the TV not working, Mum? What does that even mean? Shall I reboot internet? What not working? What about it not working? Fucking.
Not sure, Frankfurt. I reckon you get 3 hours though. I reckon you'll be alright. I reckon they'll leave them on. I'd be surprised if they didn't leave them on
Did
for
I
a
just
bit
take the
after
wrong
today's games.
No, it's top half and... Oh, I can't remember. Is it faster throwing? I think it is faster throwing. Yeah, it is. It's Mother's Day, be nice. I literally was nice to her.
Nice.
I'm attempting to help her. You saw one camo bloom back on round 24. Hope you're ready for more. Well, most certainly not. I have to go middle path to get the radar scanner, and I haven't done it, so yeah, ready to be unprepared. I probably needed some, like, what do you call them, like, farms as well. I probably needed to get my money up at some point. But we're just not done yet. That's life. I gotta get some radar sonar, though. Unter, when he sees you can turn spar pits into tar pits. Damn. They got everything in this game. Okay. Something went wrong. Please try again later. What an error. What a fucking error is on that TV. Jesus Christ. What app is that? What the hell is that? A completely nondescript error. Like, that's fucking awesome. How am I supposed to help with that level of information? That is hopeless.
You want some?
That is so fucking useless. Oh my god. I view. Just use price. Bro is allergic to tier 3 plus towers. I love how, like, when I play Bloons, all the Bloons heads start, like, losing their minds. Like, I actually get first time chats so often when I play this fucking game from people that know how to play the game. Like, I just have this random tier 3 boomerang monkey just for no reason at all. This is my vision monkey, right? Like, are they gonna come up here at some point? Do I even need vision on this guy? This was meant to be my vision monkey. Do I want some, like, cheddar? I feel like I want some cheddar.
Incoming!
Oh no, a Moab, and I'm woefully unprepared for it. It's fucking me up. Oh god, we're gonna lose to the first Moab in the game. Little Moab, it's not even a Moab, it's something else. Oh my god, I didn't die somehow. What an absolute Christmas miracle. Use Quincy's button. Oh yeah, he has a button. I forgot about that. Okay. So bad. Yeah, it's actually atrocious. Like, why is everything so low tier? Why have I just, like, I've, like, given up on the upgrade path of everything that I started upgrading, and there's nothing that covers this whole area. Like,
what's up?
This guy can't see down here. This whole side of the map gets no shooting coverage. There's so many problems. Let's fix none of them.
Who mobs? I reckon Moon will, but let's see.
Are they doing an interview?
Doing a little pre-game between Cross and Moon.
Nice. I haven't collected my bananas in like 5 rounds. Holy shit. I'm so good at this game. I'm just waiting for Mum to reply about the fucking tech support now. Is there a way I can recharge my health? Can I get a refund on that round where I completely didn't... yeah, I just let the entire state through my lines, or is the game over? Awesome person. Bottom path banana farm? You're kidding.
I feel like Lisa Yoon like preferred Moon's answer.
Is that so, Kelsey? I mean that's the easy collect, but it's not the money option, is it? I'm told there's actually that's fake. There's like lots of nuts around the banana farm, so
That's pretty good actually, Ben. That's pretty good.
Awesome.
I reckon you're gonna beat him on this one.
let's go into debt. Maybe later. Once I transform them into banks, they like manage themselves at least, but what do I need now? Like, does this want an upgrade? Does this man want an upgrade? Like, I don't know what path I'm taking on this guy. I think it's embrittlement. And then, like, Glue Boy... Again, like, I wanted Moab Blue. But I can't remember the other part of the path. April Fools be long gone, but I just keep playing Unter watch for those drops. Hello, Snow Girl. Bottom path's good if you don't want to keep hovering over it with cursor. I mean, I don't think hovering over it with cursor is just waving my mouse around here isn't really the end of the world in the round, you know? Like I can manage this level of commitment. I'm a pretty low commitment guy, but I can do this.
What's up?
I don't get it. Why do they do the interviews in Korean? Well, Big Bog.
I'm with Big
It's a
Bog
bunch of
on this one,
Korean
to be
people in
honest.
Korea.
No, I
Would
don't
be
get
my
it
best
either.
guess.
Glue soak or 2 for 1? Let's go for soak. I think we're a super soaker. Wait. Through the layers?
Maybe it's a stretch, but that's
maybe
just,
this is better.
That's my theory on it.
Maybe that's better. Multiple balloons or soaking through them? 023 glue, please. Oh, just because you said please. somebody hurting watching me play again. Love that. When they have to beg. Oh, 1 second. I'm on 74% of my cooked. Pray.
What is this? Some kind of advertisement for Mac Miller? I feel like it's just a trick to get me to play the song, and then Mac Miller will steal all my YouTube monetization.
Play the song. Come on. Love of the game.
Go, Quincy, go! Is it just a real message? Just a genuine recommendation? Oh.
This camo thing does... Oh, God.
Good that you're learning bass guitar.
Like, where do I want to go from here? Do I want, like, more little tacky boys, like, around on these choke points? Or... Like, you can't fit anything in these gaps. Maybe it's boat theory. We just need to be submarining. Like... Just be Mr. Subs.
Okay. No, it's not a rerun.
Is this a rerun?
Can we give a stream on song? No, I'll get demonetized. Glad you learned it, though. That's good. Never learned an instrument myself.
Oh, musical Zeta.
Oh, can't play any of the instruments.
Oh, musical Xavier.
How can Unter play it on stream? Because he sets up all the different audio channels and stuff, so it doesn't send it through to YouTube.
Come on, money out, bro.
Come on.
Got the loot box. Please let it be Side Player Widow. Good luck. Yeah, the problem with the audio channels isn't setting up the music one, because that one's normally quite stable. Or more just be setting up all like the browser capture things every stream.
Oh, do you not do that?
No, mine's just desktop audio. Whatever I hear, the people hear.
Why are you so scared of me? It seems like Unter is in need of more subs. Anyone with a prime available? Not that the primes count towards the Winston badge, but you know. Oh no, Unter's gonna miss out on the quote? No, I won't, Nelso. Xavier will read it out.
Incoming.
You kidding me?
Yep, I've got that in me. They're doing the individual walkouts, so we got time.
Oh, what was that? Was that a Quincy thing? Is that Big Q?
Oh, he brought a prop.
A tier 4 tower? We're working on it. We're working on it. Like this guy's not accomplishing anything.
Yeah?
It's kind of like this guy, you know? Just like random tier 1 monkey, just like chilling. Just hanging out. Happy to be there. I am a huge fan of the naked boomerang that's sitting in the cuck chair. Yeah, he's my vision cuck, you know? Like, he's my eyes on the ground.
He did a spin!
What? Rewinding.
Did a spin!
Let me get eyes on this. Sorry to all the balloons heads.
Let's get eyes
What?
on this pilot spin. Look at him do the spin! Wow! Whoa.
I didn't know Violet was a sub.
A huge Ellis fan.
Oh my god, Big V. Amazing. Have you ever done that, Unter? So cute. I would never.
Class.
Yeah,
You know
pure
what?
class.
I
from
open up a
VARREL.
Diet Coke in celebration.
Yeah, that's a classic DC situation right there. All right, let's get paid. Let's hit one of these.
No way. Huh. You've had a spin? I feel like I lost it.
You lost it. It's a
Yeah.
you ran out of your sub.
Yeah.
Fake Ellis fan, man. Alright, so now we'll go for like upgrading all of these subs and then just spamming subs for the rest of the game. I guess. Is there something that I need, like vision-wise? Like, how come these guys can see everything? Like, what's in range of this guy that is allowing him to shoot the spawn? Or is it just...
He's lost.
I am
Guy's
lost.
I'll go now?
These guys, chat, cannot see everything. Oh. Oopsies. Yeah. How does that work? It's just in radius of any tower?
BFB incoming.
Yeah, okay. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. I can't see my goat walking up. My bad, let me... So cute jumping. Unter has no real towers and will die at round 80. Alright.
Oh yeah.
Allow me to not adjust.
Incoming. BFB incoming.
Blue Jay Cam, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Enjoy your winter dash.
Am I late to the games? Are you just in time for the grand finals? You honestly?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Parzo, thank you for the gift sub
Get
as
out of there,
well.
stolen.
Enjoy your winter badge.
Look at this guy. Just loves it. Grand finals, what they're playing for? Top seed going into Champions Clash and a little bit more cash in their pockets.
BFB incoming.
Morning, Clark.
Morning.
Don't be scared, guys. It'll be okay.
What's that path of it? Is it over here?
Swing was saying there was money earlier on the line, Ben.
Yeah, she said there was a bit of cheese. Like I want more like stuff to shoot the little ones, like the little balloons. They come down here, so like get this guy and then get the village and the alchemist to support him.
Ben, yeah, BS license Ben. Not to dox him, but he's dox. Oh, here we go. The record they built now stands before them. ZETA. One more Beyond 18 versus Crazy Raccoon. We built it, we protect it.
Just awesome. There's the slot.
I feel like this implies Crazy Raccoon, because we're talking about the record, the 18-0 record that they built, ZETA built. And Crazy Raccoon are like, we built it. But that's like, we built your record by losing to you. And we will protect that record by losing to you more?
It's inspiring stuff.
Yeah. You gotta really unravel it a little bit.
BFB incoming.
Oh, was it Crazy Raccoon's record? What does he mean? As if the previous one was 18-0? Oh, okay. What do you think happened to VARREL? And they just actually got their best comp banned on the first couple of maps, and then by the time they got to the third map, just all sort of belief
gone,
and
right?
mental gone. Yeah. Oh, so Crazy Raccoon have the record, and now what? Can ZETA equal? They're currently tied, and ZETA can beat it if they win this series.
Eight maps.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep going, mate. Keep going. Blood drops as much as the next guy. Don't drop realist too.
Alright, Lucio ban for ZETA Division to kick us off on Legion Tower. Soldier ban on the other side from Crazy Raccoon.
COMC incoming.
Soldier band trying to shut out that proper soldier. He was hitting the legs yesterday. Looked absolutely deadly on it. But
He was a menace on the soldier.
we're in free play. We graduated through the level. Such good news.
BFB incoming.
Is it time? No, it's more headshots. It's more face cams. You reckon you got 3 more hours of drops in you? I got as many hours of drops in me as the powers that be deem, you know? If these guys want to win their matches, like, I'll be there for it.
Actually need, yeah, if you're after the drops, you need to be hard rooting for Crazy Raccoon to turn this into some type of 7-map banger.
The mods would love to do Preds, but they're way too locked in on the Bloons gameplay. But without further ado, let's tuck into the finals, eh?
Ready to tuck in.
Yeah.
Alright.
Woo-wee! ZETA and Crazy Raccoon, 2 teams, already qualified for the LAN. Now all they're playing for is seeding, and the loser of this game actually gets to spend less time, or rather more time, before they reach Twisted Minds in the bracket, I think. So, in a way, if you lose, you win. Now show up on high ground, play in the back right, very difficult position to contest, has good vision of everybody up through main. He's saying back of point is going to start pumping forward, but Proper and Knife have somehow found a killer piece. There are just no supports for Crazy Raccoon 1 second into the round, and it's easy.
Yeah, it feels like a pretty damning first fight. I think it might be slightly ahead. I'm just waiting for this cap to go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just works.
7.
6, 7.
Alrighty. Just works. Shoes gonna have this nano boost well on its way as they go for a coast retake here. Crazy Raccoon, though, they're gonna start forcing the objective, which will cause Milgaru to respond onto this one. TP in, Suzu out from Vigi as they try and flip the other way, but Stalker doesn't make the flip. Vigi's managed to trade Proper out of it, though. Dogfight on point. They're gonna stabilize around Milgaru, though. Look for more shoes. Fighting for his life. Both supports on him, but he's got the help of his cat with that one. Violet trying to save the day. Defensive nade will do it, and they catch Charong on the way out. Milgaru's a little low here, but no supports. They should be alright to deal with this Malga. Avoid any trades, and another good fight for ZETA Division. Now they've got nearly all the ults online.
Oh my god. I was lying about the bracket. The loser faces twisted minds, actually, so I was just lied to pre-game about the shape of the bracket. Don't believe everything you hear from your favorite co-streamer or me. Now, Shu, back at main, has a power position and so many ultimates for ZETA Division to play with. Anyone who tries to work their way in is going to be met with despair. Crazy Raccoon, they're trying to slowly take some space, pin over to the coast, but Jumpin, he's in so much trouble here. The swing is good, the shout will just barely keep Jumpin alive. Nano comes out onto Proper though, and he's just going to push in. He's going to take down one. Vigilante falls, Stalker next to follow, and it's already 2 kills. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, just a clean one from Proper in that. Takes for Nano, gets onto the back line. They'd actually traded for form timing, and because Jumpin was took so much damage on that rotation, they actually used the Suzu super early, so by the time the Nano Reaper is in their face, they've just got nothing left to really deal with that. Crazy Raccoon will have one more attempt at this retake, and they've got almost all 5 ults to do it with, but ZETA wants to start the fight, and early catch from Milgaro into the Spawn Blossom over the top from Proper as well. Catnap to hit the stun as well. They don't find any kills, it's Proper who dies. Later spin from Heesang, and Crazy Raccoon will clean it up. They got the touch in the form of Chorong getting on point there as well, so Crazy Raccoon, they win that big ult throwdown. ZETA Division spent everything they had left for that. They went for a Cage, Blossom, Catnap combo, but it found no kills. You have to imagine there's got to be some sort of, I don't know, Suzu for the ages in that from Vigi to keep him alive, but now Crazy Raccoon's still in this first one as Jumpin goes for a stomp on Spawn, gets the Reaper. Stalker's going to finish that kill as well. Stalker's going to find a second one. Milgaro a single trade, but the stomp is good. Now a counter stomp comes out. Heesang needs a lot of help now. Reload for Jumpin. He's able to beat the rest of this, and he'll stomp over remaining backline, and that's another good fight for Crazy Raccoon. Take an early neutral in Spawn, manage to punish that Wraith timing. Now Crazy Raccoon, they can set up all over the choke again. He needs a bit more time. I can keep going. Gonna be Bastion's meeting on the coast here as ZETA will try and take a bit of space, a bit of pressure away from that choke, but Proper's had his Wraith force early again. Will D-peek onto Shu on the Bastion trade comes inside. Jumpin's tried to make some forward moves right now, but he's actually gonna be all the way back. Nade hits onto Vici and Jumpin, they don't go for it. Catnap comes through, counter Catnap as well, catches Violet and Proper. Nano comes out onto Proper though, he's going to turn onto Chorong. Now big pressure onto the Reaper, forces Heesang to Wraith and run away. Now he's trying to dive into the backline, Proper looking for more TP onto the high ground. They found a second kill now, and Proper grouping up now at the choke, ready to try and lock this one down. Crazy Raccoon, they have to find a way to respond. Heesang's there already, and Jumpin's going to hit the stomp on the way out. Heesang sets that one up, Jumpin finishes it. Now a Suzu onto Heesang to keep him swinging into this Bastion's face. They need the kill. Kitsune rush from Vigi is good. Onto the point, Heesang has the Blossom if he needs it. Cage comes out, Blossom available from Heesang over top, takes care of Shu. They get out of the cage. Jumpin's going to push forward onto the Bastion now. Both guns into it, and all of a sudden it's ZETA Division struggling. They're the ones who need the late touch. They're the ones who need to get their Bastion back. Milgaro's gone Diva. They've got a spin if they get there, but they're pushing into a cage. Tough fight for ZETA. Going in from point now. Jumpin will hit that cage. Locks up the Diva. They try and body block him off. They do body block him off. They hit the D-Mech there. Jumpin too wide. Won't let him pass the door. And Crazy Raccoon have taken the first round. This would be a great start for Crazy Raccoon. A great recovery after those first few fights as well. Obviously that big fight, that triple ult combo they used in Spawn ZETA Division, that led to no kills. That one felt like a big difference maker, and then a few early fights where they catch Proper. This is for one, right? How on earth have they survived this? Nice bombs were used in that as well. It's actually a 4 ult combo.
Chris Theory activated. Very good. Did they retake and get to 99?
No, yeah, ZETA went up to 99. Crazy Raccoon somehow survived a 4 ult combo in Spawn, and then just, yeah, 100% of the board from that point.
How are the new ear tips, by the way? And they sound and feel kind of similar. Maybe they hurt my ears a little more, maybe. Like, they're kind of like itchy, but they feel about the same. The problem was the clogging. Are you leaving, Glorp Jam? Is this the end? Nade comes out. Good one. Onto Vigi and Jumpin both. Sleep in the sky as well. Stalker snoozing. So Shu, he hits everything. He sleeps Stalker off the map, actually. How's he managed that? Chorong will trade him out and Knife will fall as well. So it is still a very favourable situation right now for Crazy Raccoon. But with Milgaro finding a trade onto Jumpin, kind of hard to tell who's going to close this one out. Milgaro hits the stomp, TP on the spot, and yeah, just going to have to wait until bodies start getting on the point. Tank advantage for ZETA, but not for long from the looks of it.
Yeah, full defensive nade comes through, but Milgaro has to get out there sooner rather than later. Knife, he doesn't have a stomp, he won't be getting out of there. Actually, Milgaro didn't, nobody got out of there in the end. Crazy Raccoon will actually fully wipe the fight. Thank you, Clark, for the 2 months prime. Thank you, Heesang.
Thanks, Heesang. Appreciate that. All right. Crazy Raccoon win the fight in the end. ZETA division, they scrap it out hard, but just a little bit too much risk being taken by Shu, it feels like. You know, if he pushes and he throws his nade and he uses his sleep, then there's nothing to keep him alive under any circumstances. So he just gets run down by the Bass and the Cat. Now, he's saying spin available. Shu, when he has the nano turn, it'll be a really difficult one for Crazy Raccoon to deal with. They can kite indoors, though, so they just have to be passive with their positioning. They're still in control, and they haven't been forced out into the open. Shu swinging wide main now. Kitsu comes out first. Counter nano boost onto proper. Cage is down on the point from Milgaru. Spin inside the cage will immediately claim Churong and Jumbin both. Knife use bombs as well. And it's actually T1's signature move where they... not T1. ZETA Division's signature move where they use all 5 ults at once. We saw this last Liege Control Center too. They love this trick.
It's the trademark control sensor fiver. Now Crazy Raccoon will have an ult advantage coming back. Cage, Catnap, Blossom. All of these ults combine very well together as well. For now though, Shu, he is on the flank. He knows for ult disadvantage, so Shu is playing to clutch. They've got past Shu initially though, so they can start forcing the objective already. That's going to force ZETA Division to respond. Milgara comes flying through. Shu will hit the sleep, but then gets a Reaper in his face. 1-for-1 trade foe as proper evens us up. Heesang has the spin too. TP on. They're going to go for that one as well. Heesang deletes both DPS as they come out of the Wraith now, and that's going to be big advantage, able to deal with the front line there. And relatively efficient fight for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, very efficient one there, and it's good news. Unlike versus T1, where it was just 5 ultimates, a huge advantage, and then they fumble their retakes. Here, Crazy Raccoon, they have managed to actually get it done, where they only use 1 ultimate on their own retake, and they can start cycling onto ZETA Division, pressing this advantage a little more. Pin comes through for Jumbin now, lands it on Milgaru, Cage to follow up, and there is no counter nano, so... looks like we might be seeing him in Valhalla, or somehow, some way, ZETA Division without a cage and without heals inside the cage is just going to win the fight anyway. Make it make sense!
I guess Capitology was right all along. The ults just don't matter. Gonna be now ZETA Division getting dangerously close to their special move here with 5 ults about to come online again. And this time, Crazy Raccoon, they have the Kitsune Rush, and they have to really hope that Kitsune Rush can do a lot of the heavy lifting here. Need a big Suzu from Vigi to deal with some of these ones, because we'll be approaching last fight depending on how long this one takes. They're going to retake inside to start Crazy Raccoon. Kitsune Rush available if they want to use that one to start forcing the objective. You're going to chase this Wraith down with it, but there's the Nano on to proper. He's going in, looking for the spin, delete Stalker before that one. Why not even need it? TP's back towards the point. Then bombs come out as well, so that Kitsune Rush. They use 3 ults for this Kitsune Rush here, and they have lost Knife, so they're not quite out of it yet. Still looking for it. Jumpin's going to try and get out here. Maybe a TP for Vigi as well. But Proper wants to keep going. Skiriko's stuck in. Suzu comes out. Full pocket from the Cat as well. Proper can't find these late kills. ZETA are going to have to step back.
Pin on now for Jumbin. K-Jax from Milgaru. The Churong masterclass right there. Insane. Heesang kills everything in the cage, and Churong looks like that was a K-Jax onto Milgaru as well. So Crazy Raccoon now with the retake once again. Only 1 fight remains now. It's 91 to 81, but Crazy Raccoon, they have DPS ults and cage. Last cage fight, somehow ZETA Division were able to pull a win out their asses. This time around, there's a whole lot more for Crazy Raccoon to throw into this one. So, swing from Heesang. Dire triggers onto the Reaper immediately. 0-man cage. You suck at cage, Jumbin. You just don't have it. You don't have the gene and you're not going to make it. Now, a push out for Stalker. Huge damage onto Jumbin. Body's on the point for ZETA Division. Proper TP's back. He's all over Stalker. Get out of this! Oh, Stalker lives. Vigi's traded, though. It's a 4v4. Heesang has spin, but Jumbin is low. Jumbin's about to die. ZETA are going to win this, aren't they?
Stalker's found a trade on point. Violet's going to fall. Milgara's going to run back onto that one. Stomp comes through. Damage onto Heesang. He still has his Blossom, but he's holding on for so long. Strong's going to die. Now the Stomp comes through. Knife is dead. Heesang drops the spin, but Nade is good, foe. And Milgara's going to beam through all of that. And how on earth have Crazy Raccoon let this one slip through their fingers? Proper TP'd out of the cage. Oh, Jumbin.
Jumbin. Oh, my God. Can't keep getting away with it. Yes, more maps? What do you mean more maps? Like sub points?
Another round! Another round!
Another round, but then you're going to be down a map for it, I reckon.
Oh, how has he got away with that? Can't coach Cage.
Can't coach Cage. Spelled incorrectly for some reason. Alright. TP out.
Vigi. Kiriko again.
The Ana on this map is probably the most awkward of the lot, where you're just stuck out in the open. Really easy for the cat bass to close onto you here. Like when the point fight happens, the Kiri can really keep up with that. Whereas the Ana gets super caught out, getting put in these awkward positions. This is where we see the most Kiri swaps come through. The Garu, the Iceman, gets pinned off the map by Jumben. He's saying he's going to take knife as well. And, you know, it is Zeta Division, so I wouldn't be surprised if they can find a way to 1v5. But, yeah, that's going to be the first fight for Crazy Raccoon. Good start.
That's one way to start it as well. Jumper's going to get a pretty decent cage advantage out of that as well. Maybe most importantly for Crazy Raccoon, Shu's not bought a whole lot of this nano at all, so it's going to be a while before they have to deal with that one. It's going to be Zeta Division sending the cat bastion towards point alongside Milgaru as they go for a split retake to try and get proper and Shu some space on this bridge.
All right, 15% at climbing for Crazy Raccoon. Form timing comes out. Run down onto Chirong, but he will escape with his life, and he's saying he's going to get better at proper. Shu swings with the nade, finds Chirong, hits asleep, but he's still down. Primary Nebula 83, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy your Winton badge. All right, bombs come out now. It's the last supply of the Winton badges, really. Jumben, he's saying find a killer piece. Violet has taken Stalker on the point. He's trying with the point touch. He will snatch up that mega health pack, and you can see the blood in the water. Low HP on that Malga, pinning away. Big damage out onto the cat, though. Still, big point force for Zeta Division as they have multiple members down on the objective. The Kitsu is available, but Vigi being quite disciplined with his use of it. Now that the Stomp is out from the Malga, we are going to see the Kitsu thrown down. Right. Violet takes Jumping off the map. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but there's big damage. There's so many things that are big in this lobby. Spin comes out, and it's good for one. Still, it's a fight.
I guess he's won, but it just felt like he kind of had Shu's number, you know? Like, oh well. Spin just in case. Ult economy is not that important, right? So it won't come back to bite him. Jumper's going to have cage for this next fight. Shu's going to have the nano. So not too many ults to really combo with it yet, Crazy Raccoons. They have to be careful. Even if they get a good cage target, defensive nano from Shu could go far, but he's going to have to drop a nano before he dies. Now it's onto knife. He goes through, jumping off the map again. Goes driving past that one. That's both DPS, so it's 2 down for Crazy Raccoon already. Stalker's going to get stomped as well. Should be an easy kill for Proper from here, and Zeta Division will flip the point.
Oh man, they flipped the point again. Knife, proper shoot, all cleaning up. 99% essentially for Crazy Raccoon. Ults for the retake though, so it's not like Zeta Division get any room to breathe here, because Crazy Raccoon can ult straight back into the next one. The good news for Zeta is that one of the ultimates in play is a jump and cage, so I wouldn't count on that getting any value whatsoever. Crazy Raccoon are also retaking indoors, which is, you know, on the upper end of safe. Whoa, a triple gay roll on the slot machine. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He's saying pressing forward. Now, it's another zero-man cage, I believe.
This is another zero-man cage.
He's missed it again. All right. Chirong's dead. Knife's traded. How does he keep doing that?
I don't know. That one was for Malga escaping it with Stomp as well. Proper has a spin here as well. Everyone's inside. Artillery will trade 2 actually from Stalker. How's he managed this? But now Jumping can get on point as a result. Huge trades from Stalker, and now Zeta are in big trouble.
Oh, God. 93%. It's going to be a desperate touch for Zeta Division. The catnap for Violet could be clutchy towards the end here, but Chirong has his own catnap to deal with the recontests. Bit of poke towards the bridge. Vigi on that Kitsu train as well. Suzu's himself doesn't want to use the Kitsu early, but he's taking so much damage he has to drop it. And he's dead! Shu will fall. Stomp is colossal though from Jumben. What he lacks in cages he makes up for in feet, and that's going to be Stalker drilling everyone. Thank you, Wizard Hyung. 1-0 lead for Crazy Raccoon.
Nicely done by Crazy Raccoon. Winning on the Cat Bastion mirror, always important. Winning on the Kiriko version as well. Seven map banger is possible.
Who greenlit post-match dubstep? I love it. I love it. Clean feed dubstep is just awesome. Do they have plot armor? It could be that. Is this music AI generated? Well, it hasn't been copywriting me, so maybe. Because I refuse to believe that WDG would clear any music on my channel, so...
Well, it's out, Skrillex.
AI riff of Skrillex.
Shooting match will go for 7.5 hours. You might be struggling.
Oh god, we're not even... I can't play Stadium for 7 hours.
You've
I
got
just-
90, mate. Just think about the drops being on.
But they're not going to be on.
Yeah, but just pretend they are.
That's bad form.
Yeah,
Like,
but
this
not,
is the thing
lie
that
to
I
the
like...
Stream. Don't lie to the stream, but I mean, like, in your head, you know?
In my head, like...
Yeah.
I'm not... What is it? Who sings that song? It's not Jason Derulo, is it? Might
Are
be
you
a
thinking
Jason
of Willy
Derulo.
Wonka and the Land of Imagination?
No, I'm not thinking of Willy Wonka.
Okay.
Oh, there will be a Stadium
If
segment.
it's
It
not
just won't
Jason
go-
Derulo, it's
it
got to
just
be
won't
Willy
go for
Wonka.
7 hours. Like, yeah, it is Jason Derulo. just pretend the drops are on mentally. Like, fuck. Pure imagination, but... Are you thinking of Zombie by the Cranberries? No, I'm thinking of In
Yeah,
My Head
somebody
by
just
Jason
said-
Derulo. Like, what? No, In My Head. No, like, no.
In my head.
Zombie.
That was on last night, actually.
Yeah, like, come on. Like, hop off it.
We've really jumped around here from Jason Derulo to Willy Wonka to the Cranberries.
I'm wonking. Look at this monkey.
Oh. I feel like I need some food.
Facts don't care about your
Every-
feelings, Xavier.
But everything I have requires cooking.
No. That's my arch nemesis.
My arch nemesis. I've just ordered a Greg's. Oh, fuck. That would go so hard right
Like,
now.
what does this pirate have for me? Like, can the pirate do something? Like, what's his utility?
I'm getting a drink and I'll contemplate this.
What do I do with a pirate ship monkey? Like, what do I want? What are my numbers? 320? All right. A bit of balloons, just for a treat. I thought I lost her. Okay, now what do I need? Like, do I just like stick this guy up here? Like, I'm not really sure what this guy is doing for me. I'm just trying to level him up, you know? Like, just trying to get on it. Like, all of these can get leveled up, so I like this song. What's up, aggressive dog? Yeah, no, if you're 6 hours off, you're in... I'd say you're in trouble. Let's go Quincy. And the cock monkey up here. What else could I have here? 1 hour, 7 minutes? That seems like pretty doable. That seems pretty doable. Especially with Crazy Raccoon winning the first map. Like, this grand final will go for a while, I reckon. Like, it seems like it has some legs on it. Go, Quincy, go. Rain of arrows. Oh, shit. Is this the end? Need like some like additional layers of glue boys and ice boys and stuff from the looks of it. But there's like there's no room on the ground like anywhere. I guess I can replace my cuck monkey. I just tried to put the cock monkey back instantly. 15 hours for loot box is a crime? I mean...
I'm back.
I don't know about a crime. Maybe too dramatic. Welcome back.
I've got some more quiche. This quiche is having to do such heavy lifting today.
What's this about heavy lifting?
The quiche.
The quiche is doing heavy lifting?
Yeah.
I love how, with like our little co-stream, I'm so useless that you need a quiche to do the heavy lifting for the broadcast when you're having a bad day. Like you...
Can we replace Max with a quiche, please?
You have to rely on quiche to save you. Like, it's so fucked up.
All right. It's a classic Blizzard World pick from Zeta Division. The last time they could pick Blizzard World for a while, not in the map pool, but they are unstoppable on this map.
Today they get stopped.
It's not a homemade quiche. It might be an order food later today. On the sofa, order some food. A slamming spawn, shoots dead
Big
immediately.
slam! There you go. They've cracked the code.
All right.
Just
they stopped them for now.
Make things hard for Shu. Win game. Crazy Raccoon. I mean, they're on more Cat Bass, staying the course of never ever banning, or rather, Zeta Division staying the course of never ever banning out the comp if it gives them trouble. Did they lose playing double flex yesterday on Midtown without the Cat Bass? Was that just like an honest loss?
Yeah, it was for Trong Ilari map, right?
Yeah. That was like a full mirror, right? Nobody is pressing the I show eyes respect button. Like, I still don't know what that emote is about. Like, put it down. Put it down. That and the wide pup jam, like, get a grip, Lenny. Get a grip. Sleep on a Milgaro in the back, Chirong takes him down. So already looking a little bit dicey here for Zeta Division, for the Iceman. Zeta Division ready to be handed their first defeat. Yeah, I mean, Jumpin', nah, this is not trouble. He's just buying vision aggro. Look at him, he's out.
Oh, it's actually nice.
He's getting a kill.
A right old pickle, yeah. Just a gap of punishes now on the ball, and Zeta Division gonna have to reset again. Knife even dropped the artillery for that one. And Zeta Division struggling to take any real space on this first one. They barely got through the first choke without it all going wrong, and you can see Vigi already lining up this nano for this next ult turn. Shu still 20% short.
Yeah, coming up a little bit short at the moment. Nano boost and the bombs available for Crazy Raccoon right now. Zeta Division still a bit slow on their ult charge. Shu, once he has an nano boost, he will be able to go fly to the Valkyrie style for his Bastion. He's trying to get an angle on the Cat Bass at the moment, but a nano tracer to come and kill Shu again? Really? They're just putting the screws to him, and it is extremely difficult. Proper with a pulse bomb in the back is going to be a miss. Stalker's going to use his ultimate for God only knows what. Maybe it was for the pulse, I'm not too sure, but wow. Zeta Division on home turf.
Home turf and in big trouble. Down to 2 minutes as the chase is on behind them. Tracer and Ball both here. Proper's had his recall there. Slam on the recall as well. Proper's in big trouble. Heesang will finish that one off now as well. And the crowd are loving this one as Crazy Raccoon. They've actually conceded a bit of point presence though. So a tick is going to go through the Zeta division and they have the Nano. Minefield comes out. Sleep on to jump in now. The Nano onto the sky. Going to try and fly Stalker away from this one. But Knife is on the hunt. He's on his head. He's taking care of him now. And it looks like there's a few kills now to work with. But still a Ball Tracer to worry about. Jerong's there, Catnap comes out, both go through, Jumpin's dragged off the map though. Violet finds the opening and that should seal the first point for Zeta.
Yeah, that ought to do it right now. Violet taking Jumpin off the map and a little scratch fade away onto Heesang as well. Very nicely done. What's that? I can see this being an exotic reverse sweep. No, surely not. An exotic scenario starting down 0-3. That would be outrageous, but I suppose, you know, it would fit the copy pasta at a bare minimum. Milgari slams main, taken very low, but it's all just an elaborate scheme to get 2 more nano boost charge. Knife hits the direct mid-air, nice little right click coming through, and Zeta, they've got to break this corner. They don't have ults yet. Jumpin has been scouted early and forced back towards main, but still Vigi is ahead on nano charge and has a very powerful angle to hold this corner.
Form timing up on the high ground here as Jumpin tries to get involved in that one. Bastion will be forced back as Jumpin looks to go deeper here. Sleep doesn't go through. Shu's going to die for this one as well. Violet can't save him. Great pick from Jumpin, and again, Shu just can't get anything going at the moment on this Blizz World.
Nothing going at the moment, so a blink on now for Heesang, swing and a miss, bombs come out, but, oh man, backstep for Vigi, bomb comes down on his head, and it is a little rough now for Crazy Raccoon. They're bleeding out, even though they had that nano advantage, they didn't use it, and things are slipping away from them fight after fight. So much available for Zeta to finish this snowball now. The nanos will be traded in the sky, but it's going to be Zeta that have card control and Crazy Raccoon forced to touch. First tempo nano comes out onto Knife, counter on a Stalker. Big trouble for Shu as he's being engaged on in spawn. Catnap's exchanged on point as well. Minefield will take down Knife. Violet also taken down by the mines, and that is going to be a nice clean up for Crazy Raccoon. They stop the snowball before it gets out of hand.
Triple for Jumpin as they stop on second point. He's going to try and push Proper into spawn here, but it's actually Proper who's going to force him back. Both teams will fully reset. Now it's going to be Milgari who has the minefield. Touch will be very difficult for Crazy Raccoon. Point pressure is going to be a real factor for them to worry about in this next fight. But first, get Milgari, get Proper into position. You can see Milgari even lining up an early touch here as they try and team up onto the Tracer. Heesang's going to go for the mini. Does get the mini. Has line of sight here to his Anna, but Heesang has to blink past the mines, which means Proper's on him. Proper's killed him as well. The touch is now a real concern. Sleep onto the backline here as Milgari's low, but who's going to get the touch? Chirong has to go for it, but it's such an awkward touch. He's got full Anna pocket though. He's keeping it alive for now. Pulse bomb out from Proper. A lot of damage, but Stalker's killed Violet. They need to stay on point. Stalker's killed Knife as well. Chirong is still touching with full pocket from Vigi. Proper's going to find another one onto Stalker, but he can't do it all Proper. He's going to get taken down, and the stop is good. Great pocket from Vigi.
Insane pocket from Vigi there, and the hold continues. Crazy Raccoon showing that they really can punch all the way up to Zeta Division, even on their best map. But the thing about Zeta is no matter how far you push them, they have this weird habit of getting back into it. Hello, Ashley. Vagabonds. Now Jumpin up top, poking at the Tracer, preventing Proper from coming in on full condition. But God, Zeta, they need to charge this nano boost. Again, Vigi has it. Fly to the Valkyries in the sky and Knife. He just has to back away from it. He's using bombs for nothing. He's gone early, but Vigi's dead to the bombs. He's using bombs for something. Absolutely, Knife. Now the counter bombs come through. Proper gets packed up by Heesang on the point, but Stalker's dead. Who are we going to nano when Vigi's rushing back from spawn? Jumpin 95% on his minefield. Chirong dead before getting the catnap online. Jumpin's dead at 99. Zeta, kings of the clutch, get it done in overtime again.
Never out of it, are they, Zeta? There's always a chance, and that pick onto Vigi. Sealed for deal. No nano to start an ult trade. They don't get to mines. They don't get a pulse bomb chance for Heesang. Now we've got a minute and a half in this third point as well. Crazy Raccoon, plenty of ults to work with, but Zeta not too far behind.
Not too far behind. Shu just pumping damage through main. The Ana is hiding away in the back right now, but Vigilante, is he been lapped on this nano boost? Is this just a slow cooked falling off the bone situation? I feel like it is. All these picks. Nano comes out now, and Vigi once again, he's dead with the nano. Yep, they're back in the oven. It needs even more time. So, Crazy Raccoon now. They're just fumbling these fights. ZETA, they've still got 4 ultis.
4 ultis here as well. They've already got their Cat Bastion and their ball up on the wall, ready to go in spawn here. Going to be spotted out here, Milgaru, so he'll drop and just trade resources with jumping a little bit. Now Vanano comes out onto Stalker first, trying to find this Bastion. Catnap comes through from Violet, doesn't find anything, or does actually, but will be forced away. Doesn't die for it though, but knifes off the map. Just left on that one. Violet's going to die as well. Crazy Raccoon, minefield on the point to secure that all the while, so they invest quite heavily there, but well handled by Crazy Raccoon.
Very well handled by Crazy Raccoon, and now we're down to 20 seconds. Milgaru resetting off the map with the help of Stalker shooting him in the face. Jumping. It's a close hole.
Oh,
yeah, Shu. See you, mate.
Bam onto this one as well, comes through. She's going to try and rotate away. They've actually managed to get through now, but we've got to worry about the touch in all of this. Jumpin's going to go back to mirror nap position as well from Milgaru as they all come through. ZETA have secured for touch. Shoot is there as well as the forms are traded from both Bastions here. Stalker's trying to beam through. Artillery strike comes out from Knife, but they won't let up on him. Now the Bastion advantage for him. Chirong has the catnap available as well, but he's playing it slow for now, and there's going to be bombs inside the slam onto Shu. No escape for that one as well. Milgaru has secured for touch, and he's mined off the Anna a little bit, but they're just finding all the kills on point. Catnap there on proper to seal the deal, and that will just be a hold on 3rd point for Crazy Raccoon.
3rd point hold, very nicely done. Jumping, you can see how good he is at playing forward and applying pressure. Shu, everywhere he goes, just getting caught out. It is insane. Slam at the spawn door, forcing cooldowns, and then when it comes time to use the Bastion bombs, there's just not enough resources left to bail Shu out of that one. Oh, man. If Crazy Raccoon, they wait all this time bumming around in the regular season to just pull it out in a Cat Bastion mirror, and ZETA Division just don't ban Cat Bass early on in the series, ego it for a while, and then eventually, like if you get pushed this far in Cat Bass by VARREL, like surely that's an indicator that you're not very good at Cat Bass, right?
After you've seen VARREL, what happens to VARREL, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. This team's maybe the ego just works for them. You know? Maybe they'll just work it out halfway through. But I do feel like it's a bit ridiculous. You know, like surely you get a cheeky little cap bang going on this map, and then you play your little double flex bullshit with like no contest. Is that not? What do I know? What do I know? Has every match today been this bullshit Cat Bastion comp? Yeah, except for when they ban it.
Yeah, it was like a brief glimpse of like a Diva Chaos at the start of Atlas from Crazy Raccoon.
Are they not forced to mirror here? Yeah, gun to their heads.
Alright, we're going to have a little look out here, see if they can find a cheeky hook or something. Jumper's going to have an explore, but nothing to hook. Back in spawn, back onto the ball. Ball tracer for both sides in the end. More of the same mirror here. Certainly one of the bigger impacts so far just seems to be Jumpin finding significantly more value, not getting punished in these situations. But it is trickier for the attacking ball in all of this because they have to get deep behind enemy lines. And you can see Shu already posted up on this high ground, but Jumpin will be clearing a bit of space, looking for his opportunity to get on Shu once more.
Oh, God. Shu, back of main. This is his power position where he has vision of everything. Chirong's going to go down on the approach, which is probably not the greatest of starts, to be honest. But, hey, ZETA, they still haven't full capped them up. So, Crazy Raccoon, they've got plenty of time to have another punt at this one. Jumpin's going to go flying in, try and charge up his ultimate a little bit, try and get a little bit of support ult charge as well for Vigilante. All damage that he takes will be passed back on towards his Ana. Good pocket from Shu playing back of main, but the setup will be coming soon. You can see Jumpin rolling out now, ready to hit that slam. He's saying, Shu hits the sleep on the ball. Unbelievable. So ball just snoozing in the back. Now they're rolling out. Milgaru slams inside. Big trouble for Vigilante. Both Anas dead at the exact same timing. Bombs from Knife. He does have overhealth already, but really even trades for now. Stalker still has the form. He's not going to use it yet. He drops it now. Doesn't take down Violet, but Knife will fall. So an advantage for Crazy Raccoon. A substantial one too.
Trying to make their way in as well. They've dealt with Milgaru behind. Now they'll get themselves onto point. Will be a recontest available here. Knife going Genji and spawn just to get back now a little bit quicker. Proper's in a bit of trouble. Bastion shooting to support now, but here comes Nano Proper now onto the Bastion. Defensive Nano and into the skies. Boop is going to deny that pulse bomb as well. All going a bit wrong for Proper on this Nano timing. Can't find any kills. They have slowed down the cap a little bit, and they have found Jumpin late now. The Bastion swing from the skies goes through. They've lost Shu in the backline during this, so 4v4 as the drop comes in. Stalker's going to drop the form to try and live. Pulse bomb comes through from Isang, Stalker's going to live through all of this. Full pocket coming through. They haven't got control of a point now, but Crazy Raccoon, they've got a numbers advantage coming up real soon.
Numbers advantage. Now Violet playing back. Ready to push onto Chirong. Hits his E, but still just on stall mode. 80 HP flying out. Who is going to ping pong on next? Briefest of touches from Proper, but he can't get it done. He got clipped in the face by Heesang, and Zeta Division, they're just going to play for a close hold now. Nobody dies. Nobody throws themselves in blindly, trying to save something that they cannot. Shu hits the sleep on Jumpin again, and there's nobody ready to follow up. Violet comes flying in like a bat out of hell with the catnap to try and peel this, but Knife and Shu have fallen.
No, trades are good. Recall's going to come out. Heesang needs a little bit of help. We'll blink back to the health pack, but those trades mean they can keep the payload moving this entire time, and Violet might die late here. He's low. Proper's a little bit low as well. Everyone on Zeta just fighting for their lives right now. They're going to have to concede a bit of space, play to fight again. Minefields for both teams. Catnap advantage for Chirong.
Catnap advantage for Chirong. But the cart is rolling, and Zeta Division, if they don't fight fast, this is going to get really out of hand. Form used early, Jumpin boxing Milgara around, the Iceman getting booped left, right, and center. Now it's a chase as Jumpin is going to roll around, try and deny some packs from Proper. Heesang finishes him off, and Jumpin on the wheel, really coming alive. Frontline for Crazy Raccoon doing so much work. They continue to push the cart. Knife dies in the sky. Shu still doesn't have that nano boost. He is at 92%, but man, just keeps going, doesn't it?
Really needs his nano, but Jumpin's going to drop the minefield here. He tries to body block Shu, but Shu manages to get away. Now the nade. Jumpin's in big trouble. He's going to die for this one as well. They're going to get over the mines. Needs to help Proper in the back as well. Violet just keeping everyone topped up. But this has bought them enough time to get themselves safely out of spawn. And the punish onto Jumpin allows them to stabilize. But Crazy Raccoon is still in here. They've got 4 players up in his temple area.
Oh man, Milgari, he will hold on. Only 2.5 minutes remain for Crazy Raccoon, but this ult swing is crazy now. They are going to be able to come in with so much. Nanobass could be deadly. Shu has a bit of a habit of being a bit late to the punch on that one, tunneling on damage, missing a timing for a nano, but Milgaru has already died pre-fight. What's happened to him? Put him on ice. Nano onto Stalker now, up in the sky. Instant drop though, as Chirong's going to go for a catnap and kill himself doing so. Nano Bass doing nothing here, as Stalker can't see a damn thing after his cats abandoned him. Finds a kill on a knife with the bombs though. Now he has a form timing. He's pumping huge damage into the Iceman, who's probably just going to die again. Milgaru dead. Pulse on the point, but it's not a kill. The pocket, Proper so good, but not good enough, as Violet trying to stall on the cat. Can't finish it. And we're going to see 3 minutes to not even fully cap out here. Crazy Raccoon threatening going up 2-0 and handing Zeta Division their first ever loss on Blizzard World.
3 minutes with which to do it as well, and Crazy Raccoon have a chance to set up early. They've got Stalker and Chirong into position now as well on this right-hand side. Milgar is going to try and get involved in that, but Knife's dead already. Vigi had line of sight to Natural, so a disaster start for Zeta Division. They're going to go for it anyway. They're playing for a potential trade of a backline defensive nade from Vigi, just trying to keep himself alive. You can see all of Crazy Raccoon. They come back to help him out. Catnap goes in from Violet as well. Who has he got with that one? Nothing. Now he's going to have to try and keep himself alive, and this payload, it's still moving forward.
Don't freak out, everybody. Don't freak out, because T1's already out of the tournament, so we're not really emotionally invested in this, to be honest. Now Stalker swinging on the side. Jumpin setting up behind as well. Knife's been deposited on the ground, which means that's a free pulse bomb. They can't finish the kill, though. Knife, the bucket is insane. Somebody shoot Knife. He lives to tell the tale. Vigilante falls. Chirong, Jumpin. They find a killer piece later on, but do these trades matter? I think not.
No, Jumpin's just having to get out with the team now too, and it will be a full reset coming up to a big ult turn on this next one. Going to be Nano versus Nano, Minefield versus Minefield, Pulse Bomb advantage for Proper, you know, if you can find the connection to that, but we've seen people live Pulse Bombs before. Now, the Nano turn's going to be the big important bit to start off in this fight. Shu, eyes on the sky, Minefields will be traded on point. Proper dies to the mines, so Nano are coming out from Stalker right now. He's trying to push the kill, but here's the later Nano, the counter swing. We're going to turn their attention back towards point as now Stalker has this high ground position, but still getting swung by that Bastion. Milgaru's low though, Milgaru's died. An opening for Crazy Raccoon if they want to push it. There's still a lot of minefields on point. Slam comes through onto Knife, and nade is huge from Vigi. They need to get the touch. Jumpin's trying to sneak it in. He has snuck it in, and that is going to be Crazy Raccoon beating Zeta Division on Blizzard World.
First.
And 2-0 up in the series.
Crazy Raccoon 2-0 up. First ever loss on Blizzard World for Zeta Division. What are the chances they finally start banning Cat Bastion and subbing in Bernard?
Really low.
Yeah, really low. That would be fucking ridiculous, wouldn't it? Alright. Guy Beto, thanks for 6 months. Welcome back. Fuck it, Belka.
This is an absolute
First time Belka. Damn.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
On a Sunday?
Hallelujah. Forgot what I was doing upgrade-wise. Oh yeah, the Iceman here. That's right.
How did proper die at the end to that minefield? I don't know.
Just happens, man.
Like both minefields were just traded on point, and it all seems to happen really early. Best of 7th in this one, yeah. So we got a while yet. It's not series point or title point or anything like that yet.
You said upgrade cheeky monkey. Are you sober?
No Cook Wilder.
I've never done a sober stream, brother. This is the big airship of doom. It's big, slow, and incredibly hard to take down. Oh, well, GG, I don't even have any of my on uses. Pack it up.
Oh. Thank you, Impulse, for the tier 1.
I'll see you all in Valhalla.
Yeah. I mean, Jimin was great in that map. And there was that one fumble on the snowball on the second attack, but actually, other than that, he was getting punished by less than Milgaru. He was making Shoes life hell. Everything you want from a ball player in that.
That's jumping, man. Mr. Ball.
Mr. Ball guy.
Preemptive strike. Yeah. Let's get on that. Like an American foreign policy type item.
Wait, is this for one?
No.
Wait, hold on. Let's get. I'm gonna ruin our sync.
Oh, Bunnykins! Thank you for the flower. No politics, Hunter. Until you got to tap into the druid strats in balloons. I'm tapped in on 0 strats, man. Like, I'm so far from tapped right now.
He's just here.
I'm actually just happy to be here. I'm just... Yeah.
He must just fumble. He just doesn't realize it's behind him. Ah. God. Oh. What unlikely scenario, you know? Proper with a rare fumble on Zeta World.
What did he do?
He just had, you know, that fight where he just died to the minefield? It was just like behind him as he was like, I think Jordan the Tracer or something, just didn't realize and just wandered into it.
Right. It's very uncharacteristic of him, isn't it?
Typical flopper, to be honest, yeah.
Flopper, no!
Maybe it landed on his head? Yeah, possibly, yeah. And either way, it's just unusual.
Very suspicious. Get him, Quincy.
Red's evening up a bit here, but Zeta's still favoured.
Vines creates stronger Thorn. Druid generates cash. I don't know, like I just don't know don't know what I want to be like stacking in now. Like what does the world want?
These guys love Crazy Raccoon.
Like the funny little boatmen, you know, like that was like we love pirates, don't we? Everyone here watches Pirate. It's like probably a shortage of like buffs to go with my pirate men as well.
Like how now everyone's swapped from rooting for Crazy Raccoon to rooting for ZETA because they just need the stream to last a bit longer.
Does anyone know how long?
Win, but not by too much. 29 minutes to earn. You got it in the bad, Frisch.
We're playing on the same map right now, Unter. Chills. Full body beast. Okay, like there should just be like alchemists all over the place.
Were you guys saying at the start this is Crazy Raccoon previously had an 18-0 record. Zeta Division have matched that 18-0 record. If Zeta Division win this, they get a 19-0 record and set a new record. But Crazy Raccoon are in the process of denying them that.
Just keep saying the word record.
Record.
I picked the wrong thing.
Burner in, Max in. Where are we going? Maybe a Midtown? We can't be going to a Midtown. Havana?
We're going to Midtown. They've changed the game.
Midtown is now a cough.
It's one of those.
Alright. Crazy Raccoon have picked. Oh, sorry, Zeta have picked Havana.
Is that like a classic pick for them?
I can't remember. I guess it's like they play Cat Bastion here. So. Yeah, Burner's in. Burner and Max both in.
Inconceivable. Well, Burner's in, so they'll win this map. And they'll put the
and a ban
back
from
in.
Crazy Raccoon. It's like
Really?
they gave up first ban here, Zeta as well. So Anna will be banned. Obviously, Crazy Raccoon have been playing more of a Kiriko with the Cat Bastion than anyone else. And a Zarya ban on the other side from Zeta Division, which means we're probably just in some type of Diva matchup.
You'll have to direct your queries to the creative team though. I just work here.
Still never play Cat Bass? Yeah, because when Zeta see a sword labeled Cat Bastion, they can just throw themselves onto.
They love dying on that sword. Genuinely, it's
it's
unhealthy.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. I'm pretty sure my doctors advise against it as well, but Zeta just like it. Thank you, Lemon. Let's have a little goose here. Alright, stats so far. Big win for Junebin. Stalker 25 points as well, just one behind. 23.5 for Heesang. Violet still scoring well, 18. Milgari 16. Vigi's scoring pretty decently too.
Let's go, Vigi. In the interest of drops.
Yeah, 27 deaths on Knife compared to 19 on Stalker. Those two maps combined. Ooh, let Toby know, and we can get it added. All right. Oh, nice. You're already on it.
Okay, are we all leveled up everywhere now? Like, what does this do? Suki broke it. Suki's fired. I'm sick of her. She does so much right, but then the occasional blunder, like, unacceptable. Also, I don't pay her anything.
Can you be fired from a job you're not paid?
I mean, just ask the OWTV volunteers. I feel like it's entirely possible. Yeah. New head mod Emmys. Cried. Imagine the slot machine abuse. Nah. Preposterous. Alright, well, like I'm... Oh, we're in
time, by the way. Do I do a sync? Because I went back. 58, 57, 56.
Let's put these balloons away. Stop listening
54,
to this beast of burden
53,
cover.
52, 51, 50,
53,
49.
52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45.
Just works.
Fantastic. Vamos.
All right. Hey, it's a change from Zeta Division. They're going to be playing Bastion, but just with a Bapalari, and it's a whole big old scrap in spawn.
Where's the Zarya Ven here?
No, you only do that when you want to lose.
Ah, okay. Well, Zeta Division. Burner in, instant fight win. Anybody noticing? Anybody noticing anything at all? Now, hard poke comp for Zeta Division. I have no ability to recognize any sort of pattern. So that's also same boat for me. Bap, Illari, Sigma, and Bastion, some of the pokiest heroes in the game, and then a Reaper just thrown in there for good measure with no ability to poke, really. But pressure onto the backline nonetheless. See what comes of it. Instant form in the sky for Stalker, but God, he's in the middle of everything. And Shu, with his lamp, he'll live long enough to at least find a trade. Proper finds a second, Violet a third, and Zeta Division right to the payload, right through that first point. There's going to be no recontest here because Max is going to get hunted down and poked, and it's going to be incredibly difficult for Crazy Raccoon to even attempt to touch here. I don't think they're going to go for it.
No, just setting up on this second point here. Or Max, he's having a little look, but not going to go for it here. This first hold on second point is particularly good, especially against some of these slower backlines here. Though it is a trickier point for Cat Bastion. Tron's taking a lot of damage early on as well. He's just full. He's not even DPing. Like, Violet's going to be able to find that kill. That's a nice opening pick, and Zeta might just keep Snowball going at this point. They've still got a Diva and Reaper above to worry about, but with that player advantage, they can start clearing more space.
And with a player advantage, there is at least a slim chance, but not there yet. Max taking an Ellis look, but not actually going to commit to it. Violet standing on payload, just poking for as long as he can. Nice eats up top. Shield will help Proper to escape with his life. And Zeta, they're just continually pushing the cart right now. We need to do more than just look. We're going to Kitsu. We're going to push into the back line. Window from Shu is just bottom left, very passive. Nobody's touching the cart for Zeta Division. They're just trying to live through this initial turn, but it is a 1-for-1 trade. Now Violet comes out with the Captive Sun. Vigilante dead to the rock. Violet instantly hits the tap on Charong. And a 3-for-1. You take those trades every day of the week. Now Violet sliding into the wall. He's fucked his movement up something chronic here, but they are still staggering Max, so all gravy as this is a horrific stagger for Max. He gets back in suit. They're trying to chase him down here. I mean, can he kill Violet? Like,
Violet? Bomb is out. Violet! There's nowhere to go! Violet's gonna die! So Max is back in suit again. Now Proper's being forced out. Proper's dead as well. It's a Max world, and how have Crazy Raccoon got away with that one?
What is up with these fucking Ilaris, man? Like, they just perma-chase Divas and shift them to try and kill them. Like, remember Slay did it yesterday as well. It's like a sleeping Diva in his face, and he runs up to him, shifts him, and then, like, 700 HP tank just eats you alive. Like, what are they doing?
They've lamped in spawn now, Zeta, to try and clear it out as well, and all that momentum, all that snowball, all gone away. Now Crazy Raccoon trying to get around. Rock onto Max though, so he's going to take a whole chunk of damage here now as well. Bastion swing from Stalker into spawn. Violet's going to DP now, and he's killed for Cat, so Stalker is very much just stranded here as well. They're trying to pocket him through it, but should just have the numbers to take care of his Bastion, no problem. Violet looking to finish that one. There's actually a Kiriko around the corner. Now the bombs come out, and Violet's going to die again. Shu's actually in big trouble here, but Payload's been moving all the while though, so Stalker has killed the backline, but can anyone touch?
I don't think anyone's got the touch at this point. Desperate shift out for Max. Oh, he's on, but the flux is immediate. Catnap comes through. Slam is good, but Proper's traded while spinning. At least he's killed Vigi. Max finds a second, and hang on a second now. Crazy Raccoon could just be right back into this. Max is pumping backshots into Burner. Burner really wants that kill, but he can't quite get it. And now, Violet, go on, shift on.
Violet's back for one more.
Yeah, one last spin.
Absolutely chronic from Violet on this one here. How did Stalker find those two trades in spawn with Vigi there? Unbelievable. But it's allowed Crazy Raccoon to claw themselves back into a second point hold, and well, there's a couple of support ops coming out for Zeta Division, as the supports have spent most of the previous fights just in spawn. There's a Blossom, there's a Kitsune Rush, lots of good ults that can make it really difficult for this backline to live. Max can just be turbocharged by that one. They're going to try and come top with this window right now, but Hisang's already behind them, looking for their swing timing now, but Max might be ready to go through this one if he wants. They're trying to just bully the space though. Hisang goes down before the fight, Captive Sun out from Violet, he's going to send that one as well, connects it, gets the kill onto Stalker. Kitsune Rush is out, Bomb is out too, but this time the baby dies. There will be no miracles from Max, and that will end up being a relatively clean fight at the end of this second point. A very strange point overall, though.
Very clean one. Very clean for Zeta Division, really. You've got to keep your eyes on Violet. I'm sure this is a POV that the streets will be studying for a long time to work out exactly how not to play a second point offense. He's hiding in the corner. He tries to get the better of Knife. Actually gets the bomb out of him. Unbelievable. I thought Burner had just like fully peeled him there, but he decides to just ink his bomb a few seconds later out of respect. TP forward now for Proper. Catnap to try and respond, but Violet is going to spin and, well, he's saying he's going to spin and Violet's going to be the first pick once again.
Reaper battle on point. Matrix to try and get Proper out of this one here. Shu is in trouble though. He's going to die and Crazy Raccoon will move this one forward. They've got a Bastion behind them though as this map continues to just be chaos in terms of positioning. Crazy Raccoon will deal with that threat, then go back to the spawn hold as well. They've got a player advantage while Knife is respawning too. No real ults to speak of on the board, just that artillery from Crazy Raccoon, so they'll be happy to keep a fight at spawn as long as they can.
Yeah, just keep it at the spawn, trying to make sure that they get multiple fights out of this arrangement. Violet trying to find an angle here, 75% on his ulti. Pylon thrown down, ready to walk up on the enemy D.Va and press shift for fun, I suppose. Now, forms exchanged, big damage onto Shu, and he can't even hit the ground to get his lamp off. He's mid-air bouncing, and he's saying he's just going to eat everybody alive. God, D.Va looks like a real meta-defining hero in this game. Let's put Milgaro in for some more.
Burner's going to get staggered out, forced to jump off the edge as well, as Zeta Division will reset. This time, though, they're going to have 5 ultimates for this next fight. Crazy Raccoon are not far behind at all, though. And again, now we come approaching the end of the time bank. Chance for Crazy Raccoon, if they want not to invest as heavily into this first fight, try and force ults out from Zeta, make sure they get the stop with an ult advantage. But also just a chance to match ults here. They have the arsenal for it as well. Plus, they've got that Kitsune rush. We're going to see Violet looking for a start. Heesang's going to have to TP away. Window of the high ground. Captive Sun as well as the Bastion comes in. Stalker's deleted through that window. Knife will obliterate him. He's found Chirong as well. Spin from Heesang gets shut down immediately there. And that was just 2 for 2. 3 for 2 even. Crazy Raccoon used more.
Oh no. Vigi's on Lucio. What are we doing? Some spawn tech right now? You're trying to be Chirong? You're not Chirong, man. Catnap, bomb, and Bash bombs all available here. Burner is expertly scouted out Stalker and Heesang both pre-fight. Zeta now really pressuring the payload, trying to keep on pushing forward. Chirong is the thinker when it comes to this Catnap, and Violet is punished. Down he goes off the map into the kill box. Chirong gets it done. Proper's getting pumped full of lead on the payload as well. Stalker still has his bombs if he's under pressure. Bomb from Max, spin on payload from Proper will kill Vigi and Stalker both though, so no way Proper clutches this again.
He's just always good for it. He's forced for Wraith behind as well. That's going to be Chirong with one trade, tries to pick him up. And that's going to be, unbelievably, a full cap for Zeta Division. Seconds to spare.
Just insane. How consistent is Proper at just hitting a game-winning carry every single time? How does he do it? He's a miracle worker. He's genuinely a miracle worker, I think. It's the only logical explanation for what we witness. Hey, EP Hash. How are we? Getting more and more reclined today.
You're getting more and more reclined.
Yeah, I mean, you're just
less and less of that screen space.
Yeah, I mean, I've been sinking down for hours. It feels like. It's hard to get a wink of sleep knowing that today was going to be Mother's Day. You know, the torment of knowing was enough. Malga for Burner on the defense.
Saw your mother.
We're not doing this bit again. Unter, I got my sub cancellation email today. There's always more of your money. There's always more of your money that can wind up in my pocket. All right. You could even get a Winton badge for it. Or at least that's what the streets have been telling me.
I've not been hearing this. When did this happen?
Hearing this now for the first time. Early form from Knife here, but with a Malga, they're definitely not going to be holding close. They're playing nice and far back.
No, they're quite happy to focus on the Bastion duel, and Max is actually going to go onto that Mauga as well. Play to mirror this one. TP onto the high ground from Heesang to try and clear this Bastion. Big shots, and Knife's just going to stand there and take it. But yeah, maybe don't advise that one as well. And that's just a big opening pick for Crazy Raccoon, and they've got all the space on this first point now. And Max is, sorry, Bernard's trying to stay there, but he's just taken so much damage. He heals himself back up now, but as the overdrive invested, he goes for the stomp. If they're going to find that kill onto it, TP behind from Proper. Max trades another one though. Heesang's now trying to get involved in the fight as they turn onto the tank. They'll deal with that one. More trades come through. Knife will find Vigi, and this is getting really messy here for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, very messy fight, but the car continues to roll. Proper, the raid boss, trying to hold it down a little longer. He forces the Wraith out of Heesang. Massive gap there. Knife swings, bomb comes out. Max wants to swing, but again getting pumped by Proper, who just holds it down effortlessly. He's already got spin walking forward now. Tries to TP on the spot, but Max, Bigfoot, hits the stomp, finds the opening pick. Catnap comes out from Violet, but Max has found a second. There's no DPS. He's saying spinning to win, and the first point's just over almost as quickly as the round has begun. Fast one.
Yeah, nice. 2 in a row from Crazy Raccoon. A few trades, but nothing that actually ever stopped their momentum. And now Crazy Raccoon, 4 ults for this next one as well. Kitsune rush up quicker than Shoes, as well as this Cage quicker than Bananas. That's going to be the big difference here, and a chance to try and push this ult advantage, keeping this snowball going. They're not holding close focus, they can't steal so far back, so we'll just be on this high ground, look to take the ult trade.
Yeah, they're looking for the trade at the moment, but will push for free for quite some time before Crazy Raccoon force the issue. I suspect they're not just going to go running it down main. Max is holding top. Really threatening to do something aggressive here, but he's saying had the pinch on the right, and he's been scouted out, so he's instantly going to wraith back. Really, look at all the meters that Crazy Raccoon have posted, though. They've already pushed all the way underneath. Kitsu's are mirrored here. Can they kite this? Spin comes through. It is absolutely monumental. Cages are still mirrored. Crazy Raccoon still want this, but their health bars, I mean, the body, no, what is it? The mind is willing, but the body is not. Like, it's just not possible. Zeta Division, full wipe, no trades.
No trades, good hold for Zeta Division winning that Cage trade. Fair, big investment from both teams. Now it's going to be catnaps and artilleries. Not really as easy to plan fights around these, not near a cliff either for that one shot, so we'll just have to try and find a way for the neutral, and particularly on this point, all these tight doors, difficult to get the Cat Bastion in cleanly without taking a lot of damage. You can see already, trying to take his right-hand side. Artillery's actually just formed by Max for Sniper Mauga. Forces this one back, and that's going to be an ult out for free.
Yeah, nice. Easy one here, just a freebie. Now Crazy Raccoon can push back in with the benefit of knowing that Zeta Division have, you know, a little bit of a liberal approach to the ult economy. We've seen on Legion, it's nothing new. Catnap's mirrored, but the Suzu, it looked like it was good, but I think Charong's actually been kidnapped around the corner, so that's a mirrored Catnap where Charong gets absolutely bodied. Now Crazy Raccoon, how are they going to retake without their Cat? Violet and Shu are both quite low. Something's applying pressure in the back. Max is pushed in. Heesang's deep as well. Heesang's going to go for it. Shu and Knife go down. Stalker finds a third kill. It's a 2v2 now. Charong is going to be back any second now. Stalker has bombs as well, so I think this is really doable for Crazy Raccoon. They start by forcing point. They get the Wraith out. The Taxi's good onto the sky, but Proper, he can't really fight without Wraith, and Burner is still comically low, waiting for Shu to TP back onto him.
Yeah, manages to get back with the team now, but the trades give enough for Zeta to stabilise. Coming up for the next wave of ultimates, but Vigi actually has a quicker Kitsune rush here, so there's a small window of time here. Crazy Raccoon go fast. Vigi drops it straight away now. Blossom is available for Proper as they walk forward. Heesang's onto the backline. He's been forced to Wraitho. Now they turn onto Proper. Proper's going to drop the Wraith later. Kitsune rush from Shu comes out. 1-for-1 trade. Proper still with that spin. Drops it in over top. Vigi's in big trouble. He's booped away. Vigi TP's away, but he can't escape Proper's grasp, and Proper will be able to clean up with this Blossom again. Another big ult trade, but Zeta Division come out on top again.
Zeta Division always on top every single time. I don't know how they manage it, but here we are. Now, 2 minutes on the clock. Cage, Catnap for the next turn. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Crazy Raccoon. I don't know anything about cheese, but if you would like to acquaint me, I mean, I won't say no. I had a lot of cheese at lunch, actually. Ornamental lasagna, that's always a very cheesy affair. Cage comes down from Max, and unlike a jumping cage, there's actually somebody in it. But the counter Catnap, the Suzu, it's all good. So even with a cage that has players, it still doesn't have any kills. Catnap's mirrored in now. Violet's going to throw his into the mix, and the trades are just once again going to favour Zeta Division. Looks like we might finally be seeing the serve broken, and a map being taken by Zeta Division now.
Seems like they're right back in it now. A minute and 20 seconds left. No real ults on the board for either team. Blossoms will be closest, as everyone's going to taxi back towards this next fight. Will be eyes on this Bastion trade initially. You can see Proper hiding on his right-hand side, looking to see if he runs into anyone. He can spot Heesang out on the right now, but the rest of Crazy Raccoon are coming up this staircase. Trying to peek through the different doors to get a bit of an opening here, but Shu is ahead on Kitsune Rush, so the slower it goes, there will be that slight timing for Shu if he wants to go with it. But now, Crazy Raccoon, they're playing it awfully slow into all of this. They've got a Reaper behind. Is that a chance to go? Yep, here comes Max. Shu's going to move away. Suzu comes out. Heesang dies behind out of this one. Reaper advantage now to try and help with that tank advantage. Burner has to reload, but Viner's going to find the kill. They still get traded out of this as well. Burner's going to find another one. Shu's going to be battling away against this catch. Wrong is on him, but they can regroup with Proper, and Proper will be able to force the rest of them away. Base division stabilized. 30 seconds left.
30 on the clock. Look, Crazy Raccoon, they do have Bash Bombs. They are closing on a few. The Kitsu, the Spin, even the Catnap and ZETA. They have been so powerful on the second point hold. It was a really quick first. It's the second where ZETA really have this all figured out, and they're always able to just get the clutch, constantly buying time, finding picks. Kitsu comes out, exchange as the Spin comes out from Proper. Digi's first to fall, Shu's traded, so again we're even. Overtime is triggered, Knife, he's going to use the bombs, but Stalker goes down, can't live, Heesang can't spin, Digi dead with Kitsu, and that's going to be the map. No exotic scoreline here, first time Aga as well. Welcome to Curse.
Dead with Kitsune Rush. Whoa. And the Drops fans rejoice. Maybe some of the ZETA fans too as well.
Wait, is Warren done streaming?
He's just finished partway through the grand final.
Who did he raid? Oh. He must have gone offline or something.
Aye. Yeah.
Yay. Let's go. ZETA division. More maps means more drops. Dino Dance.
He's in the main chat again, isn't he? It's just
can't fucking help it.
Wait us out. Hey, Anonymous. Yeah, it's a pretty good grand final. I mean, that map was really chaotic up until we got to, say, second point defense, and then it was just, you know, wouldn't budge.
How long left? I'm guessing VARREL didn't make it. VARREL did not make it. VARREL didn't even make it past T1. It's
real first hurdle fall. Oh, thank you, Samba Moon Man, for the tier 1. Welcome back.
Need a slash. Be right back. I might actually make a coffee. Or at least boil the water for one. Cold.
Ooh. What happened to VARREL? I mean, they had the Cat Bastion banned up against them a bunch, which really hurt. So then by the time they got, like, the proper Cat Bastion, they were 2-0 down and they got kind of bodied. So yeah, it was a real stomp. Yeah, Amber Diva too, yeah, true. Ooh, I mean, is there any football on later? Maybe after the Overwatch, have a little lay down and watch for football. Let's have a look at this. Maybe West Ham Arsenal actually. Yeah, West Ham Arsenal. That's the high stakes game at the top and the bottom. Yeah, that's all right, isn't it? That's all right, that. Everton Palace is big for the European places as well. Where are we at? How tight is this? Oh, this is really tight, isn't it? Brighton won yesterday, right? And Bournemouth won yesterday? What's Grimsby versus Salford? Is Salford, for one, Gary Neville owns? It rings a bell. Barca winning it all today. Europe probably goes down to 9th too. I mean, this is really tight. This is all the way as low as Sunderland, and yeah, you can even count. I mean, go as low as Sunderland, Newcastle if we're going down to 9th. You know. I mean, even this is 48 to like 55 here. That's 7 points. There is 2 games left, but these ones here, 53 to 48. It's swingable. These people don't learn. Just spending your money to time out anyone who talks down Arsenal. I mean, what I was saying this to the guys last night. We were talking about football for a little bit, and it's crazy how quickly these things turn. Right, like a couple of weeks ago, it was these guys are going to bottle it. Arsenal got no chance for bottlers. Everyone's posting the memes. Everyone's doing everyone's basically, if you don't know football, everyone was doing the T1 lose about Arsenal. And now, a couple of weeks later, Atletico Madrid have been beaten. The title is back on. Man City slips up. Might be a double. I know, right? I'm a Man United supporter. So honestly, I'm consider how our season started. Pretty happy with 3rd place, you know. Feel like our squad's in a really good place. Couple of signings away from, I think, being really competitive. Also, are not being fierce. Yeah. But yeah, no, can't complain. Did you see the bullshit in the City game yesterday? No. Did City just smash him yesterday? Yeah, this one. 3-0. Oh, not till late, though. Bit spook. I say late. It is like 60 minutes, but yeah. Bit late before it's out of sight. Would you be happy keeping Carrick? 100%. 100%. Bench out for Brentford doesn't go through. I forgot, but someone on City punched a Brentford player. What? No sending off? Let's not talk about that, Magpie. You know, let's not talk about. That was actually that was just another step in the slingshot setup. You know. Yeah, Brentford got farts. Pretty over. Nil-nil at the time. I mean, it changes everything, doesn't it? Changes everything. I don't know. I have like a worrying feeling, like Spurs are just gonna be okay. Like I think Leeds have been pretty rubbish lately. You know, I reckon Tottenham win this game. I reckon I'm really worried. It's like West Ham lost today, Tottenham win tomorrow, and then yeah, I don't. You know, it'd be much funnier if they go down, but. Morton United getting big and not big getting big and sorry, someone asked a little bit ago about Aston Villa as well. I feel like Aston Villa have been quite poor this season, really. I feel like sometimes these teams in the sort of, you know, the teams in the middle of the pack who can punch up often rely on like a player to push them over the edge, you know? And I feel like last season they had like Morgan Rogers and Watkins felt like they were on fire, and that was really pushing them over the edge. I mean, they've still done pretty well, all things considered, but it felt like they've not had that star performer this season. Oh, what was I ban? Sorry, it was a cat ban, right? Where are we? Rina Sappi? I don't want to ruin the sync. It'll be back up in a second, but... I mean, could you imagine... We'll move on from football after this, but could you imagine that West Ham-Arsenal game if City didn't drop the points and Spurs didn't win last week? West Ham would have had, like, the power position to, like, nearly relegate Spurs and deny Arsenal the title as well. West Ham would have had, like, unbelievable power amongst the London teams, but still have a chance, eh? Alright, we should lock in for the Overwatch. They still, yeah, they still can. I mean, if they win today, it's still a very impactful one. But if they, you know, it could have been even more impactful. All right. Anyway, though, let's lock in for this Arena Sappy because it has been a cap ban from Crazy Raccoon. So after slipping on that Havana, losing to the Cat Bastion mirror, at least on their own attack, Crazy Raccoon, they're going to ban it. And ZETA Division going to go over to a slower composition for Bapalari that we saw them attack with. And Crazy Raccoon, it's going to be a Zarya composition. Obviously, Max's best hero. Happy to play that one. But the onus is going to be a lot on Heesang here. Interesting that they banned Farah in their ZETA Division and not a Diva or something. I guess potentially they want an option for Bernard too.
Hey.
But alright. Hey, hey. Cat ban from Crazy Raccoon, if you can believe it, Max. And
wow.
Kings
of the draft.
In on Zarya. So it's going to be a lot of pressure on Heesang, really, to get value with these bubbles in this composition.
Hey.
Or Stalker could just shoot him. That works too.
Hey, guys. All right, great shots from Stalker, taking down Knife early. Crazy Raccoon muscling forward. Zarya, Tracer. I feel like this is happening more and more in the Big 26. Tracer with all of these brawler perks online. Unfortunately, when you Tracer's Heesang, that might happen. So, Lamp comes down to save Burner. Shu's going to push inside, but Max going to beam Shu right out the sky. You can't bounce your way out of that one. Max is now going to bounce inside, trying to break the turret. Will take down Proper. And look, Knife might be back into the fight, but it's not going to make a difference because Crazy Raccoon, they're in the cocoon. They're bunkered up inside.
Everyone in the room.
Everyone in the room. Look how much damage Burner's done, by the way. He's got flux.
Yeah.
Naked Bastion. Naked Bastion. Yeah, keep that in Ozzy's chat, alright?
It's going to be, yeah, early flux for Burner. Going to get loads of ult charge if everyone stands in a room and you're on Sigma. So, chance to start with these ones. Proper keeping the Sim Knife over onto the Emre here. Strong has the beat though, so obviously Beat can counter out the Flux here, but also Burner has the other option to use the Flux actually as a counter to the Beat, more as a defensive tool here. So they're going to meet on the corner now as ZETA Division look for their next option. Captive Sun will be up soon as well. ZETA Division often like to go first even on the slower compositions here, but the Beat comes through. Heesang gets a stun, they go around the corner, Override Protocol as well. Captive Sun in response doesn't find
Stalker.
anything. Oh, what? Violet's just going to do it the old-fashioned way, just beams him out of the sky. Heesang is on the flank, sticks on Shu's back. He's onto the high ground as well.
Fucking hell, Heesang.
He's going to find another kill. Max has got a kill on point. He's going to die, so it's not enough to win the fight, but the trades make it messy for ZETA.
Oh, great trades. I mean, Heesang's still in the back, just poking away. The Naked Bass has been abandoned in favor of the Emre, of course, but now these players on payload, I mean, they are going to get pinched. Heesang from the main side and potentially Stalker just popping in on the edge. A couple of stickies out onto Proper here. They can catch out that Echo if they TP main, but Heesang is just going to get caught out here actually. He's going to push inside of the nade is good from Knife to clean him up. So a little bit of an overextension there from Heesang. Bad timing and no copy target in sight. Violet's in trouble, gets TP'd on, or rather pushed, and the TP not enough to save him. Chirong will clean up that kill. Chirong on the run, but Shu, his sense is too low. He can't track Chirong in the sky. Still, they will finish the kill, and ZETA Division, I mean, they're reclaiming meters fast.
It's a painful one for Crazy Raccoon. They're just bleeding meters constantly. They're going to copy the Sigma here. There's going to be a symbol in response to that one, but Heesang can just play it slow. Thank you, Supine, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Grab onto the symbol so they can't use the TP to get out of it, but the lamp is good from Shu. Now a window if he wants to keep this push going as well. They've lost Knife, and oh, Chirong's in trouble. The bubble not enough to save him. Shu finds that kill, keeps everyone pocketed as well, and ZETA Division continue to push his robot forward.
Oh, keep it pushing all the way through. Checkpoint claim now. Massive damage out onto Burner, but the damage is done. We are already at the stage where... Oh, Max is dead too. Oh, no. Maybe Crazy Raccoon needs to make some swaps. Yeah, the Diva. That makes sense. Try and take down the backline here. Otherwise, it would be playing to the Zarya. Get on a Genji or something to try and dash onto the backline. But still, ZETA Division, they're just beaming forward. 61 meters. Checkpoint capped. And they just keep it pushing. Crazy Raccoon bleeding out on the pavers now. Burner winning his maps again. What?
No way! Bit surprised that Hisang did go Echo into all of this. You know, while it's a decent matchup into the Sigma, it's not as great a matchup into everyone who has a gun. Going to be an early override protocol from Knife, a bit of a kite everywhere, but you can see Max has actually found his way onto the back line, but Burner has done the same thing. Flux comes through, big damage onto Charong. Vigi's getting forced out as well, and that's 3 kills for Knife. A kill onto the baby as well, and this robot just won't stop.
Doesn't stop here. 100 meters clocked in now. What are the chances this lasts another 2 hours, sad face? I feel like it kind of could if it goes to... Yeah, like if it goes to 7, it kind of could.
And everything.
Yeah, they faff about so much after you win a championship. There's going to be like a whole thing on the stage. Like, you got some time.
There'll be flowers, a big old check.
Yeah, no. The big novelty check with nothing on the back. Violet will take down Stalker. Shift on... Oh my god, it's a mechanical masterclass. Look, if you want more maps, you best pray that Crazy Raccoon pulled their thumb out yesterday. Because right now, they are threatening to get full capped. Max is going to die off the payload. He traded Shu. Good work with that thumb, Max.
Yep, he's actually kept hold of his mech as well, so it's all coming up Max. By which I mean Crazy Raccoon is still significantly behind. But Hisang's going to find another kill, so it might be a free fight win for him here. Don't have to burn any of the ults, Crazy Raccoon. They've got a long way back into this one. They still need the checkpoint and everything as well. But they'll have a beat for it. They have a copy. They have an override protocol. And ZETA Division, they're only going to have the symbol here. So they can maybe use the symbol to counteract the override protocol or one of the ults. But Crazy Raccoon just have more ults to layer in. Key for ZETA Division here. Can they force a lot of ults out here on the middle so Crazy Raccoon don't have as big an advantage once they get to checkpoint?
Ooh, Stalker swinging through main. Big comes out for Charong. He's in the back line now. Proper, he's taken a beating, but he will not go down yet. Burner and Shu first 2 to fall, actually. Huge damage all around, and it's 4-4-0. No trades. Max, do not lose your suit to
Max
Proper.
in trouble. He's not going to bomb. He's just...
How's he killed Charong as well? How has Proper solo traded 2 people?
It was 1v5. Quite literally 1v5. I'd say he can't keep getting away with it, but he quite clearly can. He's been doing it for years. And now all of a sudden, ZETA Division going to get all the space. They're going to get up to the corner now as well. And Crazy Raccoon, it was beaten override protocol in that previous fight. So a 2-for-1 trade in terms of the ultimates as well. And that's going to be Crazy Raccoon now having to rely on this copy to get it done. But not really too many great copy targets. Maybe now Proper onto the Tracer is one. But it's going to be a copy onto the Alari now into the back. Hisang's going to take that one with Violet. Violet is low. The lamp is good now. The Captive Sun over the top. He's going to throw it on Violet. Hisang will take care of that. Max has found one with the bomb as well. But they need to go deal with the robot here. It's been moved back. But yet they've got control, Crazy Raccoon. And actually, good fight. Great copy and value from Hisang.
Tactical wave for the taxi. Good shout. Good shout. All right. Hey, Bun. That is a Kate thinking for sure. Now Charong in big troubles. Proper is beaming down on him. Recall forced, but will escape off into the night. Max up top. Pushing the cart. Still about, what is that, 50 meters that needs to be closed. But we will take down the pylon, try and sneak into the back. Kitsune Rush comes up through main, trying to flip over Knife. Surely not going to make his way out of this one. Kitsu is good. Burner is going to flux Jax. Oh my god, that was ambitious. And is this doable?
It's doable. The trade from Shu, though. They always find a trade, ZETA Division, onto Vigi, no less, as well. So that means there will be another fight before this checkpoint. And Crazy Raccoon, the bank is dry. And ZETA Division, the bank is very full. 4 ultimates in the bag here, ready to go. Everything they need to get the stop. But all of a sudden, this game is right in the balance again for Crazy Raccoon.
Proper pulse bomb in the back. So many ultis for ZETA, but you're right. All these meters conceded. All it takes is one misplay. 2 kills though. As, yeah, Shu goes down. I mean, this is actually such a ZETA class. They just used everything.
Oh my god, they just used 4.
Stop doing that.
How on earth did Capitology get onto ZETA Division?
W caps. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is... still have a lead here, ZETA Division, but they've just blown the bank. Shu is going to go onto Kiriko as well. Is this a slow but sure pivot to a Kiri Lucio potentially from ZETA Division here? Just going to end up on the mirror. But it's Crazy Raccoon. They've got the override protocol, and they've got a beat coming around the corner, but still need to gain this. A Knife is going to find one with Proper there. They team up on Hisang. They catch him before anything happens. They're still going forward right now, Crazy Raccoon. They're just trying to slow it down, but ZETA Division, We're actually behind right now, Crazy Raccoon. It's a bit awkward. They've gone super deep to kill Violet. So now
the
it's
cart
gonna be
loss is
5v4 once
the
the
cart
respawn
loss is
comes
such a
back.
mess here. Yeah, I mean they've lost so much time and momentum off the back of this steal, still losing to the point that they've damn near
Max
lost
isn't with
meters. Yeah, Max, get with it, man. Get with the program. You're a million miles away. 128 meters. It's still going up for God's sake. Stalker trying to find this kill on the Diva. He's so low. Bomb's invested by Burner here, so now it's just an advantage for Zeta. Beat is dropped, but Max has lost suit. This is game losing. Shu goes down. They have the respawn advantage, but they need more than just one kill. And Burner, he's server admin. They've only like 8 meters to concede. Is the map just done?
Yeah, but mate, the car's just been moving. What a mess from Crazy Raccoon.
Oh.
They were trying to greed the ult advantage, and they have to lose.
Come on!
Anyway. They speed him out. He doesn't get the touch. It's a C9. Zeta Division full cap. But Crazy Raccoon were right back in it. What were they... What a mess from Crazy Raccoon.
Far out.
Now it's 2-2.
That's a disaster. 2-2 scoreline.
Capitology was right.
W caps. Sad Gay Panda, thank you for the 5. The 5. Sad. Potentially gay gift subs. Thank you very much. Enjoy your Winton badges if you haven't already got that. Thank you very much. God. Where was Max?
Max, so they go and kill Violet in spawn, right? So they lose somebody early. They lose Heesang early, right? Let me go all the way back. They go to get Violet in spawn, which is not actually. I don't actually hate that call at all, right? Because they're sort of where was it? It was after this. But I don't hate that call at all because they were waiting for spawns anyway, right? So they get Violet in spawn, and right now this seems actually kind of reasonable. I don't know how Max has to bomb in this situation. He just gets D-Max here, which seems a little bit criminal. But he gets himself back in suit. Okay, he's back in suit. But now at this point, it's just like, just go take a 5v4 on point. But Max is currently fighting, like, you see him off screen here, like he's fighting proper behind. So Max is fighting that one, so they can't really stop the payload. And this rotation is just so awkward now for Crazy Raccoon, because Stalker's trying to just peek into a whole team with no tank. Heesang's trying to get the touch, but again, no one's there. Max kind of comes to help now, but look at Max's HP as well. He's lost so much HP to proper. So it's just a real mess. And then now Crazy Raccoon are in a situation where they don't want to use ults in this situation because they need to sort of greed them so they have ults when they take the other fight. And now... just stuck in an awful mess. The bomb's going to get forced. Stalker's going to die. Max is going to get suited. Chirong realizes now, like, oh, fuck. We're actually cooked, guys. I need to use this beat. I wanted to greed. But by the time he uses the beat, Stalker's dead. Max is desuited, so this beat is going to get no kills or maybe just one kill onto Shu. Burner's Matrix is going to be good. Stops a lot of the trades, and all of a sudden the map's just gone.
If Shu was on Crazy Raccoon, they wouldn't have C9. I don't know about that. If Shu was on the team, he would have like slept someone, you know? Like he'd be on Anna for some reason and he would have like hit a sleep but got a pick that won them the game. Like that's how Shu works. Shu's not the C9 stopper, he's the shot hitter.
No, I think the kill on Violet was a good choice because they were already 4v5 in that fight because Heesang was dead. So the idea of going to get Violet...
Hey,
but the thing is, by the time they killed Violet, 1, surely Max doesn't need to lose his suit for that. And 2, just go back afterwards, you know? Take the 5v4 you get out of Violet, but Max wastes a lot of time on proper. I don't know, I mean, Proper's just mind controlling Max into not being in the fight, and then all goes wrong. Alright, I'm grabbing a drink real quick.
Grab that drink. Unter, what's your favorite kind of cheese? First, the stinky cheese emote on Twitch TV. Second, Parmesan. The Winton badge promotion ends in 2 days, and there will be no more chances for the Winton badge. The last truck of Winton badges just rolled in on the lot, and we've got no more opportunities after today to give them away. You wouldn't want to miss your shot, would you? You really wouldn't want to miss your shot. You only get one. What's this? Not watching that. What's your favorite cheese? Sniper. You initiated this. I'm still thinking about cheese. My head in the clouds. One man jam. They're just talking about cheese, caster games. I mean, who was the guy like an hour ago when I came back from being AFK at the start of the map that was saying something about how I complain? I complain and I don't even watch the games or something. What's your favorite thing that isn't cheese?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's
You
breakfast.
like dairy products?
Oh, get out of there.
You like non-cheese dairy products? Co-Tiger, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Lol Happy Haha 1231. Thanks for continuing your prime into a tier
This is
1.
a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Fermented milk. I put my fermented milk on the back burner actually. I should be right back. Oh, fuck. Hey, Simpson shoes. Yeah, it is a tune. Oh, I'll turn it up a little. It's still fermenting. I put it in the freezer, so it's basically not fermenting anymore.
I'm back. Thank you, Coda Clips, for a prime.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
What's happening? Suravasa, Gizzy back in. Momentum is shifting, isn't it? 2 maps in a row for Zeta. That last one's pretty devastating for Crazy Raccoon as well. Ooh, cheeky quick stat refresh. Whoa. Alright, Cass ban from Zeta Division, which does imply they probably want to play ball as well. Crazy Raccoon are going to ban Baptiste on the other side. Stop any of these Bapalari shenanigans. What was that stat website? It's OWTV. So if you head over to OWTV, it's a website me and Toby set up. A volunteer project to just, yeah, lots of esports coverage, news articles, interviews, highlights, all live scores and everything like that, tournament results and stuff, as well as obviously ban information, stats as well if you want them. Oh yeah, thanks Ben. And this is best of 7, yeah. So we've got plenty in this series left. At least 2 more maps. Is there info about the World Cup teams? Yeah, if you go onto the upcoming tournaments, you can see the different online qualifiers for the different regions, and every team that's announced their roster. That's the wrong one. That's promotion relegation. If I click on the right one and you go to show all rosters, for all the teams that have announced their rosters, obviously USA haven't announced it, you can go check out the rosters for all the teams in the World Cup. That will be competing in this World Cup event. It happens the week after Champions Clash.
Oh, Looks like the guerrilla marketing campaign on the topic of the Winton badge has worked. Barb Deuce, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Enjoy your Winton badge. Else business.
I watched a little bit of it, but not super tapped in. Can you leak USA for subs? I don't know it, but if you give me subs, I'll give you my best guess.
I think I know it.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right, mate.
Hot Dog Merchant 22, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your Winton. Aga Bounce as well. Pleasure doing business with you. Come on, guys. We've got the last in the back of the truck right now. You wouldn't want to miss out.
They're still good. Even ones at the back, they're still good. All industry standard.
This is an absolute
Primes don't count!
dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Right,
We Owen, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Have they done bans already?
Yeah, it was a cast ban from ZETA and a BAP ban from
This is an
Raccoon.
absolute disaster.
JBE, thanks for the
breakfast.
Prime.
Oh,
Again,
get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
Primes
mate.
don't count if you're chasing a Winton. Primes don't count.
Yeah, first to 4 Canale. So there's a bit more Overwatch yet.
Jumping in, map win. Yeah. Thanks for the free win, guys. Jumbin versus Milgaru, or is it Jumbin versus Burner?
Gizzy's in.
Iceman ready to drop another map.
Slip in on all that ice.
Butter on his shoes, man. Which feels unnecessary given he's already on ice, slip sliding around, but you know.
Buttered shoes on ice, no wonder he keeps falling over.
Genuinely, butter on ice just feels like overkill, no?
Yeah. Feels like it's just a recipe for disaster. I don't know why he did it, honestly.
Oh. Alright. Let's put the music away.
Alright.
I can't wait to play Stadium after this. I can feel it building up inside of me. The desire to
You
step
got the-
into
got
the
the
stadium.
urge?
No, not at all. Just trying
He's got
to
the
excite myself up to it.
I'm psyching myself up to lay down on the sofa.
Fuck you.
Right, well, thank you, Warphobos, for the tier 1. 27 months. What a guy. Oh dear, Proper's on the legs. He's been devastated on this hero recently.
What'd Riri do? Cheeky monkey supply has arrived? No. No! Alright. Jumping, pinning across the point. Huge damage out onto Knife. Form timings exchanged. Volume too loud, but Knife and Shu both go down. Milgaru in. Enjoy the free win. Zeta Division not going to be taking the first fight, despite Proper getting a nice little pick on the flank. He's actually on the point right now, trying so hard to solo carry. W3PL5, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy your Winton badge.
That one does count.
That one counts.
Crazy Raccoon in first controlled here. Milgar is going to go on to the Malga Mirror, but feels like Junbin's just had his number for this. Proper onto the Reaper as well, so full swap from Zeta Division. Subas be taken mostly a Mirror, but the Ana into the Kiriko, and this is where obviously we've got to keep our eyes on Shu, and can he stay alive long enough to have impact to influence the Cat Bastion, battle in the skies, and to get value out of his nade and cooldowns. They're going to peek onto point now. Knife onto the high ground. Will be dropped off of that one. TP coming through. Bit reckless from Heesang, but here comes the stop to follow it up. Now the form timing. Bastions will get traded. Full beam onto this. Heesang's going to be low. He's going to burn to death as well. Counter pin comes out. Catnap over top to keep them all stunned. It's a huge stun from Tarong. Can they find the kills out of this, though? It's not enough to turn it.
Not enough. Oh, Proper taking down Heesang. But look, we just need to get the cap going at this point. 75% climbing. Pin onto Shu, but will be juked. Suzu wakes him up, so now they have to execute. Still don't have the cap, actually. Catnap comes out from Violet, just in the interest of throwing away the ult economy that little bit more. CX is ahead. None of my business, to be honest. 10, 11,
numbers?
12,
20,
13. 14, 15,
Wait,
16,
13?
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 was distracted, 25, 26, 27.
There we go.
28.
It just works.
Just works.
Kitsune a rush now for Vigi as they try and find a way back onto point. One fight win for Crazy Raccoon will do it for this first point, and they've got the cage for it, but Milgari's done a good job catching up on that one. Jumpin will just stomp to the side, bit of space now, looking for a way to force point, and Milgari's taking a lot of damage actually, so backstep from Zeta. The Nano comes out so they can go forward. Cage is out. Proper though, he has that Nano, he's going to drop a spin. Nano spin versus normal spin, but he gets one, but Proper gets two, but it's not enough for Zeta Division. They managed to get it. That Kitsune rush does so much to help it. For Suzu, such high value in these situations as well, and Crazy Raccoon win that big ult trade.
Oh, God. Crazy Raccoon getting it done. Vigilante again. A little bit of Lucio spawn tech just to get closer to the door, I guess. And Crazy Raccoon, they will take first round, courtesy of the Iceman. Now we roll over towards the coast, and it is going to be more of the same. Malcolm matchup, similar composition. Flight for Knife as he is going to push towards Stalker midair, get taxied away as the second form timing comes through. Bombs coming out, perhaps to try and chase the Reaper, is wraithing away from this one. Will work out. Heesang falls, and that's a really good start for Zeta. Heads up play from Knife.
Yeah, nice little cheap fight victory for Zeta to get this first flip off the back of it as well. Crazy Raccoon will go pick Heesang back up from spawn and have a go. Catnaps will be available for both cats as we are very near the coast now as well, so a great kill opportunity for both of them in this upcoming fight. They might actually be able to go before the cap goes through. Yeah, they're going to try and swing through. Jumping gets himself onto point here, so flip denied so far for Zeta Division. Catnap now in play. Catnap comes through. Big stun coming through. Counter Catnap comes through. Tronk doesn't look like he finds anything, and Crazy Raccoon are just dead off the stun alone. Violet's going to make the difference for him on this one, and Zeta Division will be able to get the cap after these kills. Do lose a couple of people, but still enough to cap.
Yeah, it's enough to cap. So, Zeta Division, straight into this one. Nano Boost available here, and the Nano turns are always so deadly in this matchup. Proper. He's been receiving a lot of Nanos as well. You'd think it's the Nano Bastion that does most of the work, but a Nano Reaper can do just as much, to be honest. The Malga has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and it's really difficult to escape the Reaper when he's just walking you down, can TP straight onto backline. So, we'll have to wait and see who is going to be the target of this Nano as Zeta remain in control. Nice and patient for Zeta Division, just playing the objective to perfection. Now the Nano comes out and it's going on Knife this time, but Jesus Christ, what happened to my Knife? He got absolutely decimated. Heesang on the double angle. Form from Stalker. You stole my emote. Pin into the back. And that should just be an easy cleanup here for Crazy Raccoon. 0 ultimates?
Owcs? How did that happen? Was it just for Suzu or something? Or the cardiac overdrive? I don't know, like... Stalker just beamed him despite that Nano turn, so that's a huge swing for Crazy Raccoon. It didn't cost them any ultimates. They're going to have 4 going into the next fight, nearly 5. So they've got more ults for this upcoming layered fight as well. It's a great situation for Crazy Raccoon. Especially Kitsune rush to fight in this cage. As long as they can keep their eyes on this Blossom from Proper, they should be okay. But again, got to keep our eyes on these Suzus. It's a very early cage. Blossom in there as well. Proper trying to live. He has lived, has a chance to counter it, but no. Heesang finds the kills after it. Artillery strike comes in, lots of damage. Heesang, he needs help behind right now. TP on from Vigi to keep him pocketed. Violet can find one trade. It's a messy trade in spawn, but Crazy Raccoon come out on top.
Wow. Congrats to Jumbin for winning his first ever cage fight. Happens to everybody at some point. Yep. Vigilante now. Kitsu available for the point tap. It's going to be really tough for Zeta Division here as they have to push into an absolutely brutal swath of ultimates. Kitsu across the point. Catnap on the coast. All of it coming the way of Zeta Division. They're trying to anti-air the cat, actually. Violet in trouble. But the cage is money from Milgaru. Heesang taken down instantly. Vigi soon to follow. The Glizzy will fall, but it's not enough. Crazy Raccoon getting decimated by this cage. And Zeta Division, hang on. Charong gets a fadeaway on a Proper. There will be a recontest here, yeah. It's only supports.
Only supports. Charong has the Catnap coming back. Shu nearly has that Nano available. Both the cats are going to go taxi everyone, try and make sure they are back in time. Knife will get picked up from spawn as Zeta Division will flood back towards the point. One fight to decide in this next one now. Eyes on this Catnap from Charong. Milgaru's low already, though. Shu has to drop a defensive nade. There is a Nano turn available. Stomp comes in, and Milgaru's so low, he needs that Nano boost right now. Charong goes for the Catnap, picks up the Malga, trying to drag him off of denial from Proper. Can't get that Malga off the map. Now Milgaru back in it. Tail end of his Nano, but Heesang's found a trade. 4v4, and Heesang's found a second one. He's TP'd into the back. He's got Violet low. A huge pick from him now as well. They give themselves onto point. They turn onto the Reaper first. They need to kill Proper. They need to deal with him. Proper will fall. And now with Reaper advantage, there's surely nothing Milgaro can do. He's going to stomp away, actually. So they're playing for a late contest, but Violet goes for the first touch. And that's Crazy Raccoon. 2-round lead.
Get out of there.
OJL, thank you for the prime. SPM Lenny, enjoy the Winton. Thank you for the gift sub to New. All right. 2-0 lead for Crazy Raccoon right now as Zeta Division not making it happen. Enjoy that Winton, really. Heesang goes down first. Proper beaming down on him, but they need to reverse sweep the map. Vigi, Kitsu, oh, not going to happen actually, as he's going to get Suzu and run down. So this should just be a first point cap for Zeta Division.
Yeah, pretty 3-1 for him there as well. Didn't have to invest in the Owcs or anything like that. They'll have the Catnap and the Blossom available for this. Maybe a cage soon as well. Milgaro and Jumbin both approaching that one. Heesang has his own spin. So another big ult goes for the Stomp here. Forces a Wraith immediately. Suzu to keep jumping going. Now the Blossom comes over. Stomp comes through. Both spinning Proper though. He gets the better spin. He TP's on the high ground to try and live. But Jumbin, he's just beamed down Milgaro. And despite getting the better of the Blossom, the Kitsune Rush just tips it in the favour of Crazy Raccoon. It's a snagger onto Shu as well.
Oh, Jumbin. Yeah, he's going to sleep on the job, but Shu will go down in the end. So, Crazy Raccoon first cap. A Jumbin cage for next fight. This is, we know how that goes. He's going to drop the cage actually around the corner. Nobody can follow up with him. He's just dead here, right? Like, this is... Oh, stun comes out actually. Maybe Jumbin's fine. Yeah. Bombs as well. Big investment here. It's Crazy Raccoon needing to use quite a lot in order to clutch this one out, but... Look, if it works, it works, and I suppose this one just works. Is New just having it on to lurk right now?
It's a just work snare as Crazy Raccoon have to spend the bank to get that one. So they only need one more fight to close out the map, but Zeta Division are coming back with ult advantage, mainly in the form of this Nano. That's going to be the big one here. We'll see if Crazy Raccoon try for any type of early hit, but no pressure on Shu on this walk up. But here comes the Stomp. They're looking for him. Nano goes out onto the Reaper, turns onto this Malga. Junebin is going to take huge damage. Stalker's found one, but Proper's going to equalize that as well. Now Heesang's going to TP away, just trying to stay alive behind. But Zeta Division, the Nano's done enough for him. They'll be able to get the flip here.
Flip goes through, and Zeta Division back in control. Can't drop a fight now, or the map will be toast. So, getting ready for some bullshit clutch to come through. New Shu on the flank. Goes for the sleep, misses. Wait, this ain't a bullshit clutch. What's going on here? Now Violet's getting involved. Goes for the catnap, misses it. This is just bullshit.
This is a bullshit clutch at all. Bullshit, no clutch. Now they're gonna back it up, Crazy Raccoon. They need to heal Junebin before they go, but the ult economy's been equalised a little bit by that, and now this Kitsune Rush, which they've found such consistent value with. They're gonna go onto this one. Junebin's gonna get naded. They try and kite it away with the artillery right now, but Proper's on point. Can they clear Proper? He's still got Wraith. He's gonna Wraith away from this one. Now it's gonna be Blossom versus Blossom coming back. Junebin sleeping on the point. TP in from Proper now, looking for it, but both sides of Junebin's feet. Heesang gets the stomp, and now it'll just be Crazy Raccoon claiming the round, claiming the map, and reclaiming the lead in the series. Championship point, Crazy Raccoon.
Is this the worst meta you've watched, Unter? I don't know. I mean, it's a little hard to follow, like the Cat Bastion stuff, but I don't know. I think it's all the same. It's all Overwatch eventually. It is a little hard to follow the Cat Bastion stuff in particular, but like, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think that the cats, it's just because it's the same, even the same when you watch like Dive or something sometimes, there's just a bunch of stuff happening off screen that ends up being quite influential. And whenever it's like
the difference with like Cat
Bastion
Bastion,
as well.
The difference like Cat Bastion versus Dive is like you have to stage for Dive, you know? Like you have to go and like take a side. Like you can connect the dots on like how somebody got where they are with the dive setups a lot easier than you can with the Cat Bastion. Sometimes, like, you know, they'll pan the camera away for 2 seconds and the cat will just use all of its fuel and fly the Bastion 50 meters across the map and hit a one shot on a squishy. And it's like you can read between the lines there, but like I still don't really know what's going on with half of these Cat Bastion duels in the air, where they're sort of just air battling and like someone wins, and I don't know why. Like especially when they're both on Kiri. I don't really know like what made the difference.
Yeah, like sometimes you get to clock it because like if there's a diva flying in or something, you can kind of see it. But sometimes, but a lot of the time it'll just be someone's able to shoot or somebody hits a dink or something, everything like this, and it becomes, you know, somebody wins, but you don't see exactly why.
Yeah.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Young
get out of there,
Grazzle,
stolen.
thank you for the
Yeah,
community
right.
gift sub. Thank you very much. Enjoy your Winton. Super Overwatch, thanks for the 3 months. Sure
This is an
hope you weren't
absolute
trying to get a
disaster.
Winston
This
with
is a
that one.
dog's breakfast.
Appreciate it. Primes
Oh,
don't count.
Get out of
remember.
there, stolen. Yeah, right,
Thank
you're
you.
right,
Milgaru, get out.
Get the fuck out of here, Milgar. Genuine, this guy's 0-3 in this grand final.
Yeah, but let's
Hold on.
sign up 3-3 and then let's put in the Iceman for final.
Wait, can they pick Blizzard World again?
No, surely not.
Oh. Belka's not cancelled, guys. Come on. They lost Blizz World. That's why I'm saying, can they pick it again? Like, Belka alive. Say one bad thing and I'm charge backing my prime. That Milgaru.
Yeah, it's more like Junebin than Jumbin, but don't always get it right. What can you do?
Reply to me in the Japan chat. Yes, sir. At Unter, aren't you that co-stream guy that does English co-stream? Yes, I am.
Oh, they recognize you.
Loving these games, especially when they go long. Longer games means more chances for drops. Dino dance. Shocking. Hey, Laurentina.
I'm watching the Grimsby playoff game on Sky at 3. We have Maldini. I think it's fair to say, as a Man United fan, I'm never watching Grimsby play again. What is this sign? That's red, red, green, green. Eighty-two percent am I cooked? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
What's that, like 3 hours you need?
Until you've
That's
rolled
rough.
T1 lost, T1 lost, T1 lost. Shit, man. Don't make me go get a drink. Like, I don't need this.
Oh, it's a song? Okay.
13 minutes remaining.
K-pop?
For what? Oh, for your drops. You'll be right. Kiri's better than Ana? I think it's all depending on the sight lines. I reckon for Flashpoint, like that tight Flashpoint, it's kind of
Same as
hard for
Koff,
Shoot to
right?
survive in a lot of spots. Like,
Yeah.
very brawly. Same, yeah, like, just think, Akiri can go into positions in the mid-fight where the Ana would have to go and suicide, essentially, in order to have a heal angle. It's really important that you can play both. Unless you're VARREL. If it's just VARREL versus ZETA Division, then they're just both going to play Ana 24/7.
It's like a popular K-pop song.
Y2K is happening in 13 minutes.
I'm in touch. Not again.
You were old enough to think during that.
Have I told you a story before about
Yep.
Y2K?
Yep.
When I was like, yeah, I was a kid, so I was genuinely worried it was going to happen. People were talking about it, you know, and so I was worried. I was really nervous, you know, just watching TV as it ticked up to midnight, just expecting everything to go down. But as we all know now, it didn't, and we're okay.
I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining. I got a 2018 Valiant Cass in my loot box. Thank you, Unter. You're welcome, Felix. I just checked the last truck. Only a few Winton badges remaining. Oh, jeez. What? Bernard is in? We're going to 7? Actually, major respect to Zeta Division for playing all the way to 7 for drops. Like,
PC
Max
press,
in?
don't worry.
Jumbin is in. No.
I'm sure the mods are on it. I'm rewatching the Family Guy episode post Y2K because, well, I wasn't fucking alive. Thanks, Jamie. I'm being scared about it despite it being in the past. Yeah, I mean, it was scary.
Must be a terrifying thought.
Oh my god, I got my drops. Nice, Enigma. Sorry, was busy crashing out. It'll be okay, GB. It'll be okay. Alright, Bernie in, Diva ban for Crazy Raccoon. We're going to try and play Zarya, maybe just Mauga. There's an Ana ban on the other side from Zeta. That's a bit weird from Zeta, isn't it? I feel like they're the ones who've been playing the Ana a lot more than the Kiriko version from Crazy Raccoon. We're on Koth as well.
No way we won Suravasa. Who's we? We got knocked out last match. And I got fired for it.
I'm the same age as UCX and I was blissfully ignorant. Yeah, I must have been pretty young. I mean, actually, I can do the math. I would have been 9. It's not hard math. Yeah, it would have been 9. So I feel like some of my believing it is excusable since I was 9.
Holy cooked band scenario. Crazy Raccoon 4-2. Eh? You really think so? Don't you think this is like a good trade?
By the ban.
Why?
Why would they ban Ana? I feel like the other ones have been leaning into it more. Like, significantly more.
Did Zeta ban Ana?
Yeah, it was a Diva ban from Crazy Raccoon.
No, it's got to be backwards, no? Because Burner's in and Jumbin's in. I feel like the picks is just backwards, no? Like, no way they would ban Diva
just not
when
read or
Burner's in.
production,
Yeah.
not production.
I don't know. I thought that Crazy Raccoon banned the Diva.
I mean, I wouldn't trust my interpretation of anything that enters my eyes.
Whether prod fucked it or not. I mean, Crazy Raccoon already banned Ana? Yeah, I mean... Oh, really? When did they do that? Havana? They banned Ana on Havana? That's why she was on BAP there, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
But why would Zeta self-ban? I don't understand.
Jinbin's in, why would they ban Diva?
I'm really
A
confused.
lot of questions. Maybe there will be...
For the drops?
The ban's reset, no?
What?
Did they shock us? I don't think they did. Korea is known for just having randomly other rules.
Zeta's banned Ana, and Crazy Raccoon has banned Diva. Crazy Raccoon banning Diva feels reasonable, but Zeta banning Ana doesn't make any sense at all to me.
Yeah, that's the bit, yeah.
This is an absolute
Easy
disaster.
Jack, thanks for the
This
prime.
is a dog's
What-
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
What have they done this for?
I mean, they started playing more of a Kiriko anyway, but it's not like Vigi was ever really playing the Ana, so,
And she didn't touch it at all. And now they're stuck with
Right.
Shu on Kiri versus the John Ball.
It's a Kiri mirror.
Oh, well. Burner's playing Malga now, so, like, Burner's still going to win this map, right? Like, bans or no bans. Like, we are going to 7, and then Milgara's throwing map 7, and losing all 4 of his maps today. Like, this is outrageous. Like, Milgara's already had the privilege of throwing 3 maps for Zeta Division, so let's just
Let's
make
get
it
him one
4.
more.
Yeah.
Let's get him one more. Alright. Opposite sides for both Malgas right now. Jumper's going to go for a stomp, but just to the side right now for a bit of space. TP in for Heesak. That Wraith has been forced. Proper's Wraith has been forced later. Stomp comes in from Burner. Hits a stomp onto Stalker. Going to be matched this one by Junebin going into the backline here. Heesang's found one.
Burner's
Reaper
fragging
advantage now, but Heesang needs for pocket. He's about to have Wraith as well. 2 for Heesang. Now another slam comes through. And Crazy Raccoon will take this first fight.
Body's on the point for Crazy Raccoon. No kills for Zeta on the way out. They got 1 pick early on, courtesy of Burner, who is pumping damage, but look at this Kiri advantage already. Vigi's almost 20% ahead of Shu. So ZETA have to be so careful with an early fight. Looks like the early fight's actually coming at them from Crazy Raccoon as they pin all the way forward. Can they flip over to the point here? They're going to try and rush around the back. Don't give a free flip here. They won't be giving it. But Jumbin, good grief. Look at all the damage taken. Kitsu comes out. Catnap into the Kitsune rush. Wow, balls of tungsten from Violet. The stun does not save the day. Shu Proper both go down. And that's going to be a second fight in a row for Crazy Raccoon.
So much success out of his Kitsune Rush fights for Crazy Raccoon. Seems like they just win all of them. Obviously, Shu didn't have one to mirror in that situation, which helps with that. But great start for Crazy Raccoon. Leading up to this one, remember, they're just one map away now from claiming the title, which will be surely the most nonsense plot armor from Crazy Raccoon after how this stage has gone for them. But they're within touching distance now. They just have to worry about this Kitsune Rush advantage. Hisang is hiding, but looks like Proper's going to go look for him right now. Shots will be exchanged. Hisang will have to race back to his team.
Wraith advantage right now for ZETA Division. They also have the Kitsune Rush getting ready to drop it across the point. Pin comes through for Jump and Spin is out. Where is the Suzy Q? Violet will go down to that one. Proper dead as well. Shu dead as well. Oh my god, ZETA bros. Say it ain't so. Crazy Raccoon with 3, and it is looking terrifying for the ZETA fans.
Little stagger onto the Malga as well. Force him to walk the plank. And now all of a sudden, it's going to be Cage versus Cage. Junbin's actually a little bit slow on this one, but they'll have the artilleries to throw into that one. But Proper has the spin. Should be an extra layer. Just need to make sure the Suzu is good from Shu, so Proper can get full value out of this spin. Eyes on the retake now. Knife and Violet coming coast.
Oh, Knife right now. Just ready to rip. Burner with a Cage. Push into the back line for Hisang. He's forced the Suzu out of Shu, and he's going in for more. TP forward. Vigilante looks to have been taken on the objective, but Shu gets traded back just as quickly. Stomp onto the Bass. Spin and bombs coming through now. Big damage on a Knife. Trades back and forth continually, but Burner is the last man standing on the point with Proper. So they are going to take this fight. They are going to clean it up, and ZETA, they've got more in them. Look at the Kitsune Rush difference, Sav.
Oh, almost double here for Vigi, and that means he's going to get it much quicker now. Violet will have a catnap. We saw him try and interrupt that Kitsune Rush with the previous one, but didn't find the stun or the value that he really wanted out of it. Now, Crazy Raccoon, as they come for this retake, they've got just their Cat and Bastion with them right now, so it's a 5-man stack coming through this Nan Arrow corridor. There's a Reaper behind him as well. Catnap goes in. Suzu's great from Vigi. He TP's on, and now the Kitsune Rush. 1-for-1 trade only, but Hisang's got this Kitsune Rush to work with. He's found a second one. Retake's looking good. Violet is low, trying to stay alive on the coast. ZETA Division, they're trying to play live for a late touch here, but it's going to be so difficult. TP on from Proper. He stalled it out for now. Now the flip comes through. Blossom available for Hisang, just walking into this Malga's face. Counter pin is good. Blossom is available. Drops it on them all. Jumping, Bernard's going to fall. Proper is now low. Catnap comes through. He dodges it with TP. Shu is on. He's had to shoot to himself, though. They're on to Shu. He's just TP'd to die for no reason. Knife found a trade, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Hisang cleans up on point, and Crazy Raccoon take the first round.
I mean, Shu is just dead first every single fight in this matchup, dude. Like, it's insane. Constantly getting his Suzu forced early, then dead. TPing on there in the clutch and dead again. Hisang all smiles right now. He knows
he's been on
up.
fire today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's on an absolute heater with the big reaps, and he's making Shu work for it. Good God. I like that forward fight attempt there from ZETA Division. They're a little bit down on ultimates. I have 80%. Am I good? We're looking into it right now. I'm bad. So, oh, God. Here, like this TP on. Like...
But it's just the gap between Proper and then Shu on Kiri. You know, Proper like outplays for Catnap with his TP on Reaper, and then Shu's just like flings himself in. I'm here to help.
Shit, man.
I've buttered my own shoes. I'm ready.
Oh, now Jumpman's on ball as well.
Ooh. Oh no, he's going straight back. Just Malga mirror then.
Yeah.
They're really thinking about this one. Is Malga, is Reaper. Yep, just more of the mirror now. Crazy Raccoon, 1 round away from being the champions of Asia.
All it'll take is 1 round of control. ZETA Division do have that clutch factor though, so can't count that out. Vigilante half HP drilled from high ground. Knife does huge damage to him. Drop down to the point now. Bombs exchanged between the bastions, and it is going to be a Bass form on the ground from Knife. Suzu from Shu is a little bit too late to prevent the stomp stun. Typical Shu. So, Knife's just going to go down there in the scrap. Shu falls as well, and it's another first fight for Crazy Raccoon.
Can feel it slipping away from their momentum. I felt like Zeta had it at one point in the series, but well and truly against them in this mirror now, and starting to get a little bit nervous because the way this works, they're going to be slightly behind on a bunch of these ultimates as well. The Kitsune Rush is probably going to be the most devastating one. They're trying to get Knife into position behind. Stalker's actually hunting him down already, but Knife is able to juke him with the help of Violet here. So it will just be a meet in the sky, but no timing to punish for lack of form from Stalker. They're just meeting in the choke, actually. They want us to push with this one. Vigi's a few % away. He's sank onto the back. He's forced the TP and the Suzu out. They're trying to flip towards point, but Bernie dies on the rotation. Now a TP on with a flip from Zeta Division. Crucial flip here, but they're still on life support. They're running out. They can't get Knife over the wall. Now it's just going to be a die on point from Zeta. They'll just get what few percentage they can out of this. Have to reset. Coming up to a big ult fight now, but we okay, Shu? Let's get the TP just in time. There we go.
Oh wait, Violet's gonna catnap Jumbin straight off the map. The save from Jerome! Oh no, nothing's going right for them anymore, man. This is an absolute catastrophe for Zeta Division. What a save! Now a TP forward for Proper. He wants to keep up the tempo, but Zeta, nothing's working. Kitsu on the point from Shu, mirrored by Vigi. You can see Heesang pushing forward, ready to spin. Knife taken down, stunned into the cage, and it's just all Crazy Raccoon. 57, 58%. Burner getting staggered with the cage. They make the judgment call. It's all coming down to one last fight. Cage versus Bombs. Crazy Raccoon have the counter ultimate.
Nice on Widow. Looking for a cheeky pick. Vigi was looking for a second, but can't find anything. Back onto Bastion now, Zeta Division. They need this cage to come up trumps for him, but Stalker's going to drop that artillery into it almost immediately, which means this cage won't last that long. So really need a high-value target in it. Knife is going car side right now. Going to meet up with the Bastion. Goes for this one as well. Will be DP'd over roof and just tries to give it damage. Lots of damage onto the Reaper. Rape's been forced out of Heesang. Bernie can push this one with the cage if he wants. He's going to drop the cage. He's so low he dies in the cage. Proper's there. Proper's also low. Here comes the artillery. Proper's found one, but he needs to do more. Proper falls. Knife with a trade in the sky. Chirong is awfully low. He gets behind his Bastion though. No, he doesn't. He dies.
Knife!
Form timing from Knife on point. Knife's going to delete everyone. And Zeta, they're not out of it yet.
Oh my god. Snips them up. Jesus Christ. How's he done that then? Proper. Somehow the guy's like 1 HP inside the enemy team's cage, surrounded by Bastion bombs. Just kills two and lives. Like, come on. Just ridiculous. Alright. Catnap for Violet now. Nothing available for Crazy Raccoon. Every neutral has been going the way of Zeta. Oh, rather of Crazy Raccoon though. So, with only a Catnap available, no guaranteed wins here. Push on top, trying to get the better. Trying to get the drop on Crazy Raccoon, but this form timing hasn't found any kills. It did force Shout out of Jumbin though, and still complete control for Zeta. They have the cap, and they're trying to take things real slow and patient. They also have a Kitsune Rush now if they want to force the issue.
Opportunity for him now, Zeta, if they can find their timing. Reaper is behind. Heesang's going to have his Wraith force. Proper's also Wraithed as well. Proper maybe needs a bit of help here. Here comes the Pocket Stomp to follow up onto this one. Artillery Strike comes through. Looking for damage onto Crazy Raccoon right now. Does help set up that kill onto Heesang. Bernie can look for more.
They're running into traffic.
This one. They're just getting into the traffic. Quick reset. All right. They've got time for one more fight, Crazy Raccoon, and they've got 5 ultimates for it. Zeta, they have to fight and spawn here. They have to make the touch hard.
Looks like they are poised to fight and spawn right now. Violet hovering on the rooftop. Chirong taxiing in. Are they going to fight forward, or are they going to try and take this slow and win 3 ults versus 5? They don't even have 3 ults. They only have 2. Here they go, dropping the Bass into the back. Vigi's picked! TP forward! Bodies on the point. Crazy Raccoon might just get the flip here. They've stolen the cap. It's a bit of a disaster. We need a touch right now. Burner's getting absolutely obliterated by Bastion bombs, but the Shout's keeping him alive. Reaper throws in. Violet is catnapped. Proper spins. Proper's taken down. It's a 1-for-1. 3 players left for Crazy Raccoon, but Zeta Division, they're not out of it yet. They get the flip back as well. Jumpin's only 400 HP on the point. Knife needs to live. He needs to clutch, but he's on fire. Stalker doing everything that Wizard Hyung ever taught him. Shu's alive. He TP's out. Burner's coming back. He's 90 on cage. The flip goes back to Crazy Raccoon, but the kill, it comes onto Chirong. Now it's Knife beaming from top, but he goes down before he gets the bombs. Shu TP's onto the wall. He needs a body block, but he's going to get stomped. Burner throws the cage down. The Reaper, the Lucio, the Malga, they're all inside. They push indoors. Burner finds one. Proper with a second. Shu's dead, but it doesn't matter. Zeta Division, they're doing it.
They won't go down. They're going to get the flip. 3% left for the touch. Crazy Raccoon somehow, some way. What a Suzu from Shu. 1 touch from Chirong. But there's no one else to get the follow-up touch. Zeta Division are going to tie us up. The Kings of Clutch. What a fight.
Unbelievable.
Shoe, knife, Violet on top. How do none of them die? Incredible stuff.
They tried the flip like 3 times.
Yes. Even Bernard getting that cage right, it was still really ropey at that point, right? I mean, they just about get all the kills. And ZETA Division.
If Nilgara is in for map 7, I'm actually I can't take it. Oh my god. Like, Shu TP'd onto his Malga on the point, like fucked up his TP out, and just lives. Like, look at the scoreboard.
I know, right? 1-1, a perfectly even game. Don't let the scoreboard deceive you. ZETA Division.
God.
Fighting for their lives, fighting to send us to a map 7. More Reaper, more Malga, more Cat, more Kiri, and of course, more Bastion. Early high ground for Junebin and Crazy Raccoon, though.
Early high ground for Junebin, holding this position, waiting for his timing to pin into the back. Junebin drops down now, but Proper's got no Wraith, and they are on the chase. He's going to TP all the way back into spawn, and he's still going to die for it. Burner pins back, but the form timing, the shout, everything's been burned, and ZETA Division, they are getting dog-walked in this neutral. Absolutely obliterated. No trades, no hope. Crazy Raccoon with the first cap, and a healthy ult advantage off all that damage.
We'll just creep forward in a few of them now. The Kitsune Rush, the Cage, everything like that. Also the Blossom too. Reaper advantage actually really significant, especially in these Malga trades where they're just like shooting each other. And look at Junebin, it's just beaming him in the sky. Life support and Suzu been forced out. Stalker's trying to push the advantage. Violet is low, Stalker gets the pick. Bernie is stuck in here, might have to stomp out soon. I don't know if he has it yet. He's trying to get onto the stairs, he's trying to find his way out. He goes in instead, artillery form used. Proper's going to try and burn through that one. Proper's going deep for more, but no one on Crazy Raccoon dies. The hold is good. Now Junebin is in spawn. Suzu to save for Bastion's life. Now he's going to form up right now, but he's just outnumbered. Another fight for Crazy Raccoon.
The tempo from Crazy Raccoon is unbelievable right now. Stalker getting thrown into the backline at the spawn doors, and we're already at 40%. Way to press an advantage right now, Crazy Raccoon. They get that early Bastion damage, and they just keep pushing with it. Now a swing onto the side. He's sang with no Wraith, but there are ultimates to contest right now. Really dicey, but pre-fight pick onto Stalker. Knife pops the ult. Suzu from Shu. Can't TP terribly far, though. He's a liability. He's dead. Shu knife proper. All dead, in fact. And Crazy Raccoon, they dump the ult bank for it, but they will be taking another fight.
Last fight territory right now. Crazy Raccoon, again, so close to the first ever victory against this new ZETA Division roster. But ZETA, they have the ults for this one. They've got a Kitsune Rush to fight in this cage. They've got a cage of their own. A Blossoms combo with everything they could possibly want. Junebin, just cage to work with. TP in from Heesang as they try and create some chaos. Wraith has been forced out. Now the stomp comes through. Shu's going to TP away from that stomp. Now Stalker's going to go down. But Proper's Blossom on his Kitsune Rush gets everyone. They convert the ult advantage here. Junebin didn't use cage in that though, Crazy Raccoon, so they tried to play that one light.
Cage for cage with bombs in reserve for Stalker. Maybe a chance here for another touch for ZETA Division as they got it up to 86%, but it is not going to be easy. ZETA, are they going to fight forward? Are they going to get aggressive right now? People are coming back from spawn, right? They don't have the luxury of choice. Now they form into the back. It's an early form from Knife, but it's very passive, very distant. Cage comes out now. Counter Cage. Suzu's on. The Suzu's a block though. Looks like a better Suzu from Shu, but now the bombs are splashing. So low for the Reaper. He's saying will go down, so will Stalker, but Burner's traded. Shu finds a third kill, and ZETA Division, my god, they are the most clutch team in the world. How do they win these fights again and again? At a deficit, without the Bastion bombs, they still win it, and now Knife has advantage.
Thank you, Dandade, for the tier 1. Really have to, like, Knife went for a really early form timing. It didn't find huge value, but it just slowed down the backline of Crazy Raccoon, which allowed ZETA to get the advantage in that cage fight. Now Knife trying to go early again while they go on the front line. Junebin's taken so much damage here. He stomped backwards, though. No kills, so will be a full reset and a chance to go again. Vigi's got this Kitsune Rush, though. ZETA might need another miracle to get past this one.
Oh, big stomp in right now for Junebin. Kitsu in response. Shu's picked! Oh, Stalker will go down, but there's no bodies on the point for Crazy Raccoon. Bombs all over the shop. Heesang's low, but not dead. If they get flipped here, could be a disaster. Catnap comes through, but it doesn't matter! Violet Proper find a killer piece. There is no flip. Proper's pushing in a spawn. Violet will go down. He has the catnap, but Junebin, he needs to get out of dodge. Proper running underneath. He's so comically low. I'm buffering!
Buffering, he's coming for the Mega right now. Proper getting through underneath. TP to get back onto the high ground. ZETA Division, they didn't use ults in that previous fight. They've got a huge advantage for this final fight. ZETA Division
catch up?
refusing to die.
89, 90, 91.
Keep going.
92, 93, 94.
Just works.
You take over.
Two ults for Zeta Division right now. Violet's going to get stopped. Knife comes in. Got the opening pick. Blossom from Robbery gets another one. Vigi dies onto that as well. And Zeta Division, they come back. They were out of this Oasis, surely. How did they win City Centre? How did they win University? But Zeta Division have tied us up 3-3.
They're the most clutch team in the world. No, they're the most clutch team in the world.
It's incredible. No other team can do this. No other team. This consistently, these situations, they're not winnable.
It's impossible.
That City Centre is insane.
Oh my god. My neighbors are gonna fucking kill me, dude. Oh my god.
Oh.
Might have a series on our hands here.
Right. I'm starting to think these two teams are somewhat evenly matched.
Wow, this one's going the distance.
All right, let's put Milgaro in, shall we?
This is best case scenario for earning my drops.
You're at that. Oh.
Holy shit. Hate Matt Banger. A tie. Amazing. God. Like if they actually put Milgaro back in after this, they've got to go. Like that cat save though. Oh my god. He's the closer though. He's 0-3 in the series and Burner is 3-0. Like let's just be fucking for real for a second here. This is the end IVQ. Don't know about that. Bye, Greg. Forcing in? What? What? Oh, my voice is dying too, man. Like that fight at the end of City Centre, like I feel like I was talking for 2 minutes straight. Talking. The dock is in. Forcing in equals IVQ out.
I'm back.
Oh, fuck. Flats in, worn in. Like, what? How are they making so many substitutions? MCD in. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of
Wait,
here.
MCD's bought a spot in map 7.
Oh, God.
Oh. Can't look away, Ritzy. This is a nail biter. If anyone has any nails left.
At Hunter, you're in. What? I'm in?
What?
What a disaster. Clank, clank, clank.
Oh, first 5 watch it. 100%, yeah.
Whoa. Why do I have
slept through.
42% packet loss right now?
I've actually slept through a 7 map banger. I'm down to the bone. Ooh, I'll kick off for Preds. The mods will have to finish the job, but I can kick them off.
Unter in for Vigi. Let's not play those games.
No, you're all good, GB. Vader arrived, Belka. What a great song. Oh, fitting. Scoreboard from a previous one.
At Unter, what is the YouTube chat saying about this? My YouTube chat? Who cares?
My YouTube chat is saying mouthful in.
I don't know, like... That's none of my business. Belka in? What?
How does Viner have the most limbs on cat? It's just good for it.
Please, God, don't put Iceman in again. Please, God.
This is... Krusty, please, just put the pipe down. It's map 7. He's the closer for a reason. Wait.
Pan to the Zeta side right fucking now. It's Gibraltar.
Gibraltar?
Well, they can't ban Diva.
Is anyone gonna ban Cat Bastion? Ilari ban from Crazy Raccoon. Reaper ban from Zeta Division. Esang's been doing so much work on the Reaper in this series, but won't have it available on map 7. No Cat, no Bastion ban. So expecting maybe Tracer Anna on this map?
Burner's still in.
In.
Congratulations to Zeta Division on hoisting the trophy. Famous T1 flex support Vigilante. Aga, Vigilante, Unter, you stole my Kiriko. What does that even mean, monitored suspicious user? Like, what does that even mean?
Keep it suspicious.
Sus.
Wait! Torb Dragon?
Torb Dragon? Until with the right haircut, you could low-key pull a Daryl Hall. I've shown a picture of Daryl Hall. Actually, I think I showed John Oates at the hairdresser once. Right, I'm gonna hit live. Oh shit! I hit live and it skipped forward a little bit. So tell me when you're ready.
Alright, I'm hitting live as well. 45, 44, 43.
Just works.
Well, I think I'm slightly ahead. Give me all numbers.
38, 37, 36, 35,
Just
34.
works.
Just
Jump
works.
on hog. Proper's
The
on
jog.
Torb. All the marbles. He sangs on Sim.
Torb Dragon. No. Oh no. Oh no. Crazy Raccoon are playing Sim. Oh, Proper's booked.
He's no Torb Dragon.
What is this? Like, what is this?
Oh, I mean, if it works, it works, you know? The payload, it's moving.
Does it
Jump
work?
in, looking for another hook. I've hit around the corner. Misses the hook on the cat in the ambitious category there from Junebin, but we'll be alright for it. Shoot on the high ground. Obviously, these nades are going to be pretty.
Oh, what a nade!
Drops out. Oh, nade is good as well. They managed to save him from that one. Artillery form from Knife
not
to try
enough.
and live. He can't live though. Crazy Raccoon off to a heater on this one. Proper finds a trade onto Junebin though. He's got the tag for Nano onto Burner as well. Burner's going to try and turn this. He needs the kills. Gets Vigi. Now turns onto the cat and the Sim as well. Even with the Nano can't force the Sim out, but the trades, is it enough? He nearly has bomb. Proper's on point. They go
Bomb
in for
it.
it. Cat
Bomb
gets
it.
through. Saves Heesang's life.
Doesn't
No,
even
they
need
still
to
get
bomb
the
it.
kill.
Oh my god.
Burner
Burner's
and Proper
lobby
there.
admin.
Incredible.
Okay, I've seen enough. Let's go back to the draft. Let's rewind time like in Click and put the Iceman in one last time. I reckon we can manage that. This is ridiculous. Zeta Division now have so much to hold on. I don't know about the Torb ulti in this scene. Jumbin's on Diva! Oh, the hog gambit. I've never seen Crazy Raccoon win on offense Gibraltar first point with Symmetra, and I never will.
Alright, Casino Rush out from Vigi. Now there's a symbol from Heesang
good
on top
play.
of this one as well. They've taken care of Knife. Catnap comes through from Violet. Stun onto the high ground, but does it lead to any kills? Maybe, actually. They get Stalker out of that. Burner's found the one on
Violet
point. Full
lived.
beam from Heesang, though. He's the raid boss. They need to take care of this Sim, or they are in trouble. Burner is getting fried right now. Holds onto that
Jumbin
bomb until the
slept.
last second. Drops it on point.
Burner
Trying to
got
get back into
Sue.
soup. Just get back into soup. But Heesang, he's still alive. He's onto the high ground and beaming. Burner goes to deal with that one with Proper. Proper will hit the shot. They deal with that. And Zeta Division, they're still holding on for now.
Oh my goodness, even with the openings for Crazy Raccoon, they just can't close it. Vigilante picked so early, and Burner just eternal in these fights. Violet managed to escape with about 1 HP, get people back into the mix once again. Crazy Raccoon, oh man, can't be stopped here. Stalker with bombs, Jumbin close to a Diva bomb, but situations where a better Diva would be taking over, Jumbin's getting slapped. Stalker now, just trying to charge up his bombs. Not even being taxied around by his cat at the moment. Bomb into the back line. He's 90% on ults, but a shift up top and a very slow, patient approach right now for Crazy Raccoon. 45 seconds
He's
remain, but
in.
Proper,
Look,
he's gonna die in a pool of his own bloop. And Jumbin will shift into the spawn and feed his mech out of respect.
Hard disaster start for Proper, but they're finding trades. Heesang's still alive, though. Shu has the angle, and that's going to force Crazy Raccoon back. Artillery comes out from Stalker, looking for the Ana now. Shu has to try and get away. He throws the Nano out before he dies. It's on to Violet. Violet's
still
going to look after
alive.
his Ana. Now he needs to get some kills. Shu's still alive with this. He's rotated to server. Violet's pushing him back right now. They need to get the touch. Proper's going to get the touch. Burner can take over now, but they've lost 2 players for it. Now Burner is surely going down, and Crazy Raccoon, 10 seconds to spare, capture first point.
Oh man, 10 seconds on the clock, but here we are. 2 minutes 35 now to cap through second and to keep it pushing. Simwall is really good for the snowball. Last time we saw a pretty nice rotation. Simwall and Kitsune Rush layered on to pressure the point. And Crazy Raccoon, they're getting a nice push through the beginning of first point. If they can get under the bridge, they can use that Simwall to really layer further forward. Proper over to the Venture, though. We've seen Proper work miracles on Venture versus Symmetra versus Alcatea in the grand finals at EWC. Now it might be time to shine again. Simwall comes out, Catnap in, catches Stalker, but Stalker's killed too. Violet and Knife are both dead. The anti-nade on point isn't enough. It's 4-for-1 trades. Burner, he's not going to bomb here. And Crazy Raccoon, can they just tap it in?
Maybe. It's going to be 3 on point for all of this right now. The touch is Violet's back first with the Bastion, but they're going to go camp the doors too, so I don't think they can. And a struggle on first point, but quick as you like second point means just over 3 minutes still for third point. So great recovery from Crazy Raccoon. Not out of it yet. And it now looks like we're on a Sim Bastion mirror.
Classic Sim Bass mirror on map 7 versus these two teams that haven't been playing Sim for the entirety of the tournament, but no time like the present to start. Now, bodies on cart and ults available for both sides. Bomb for Stalker and Jumbin both. Zeta closing on their nano boost, trying to play it slow, trying to charge that up. Nade on the corner does not connect, and that means more free push for Crazy Raccoon. They're going to open with the bombs, actually, an interesting one. But Zeta Division, they're going to respect it. They're going to kite back to spawn. Proper out in the open. catches a bomb ever so slightly. Jumpin shifts on but can't finish the kill because it's Jumpin on Diva. Bomb in main. Lepoko finds Stalker. Jumpin loses suit and he's going to eco this.
Yep, not going to invest after that one. Stalker going down early. ZETA, they can stabilize now. 2 minutes left on the clock, but nano advantage for Shu in the next fight. Expecting this one to go the way of the Bastions, obviously. Could also be used of a sim, can really fry the Diva in these situations. Do always feel with these comms, they get a little bit tricky once he gets in these third point attacks, just because the trades are so brutal, and it's so hard to live without trading. Now Cat Bastions meet top left, TP onto the high ground. Gonna go through on that one to clear Bernie out. He's gonna be forced back, but remember, there is this nano timing coming up for Shu. Bastions meet in the sky right now, but it's a deep peek on this, and ZETA still haven't invested in this nano.
No investment of the nano for now. Shu still has it with his back to the wall. He's going to be almost completely untradeable here. He's saying just getting pumped in main though, and Burner with some accurate shots mid-range is going to headshot Heesung to death. So a very unusual fight there. Crazy Raccoon trying to force the issue with the TP, but not putting enough resources into Heesung to actually get him in position, or Heesung just TPing from far too out in the open. You know, we can point fingers in either direction really. Now proper poking, and the ult bank is starting to get a little bit scary for ZETA.
Nano still available for Shu as well to start in this fight. But now a Kitsune rush on this objective there. You've got eyes on that sim as they look to go forward. But look at Shu at the back. Headshot onto Vigi. Kitsune rush comes out. Symbol there from Proper. He goes down as he casts it though. Now the Nano onto Knife. He's looking for trades onto the high ground here. Trying to find someone. Bomb goes out underneath. Trying to trade for Sim if he can. But pocket not enough for Heesang. ZETA have got the trades here as well. And Knife now full pocket. Junbin needs to be careful not to lose mech. Good fight for ZETA, but cost him 3 in that.
A ZETA classic where they just blow their load every single time. Now Crazy Raccoon have 4 ultimates to tap it in with 40 seconds on the clock. So we are going to need some of that signature ZETA clutch. Or we could have a 6.6 round banger here where we just double full cap twice over. So who's to say really? Heesang swinging up through main, charging up his beam on Burner who's on the ground. Symbol forced and Heesang is pre-fighted.
Oh, Suzu doesn't save it now and they have to commit to this fight. It's only 20 seconds left. Vigi's going to fall. They put all their eggs in this basket here, Crazy Raccoon. They had all the ults. They're going to bomb now, but desperation. Junbin's not going to be getting back into mech as well. Trong finds a trade. Will it make a difference? 10 seconds left. Artillery form from Stalker, but I don't think they've got a touch in all of this. Going to be a Tracer blinking for it now. Heesung maybe can get the first touch. There's bombs in the back right now. Shu will live all of those. Ball coming back from Junbin as well. They're going to try and get another one. Heesung goes for it. Junbin does trigger the overtime. Not quite over yet. Catnap goes through from Jerome. Dragging him off. See you later, Shu. Shu's off the map now. And Crazy Raccoon, they're trying to turn this a chance for a clutch. Artillery form on point. Burner's found one. Junbin still trying to gain meters out of this. They're turning to deal with him, but Burner is low right now. Jumping to keep this one contested, but Knife finds a crucial kill. Now the symbol out from Proper. Is it enough for them to stabilize now? Trying to get this one onto the backline here. Vigi taking the draw with Proper, but Proper's chasing him away. Burner's out of suit. Jumpin still rolling around. Vigi is still alive during his slam comes through, but the symbol's just doing too much. And Nano onto Knife to seal the deal. They get a few more meters, but no full cap for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible ping pong at the end there from Crazy Raccoon to get 2 taps with their Tracer and the wheel back in play and a catnap off the map onto Shu. But you can't count either of these teams out. It's too damn close. And ZETA, I mean, surely we just go 4-0 in Burner maps, right? Like, sure.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Wildest. First esports match, or Overwatch for esports you've watched in Overwatch League, and it's a 7-map banger. Well, good luck, Char, mate. Keep watching. Alright. It's winnable, right? Clear line in the sand for ZETA Division to aim for. A lot of shenanigans on first point, so we got a bit more of a standard compositions in terms of Cat Bastion on third. All comes down to this.
What
starting on Mauga. Oh no, starting on Mauga Tracer, it looks like.
Shu's the only player who can play Anna into this and not lose. Try Aki. Just you wait.
I will not be trying Aki.
Try Aki. Come on. Give Aki a go. Like, have a punt.
I'm just
Legit
interested
what
in
I've been
Ferrari,
saying.
you know, so I don't want to take the Punto out for a spin.
Come on, man. It's... Don't say hi to Hamster. Like, what's Hamster gonna do on Anna? Like, come on. Prime, Aki, speed, scared, Sniper gets it. Sniper gets it. Oh, God. Try ML7.
Right,
ML7 with the mask.
Alright. Anna, is the choice again from Shoot, already down to half HP as Burner's going to try and take this high ground. Amalgam choice for Jumpin, which means just a little bit trickier on some of these in terms of point control, but once we get to server room or stuff like that, we'll be able to anchor it. ZETA Division happy just to try and squeeze for cart underneath now with their front line.
Very, very tight here as Jumbin going to have to make some magic happen on the Mauga right now. Very difficult matchup for him. Holding high ground at the moment, but eventually Burner is going to be able to push the cart far enough that somebody other than the Tracer has to hold cart, and then Jumbin is going to have his work cut out for him as he can't retake high ground without the help of Chirong. Up top, Knife pops the form, but he doesn't see much of anything. He's waiting for his next taxi here as both teams just repositioning for the next round of cooldowns. Forms are about 4 seconds away for both sides as Burner reclaims top, but the cart has now pushed out into the open and a nade splashing on the Jumbin zones everybody back inside. Thank you, Wizard Hyung. Stalker's going to drill Violet right out the sky, and Crazy Raccoon, what a great start for them.
Just have to back it up, wait for their cat, and you can see Crazy Raccoon are keen to clear this high ground while they've got a numbers advantage, but maybe not as keen as I first thought. They're just having a little poke. They're not actually going to deal with it. So Violet back in no time, and both teams will maintain their position. Shua's Nano 15% ahead of Vigi, so a timing now for a Nano.
Timing for a Nano as Burner is just holding face to face with Jumbin, eating all of those heals, charging up support ulti. Still not forcing the issue yet, waiting for people to pull out a little bit. Cart's actually dragging out into the open, and this is a catastrophe for Crazy Raccoon. They need to touch. Wow, that is a bad C9. Wow, that is a bad C9.
That's really bad. They've won it. Oh, they had the gas to really find that Kitsune rush, and Crazy Raccoon. Oh!
They just don't touch the corner.
Anyone see that car? Oh dear, oh dear. Junbin might die late here as well. They're going to chase him out. There's a catnap to try and get a stagger. Dragged back into the Bastion, so no escape. Bad to worse staggers, and this cart is going to keep on rolling for Zeta Division. Crazy Raccoon. They have Cage coming back. They got catnap. They've got good ults here, but really hurts to let that first point go through like that.
Just giving it away, really. Can't defend that, I'm afraid. Knife now up top. Form comes out, drilling Chirong mid-air. Gotta watch out, Chirong, you're in trouble. Good pocket from Vigi, keeps him healthy. Stalker looks to be fine as well. Cage from Jumbin, catches proper. My god, could it be? Another good Jumbin Cage, 2 in 1 day. Christmas came early. Crazy Raccoon now, that will stop the push from Zeta Division. But Shu, still up top, potentially able to hit a clutch nade or sleep to turn things around just a little bit. And Proper will be back fast. Dip said, you need to remove the thing at the bottom left so my dad can tell which hero is being shown, please.
Sleep.
It's the cozy hero. But yeah, just for your dad, Dip.
Shu hits it again, back on his bullshit, and now Zeta have a bit of space despite with that. They're going to pip them into the corner, artillery strike into the room to make it difficult. Junbin's going to come out, stomp just to try and mitigate some damage on point, but Violet has found Chirong in disguise. Advantage for Zeta Division here, and they are just keeping this going. Stalker's going to find one trade, artillery form in, but Stalker's going to get traded by Burner on that, and it feels like they're just playing for time. There's not heals for Junbin, there's no way out, and this is going to be a quick second point as well.
It's looking an awful lot like we...
To open it up.
You're welcome, Dip. You asked very politely. Now, Shu in main. Nano boost available. Chirong with a catnap, but look, 4 minutes we need to hold, and a tactical pause.
Drops.
Ad break. How long? How long do we run the ads? 1, 2, or 3? No call. No call has been made. 1.
Five minutes?
5.
Please pause for 2 hours. IVQ, you've got a sub, you can't get any ads. You need 5 hours? 5 hour pause.
Drops, Dino Dance, drops. Is this the last match for drops? Yeah.
Oh, we're straight back into it as well. 4 minutes on the clock. Third point. Zeta Division, 4 minutes now. To win the title, keep their unbeaten record.
Oh my god. What comes now? Form comes out on high ground. Knife throwing a bomb out to the side, but Jumbin is on the Ramatra, and there is a Nano available. This could be deadly versus the Ram. He's saying already has had his recall forced. He's losing the duel to Proper on the side, and the cart just keeps on moving. Crazy Raccoon must hold this corner. Catnap comes out first from Chirong. Burner's caught. Burner's lost his suit as well. He's been dragged to the edge and he's dead for it. He's saying Pulse is proper. Catnap actually came out of Violet there, but that was not a feline genius move as he will fall early. And Crazy Raccoon, a very, very important hold here.
Much needed fight win for him now. Burner, he considered going on to the Malga for a second. No, he is going to do it, just getting out of spawn quicker. So now a better matchup here. We'll see if Junbin wants to swap, but he's actually holding quite far forward at the moment, so he can't. They're chasing Heesang at the moment. Proper wants to see if there's a way to get in his kill. They're going to go onto him, and Heesang is on the run. I think he's just dead. Violet and Proper going to get that one. They hunt out the Tracer. Now with player advantage and a Nano ready to go, they can look to swing this corner. Kitsune rush from Vigi to Mirror.
Alright, knife form in main, deleted by Stalker. The Nano comes out onto Burner. Can Burner clutch it? Here's Stalker playing life. Massive anti though. Burner's so low, but he stomps in. He's past the shield. He's dead. Zeta Division, another fight. Looks to be going up the wall. The respawn advantage too much. The taxi out from Violet is good, but the damage is well and truly done. That was an investment from Zeta. That's the Nano boost. The Pulse gone. They're playing for a cage fight to win it all. 2.5 minutes to make it happen.
I think Burner might need a good amount of that time to get this cage at this rate as well, even with the Nano. Now, coming round the corner, we'll just be poking onto Jumpin. He's forced a format as well, so Jumpin does have the Annihilation if he needs it, though. He's got full pocket here as Proper's trying to get involved and make it awkward. Bastion over Sky as well. Shoes in a dangerous position here as well. He's just dead to Jumpin before the fight. Violet finds a trade, though. Vigi's going to go down in this. They're still trying to battle away on the payload. Raccoon. They don't have a lot of room for error here. Stuck banging his head right now. Can we get a concussion check on Knife? But Crazy Raccoon, they brought it out for a little bit, but Jumpin just gets that form when he needs it. It's messy, but they're holding for now.
Ah, it's a bit ugly though. The corner's been broken now. Much wider angle for Burner to swing. Burner's 90% on the cage as well, so this is the critical juncture. This is the fight that will make or break this offense. Burner pins back. He's playing it slow. They're actually playing for a win con, but Burner's dead. Chirong's gone for the catnap as well, so they must win this fight clean. But look at Zeta Division's ults. They're playing for an overwhelming advantage, and this is the one.
Their trademark move. What if we just had 5 ults and used them all at once? 1 minute, 15 seconds to decide for champion. They're holding close here, Crazy Raccoon. Junbin's taking a lot of damage. They had to Suzu early in that one. Cage is going to be an awkward one. Junbin can match with the Annihilation, but there's so many ults to combo in with it, Zeta Division. Crazy Raccoon, they need kills, they need trades. Stalker and Heesang, they got to play aggressively. There is a Kitsune rush as well, if Vigi can get it. 4% needed. Nano comes through the top from Knife, looking for the Bastion right now. Pocket onto Stalker, form to try and survive. They're in so deep. Stalker's in big trouble. He dies in spawn. Opening pick, Cage on point. Burner wins the Annihilation from Junbin. Is it enough though? Burner's going to find one. They push into it. Zeta Division have wiped him. All the ults have been spent. The payload's rolling forward. Is there a touch?
Last fight, last touch. Desperate tap for the Tracer. Comes in first. Heesang gets it. Recalls off. Now the Venture onto the point. Stalker holding underneath. Go on, get your pom-poms out. Heesang's dead. Chirong is low. Chirong is dead. 20 seconds on the clock. Sleep goes wide. Shu is quite committed. He might find himself traded here. Keep on pom-pomming as Crazy Raccoon bleed out on the pavers. And Zeta Division, 4 maps for Burner. 4 maps won. Undefeated. Asia Grand finalists. Champions. Unbelievable.
Zeta Division. Look at that. Buzzing after that one. A hard-fought grand final. They win map 7. Skin of their teeth, right? There was 9 seconds left on the clock when they went for that. They needed a 4-ult combo to get themselves around the corner. They get themselves around the corner.
Right. Oh my god.
Burner, the savior of Zeta Division in this one. Won all of these maps.
Knife is so happy. I mean, first time for him,
it's like
right?
his first, first one.
Knife's been on bomb teams, like, well, yeah, same for Milgari. this one might feel a little hollow for Milgari, to be honest. Like,
Burner lifts it first.
Shu with another.
Yeah.
Buzzing. You reckon Craig walks out on the stage?
Hope so.
Come on. Milgari in the cock chair. Yes!
I helped.
Alright, but might be time to start advertising in the Japan channel, chat, eh?
Is it Bernard's first win? Surely he must have won something on, like, in OWCS, yes. But did he win something in Overwatch League?
What about I ring Craig when he's on the stage, you know?
Hey, just a quick question about the drops, Craig. Hope you're not
Hey,
busy.
Craig, just wondering, like, can you leave the drops on a little longer today? Because it's the end of the broadcast, so like, people can't get them after today. So if you leave them on longer, everyone will appreciate it, you know? Everyone wins. And he'll just sort of like and ah on the phone and we'll, I need 1 more minute.
Play for it. Play for a 9 for
I
proper.
have 4 hours left on my drops that I cooked. Yeah, put a fork in your mouth.
Hasn't won since Contenders 2019. Ooh, that's a long one. Oh, he won like stage 1 Korea.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Owcs, thank you for the gift
Get
sub to
out of there,
Speed Scared.
stolen. Yeah, right, mate.
What a boring 4-0 final. I only witnessed banter. Oh.
Bang. 9 hours left. I got this right. Fork. Alright, what's actually happening on the main broadcast right now?
We're gonna get MVP. It'll be Bernie, right? He sang? What?
Surely Bernard, the guy that won every
Oh,
single
no,
map he played. They've cut away from it. It was too ridiculous. Even Prod realised after the fact, like, this is nonsense.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Wait.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
What have they shouted?
Violet!
Violet!
Come on!
Wait, let's see if this one sticks.
Get him out of here! Get his ass out of here! It was Burner. Randy Dandy, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. And of course, enjoy your Winton badge. A reminder that this is the last time you'll be able to get a Winton badge out of my miserable ass because the program ends in like a day and I am not streaming tomorrow. So if you want a Winton badge, this is your final chance. Primes don't count. Yes, Winton.
How's Violet done this one?
No, Burner didn't play all the maps. He can't be MVP. It's exclamation mark badge. Piece of soap bar, thanks for the gift sub. Terra Beam, thank you for the tier 1. Space Monkey 2005, thank you for the tier 1. That's 3 people that are just hungry for a win right now. I'd love to see it. Thank you very much.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
Cheers, Ella's business. That's a good on-screen celebration. Move your
Thank
head,
you,
Unter.
Luigi, for the gift at tier 1. Enjoy your winter badge.
You need to see the map score. 1 millimeter Alina, thank you for the community gift sub. Enjoy your Winton. Golden Kappa train has started. Oh, this one's I can smell it coming now. Find One Piece, thanks for the tier 1. Mighty Overwatch Love W, thanks for the tier 1. Ikari Kari, thanks for the gift tier 1. And unfortunately, Adam, thank you for the gift tier 1. An absolutely preposterous amount of Winton. We've got our last truckload of Wintons open here in the back, and this is your final chance to get them, right? So you grab them while they're hot because they're not going to be here any longer after I'm done streaming today. Ainsley, thanks for the tier 1. Setu, thank you for the gift sub. Tax Frauder, thanks for the tier 1. That's just so much Ellis business.
For the gifted tier 1, enjoy your Winton badge.
This is an absolute disaster.
66.5 points for Stalker at the end of that one as well. 59.5 for Junbin. Ooh.
Maxwell OW, thanks for the 2 months.
This is an absolute disaster.
There's so many. Why does your shill work? Because they want the Winton badge.
Yes, it's a trade. It's just a business transaction.
100 biddies.
Violet may be the greatest of all time.
I think he is the greatest of all time.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
XO OWCS, thank you for the gift. Enjoy your Winton. All right, what do I write in the main channel chat now? Here's a little tip.
This is an absolute disaster. This is
It'll
a
be
dog's
like
breakfast.
2 weeks for Champions
Get out of there,
Clash,
stolen.
Lucy. It's going to be a while. Thank you, Chaos 313 for the tier 1. Thank you, Hubert, as well for the gifted tier 1. Winton badges all round. Primes don't count.
Felix,
remember.
Thank you for the 2 community gift subs. Little double tap there. You definitely already have a Winton badge.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, mate.
Why not another?
Setu says, at Unter, do you hate me? Absolutely not. Of course not.
This is an absolute disaster.
Stop by my
dog's breakfast.
stream to finish your
Yeah,
drops
right, mate.
when the main show ends and spread the love, Dino Dance. G-Denf Prime? A Prime from G-Denf? Oh, no. primes don't count.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate. This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
What's
you're
he?
right, mate.
Yeah, he's on Crazy Raccoon still, but he doesn't start anymore.
Fucking
This is an
believable.
absolute disaster. This is
So
a dog's
sad.
breakfast.
Sorry, Ritzy.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
It was the Oasis was the killer one. Oasis was the real killer one for Crazy Raccoon. There's no way they lose that one.
This is an absolute disaster.
9.1.
This is a dog's
brutal.
breakfast.
You think how close they actually got
get
to
out of
holding
there,
on
stolen.
third point
Yeah, right,
too?
you're right, mate.
Mighty Overwatch Love W, thank you for the community gift.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
It's literally for 2 minutes, don't lie. I mean, these people just haven't been around long enough to know that the person that pulls the lever to turn off the drops is like completely unpredictable, and sometimes they leave it on for ages, and sometimes they fucking do it before it ends. Like they're genuinely beyond unpredictable with it. I've missed so many subs. X23 Beast, thank you for the gift sub to Riri. There we go, finally. You've been begging all day, Riri. Scary Shark 49, thank you for the community gift. Enjoy your golden kappas and your Wintons and all that. Trix, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Enjoy your Winton.
They now have the longest win streak ever. Oh, here we go. It was on screen a second ago, mate. They had like the schedule up.
대표들이 모여 펼친 뜨거운 혈투. 그 위대한 여정의 마침표를 찍을 주인공이 드디어 결정됐습니다.
And there's some good ones to go back and watch, Umbrella.
한 번의 패배도 허락하지 않았는데요. 무려 19연승. 2024년 크레이지 라쿤이 세웠던 OWCS.
God, make Craig into a 2-week slumber. Thank you so much, everybody, for the implosion of subs, explosion of subs, outburst of subs. Outburst is the word.
왜 아시아의 맹주인지 실력으로 증명해낸 이들은 이제 아시아의 챔피언으로서 당당히 도쿄로 향하게 되는데요. 2016 오버워치 챔피언스 시리즈 아시아 스테이지 1 대망의 우승팀 제타 디비전입니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Turn off the clean feed. Just kill it. Just live in the main chat from now on.
Wait,
Yeah.
they've got the check. It says champions on it. But what does it say on the back?
65% of 15 hours. Will I be able to get it? Nah, bro. You're cooked.
Far left, Polix. Thank you. How do I say this one? I know it's Els. Elu? Elu, thank you for the gifted tier 1. Enjoy your winter badge.
Hunters Kim, thanks for the community gift sub. Appreciate that. Oski, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your Winton badge. So many Winton chases right now. All right, Mooncake, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Enjoy your Winton badge. Girls' business.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Oh, God. That last shred of dignity getting shrugged off was really worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so worth it. You getting in bed after this?
Yeah, well, I don't want to sleep because that'll just ruin my sleep schedule. But maybe just like a lay on the sofa in a few hours. Maybe I'll watch that. Just chill out. Maybe order some food.
You want to like secondhand some stadium for a while, or you just CBA?
Yeah, I guess. Well, the thing is, I'm either just sitting downstairs or I'm sitting here. You know, like Let's have a little goose on his stadium. Oh, thank you, Aqualong, for the gifted tier 1. Thank you, Flashback Stonham, as well, for the tier 1. Enjoy your winter badges, guys. You gave me Overwatch 2 LA Glad's Mercy. You're welcome,
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Thanks for the prime.
Is Mrs. Commander around today? No, she's gone to Barcelona.
What? What's she doing in Barcelona? What the hell?
She's, Morocco last week, Barcelona this week, comedy show in the middle.
What's she doing? She's getting around town.
Jet setter, She just likes to travel.
Jeez.
Or hates me. Yeah.
I was going to say, you got to tap in on this, man. I feel like you're missing the boat.
She took a plane, actually.
Oh, you're missing the plane and the boat. You're not on the plane.
What? I thought I was on the plane.
Wait, what's that noise? That's Gamer Buddy 92 with 100 biddies. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 40 bits as well, Dak. 40 bits aggressive duck. 30 for aggressive duck as well.
Flashback Sonum. I think I did that one already. I have brain damage.
Hey guys, hey Unter, it's me, X23 Beast from the main channel. Thanks for welcoming me to the stream, Unterl. I'm just waiting for whatever banger homosexual has for when this channel goes offline. Like I know he's gonna have something cooked up. Gamer Buddy, thanks again for the 100 biddies. I don't remember welcoming you to the stream. IVQ, I don't remember that. Can't say that I remember that moment. What's good, Cran?
99% Cyclops. You'll be alright, I'm sure of it, you'll be alright.
So how much left? They go until the games are over, and then a little bit afterwards, whenever the Drops Master decides to turn them up.
And I got it. Nice, Cyclops. Best of luck on your pool. Still can't get over that culminating emu egg. Just rogue.
Hello there, I heard your channel is giving us the chance for my drops. That's true. That's very true. The amount of time remaining on the program is as long as the powers that be decide we should have the drops enabled, but they leave them on longer than the main show. So if you're close, I'd say your best chance is here or with any other co-stream. Yeah, I could do an Oasis VOD review. We could look at some of the ping pong in the final fights. I feel like there's a short in that. 1% left, Dino Dance? Oh, we're going to make it sick. We're actually going to make it. Like,
what do I want to eat? Do I just want a pizza again? I feel like I got pizza not that long ago, so it feels a little bit egregious, but I've sort of got the craving. Yes,
Korean interview with a Japanese translation, and then just a guy that speaks neither of those languages listening to it all. All Zeta needed to do was change most of their roster, Ellis Hive.
The key was simple. What if we just signed a load of better players?
Yeah, all we have to do is get rid of all the dead weight. Keep Burner, sign some dead weight to play over Burner, and then eventually play Burner for every map that we win. Hunter, can you Dino Dance? I can type it. Best I can do.
Yeah, I'm a Domino's guy when it comes to pizza.
It wasn't simple, it was Shu. Unbelievable. At Unter, dragging the Milgaru hate, we get it, okay? Like, look, man, it just can't be helped. We get the replays up. You see if they put it in the sheet yet.
What's happening?
I gotta get to work, man.
I've got to get out of work.
Zeta vs Crazy Raccoon, map 3, there we go.
Not map
3, map 6.
1位というポジションに関しては届いていませんでしたし
I got 20 minutes for drops, am I good? Yeah, probably fine, I'd say, with how this usually rolls. Until your job is done, stadium time. I'll watch the games first. Hunter can't help himself from spinning a narrative. I mean, you don't have to be a spin doctor to recognize that Milgaru lost 3 maps and Bernard won 4 in that grand final, you know? Like, I am a doctor of spin, but, like, you do not need a medical license to identify the trend in that one. What does Warren think of this? Well, Warren went offline. And I didn't notice because he didn't raid the main channel this time, Suki, so it just went quiet. Get a new angle.
This isn't a Spilo VOD review. We don't need to keep changing the angles constantly.
It's like local pharmacy spin. I'm like 2 hours away. How do I do? You're probably like relying more on like thoughts and prayers than any realistic scenario if you're 2 hours away, to be honest. Do you have like a particularly large amount of faith in a god? Where is map 6? Like, they've entered these codes wrong. Like, they've entered them out of order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Like, what? Zeta Crazy Raccoon, there's only 4 codes. Like, they just haven't added the rest.
What was Oasis? Map 6?
Yeah, it was map 6, but there's only 4 codes. It stops at Surabasa.
Maybe they only uploaded Bernard's wins.
It's just like, I don't want to watch a Milgaru map. Unter, thoughts on the potential of Mormons in the OWCS? I mean, is PDK a Mormon or is he just in the Mormon state? I'm not sure. Those are the codes from yesterday? Oh, really? Was there a format banger yesterday? Zeta vs Crazy Raccoon? I can't even remember. Was that the upper bracket match?
Yeah, the upper bracket. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So we just got none of the codes from today. Well, I'm
I mean,
pretty sure they do. Normally, what they do is they
get
get all of them
out
at the same time. Yeah.
Cran stays quiet. What did interview slower pray? Interview slower pray.
I just have a few more questions for Gultech.
Gultech, are you going to perform services in exchange for our money, or more of a take the money and run kind of guy?
Which stage do you plan to just stop turning up to scrims?
Yeah. Thoughts on completely giving up but continuing to take your paycheck?
They're normally relatively prompt with it, Built Death. But no exact time. Did I miss a banger? You sure did, Dino. Dino Dance, Dino Dance.
今日は非常に大変なゲームでしたが、たくさんのファンの方々が楽しく見られたいい試合になったんじゃないかなと思います。ありがとうございました。はい。いや、まあ、もう試合全部楽しかったです。
I need 5 minutes. Don't worry, the credits have got to run as well, you know. Yeah, exclamation. I can type it. Exclamation mark replays, I think it is.
強いだけじゃなく、試合全部面白いですよね。
そうですね。
So they'll be added on there when they're gone.
思わせるのは本当にゼータの特徴ですよね。根っこ穴とかも最初出た時すげえ盛り上がりました。
I'm so hungry. Let's look at pizza.
盛り上がりましたね。
懐かしい。
Y'all, I have 14 hours left. Oh, you're going to be so fine. You're going to be so fine, Zach. Hi, Zach.
OWCS アジアステージ1チャンピオンはゼータディビジョンとなりました。
おめでとうございます。
I can order it, Toby. It's not a problem. I don't think I paid for a drink last night. Is that true?
Wow. Mr. Popular over here.
Didn't pay for a drink. Got a free game on fucking the dance machine as well from a stranger.
Oh,
Things coming up, Millhouse.
The dancing machine.
Yeah, the dancing machine. Yeah, the guy was like, it was just a guy playing the dance machine. He was like, I've accidentally picked Jewel. I don't have anyone to play with. Do you want to play? And I was like, okay. And we were both horrendous. We were both so bad. It was way too difficult. But nice to meet you, guy.
もしかしたら本日行われた激アツの決勝戦を上回る試合が繰り広げられる可能性がありますので、
Dino。
お見逃しなくお願いします。
No way.
The drops say the end date is May 19th. Will it still go on today? I reckon they have just written the campaign duration incorrectly there, or at least like deceptively there, because there's just nothing coming. Like there's just nothing coming after today in OWCS's circuit until the LAN. So yeah, I wouldn't be terribly optimistic about that.
Yeah, no. Alright, it's my round next time.
Why is the flower in the slot machine? Fuck it, why not? Nightbot's not even... Oh, Nightbot is a sub, actually. $15 hours is slight extortion. I mean, they want your bandwidth. If there's one thing that Blizzard is chasing, it's your bandwidth. Non-stop. Low-key, can I get some codes in this sheet?
Thanks for keeping it low-key.
Very low-key.
Land next week? No, 2 weeks. 2 weeks of Champions Clash.
No, don't leave, Dino Dance. You got your loot box, Letty? What a clutch. 11th hour. Clutch for the ages, if you will.
Next week, we're going to scrim. I think we're scrimming with Team GB all week. Wouldn't it be nice to have a day off? But no. I think I'm going to take next weekend off, actually.
Oh, wait, you're not going to do the Saudi?
No.
What? No way you're leaving me out to dry with the Saudi stuff.
Yeah, I know. I sort of hard baited you.
Get a pizza, Unter.
Yeah, I think...
Maybe.
I'm not going to do it.
Maybe later. You're fucking kidding me.
I'm not kidding you.
If you're not going to do it, I'm not going to do it.
Okay, that's fine.
RuPaul ain't playing anymore, so he doesn't care. Could be that. At Lucidity, this guy's like, you don't have the drops on for long enough, but also, please do a rerun. At Lucidity. At Lucidity. Sounds like you need a few extra %. If only there was a solution. Guy said ML7.
Winning comms. Look at the pop off. Knife's actually buzzing. Knife also wants to put his jacket on real quick, but he's so excited, but he's also going to put his jacket on real quick. Get eyes on Knife, bottom left.
You still need 28 minutes? I mean, you're close, Kate. You're close. We'll see how kind the Drops Master is today.
Gotta get my jacket on. Gotta get my jacket on. That's class.
How long the drop's going to stay on here? They don't tell us. They just turn them off eventually. It's just something that has to be done manually.
Somebody just logs on and then decides to turn them off.
Well,
sometime after the stream ends. I'll have a little...
Say, Godspeed, everybody.
I'll have a little goose, but we're still live. The big four, me, Unter, Emong, Parko.
Good luck with your drops. And of course, the Dino Dance. Alright, let's see if they put the codes to the sheet yet. Oh, they still haven't put them in the sheet.
I'll hang out for a little bit. I'll hang out. You know, the credits roll, mate. You know, the credits are still rolling.
It's the broadcast's over, mate. The Japanese one.
Just let the credits are still rolling,
Just
mate.
let the credits roll. Like what credits are rolling on your screen right now? Are they doing the soup credits,
mate? Yeah, all the asterisks out, the censored names, everything like this.
I closed the clean feed ages ago. Like,
I'm just letting the credits roll, mate. We got to see the little Knife pop off, put his jacket on.
15 hours for LA Valiant Junkrat. 98%. Oh my god. Yeah, he's hallucinating. He was tired, actually. Maybe he's just imagining a roll of credits. You need 1%. No, you see, there's a bunch of people on like the 1% margin. You know, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, the credits aren't actually for the broadcast. These credits are rolling in my head because I think I'm dying.
Will there be drops next weekend?
Are for me.
There's no OWCS next weekend. Very angry Trout. You're actually at the finish line. This was the final qualifier match before the major. Oh my god, our Giro is Dino dancing in the chat. This guy's a legend. This guy's a legend. I'll follow this guy. Hang on. Where is he? How do I do this? Fucking beast. I don't speak Japanese, but I guess I can take a look. Like, how do I turn off notifications? But yeah. He said, seems God. Seems good. Vital? Is that the tracer from our conference? Just dance. Shout out Algiro2581. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, no, are ironic. First one's on Monday, then all the other ones. I think we're going to play a bunch next week, so I can't remember exactly when, though. That's a tomorrow problem. A lot of the things are tomorrow problems right now. The rest of today is reserved for a little bit of leeching off Max, then a pizza, and a lot of laying down.
Why does it say 5/9 through to 5/19? So the way the campaign works is they just type dates that they want it to be on, but then the way that they manage how they give out the drops is they type a channel name into the drops inventory page. So like the Overwatch Esports Japan channel is not going to be going live for the remainder of, like, you know, for a very long time, basically, until next stage, or at least until the
2 weeks,
the major, right? So like you look here at the page, like the drops page, like these channels, like this is the Japan channel, and then co-streamers like Xavi, Emong, Poco, myself. So the way that they manage drops is eventually they just go into the list of people here and they just delete the extra channels, you know? Any extra channel, they just remove them from the list. So then only the main channel is the last place you can get it, but the main channel doesn't go online. So even though the campaign goes until the 20th or whatever, the only channel that's going to be eligible for the drops is just not going to be live. So they're just going to remove these channels eventually. Like you refresh this page. I mean, let's see if the drops are still on, you know? Yeah, like they're still on right now. And eventually they'll just turn them off. But until then, you know, you get your drops by watching. So that I just bum around. There are EMEA matches in 5 days. That's not going to be on the Japan channel though. It's this campaign is just for Asia. And what are the EMEA matches in 5 days? True. Yeah, like the EMEA matches in 5 days, those are like, that's like that's some Saudi tournament.
Face It Masters or something, right?
Yeah,
maybe.
Face It Masters doesn't get OWCS drops, and Saudi tournaments don't get those drops unless it's EWC in the middle of the year. Thank you for drops. You're welcome. But yeah, I don't know. Eventually they'll just take it off that page. But you know, who knows?
Did I miss the matches? You sure did, Bandit Eagle. But the one to go back and watch is definitely the grand final.
Dude,
you
gotta get that fucking Oasis code, man. Like that was just outrageous. Like, I don't want to watch a code from yesterday.
Mate, the codes will come. You just need a little bit of patience.
I'm not patient, you know me.
They call you Patient Pat.
Patient Pat. I'm at 97%. Hold on tight, Clausey. And, you know, beg to Blizzard to not turn them off. I wonder what Squid is doing. Why do you wonder what Squid is doing?
The credits are rolling.
Is that what's happening? Are they still doing the credits on Soup?
The credits are still... No,
open your esports loot box. I don't open my esports loot box because once I open them and claim them all, it becomes significantly harder for me to find the campaign to check whether or not the drops are still on. For as long as they remain unclaimed, they go at the top of my list. Will there be more Chinese
Shadow
streams?
Facing for the tier 1.
There are no Chinese streams. I think that... Wait, is there like a China Open qualifying next week, or is that like 2 weeks afterwards?
I think it might be next week, but
yeah, but
there'll
it's
be no
not,
stream for it.
Yeah,
it's gonna be like 500 teams of nonsense, you know. There'll be no official broadcast or anything.
I mean, you can probably watch like a fourth hand restream of Chen's Billy Billy or something. Like, that's as good as it'll get. Want go for date? Not particularly Marchy Pole, but thanks for the very strong cold opener.
How long will the drops be on for? As long as they leave them on. It's out of our hands. We've got them enabled our side, but at a certain point after a broadcast, they normally turn them off, but we don't really get a say in it.
Make sure to follow.
We try and encourage them to leave them on, but...
Want go for date, please. You know, I feel like you can stop at the first rejection, but double tapping with a please at the end feels more on the pathetic side than the convincing side. But you know, just keep working on your game, and eventually, like you'll get there. You know.
Yeah, if you want to know when they stop,
fuck off, Squid. Don't say shit like that.
If you go to this page, and then just keep refreshing it, and it's when they what will happen is once they turn them off, our names will disappear from this list, and when that happens, the drops will be off, and you can get a read on it. Finally got your drops. Nice, Jackson. The bag.
Permaban C-tones. I'm bad. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Enjoy your Winton badge. Alright, we need to get something to put on the screen. My attention's fading.
I've got you on, mate. I'm waiting for the Why will the streamer not entertain us?
I mean, is it like it's not stadium time in advance? So like I actually want to watch that Oasis. I want to see like the ping pong for the ages.
Disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Nobody sub, it makes your drops 50% slower. Ryan, you suck. Wait, did you get unmodded by me timing you out? What the hell?
Yeah, if you time someone out, it unmods them.
Shit, who else did I time out? Does it un-VIP them too?
I don't think you lose VIP, no. I don't think so.
Wait, I click unmod and then remod for him. Does that fix it?
Do some VOD reviews next week. Yeah, everyone requesting things like bracket predictions and VOD reviews and everything. Just remember how I started the stream.
I was timed out, unfortunately. Let me give you your mod back.
It's not a day for extra content. We'll do
Folks,
some quiet hanging out.
Seatone's lost head.
And then we'll see how next week goes. But I'm sure
Folks,
we'll figure something out.
I have some terrible news. They are very quick to the punch here in Asia, it seems, and they have
no way.
They just keep doing it in Asia. I swear that they're really quick with it. In North America, 2 hours every time before someone limps over to turn it off. Here in Asia, instant, man. Let me fix all the pins and stuff. Unpin. Oops, yes, drops. Finished. Should be.
Yeah, it should have a bracket. I feel like you're baiting me. I can put the bracket on the screen. Where is it? Champions Clash. I don't know if it's been updated yet. Oh, it has been. Great job. Great job, admins. Yeah, so
I blame
TMOG,
VARREL for not winning a map.
Raccoon,
That's reasonable. Same to T1, but obviously I wouldn't flame T1. Drops still on for Hunter's mod specifically.
ZETA Division versus SSG. You're gonna find out how lethal this Turk is. No, they've just ended him, Xander, unfortunately.
Yeah, they end them real quick, man. Oh, let me take OWCS out my title. It's over. Drops.
Thank you, AK, for the Prime.
Asia Grand
No,
Finals.
no, AK.
Post show.
No, Primes don't count. It has to be a tier 1 or a gifted tier 1. Thank you very much for the Prime, boy.
It's the thing on my screen that says drops as well. That's that and that. Well, that's
I
the end of
needed
that
10
campaign.
minutes. Fuck.
You think I should claim my shit now? Like, should I just keep it here, you know, just in case there's a secret Overwatch Esports unannounced event next week? Is finish, unfortunately. Is finish. Man, they gotta stop turning off so quick for Asia.
Drops gone. Drops gone.
It's nice when they give a dog a bone and they go long for China, but I think it's just because they did the handover of like who does it in Asia now, so somebody else does it. And
Somebody just, well, it's just for somebody, it's just an admin job, you know what I mean? They just turn it off when the stream ends, and they're just
the other person that was doing it before was a little bit more tapped in on like what was going on the streams. I think like how if we continued to watch China, they'd leave it on for us until China was over.
Yeah.
Next week we still have next week. Honey, there's nothing coming next week. there's no matches next week. They're just finished. You're at 99. Clausy, I promise I'm not a liar.
Believe me, if the drops were on, he would let everyone know about it. But unfortunately,
emergency best of 9.
Next time they'll be on is for the Champions Clash in 2 weeks. That's the next time there'll be drops for like OWCS drops for Overwatch. Yeah.
Rest assured, I want the same thing. Drops off equals codes. Fuck, do you want to do a marbles race? We haven't done marbles in forever. That's actually such a shout, homosexual. Let me close balloons real quick. Does balloons save? I'm alt F4.
When they do the next campaign, it'll be or when they start again in 2 weeks, it'll be a new campaign probably. So yeah, if you didn't make it, you're kind of just stuck, unfortunately.
I'm at 99%. Tayo. Okoru. Fuck. Alright, let me get a marbles on stream going.
Right.
Let's give
I'm
away
grabbing a
some
drink
slop.
and contemplating this pizza a bit more.
Fuck, dude. I could actually just demolish a pizza right now.
I feel like I'm gonna murder this pizza, you know?
I genuinely I could kill a pizza dead. I could go to prison for what I would do to a pizza today. Like fuck. Community. Let's get these marbles a more adequate size. What are we feeling? Let's go by average time. Get a healthy duration. 60% elimination rate. Looks good to me. Press play. All right, what are we giving away today? I have to open my Google Sheets to find out. And yeah, I'm sorry that the drops have ended rather swiftly today, folks. I think it's the end. What's up, Volsey? I don't think there's any tournaments next week where they're going to be turning them back on. So I think this was the end times, and I think we've just hit the wall, which kind of sucks. But do I have any other codes left? I think I have Season 12 mask bundles, whatever the fuck that was. But I feel like we had something better somewhere in here. Let me have a look in Lewis. Type exclamation mark play to put a marble in the race, though, if you want to win a code. Once I find the fucking sheet where they are. This is the one, I think. 1,000 Overwatch 2 coins. Anyone want 1,000 Overwatch 2 coins? Put your marble in the race. You know what's coming. What's up, Tom? What's up, Tom? You want 1,000 Overwatch 2 coins? I guess that is what's up. Get a bit of George Michael going. Overwatch 2 doesn't exist. My mistake. What I meant to say was 1k Overwatch coins. I don't know where that 2 came from. That was the old me talking. I like coins very much. I mean, I think everyone likes the coins. You can use the coins on anything, though. To be fair, those coins, like 1,000 coins is worth like $10. You know, some of the bundles in here, it's like a $60 bundle or some shit. Like Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle, like that's money, no? Doki Watch Bundle, Academy Mega Bundle, like some of these are like, that's like a $60 bundle, no? We're kind of starting out cheap. All right. I'll give you some time to start her up. 1k Overwatch coins, 120 seconds. Presumably Xavier's living vicariously through me. Hopefully there are some replay codes eventually getting filled out into this sheet so I can review the Oasis, because I would like to watch that back. It was insane. And there's still only 4 maps in the sheet, so tough. Do you think they'll ever have tokens in drops? Nah, no way. It's worth... I'd say... You have 1 minute and 38 to play in the race, by the way. I'd say the reason that they have devised this Overwatch esports loot box, and the reason that it's like such a good shout for them in terms of like a corporate decision, is corporate is never going to want to give away what they sell, right? They're never going to want to put in a Twitch drop something that they sell for real money. However, all of the stuff in the esports loot box, it's like dead product. It's stuff that they can't sell anymore because of the licensing with the Overwatch League. It's all old Overwatch Contenders and Overwatch League product that they cannot sell because of the licensing and the fact that those products don't exist. So it's just a free win to give them away. A bunch of stuff that they spent a bunch of money making and they made a bunch of money selling, and now they can get a bunch of viewership by giving it away in tiny little boxes over 15-hour watch periods. And as far as I'm concerned, that's one of the most beautiful things in the world. 41 seconds to get in on this race. 1,000 Overwatch coins to the victor.
1,000 coins?
Then put more esports boxes. They're so greedy. I mean, look, their greed translates to my greed. I'm a direct beneficiary of this, so I ain't complaining.
Trickle-down greed.
Trickle-down greed, exactly right.
Oh no, literally just for drops. You need to play in Unter's chat.
Anything that pays the bills. I mean, you see these lights? They're on. Is Unter genuinely sorry we missed out on the drops, or no? Kate thinking. 10 seconds to play. 1,000 Overwatch coins. But yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of shit when people don't get the drops, because then it like winds up being like an inadvertent negative reflection on me, you know? Like if I'm going to shill in the main channel chat and be like, you can finish your drops on my channel, and then they turn them off after 3 minutes, I kind of just look like a dickhead, you know? Like throughout the regular season,
kind of
there's like
bait, yeah.
there's like a billion times where they leave the drops on for fucking ages, you know? Like we literally cast China, a region that is not supported with drops, and they give us like 3 extra hours of drop time because we're casting China. And then today, like
2 days,
yeah,
every weekend.
And today they just like turn it off, and it's a bit like, you know, I just look like a dickhead for shilling. So yeah, I am sorry. Perhaps not because you didn't get the box, but because it's a negative reflection on me, and I don't want that. Homosexual in first. Unfucking believable. What do you mean look like? Well, I am also just, you know, literally one, but different issue. Optics matter. It's the gay agenda. Homosexual in first. Like...
What pizza do I want? Fuck. All right.
Oh, do I want that like big fuck off Supremo pizza with everything on it? What if I don't have a pizza? What if I'm just good?
I mean, don't ask me right now. I'm so pizza pilled. I think
I'm not going to eat junk. I think I'm trying to get my shit together a bit. Eating a lot of junk.
I need to get my shit together. Like 2 nights of drinking, plus a pizza.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Plus we went out for dinner on Thursday.
I was drinking before I started the stream because it was Mother's Day, and that's the only way to get through any time with the family. I have something in my eye. Am I winning? Yeah, you're in first place, Ryan. Don't worry.
Miss CRZ, yeah, 100% Turlins. Go check it out right now.
Literally right this second. What did he say, chat? I have something in my eye. I have something in my ear. Like, guys just got full coverage. Fucking hell, Ryan. Is this race like really uncompetitive? Like, does it just not change? Is this just crap?
Surely there's going to get to a more exciting bit. What are we?
There's like something happens here, but it's like...
Oh no, I think I've played this map before.
You get shot out of a cannon eventually.
Yeah.
Just doesn't feel like there's a lot of like things that can produce a change in the outcome.
Yeah.
God, if homosexual wins these coins... We'll wait and see. Apparently this race has a 60% elim rate, so it's entirely possible that homosexual dies after getting shot out of the cannon.
Try our new Italiano's range with fancy flavours and thinner crusts.
If there are no more drops, why does the campaign have 9 days left? That is a question that I simply cannot answer. That's like devise the campaign to confuse the viewers or something.
This is a dog's breakfast.
The OWCS schedule has no matches left, so I can't really understand why the campaign would be any longer than ending today. But again, you know, I'm only partially a drops doctor. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah. Yeah, we work on the shop floor. We're not really in a decision-making position.
No, Super, thanks for the prime. Yeah, I mean, we have genuinely no managerial power here at all. Sometimes they call the manager up and he'll pick up the phone and be like, yo. And that's about it.
A lot of the time he also doesn't pick up.
He also, sometimes doesn't pick up. I'm a little bit disappointed that he didn't get the walkout, you know? Like, is there a rerun or something? Nope. They only do the reruns for the major events. Major events being like the Champions Clash that's going to be in 2 weeks. EWC, the lands basically. If it's not like a big LAN event, they're probably not going to be doing a rerun.
Is a barbecue pizza?
What's after this? Another ring? Another ring? First China gets free 10 mythics and now this drops. Wait, China got free mythics? Is that the cosmetic difference that people were complaining about between China and the West? What's that game called? This is Marvel's on stream. They're getting 10 free mythics for the anniversary. Left dead.
What, as in every player's getting 10 free mythics?
Might just be like a little giveaway thing. It's like, it's the 10-year anniversary. Like, surely there's going to be something huge happening, right? I think the 10-year anniversary is either happening or being teased at the Champions Clash, right? Like the dates line up.
When will the drops be available again? So this campaign's ended, but there'll be a new campaign sometime before the Champions Clash in like 2 weeks.
All I want is a Lego Bastion. Bracket not happening. Like, am I just going to go play Stadium? Can I even be bothered to review? They still haven't put the code in the sheet. I feel like all the like motivation to review has just disappeared into the ether. All right, this is Purple Quasar just blew this race out the water. Holy shit! Let's see if he gets shot out of a cannon or not. Godspeed. Is that Ryan Gosling? Literally me. Damn. Oh. Invisible Man flying ahead. They should have some sort of OWCS pick'em with esports loot boxes of rewards based on a percentage. Unter, can I have your wig? Yeah, let me pull it off for you. I feel like they do. Do they do some sort of like pick'ems on the website, like it as a part of the partnership with DHL? I feel like that's a thing, but I might be imagining that. You tapped in on this, Xavier?
Not tapped.
Thought there was like. I thought there was a pick'ems bracket at some point, but I might just be like confusing it with Overwatch like 4 years ago because I'm old. Well, it appears the Invisible Man has won 1,000 Overwatch coins. It was last stage. Nice. Okay, so it did exist. It's good to know that I didn't imagine it. Let's find a new course.
I think it was for Stockholm.
That was ours.
Okay, maybe it is a DHL thing, and that's why it appeared.
I think they had like pick your guys to make LAN in NAEMEA, but it was a nothing burger. Any Invisible Men here? Yeah, we'll change map. That was us. Wait, he spelled invisible wrong. Invisible Man. What's the name of this game? This is Marbles on stream. You literally can't see him. He's hitting Invisible Man. Come on, where are you?
Oh, it's gonna be so hard to find this Invisible Man now.
I mean, he typed play 10 minutes ago. He didn't even drop a boost, man. Like, I'm very worried for him.
He just did it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, he raw dogged that shit. The hell is that? Sick. Sick. Invisible Man? Come on, man. We're not even in an ad break right now. There's no excuse.
I'm just looking for an Invisible Man here.
If he's not here, let's re-roll the prize. Well, Invisible Man. Going once, going twice. You've been pinged 15 times. We're going to the race menu and we're finding a new race to give it away. All right. What is it? The hub? No, it's community. Are the codes for grands out? Nope.
Having a peep right now.
What, your jaws? All right.
Nope.
We have a bunch of... Wait, we played this one 15 times. Let's go somewhere we haven't been before. 17. 7th Lapping Park. Let's have a look. We'll actually eye off the race before we start it up. Wait, did Invisible Man type or is he gone? Did we lose him? The second the drops got turned off, that guy disappeared into the night. Oh, this looks kind of exciting, no? Like, well, this looks like it's hard to keep track of. What do we think about this one? This looks kind of fucked up.
Oh god! Wait, is this stadium?
This is fucking elaborate, but like. I mean,
this guy loves, even in marbles, he's trying to find a way to play stadium.
All right, let's start her up. We're re-rolling poor Invisible Man's prize, so let's see what we got. Where's Tomathan?
Some guy.
Hey Tomathan, when's the next YouTube release coming out, mate? Just out of curiosity. It's probably the first time you've heard this, but
I was waiting for someone to ask Tomathan that. I feel like nobody ever asked him when the next video's coming out.
Often something worthy of consideration, I'd say. He's not even in the race. He's gone. Just the thought of making another video caused him to disappear. Tomathan YouTube. God, I miss him.
Oh, you need to play in Unter's chat, guys.
Let
Twitch.tv/Unter.
me get my Overwatch going as well.
I need to figure out his pizza. I keep like starting and then just losing focus. No attention.
Like, how much focus does a pizza realistically demand? Like the ordering process of it? Like, you know what you like, don't you? Know?
Yeah, but I like a bunch of stuff.
Thanks for gigantifying all of those emotes. Cecilia?
Oh, a big spider.
Big spider? That's an Owl 2019 blood. What was that? That's a Widowmaker, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. God, what a weird one that is.
Hi, Zach. All right. 1,000 Overwatch coins being given away to the victor of this race. Invisible Man, obviously, just disappeared into the night. So, yeah. Hi, Zach. All right.
What a big Hattie. Old and gold.
Old gold. 10 seconds on the race. I'm pressing the start button early.
No, what?
Hattie, Overwatch, gold, gold, gold. Am I a bit late? is putting money on Zeta a safe call? I mean, they won. Honestly, you should just put money on the fact that Milgara is going to lose every single map he plays.
Now that's a bet.
That's a safe one. Whether or not Zeta's going to win, nobody knows, to be honest. But whether or not Milgara is going to lose his maps, that's 100%. It's fucked. She couldn't believe the lack of success from the Garu. Oh my god, Blizzard Unter is in the lead right now? Juno profile picture? The Blizz Winter laugh, like... Oh, let's go. Pretending to be employed at Blizzard version of me. And you've lost your lead. Hopeless, mate. Get a grip.
More like the Blizz Fumbler.
Shocking. Genuinely shocking, mate.
Yes.
Do better. Oh, the stadium is just... I just don't feel like it. But I also don't feel like reviewing that code.
Was winding up Jade so much last night. Just every time someone would say a joke, just pretending I didn't realise it was a joke and being like, what? Did that really happen?
It's like, let's get some Overwatch on in the background now. Like, we don't need to like intently watch this shit anymore. Back, get this on, get this off. It says Overwatch capture is being captured. Let's shrink down the race a little bit. Rest assured, I'll let you know when we win. Is this a knife Milgari was capable of winning? It must be, right?
Do not falter, and we will not fail.
Let's see what we had going on here. Nobody cares about Overwatch, oh my god. I mean, I want to watch that fucking Oasis, man. I'm dying for that Oasis code, but it's a secret. Yesterday, they turned off the drops at the same time that they posted the code, so I was thinking it's like, oh, maybe we're in the clear on this one, you know? Like, the code still isn't there, and then you just start to see those messages in the chat of like, I think it's off, and it's like, well, that's me done. Go on, you Gizzy. Let's go. We are going. Maybe instead of putting on a 5 to 6 minute marbles race, the 10 minutes is Flare Toga here, or you just posting that for the love of the game. Slash use a Flare Toga. They're not here. They would actively be following. Actually, I fuck with Flare Toga so heavy after they came back the second time, played a second time, and then at the end of it said W giveaways this time, mate. And the only reason I was doing the giveaways was so fast is because I was so fucking exhausted and semi-conscious because they'd raided me without telling me and I was offline when they raided me. So I was just trying to bang it out. It's like W giveaways. I'm just like in absolute despair. Like I'm like a husk at the computer and Flare Toga's like W giveaways, mate. Like good read on the situation.
It's just convinced the world revolves around them. You know, like oh yeah, they took my feedback on board and he's made some changes here. There's definitely no other factors.
Yeah. Far out. Has anyone won yet? You were offline when they raided? Flushed? Yeah, I mean it was at the end of the collegiate first day. They just decided, fuck it, you know what? Dino Dance. We're gonna raid Unter without telling him that we're raiding him. And I'd gone to bed because I'd been streaming for 16 hours straight already. So I'm just like sitting at the computer drinking a beer and I just see my own channel pop up on the screen and it's like, oh, that's a lot of money I just lost. that's so much money I just lost. Classic Houston Outlaw Sombra. Should have got back on. I did get back on, Camel. What are you kidding me? Do you know me? I got back on, but I like missed the bulk of the raid because I was offline. So like I didn't get majority
Instead of-
viewers, but like some of the
Instead of like 50,000, it was 8,000, which
yeah,
is
exactly.
there's a gap between those numbers.
There is a very small gap between the numbers 50,000 and the number 8,000.
I'm no mathematician.
Yeah.
There's some difference there.
Won the lottery but lost the ticket. No, genuinely.
Yes,
I had the winning ticket. Unfortunately, I lost
Those are
it.
my numbers.
That's my numbers. I know that. That's how Avril felt seeing his emote on the big screen. Like, oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
I know drops have been turned off. I'm afraid. Owl meow.
Like, is the lobotomy actually winning? Like, I don't know what this race sucks. Elaborate contraption, just pure ass.
Oh, fuck, lock in. Just order the pizza, mate. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Pizza. I can eat the pizza. What's happening? You know, when I got pizza last week, which is, I don't want to like get too deep into like horrific eating habits.
Yeah.
When I got pizza last week, the delivery guy comes, right?
Yeah.
And as he's getting all like the boxes out of the bag, you know, and as he's getting the boxes out of the bag, unprompted for no reason, not even really to me, but he's just kind of like guessing what's in there. He's like, oh, some type of chicken or something probably in this.
Wait, he said that?
Garlic bread in this? Yeah, he's just Because
No
obviously they're all
way.
in boxes, you know.
Drive
he's
is like he's like shaking your food like a kid like checking a present at Christmas.
He's doing like an unboxing, you know, like, oh, what could be in here? He's like, oh, couple of pizzas here.
The main character driver, bro.
You don't know how many people I'm ordering for. Why are you doing a little... It's like he was co-streaming the delivery, honestly. He was just, like, narrating what was going on and what he thought, like, oh, yeah, could be garlic bread in here, yeah. Maybe chicken or something.
I like that. Made a hobby out of it. Yeah, I mean, God forbid somebody enjoy their work. The C518, who copy-pasted the Flare Toga message as their last message, has won. Are you there, Mr. C? I'm pretty sure you're going to be here.
No way, Magpie. That's brutal.
He said, woo! So I think he's good for it. Let's give him a code. 1K Overwatch codes coming your way. Twitch direct messages.
I always feel bad when it was when we were at the London house and normally we would all order from the same place, but on the off day everyone's responsible for getting their own food, which means just like 10 people in the house all order their own food to the house, which means the delivery drivers, sometimes you would get delivery drivers arriving from different places coming to the same house at the same time. I just thought, what do these guys think's going on here? Because every fucking Sunday there are so many deliveries to this house. Some of the drivers will be the same.
Enjoy the sea. Alright, let's find a map that isn't dog shit to give away our next code. And also work out what our next code is, because I got no idea. What do we want? I'm in the mood to give away something premium. Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle. That's proper preem. That's proper preem, I think.
You know what I can hear?
What?
I can hear the Forest fans. The game must be starting soon.
Oh, I thought you could hear the call of the stadium or something. Wonderful
I can hear
festival.
a call from a stadium, if that counts.
Wonderful blinking festival. Tap in. See what we got.
I hope you enjoy it, Ritzy. I mean, I think even though Crazy Raccoon, even though Crazy Raccoon fumbled, I feel like it's in many ways it's still like a very good one for them. You know, so it's like a promising performance that they can hang with Zeta and you know, in a good position going into Champions Clash. Good night, Lemon.
Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle to the victory of this race. 2 minutes to get into it. Actually, we'll do 1 minute. We don't need to waste time.
Forest fans, aka tree huggers. different forest.
Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle. Drop a play.
Turning into a West Ham fan at 4:30. Yeah. I think I'll watch it.
Please give me the codes from today. Please. Still nothing. 1 minute. That's the way.
Yeah, I agree, Smeagol. I think it's like 3-horse race type thing, you know? Like, any of them can win it.
Unter is giving away the new rare bundle titled 1FD for BBE3-7F49. How did you know? This is not a Dino situation. There's no pressure. Unter, can we listen to some Blade from Blade Fan 07? No! Unter, you didn't count down, I missed it. Ho, this is just purely a you problem. Like, you're just hopeless. Like, you don't need a countdown from 10 to press play. Like, come on. Oh my God, Smeagol! Mr. Lepdet is just decimating this race, and he's too slow, and Skylar's in the lead. Spinning his way to victory, presumably. We like your countdowns. Yeah, but there's no there's no free finishes here, Owcs. You gotta be kidding me. Skylar's such an active listener, like always ready to drop a spin at a moment's notice. I love it. Play the spin song for Skyle. Spinning around, Kylie Minogue.
Oasis was a heartbreaker. Yeah.
No,
I
this
agree
is
with
awesome.
like, coming in with like low expectations. Yeah, I thought ZETA were just gonna like 4-0, 4-1 that final, really.
Really? Like after seeing the VARREL match?
Yeah, I presume that was more just like a blip, or you know, like they just didn't, for whatever reason, they didn't match up very well against VARREL or something, you know.
Have a spin. You reckon Swing Chef's gonna fire me?
Nope.
Nope. You reckon someone else at T1's gonna fire me?
Depends if Faker needs another bonus.
Surely she is. You're fucked, mate. Yes. I mean, it's like, where do you... You know those, like, copy pastas about, like, where do you think he got the hands, referring to TBNT and shit? It's like... It's like, where do you think they got the money to sign 10s, man? Like, I'm done. I'm gone.
Do you remember...
The $1 million they were giving me every month is gone.
Do you remember there was that stuff about the Overwatch League ending, and it was all like, all the orgs are going to get to vote on whether they want to stay in, and if majority want to stay, we'll keep it going. If not, we'll end the league. And if you choose to end the league, you get like a $6 million payout or something, you know, all the orgs. And then, obviously, there's buzz around the house, you know. I go to the gym to work out at the Cloud9 gym, and then Jack arrives, CEO of Cloud9.
Just made $6 million,
boys.
BMW. See you later.
Yeah, he arrives in like a fucking BMW, and I'm like, oh fuck, Jack! Don't tell me you just got in that car. Where'd you get the money for it from? Have you fired us all to buy a car, Jack?
Got it from the Blizzard Stimmy for firing you, buddy.
Oh, Jack! Nice car, but I wish you weren't using it to drive me to the airport. Oh.
Good news, he wasn't. You had to take yourself to the airport.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. Spin if you love Skyle? Ah, fine. First place person and I are in it together, because mine's not there. Oh no. We're actually like at the finish line. And toasted chocolate's dead actually. Charu? Potentially Singaporean Charu? Ambiguous.
Oh, kick off.
Oh yeah.
Just hear a big cheer, you know.
Woo!
Yeah.
That kick off.
It's nice.
Cheer.
It's kind of like it's like a rumble to it, you know, because it's
rumble.
Yeah, it's like a rumble, the roar of a stadium, whatever you want to call it.
Fun.
But it's got like a nice.
I'm well familiar with the roar of the stadium, mate. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah. Are you in Nottingham? Yeah. I live near the stadium, so I can hear it from my house if windows open.
Hunter, when's the last time you did the dishes? I've cleaned some like cups and plates, but I do have like some stacked up plates also just on the side. So 2 days. 2 days since I've like, you know, stopped collecting crap. I don't know, just since before I streamed.
I'm a Man United fan, but Forest are kind of my second team just because I've lived in Nottingham for so long.
Charu SG. How's the room looking? The one that I'm in right now? Yeah, it's fine. Vacuum this on... Oh, I don't know whether it was on Monday or Thursday. Charu, enjoy your code. Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle.
No, I didn't see the injury, but I saw the aftermath when he like posted about it and stuff. Like, hell of a stitches.
Did the Oasis code drop? It's still not there, so I think I'm just gonna get into the stadium at this rate.
He's getting in the
Charu, I've sent you the code on Twitch DMs, so yeah, check your DMs. Should be in there. All right, we'll do a last code. Last one before I go and sit in the stadium, rotting my brain away. Giant bouncy swamp, tempting, but no. Fast lazy river, boost mountain festival. Let's check this out. If it will ever play. Oh, this must be like a really resource intensive map. Fifth not bad, I'll do better next time. That's the improver's mindset. So like, is this map shit? Or is this exciting? Like, will the rankings change on this map? Or is it just long? What do you think? Suki, you're a good judge of character on these maps. Alright, it's been decided. What are we giving away? Oh, we've given away the cat. We can give away a Crazy Raccoon pack. We'll give away a Crazy Raccoon pack. Out of respect for the losers today. A Crazy Raccoon pack to the loser.
Out of respect for them giving it away.
Yep. Hard sell. We'll get eyes on Baldy as well. Crazy Raccoon pack to the winner of this race. At Unter, give me your fence. I paid so much fucking money for that fence. If you think I'm giving it away for anything, you're crazy.
Oh my god, if you did a fence giveaway, that would actually be our biggest giveaway.
Can we get a countdown for Ho?
Territory of giveaways.
No free. Yeah. No free lunches or, you know, other such. Alright.
Can tell you're ordering it after ordering that pizza, I will also not be receiving a free lunch.
You should give me a recommendation for someone who's honest about the rate and the work they do. I'm unfamiliar with that, unfortunately. All I know how to do is get scammed by people out in the country. Alright, 13 seconds on the race. Play to get into it. We will be giving away a Crazy Raccoon pack out of respect for Crazy Raccoon and their ability to sell.
They're just so crazy.
They're so good at losing to Bernard on every single map he plays.
No high picks. The campaign's ended for now. There'll be a new campaign in a couple of weeks.
Did Ho miss it again? Did Ho make it or miss it? Where are they? God, it's like a little too hard to see here. count down harder? Like, there's no JOI on this stream. Like, it's not happening. It looks like you missed it. Just... You really suck at this. Herbivorian is a florist by trade.
Come on, pizza. Cook.
At Maribro, you won, shocked. That's good. Ellis paint at all? Herbivorian's a great florist. Right, so front runners at the moment, I think are MK, Fairy P. Now it's Fairy P for sure, right? But it's a complex course. Like, yeah, that's Muesli. Unfucking believable. Where were they hiding Muesli in this? Let's get another code going. Still no codes in that sheet. We've got to go backwards instead of forwards now.
Further and further away. Did you get a pizza ordered? Yeah, I managed the pretty ambitious task of ordering a pizza.
Can we get some more slop on the screen, please? I mean, I deleted the layer that has all the subway surfers and shit on it. So, what happened in the race? Are these people in front? Like, why does the game think that Bug Autism is in the lead when my eyes tell me otherwise? Whoa, look at this pay-to-win car. Who's that? Is that San? That's San in the car.
I'm a car.
yeah, I'm a car.
Are the drops still dropping? No, campaign's over. Is it you, San? Is that a clown car by any chance?
It fucks up on courses that loop because it takes actual distance to the end, I think. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why it doesn't work. But I'm still allowed to express my frustration. The course designer deciding to throw in a bunch of loops so that the distance is not representative of the truth. Beep beep on car delivery. I mean, we got a bunch of tier 1 subs today by shilling for the Winton badge. Like,
you got so many actually.
It was actually like 30. Just fucking
it was
ridiculous.
like a last minute sale.
Yeah, it was the fire sale. We sold everything out of the back of the truck.
Everything's gotta go.
Everything has got to go. Unter is a truth seeker. I'm not Grok. Like, happy with a little bit of misinformation every now and then. You talk like Faulkner if he was born in Gen Z. Who's Faulkner?
Win some badges a must-have. Everyone's got a win some badge. When is the playoffs? The Asia playoffs have just finished today, and then the Champions Clash is happening in 2 weeks.
Why is Cheeky Monkey in the slots? That's an excellent question, Zach. I think we should get rid of that. You don't know William Faulkner? It's William Faulkner. William Faulkner, American writer. The sound and the fury, as I lay dying, arose for Emily, Absalom, Absalom, light and August, sanctuary. Every William Faulkner novel ranked worst to best. How's about you give me your recommendation for which William Faulkner novel I should read? How's that for a suggestion?
This is an
Stitches Magoo, thanks for the
This is a dog's
2-1.
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Enjoy your Winton badge. Hi, Dwippy. God, every time with that badge. Oh, the stadium's calling. 3 hours of it. What should I eat tonight if I'm trying to get my shit together?
2 pizzas.
No, I don't want to order shit. trying to get my shit together.
2 pizzas, but you get some vegetables on it.
60 dumplings, 30 dumplings. I think it's too late for dumplings. We're kind of in pizza and kebab hour with how late I've waited to eat.
Oh, really? This is, you put yourself in quite a pickle.
Salad, you chud. Yeah, like I'm not, you know, I'm not anorexic. Tuna slop.
Who would order a salad?
Low key, I haven't had tuna in ages. Good shout. I'll have tuna slop. I don't even need to eat anything. I don't need to order anything. I just eat tuna and beans. Done.
Right.
Good shout.
Beans.
Sushi.
Mercury
Nice.
in your
the tin sushi in my pantry. Good call.
Tin sushi sounds a bit grim.
Morgos 101.
Have Forest scored? They're so loud. No way they've scored already.
Morgos, where are you? 55 burger, 55 fry, 55 taco. I don't know what that is a reference to.
Well, go on, Burnley. Burnley scored. Everton scored. Forest not scored, just loud.
Hi, Morgos. How would you like to win the
having a good time.
prize? I've low-key forgotten what I was giving away. Let's have a look. How would you like to win? Oh my god, they're manually filling out the replay codes right now. I lied. Fuck.
No way.
Crazy Raccoon pack for the losers. That's right. Hi and thanks. Yeah, I presume you want it then. The way you're pre-thanking me. Enjoy the Crazy Raccoon pack. Sent.
Chorus not doing too well.
Alright. The Marbles
Yeah,
era
cooked,
is
I
over. If you were only here for codes,
Yeah, really
I'll
good.
see you in Valhalla. I'm bored. Let's play Stadium.
I think
You're done?
I need to go lie down. Yeah.
Codes in your Twitch DMs, Morgos. Do you have a Zeta bundle? I wish.
All right. I'll end the stream here. Thanks everyone for bearing with me. Thank you to Max and of course for Quiche for carrying me today.
Thanks, Quiche. Everybody, if we could get a round of applause for Xavier's Quiche for carrying the stream today.
What
Come
a
on.
Quiche. It helped. You'd have no idea how happy I was when I realised that Quiche was there.
Thank you, Quiche.
Thank you to Jamie for his cameo today as well. His 480 cameo.
4.3, 480p.
4.3, 480 cameo.
Just tone voice.
But yeah, thanks everyone. Good finals, good games. I'll see you tomorrow actually for a Team GB scrim. Fuck. Team GB scrim tomorrow. And then probably some type of other stream at some point, you know? I'm a streamer, I think.
Are you?
Oh, no,
Yeah,
I'm a
I
car.
thought you were a
Never
car.
mind.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry, I mistook myself.
Did the guy recommend a Faulkner novel? Where's Faulkner guy?
3 or 5. It will be.
He said the sound and fury is incroyable.
At 3 tomorrow. So I've got about 24 hours to recover.
Alright, the sound and the fury.
Alright. You want some viewers, Max?
Sure, man, why not? I'm never going to say no.
Alright, let me do one ad break for the road as we wind down.
On it, bro.
One for the road.
Wait, Unter, are you Australian? Surely you are? Sorry, what do you mean? Thank you for the transaction. You give me ads for Titans, Trains, and the Elder Scrolls. I pay a few splinters towards the fence. I shall remain lurking while I do chores. Thank you, Kyron. Legend. What are the Elder Scrolls ads? What is being advertised there?
Not the ads, you're subbed, woke. You're subbed.
Wait, you're woke?
No, woke is subbed.
I'm a car.
Are we even having a conversation?
No, but it's a Sunday. It's stadium time on a Sunday. Like, can you really blame me? I think we had a really good grand finals. We had some real good hype. Why did they end it when they made like 3 streams? The audacity to require 15 hours is already outrageous, and now they do this on top of the other BS. Peace. I'll see you next drop set. Kyron, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Legend.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah.
Hi, drops coming back anytime soon. I wouldn't expect them back until the Champions Clash, which will be a new drop set. In fact, I would expect a drop set every day, like a unique set every day, and then rebroadcast for the Champions Clash, because that's usually how they roll.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
No, afraid not, Yellow Flash. They've campaigns ended.
The objective unlocks in 10
Oh, I saw your message as well, Toby. I'll maybe respond when I'm a bit more lucid. But from a quick look, looks good.
Damn!
Thumbs up.
Rebroadcast. I mean, that'll not be for this tournament, but for the next one. What I should have done with that Zen is I should have not tried to do the wall damage on him, and I should have walled to the left so nobody could shoot me in the back, and then just 1v1'd him. Because now I'm just broke as a joke. Like, I've done no damage, and it's impossible for me to get round MVP unless I go crazy from here. Just feeding your nuts off there. Post the fucking horse emote, Big Tubby.
Time to go crazy.
Like, this is way more optimal. Like, look at the damage we get off shooting this guy.
Tears on getting out? Yeah, I think Van smashed it out.
That's how that guy's a Stadium Pro too. You see the way he was moving away from my wall pulse? Oh, what a tune.
Alright, looks like it's time to queue up this raid.
Cheers, brother.
Whoa. I'll see everyone. Kelsey wants to knock. Alright, Kelsey,
Alex wants to collaborate? Like, what's this collab request? He said, my mistake, like...
Let's merge.
Let's merge.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen arrow.
Alright.
Mara bro, thanks for the 3 months of tier 1. Welcome. For 3 months. Enjoy your Winton badge. They updated the codes? That better not be bait, Clee.
I guess it's gonna get tricked again.
Warren is looking to connect on LinkedIn. Has Warren been to school? Oh my god, they actually did. It wasn't bait. Oh my god! Clear, I looked at the page and it wasn't refreshed.
It's always a bit of a surprise when you just get not trolled. Not sarcasming one of the messages.
I thought I was just getting fully shit on there, but look how broke I am. I can't even afford. Yuck. I saw news that drops have been extended until May 19. Is this true? Nah, that's not quite what the meaning was behind it. It's the drops are the program goes until May 19, but there's no more games. Like, there's no way to earn within the program because the channel that has the drops on. Unexpected raid from Savvy? Yeah, real. Cheers, mate.
Sorry, I didn't mean to catch you off guard with that one. I know you.
Chicken says, "Is this the part of the stream where you queue Stadium a bunch?" Belka. She just says yay. Like, she just says yay. Why do I just always, like, hard feed the first fight to, like, a genuinely illegal degree? Psych! King of the ping and the pong! Ah! Psych.
Alright, you're locked in, mate, but appreciate the carry. I'll see you.
I wasn't a carry, mate. See you next time.
You heard me at the start of the stream.
Quiche. It was the quiche. It was the quiche.
You know the second map, the Esperanza, when it was nearly a full cap? You have
Emre
no
Main
idea
Real says, tank walk back like you walk away from every orb. Sorry, Moira.
I was gagging for it to be a full cap, so I needed like another a couple of minutes to myself. So when it's getting dragged out, you know, when it's just like 4 minutes of nothing, it just felt like it was the longest Esperanza I'd ever experienced. I couldn't hack it.
So no esports box. They're finished for the duration of this campaign. Banana Brennan too. It's all done.
Right, catch you in a bit, mate.
See you, mate.
User disconnected from your channel.
I'm walking away from those orbs. Like, I am going to keep pushing. I'm just going to try and rush Blood Needle or something so I can press right click without dying. Have they posted the replay codes yet? They have. After this game, I might suss out that Oasis game, to be honest, because I feel like, I don't know, once Stadium Time starts, it's kind of hard to peel myself away. But if I don't watch the replay codes now, they're going to go away because there's a patch on like Tuesday. So I should probably make hay while the sun shines, as the farmers say. Go get slop, eat food. I'll probably just eat after the stream, man. No, we're not showing farmer right now. We're not showing farmer. I like the song. Unter, I've been informed to find your stream after getting stomped in stream. I'm here to follow. First time chatter Sunlocks, drop it in. How are we, Sunlocks? Yeah, drops are done for the day, Archie. What's like the improvement to itemization I can make right now? This feels really inefficient to get that. Whoa, what did I just press? Not that. Not that. None of those.
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
What does the clanker want me to buy? I hate this. This is the worst price point ever for me. We will just be getting lifesteal then. Yuck. Hey, homosexual, you still here? %10% ult for that. Like, oh, this game's so hard. Are you still rate limited in other channels? Oh, I'm gonna die to him. Ellis has too many emotes. Not, yeah? Wait, are you have you been unlimited? You said not. Did your rate limiting go away? Oh, good, good. Because I was wondering if other chatters got that. Because, I mean, like, I genuinely could not believe that Nuclear got banned. Like, that seemed so insane, you know? Like, the people that are complaining in the main chat about, like, the self-advertisement, like advertising in someone's chat isn't against TOS, you know? Like, me saying you can come to my channel for the drops after the game ends, like, it's not TOS. It's just, like, bad etiquette to advertise in another streamer's channel, but, like, obviously that doesn't fucking apply when we're talking about a foreign language stream where people want to get the drops, like... I genuinely have no shame in saying that shit. It's not against any rules. But I have no idea, like, why Nuclear got banned, you know? Like, Nuclear got, like, auto-detected as automated spam for copy-pasting shit, because he, like, was, like, putting a link in his thing. And he got permabanned on Twitch. Like, insane. I guess never make a copy-paster with a fucking link in it, but, yeah. That was really... insane. He was spamming, no? Yeah, but like we always spam. Like the chat is always full of spam, and you can't spam in the Japan channel. Because Japan channel is like auto-modded. The only reason you can spam in my channel so much is because the auto-mod settings are like 0. I have all of my moderation settings turned down really, really low. And Nuclear has VIP as well. So that completely goes around all moderation anyway, I think. Dog, like how am I fucking 7 HP? Jesus. Third person call. I've never seen so much spam in my life. I mean, it's an active chat, but I mean, it's not like a Forsen stream or something. It's like you see like real big streamers, like their chats are way more active than this. Like for the view count. Like Forsen's like, you know, like 3 times the view count, but like fuck, it never sits still for even a second. Like the movement is insane. It's not like multi-line spam. My stream is like lots of multi-line spam, makes it like just like look faster than it is in a lot of ways. Let me get this armor. Oh, where'd she go? God, she got jukes out of a wall. Try to put the heal card on him first. I love the come to me and I will heal you. Like, you are hopeless. I want to see the rank of Emre main real. They're telling me that I need to walk backwards and walk into their heal orbs on Moira. Yep, back up map. Good play. Fuck, that Ana's good. The only Ana that juked me like that before, I remember when I was playing against Corvina the other day. She was fucking perma-juking me every time I tried to do anything. My ankles snapped by that stack. Lenny Lucio plus homosexual Enray. Spam this cat. Spam. I mean, getting rate limited for spamming in a channel where you're a VIP and getting banned for spamming in a channel where you're a VIP seems a little bit ridiculous, so I don't know. This doesn't make any sense, really. Succulent Chinese meal, as far as I'm concerned. Corvina Thanos arrive. I mean, she was good. She was good. And I felt way more positively about her when I realized that profile picture of her on Twitch was her doing an IRL cosplay of the fucking abortion Lucio. Like, unbelievable. It's like the, what was his name? Yarko? Like, I saw Yarko just, like, scrolling reels in the wild yesterday, and he's just, like, fucking dressed as Jetpack Cat again for some reason. He's, like, driving his car head to toe painted as Jetpack Cat. Like, I love when people do shit like that. It's so goofy. We got 100% push, but we didn't cap the map. You got that one too? Yeah. It's pure class. Funny Bunny Emre main real. Any gifters I want to spin? Spam this cat during the toilet bowl was actually a nuclear level event. The cat was moving pretty quick. But I mean, like, just think about how fast the cat was moving when Lep died during the show match. Like, Blue Ice Wolf, that's when the campaign ends, but the drops, I don't think there's going to be any more games within the campaign. Lep's probably the fastest your chat goes from what I've seen. Lep dead spam is unrivaled. I mean, I really hope that Lep is still on Disguise next stage, because, like, Disguise games were easily some of the most fun games to watch. Easily. Like, Lep dying perma, PGE with his heart on his sleeve. Hi, Zach! That Colluge 9 clip. The left dead into Colluge 9. Yeah, I mean, we've had some good moments. We've had some good moments. It's fun. The Dark Lord leaving it all on the field. Respect. He plays. He plays like he cares. No Oasis followed? Oh, sorry. I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy. After 9 hours of casting, I don't want to engage my brain. But it's like the only time that I would do it, unless I do it off stream, which is like, what are the fucking chances of that? Just fire me. I don't know, like, what am I doing tomorrow? I thought I was going Farmville tomorrow, but I think I might not be anymore, because Mum's given up my bed to her friend. So, if I'm at home tomorrow, I can produce a YouTube video, which would be, like, most unusual. So, Unter, what are our plans for Japan? How do T1 effectively beat Dallas? Well, Silence, we didn't make it, so... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I just don't... I don't know if I have the energy anymore tonight. And Strays is crazy. Oh. Korea's back to looking quite a bit beyond the other regions outside of TM. Is it that, or do they all just look worse? Like, what if they're all just worse? The chits. Like, Korea like has their sick moments with like proper clutching up, but like, I think the fact that VARREL was able to do so well this time is a bit of an indictment on Korea more than anything else. No. That's my not so hot take. Can I get some fucking healing from one of these two supports? Come on now. No, I can't. There's just 5 of them in main, man. Like, it's not happening. And hopefully Droopy Buns and Gelato have the most insane heal scaling comp. I think EMEA should have 5 slots. Like, it's not that I think EMEA is like, you know, significantly better or anything outside of Twisted. I definitely think that Twisted looked a lot better than most. And ZETA looked really good this time around. I'll give him that. But, you know, in the same breath, like, maybe I can kill this. I'm not touching the point. I'm just playing for points. I think Zach got the points, not me. Zach's got 3 more damage than me. Yeah. Interesting. I see it as VARREL massively overperforming with Slay being insane on Cat. I mean, what about the Korean shuffle makes you feel that Korea's better now? Like, ZETA moving to the top, that makes sense, but like, Crazy Raccoon just got worse. T1 just got worse. The Korean shuffle was like, in a similar way to how it was in EMEA. Like, EMEA just got, like, Alcatia disappeared and got worse, right? So then instead of there being 2 top teams, there's 1. And then I feel like the same thing happened in Korea, where, like, T1 swallowed a downgrade. Yeah, it just feels like multiple teams took the same downside. A lot of people are just worse now. What's that? Like, I want to take attack speed. Like, it only does bone spurs. That's so bad. I'm not going to take winning attitude, though. I should have taken the item that, like, heals you when you're on point or something. This is an upgrade? Yeah. I don't know, like... What do you mean Blissy's a downgrade of a Vigilante? That can't be. Well, it was different then, right? Like Bliss's Lucio and Skewed's Lucio are probably not much of a muchness, right? But like T1 had so much... T1 had so much sauce, like... Where is that Tracer? Like... Tracer getting bubbled out. Ranked lobby. They're touching point. This guy knows how to ag a bounce. Don't have wall to finish him. Gotta contest this Juno a little bit. This Juno's got the jukes, man. Skinny as. Can't finish that. And the Juno's killed my Juno. GG. This Gelato Juno is like really struggling in every fight. Physically impossible for me to die here, I think, so. This is a 1v9 Tracer. Both supports healing me, so I think we should be fine. I'm lunding it right now. Can we get Heesang in the stadium? That would be deadly on Pharah. Oh, okay. Let's get it going. Look at that bounce, dog! Tracer on point again? Fuck me. First kill. Oh, no, Zach. Bash me? Already bashed, right? Sick. Ah. Ow. Ow. Save that right for next.
Let's check the standings. 0-2. Some intense competition this round.
What are you two copy pasta battling over? This Mercy kill is coming in hot and heavy.
The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
I love Cher. I was thinking about a Cher song I wanted to listen to when I was walking up the stairs earlier. I should... I think it's In Love Hurts. It's Love and Understanding.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Anytime I listen to Cher, I just watch Moonstruck. I don't know Moonstruck. We're talking in tongues. Oh, yeah. Dude, the perma bubble Juno? So peely there's Zarya. Oh, dead. This is big trouble. Those supports are back here just cranking it, bro. Do something. I'm strong to live without you. Strong enough. Thank you for Guangzhou Charge Torbjorn from my box. You're welcome, Dubé. It's over. It's so over. We did nothing. Hopefully we got Mercy killed. If we don't claim any bounties, we will get Mercy killed here. Ellis Cham, I think. Very much so.
Let's run this play back.
What's my win rate on Hazard since the nerf? I don't think I've played since it. Like, I didn't think I played before the nerf, did I? Stadium? How much Stadium have I played? 3 hours. It's still at a 70 win rate. Like, I'm not that vexed. Next one. We did not scale that one, Zach. Okay, am I going to watch those codes or am I not going to watch those codes? Let's be real with myself right now. All right, let me go to the bathroom and I'll watch them. Why the ambivalence? Because I have to like pay attention and like try to make it a YouTube video, you know what I mean? Like, will you be off for a few days after today? There's a patch on like Tuesday or Wednesday and there's nothing to stream anymore, so like I'm probably not going to like come back on stream and watch them. So it feels like it's probably now or never if I want to like get short form content or a YouTube video out of it. I'm sorry, chicken. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna go get something to drink, get myself some water or whatever, and then we'll be ready in a minute. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the drops are no more. Pretty sure. Alright. First time clueless, first time aware. Just pain, you know? Just pain. For them. Alright, quiet down. Onto our disco stream tonight. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, after 12 hours of, like, pretty intense stream, I don't feel like streaming more. I'm just streaming now because, you know, viewers, snoozing viewers, you gotta get your bread up while you can, right? Like, after today, like, I set my goal was, like, you know, I'll do a 12-hour stream every day this week. Or, like, every time. Because now they're finished now, Combat Wombat. When the games are on and a little bit after, they're on my channel, but yeah, now they're finished, so they're not going to be on for a while. But yeah, I set a goal for the week that I'd try and do like 12 hours each day, because there's just nothing coming. Like, there's nothing next week, and then there's Champions Clash, and it's like a bunch of like weekenders. There's like way fewer games and way fewer days when I can actually like have big long streams and, you know, make a, you know, work well. Like, there's only 12 weeks of the year, that being the NA EMEA weeks, when I can actually work all throughout the week. Oh, actually, that's Kappa. All the Asia weeks are working throughout the week. But, you know, the NA EMEA is when my mental health gets violently broken. I have no idea what the Asia schedule is for the rest of the year, but that's actually plenty of time to keep working. What am I talking about? Might need to queue on the 6v6s. No, we're gonna tap in on this now. Hey, do we have to wait for the next matches to continue the league drops? Nonchalant Nymph, terrible news for you, I'm afraid. The drops program, despite saying that it ends on like the 19th or the 20th, depending on where you're from, I think the program is finished, because these were for the Asia playoffs, and the Asia playoffs just finished. So, yeah, I got bad news for you. I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Try not to shoot the messenger. Or if you are going to shoot the messenger, if you could do me in like a sort of like Scarface-esque way, where I'm just like fucking, you know, taking it for a while, like that'd be good. At least make it cinematic if you're going to shoot the messenger. Don't just do it once. But yeah, you had to watch a few days of this program. This program was really tight in terms of the requirements. Morning Clocker. You hear at the start and the end. But yeah, I think this program has left a lot of people without the drops. It took 3 days to earn, and one of those days was on a weekday. So like, if you weren't from my time zone, it was a pretty hard one to get, to be honest, without like preemptively AFKing. They've been ending them so soon, it's such a joke. I mean, I think this one in particular really would have been fine if they just adopted like the North America approach of just leaving the drops on for a while after the game's end, but they didn't. They didn't. And I'll pass on the feedback for sure. Like, between now and the next time Asia is running a show, because when Asia runs a show, it'll be like the start of next stage, and I'll pass on all of the feedback around the drops and like what the viewer sentiment is with what's going on, because, you know, this one in particular was too tight, I feel, just because it was weekdays and really hard for Americans. Like, you can't expect people to watch 4 out of 4 days to get the one program when 2 of those days are in the middle of the night. So I'll pass on the feedback, but it's going to be a while before anything gets changed with it, because the program, like the next program, won't start for a month, you know. I only got to 43% when I was watching all day. Yeah, it's because you had to watch it for multiple days. Like, this one was really strict. This one was really strict. It's even hard for the UK to kind of start at like 5:30 in the morning. I mean, you just had to be on it like during the week. Like, I watched like all of the time, and I didn't get my boxes until the 3rd day of watching it, and like I start before and finish after every time. It's pretty brutal. Anyway, I should probably, like, when I start making the video, when I start recording, I'll probably like stop reading chat, or like read chat way less, because I just want to like talk about what's going on a little bit. Thanks for being our loot box advocate. That's really difficult to reach. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. But I also don't really know what I'm talking about, so it's probably going to be, like, loose. It'll be really loose in terms of what I'm talking about, and we'll just see if we reach a conclusion at the end. I think this is going to be really hard to chop into a YouTube
Disconnected.
video. Maybe shorts will be, like, easier. So I'll record everything and maybe make a YouTube video, maybe not. And then hopefully, like, once I've watched it all, there'll be, like, a cool stall to talk about a short. So maybe I will just continue to talk to chat, because, like, who cares? But yeah, we'll see. Unter, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? Or, like, can't go wrong with, like, a chocolate or vanilla. Can't go wrong with, like, a chocolate or a vanilla. But then, like, if you got, like a hazelnut, like a nice one, I'd be hitting a hazelnut. I'd be hitting a hazelnut so hard, you know? One that tastes like a Nutella, that's fucking... You can't go wrong with that. That's yum. Okay. So, here for Oasis, we're on map 6 of the series, and what got banned out? I feel like Anna got self-banned by Crazy Raccoon, and D.Va got banned, so Burner couldn't play D.Va anymore. But I remember seeing this and thinking that this is just absolutely unwinnable for Zeta Division. Like, they're just going to get 4-3'd here, or 4-2'd, whatever the scoreline was. Yeah, I think it was 4-2. Because Shu on the Kiriko just gets picked way more than otherwise. Like, you look at this movement right here, and, like, I swear, right here, Reaper TP's into the back, Reaper's wraithing out. Like, there's just no fucking way that you're leaving cover right now. There's just no way in a million years that you are leaving cover right now. Like, this guy is a psycho. He has the god position. Like, unless he's trying to, like, rotate out to here and, like, flip, like, he's reading that they're all going to go through here. Like, the Reaper's already come and gone. And, like, if the Reaper's come and gone, then, like, stand here on the power position, shoot and heal and shoot and heal, have good vision for the Suzu. Like, don't get put under pressure, and then TP when someone comes to you. Like, if the Malga pins to you then TP away. But here, because he comes out into the open, now it's like, oh, come get me, come force my skills, come force my skills. And now he's taking damage for free. Like, he's getting shot in the side, because he's out of cover. I don't know what happened to Proper, to be honest. But, yeah. And now he's TP'd for nothing as well. Like, he's just TP'd for absolutely nothing. He hasn't done anything, like, egregious yet. But because he's, like, back and forth, he can't, like, weave damage well. And he's just out in the open. Come force my skills, come force my skills. Come make me constantly turn my head so that it's harder for me to make a decision around my Suzu. Like, that's the Shuzu way. When Shu plays Kiri, like, just a little too aggressive. He doesn't have that style, you know? He doesn't have that gameplay style where he's just a cuck. Like, the best Kiris are cucks because they just don't want to take any damage, but they're good at aiming. Unfortunately, Shu is not a cuck. Shu wants to take control of the situation, so he walks into it. But you can see it. You can see it for sure. I should be a cuck. You should be a cuck with really good aim and the ability to walk in when you need to. Wait, I could be good at Kiri then? Mind you, like, having somebody fuck your wife doesn't implicitly mean that you're going to be good at Kiri. Like, just for what it's worth. Like, this is good, right? This is good play. This is good basic Kiri play, where he swings out wide, gets an angle where he can see the enemy, he has cover, they use skills to him, he uses his TP away, doesn't waste his Suzu. Like, this is good. This is normal Kiri. And, like, that's what this position was for him as well. Where his Bastion's swinging on the right, and his Reaper's over here, and his Malga's over here, and if you want to come and get me, then they push you. So I think I don't know why he Suzu'd here. That I don't understand why he Suzu'd, because he just TP'd out and was totally fine, but whatever. That's none of my business anyway, honestly. Now, back over towards the point. Because he doesn't have a Suzu, it's really hard to save anyone here. And, like, honestly, I mean, I don't know if it's, like, unreasonable to say that he's just lost the fight because he doesn't have Suzu, but I think he's just lost the fight because he doesn't have Suzu. Because everyone else just kited the ult. Like, Violet's fine, Bernard's fine, Knife is fine. The only guy that needs help is this guy that would have loved to have a Suzu when, like, the enemy team is 20% on Kitsu because Shu's already, like, not done much at the start. And now, because there's no Suzu for Proper and they're, like, 1 second away, Shu's dead to nothing and Proper's dead to not having a Suzu. So, yeah, I'd say the Shu Kiriko is... You get what you pay for. should you just trade TP for multiple abilities? I mean, if you can, like if you have the luxury of standing on the side and everyone comes to try and get you and you just TP away, hell yeah. Don't use Suzu for no reason. Like, you're better TPing away from something and still having the Suzu. Your Suzu is an ability that saves you or saves other people. Your TP is an ability that like kind of only saves you. How many games did Bernard play? Would you believe in this 7-map banger, Bernard played 4 maps. And of the maps that Bernard played, he won all of them. It was, yeah. It's pretty bad. Luna Vichy, we're done for today. The drops are done for today. And the drops are done for the whole program. Alright, so now Shu has Kiri, he has Kitsu. He stacks like really close, which is okay. Like, you get splashed by the Bastion right clicks, which is not great, but you really don't want to like be missing any of your rotations in these comps. So I can see why that happens. Here, like, I feel like there's a case, again, for just like being that little, the couple of steps behind with a different blocker cover, just so that then someone has to push over to you, and then like you're flipping further away from them. The easiest way to die as Kiri is to be too close to the fight, and then when you want to TP to someone, it's like, say the Reaper pushes you when you're here, and then you TP to here, and then the Reaper can chase you and kill you. If the Reaper pushes you and you step back 1-2 and the Reaper comes towards you 1-2 and then you TP over to here, suddenly you're like out of range of the Reaper. Suddenly you've put enough distance between yourself and the Reaper that you can just escape off into the night. So I think for sure, like, the way that Shu spaces is always just a little too tight on the Kiri. You got that aim though. Seriously, you watch Simple, you can see how much of a cuck he is. He's good at not taking damage. Shu's definitely a higher damage taking Kiri. You always see it when he's versus like the I still got the Zenyatta skin, so I'm satisfied. We made it, Luna. We made it. Alright. She's got that aim. He just headshotted someone in the sky. like, look at this, dude. Look at this. He just double headshotted the Reaper the second he popped out. He's saying he's just been bullied. Shu has also used his Suzu instead of TPing away again. Maybe a little more reasonable here, but now he has no TP and no Suzu. Like, the TP could have accomplished the same thing and still have the Suzu. So, like, why Suzu yourself, you know? Just greedy. And now, after his TP, he has no Suzu for himself, and he's going to die for it. Like, these are Shuisms right here. These are Shuisms. Where he hits every shot, he does so much good, but then he has the habit of using this skill before using the TP and then dying. Because he's greedy, because he wants the kill. And if he hit that third shot, then Heesang would be dead. And I'd be going, oh my god, who else but Shu? Who else but Shu? But, you know, also when you're in, like, these really high-level mirrors, it's like, holy shit. Like, many such cases. Who else but Shu? Mostly Shu. Alright, so, like, we've watched the disaster class from Shu for a lot of this, but realistically, like, Shu's not going to be the man making the game-winning plays in this map. Like, I feel like the game-winning plays men were, like, Violet and Proper and Bernard. Like, Proper on Reaper was just genuinely unreal, but like, this fight was really good. You see this fight, they know that they're like at a Kiri ult deficit, and if they don't fight fast, then the Kiri ult is just going to go across the point and they're going to lose the game because it's 99. So they try and fight fast here and they try and push inside well, but would you look at Vigilante, Mr. Spacing, Vigilante not even a top 3 Kiriko in the world, comes in with his team, spaced enough from his Malga and his Bastion, like even just a couple of steps here. You remember when Shu was coming up through main? Shu's so close to his Malga and his Bastion that when his Malga gets right-clicked, Shu gets booped and takes like damage from that explosion. Vigilante, just this difference in spacing, just a couple of steps makes a huge difference because now he's far enough away that there's no pressure on him, but he can see everything. So here, with the gift of vision, he's backstepping away from his front line. He sees what's going on. He's in a cuck position. Instead of standing here trying to do absolute max damage, he's a cuck, right? He's in a corner. You see, he's literally on a bunch of cuck chairs, if you think about it. He sees these nice padded leather chairs, and he's like, let me take a seat and watch the action, right? So he sits here in the cuck chair, a little degree of separation. He can still poke main if he wants, but he's a cuck. So here, while watching from the cuck chair, perfect Suzu doesn't get stunned, you know? Like, if Shu is here, Shu gets stunned, it's not really a perfect Suzu, because they got stunned, but he didn't get stunned, right? Like, if Shu is here, Shu is dead, right? And you know Shu would be here, because we just watched his POV for 99%. You see how it happens. You see the difference between the cuck on the leather chairs and Shu in main getting his skills forced. So, Vigilante hard carries with this Suzu. And now the push inside, it's not enough. Shu throws his Suzu at his Reaper, and because he's trying to W key into the enemy team as Kiri, instead of poking from a little bit further away and sending it from downtown, would you believe Shu is the one that dies? So, what do you know? Many such cases. Hang on, that's no good. It's no good at all. Okay. So I've just got a 2FA code on my phone, you know? It's not me logging into that account. Okay, so let's go back to the Kiriko POVs for a second here. Like, we'll just watch the cuck. Did Mom ever fix the TV? One of the times that I walked away from the stream, I called her and fixed it in like 2 minutes. There's like a bunch of UPSs up there, like uninterrupted power supplies, because my dad was like, I don't know, he liked UPSs. So there's like a bunch of old UPSs that connect all the appliances there. And the UPS that connected the satellite internet thing to the house's electricity had died. So there was no internet. So I told her to take a power strip and unplug all the things from the black box and put it into the power strip. And what do you know, she could watch iView after. Wonderful. There's nothing more to say about the cuck here. We can move on. We can watch proper, but I kind of want to watch proper on this map. Like, this was where he just got like ridiculously hawky. Land and TP's there. I mean, again, Vigi not even a top 3 Kiri. Like, this is a bum fight. Like the Kiris in this lobby, this is a bum fight. Like neither of, like, you'd be better off watching Landon, Simple, Fielder. Like there's lots of Kiris that are better than these two, to be honest. CJ low key? Yeah, I mean even CJ, to be honest. Like CJ's a full blown cock. Fuck, you wouldn't even believe, dude. You should see that little bastard sitting in a tiny little leather chair. He's pathetic. CJ's not a cuck. Yeah, I beg to differ, mate. Alright, let's watch proper, because honestly, we've done enough. Like, we've done a little tidbit on the Reaper. Like, let's watch another. I mean, we've done the Kiris now. Like, we've talked about cuck versus no cuck. Now we can do, like, just proper masterclass, to be honest. Like, Heesang was just as good on the Reaper, it feels, or he was close, but there were some miracles somewhere in here. Instant, just go to contest the point, opposite side to your Malga, so you have different angles covered. Instant Wraith Force, because he's better. Because he's the best player in the universe. Wraith the Stomp. Force the Wraith again, because a common trend, I remember we were talking about this the other day, how Proper is, like when Proper's on Tracer, he's just a predator. Like every time he's shooting the enemy flex DPS, or basically any time he's shooting anyone, they're never looking at him. Here you see it again. He just wraiths away from the Malga, slips behind the enemy Reaper. Let's just tap him in the back of the head, you know? He's so good at shooting people that can't see him. Genuinely would not want to get caught in the dark against this guy, because he is a natural born predator. Vision Master, I mean, he plays Overwatch with an invisibility cloak on. It's genuinely ridiculous. Nobody is ever looking at him, and he is always hitting every shot. Like, he's so hawky. Alright. Now back on retake. Proper's ahead of Heesang despite losing the fight and not dying. TP up onto the point now. Drop behind, touch the point, touch the point. Fight's happening forward, but he will continue to touch the point. They're going to try and flip over, and that's not going to happen. They're going to flip the cap. How can I pin this on Shu? How can I blame this on Shu right now? I'm pretty sure Burner got counterpinned. Let's see how the Suzu got used. Suzu was like really fine. This is like, I don't know, Burner just doesn't have his skills to live this, does he? Like, I think here, with Reaper on the point, if he doesn't stomp, if he just goes like flying through, then he can flip over to the point, right? Like they're stomp engaging on him, he's not being counterpinned. Like if he just keeps going, could be a win in that. But at the same time, this is like the most hindsight Harrison shit in the entire world. Like, how can you know that, right? Like if he hits this stomp, if it doesn't get Suzu, then like he's won the game. Let's watch Vigi hit that Suzu though, just like, you know, out of curiosity. Vigi vision maxing. I have no idea why he TP'd there. Like, is there something happening above him? Is he getting engaged on by the Bastion? Like, did the Bastion just get dropped on his head? Yeah, like, you know what? Now that you put it this way, I can kind of see why he might have TP'd. Like, I can kind of understand maybe why he used the teleport here. Fair enough. Scared of Bass? Yeah, I mean, I think this seems reasonable enough. That might be valid, this one. Yeah, the TP Suzu here might be completely valid. I can see a reason, a subtle clue as to why he might have TP'd. So yeah, nothing to be done. Nothing to be done. If I don't know what saves him here. What saves him? I don't know. Like, it doesn't make sense to stomp and fight while your Reaper's touching point. Realistically, like, there's just some sort of like problem with the plan here that this team has. Because if you're trying to fight them and like there's 5 of them and there's 4 of you and your Reaper is on point, like Reaper is not active in the fight right now. Like you're just taking a 4v5. You're just trying to walk through them in a 4v5. Like hindsight Harrison mode, you know, like he should have just pinned all the way through because his Reaper's on the points. Like he should be trying to get to his Reaper. So let's just go like hindsight Harry and call it a day. Go back to Proper's POV. They get the cap. TP up from Heesang. You can see Proper is trying to slip into Predator mode, just trying to get out of someone's line of sight. His TP like bug out there. He's like falling during the teleport. Like, how did that even happen? Like, I've never seen that before. Like, why is he... What is this? How did this happen? How did he fall while TPing? I don't understand. I don't know how that happened. It's weird. I don't understand like what game mechanic just occurred. Like, I didn't think it was possible to TP. Like, Bass Bomb Explosion knockback. Somehow Magic Boot during the TP. It's weird. Here was the catnap that Violet fucked up and didn't drop the Naga off the map. Now they have Cage, they have Spin, they have so much. Same TP, again, up to point, up to top. I think they're kiting back because they used all of their skills. Trades blows with the Reaper. About even. Spin for spin, cage for cage. At this point, you know, the only way you're winning the spin trade is with a good Suzu. Is there a good Suzu coming? Okay, so instead of a good Suzu, we're going to do a completely full HP Suzu for no reason from Shu, which I believe is what they call a Shuzu. This reminds me of the time that it was a Lucio Kiriko meta in 2022, and we were playing Reaper Sojin, and Kevster was begging again and again and again and again to receive a Suzu so that he could use his Death Blossom, and Shu just didn't use it until he was already dead, even though he had it the whole time, because Shu just didn't have enough time to play lots of Kiriko and catch up, but it looks like he has, after 4 years, caught up on this hero. So yeah, useless Suzu. If Proper gets a Suzu here, these guys all die. If the Suzu is nicely timed and you counter the cat, like you counter the thing, the bloody catnap or something, maybe you can win. To be fair, like going into the cage is also certain death. So like there is no winning this in a lot of ways. Like Burner doesn't have cage. The cage is the real difference here. So while we can say Shu Suzu nothing, if he didn't Suzu nothing, he would have had to like TP in and Suzu himself or walk in and Suzu himself. And like he'd just be fucked no matter what. Like, this is a really bad trade. This is really unfavorable. The enemy team just used 4 ultimates in, like, 0.1 seconds, and they don't have 4 ultimates to give. So, we can move past Shu on this one. We can give him a little bit of a break. But yeah, let's go back to proper, because he's about to show us what he's worth. And perform some sort of like genuine ancient magic in order to win these clutch moments. So he's going to TP over to the side. He's TP'd main top twice, so he's going to go from a different angle this time. He's going to get spotted. He's going to get marked. People are going to walk back to him, but this has dragged people away, which means his team can start walking in main. Now he TPs up on the main top again, and again he's done some sort of ancient magic tech to move while teleporting. How is he doing this? Like, how is he preserving his momentum during his TPs? Like, what is he doing? I've never seen this before in Reaper. Does anybody have a clue what's going on? Like, you're my chat. None of you know anything, but I don't know how he's doing this. Like, he's just on the edge here. It's probably just like how it looks in the replay. Like, it's probably, he just TP'd to the edge and walked off. Like, it's just a replay bug or something. Same as before. So yeah, here, TP to the edge. Cage comes down for burner as he's dead. I thought this was the most outrageous one. Like, the fact that he gets a kill in this is just insane. Like, he fucked up his TP. Like, I think he was trying to TP up here, not over here. So he kind of fucked up his TP here. He drops down, a couple of shots onto the Bastion, Wraith out. He has 50 HP, instantly gets bucketed back to full, just runs down Vigi and hits the meatiest meat shots known to man. Like, destroys Vigi, dies. I think this was like the insanity moment where it's like they're in the 3v3 and these guys stalled. So maybe we can get our eyes on Violet for a second here. Is it Knife? Like, is Knife the man deserving of my attention? Let's watch it from the start. Let's watch the Cat Bastion from the start, because I was fully convinced that this shit was over, and then it just wasn't at all. It was not over at all. So, Knife, they're over for Moon Zombie. Knife swings on the flank right now. He's going to pop form. He's going to pump some damage into like almost the entire enemy team. What a well-distributed bit of damage. He forced like 3 different people's skills there. Up top, he's got the invisibility cloak on. Heesang was contesting proper, so Knife is completely free. He's genuinely, he's Soldier 76 Jake at the World Cup. And, I mean, this is the most ridiculous carry of all time with the invisibility cloak from Knife, to be honest. Like, wow. Every single player decided they wanted to be in his crosshairs here. So that's something. Good piloting from Violet. And bad piloting from Chiron. Like, a completely unmarked Cat Bastion for the entire fight. Like, dropping down here. Enemy Bastion up on the high ground, beaming down. You two down on the low ground, getting, like, pressured by the Reaper and stuff. Hell of a difference. Like, now this guy, he's countering Cage with this, so this is reasonable. But, yeah. Huge gap in terms of the impact that it has. This guy's got that aim on him, though. Good God. Yeah. I want to see the generational stall. Like, that comes later, right? Because it looked like it was fully lost at some point. Like, they actually had a miracle moment. That wasn't even the miracle moment. That was just Knife killing everyone. But there was like a genuinely impossible moment later, right? I kind of forget what exactly happened, but there was some sort of impossible moment. Hey, Tavi. I'd break in 22 seconds. Miracle 1 of 6. I mean, genuinely, that was fucked up. Alright, so now Knife, like, pushes in the back, trying to pull a fast one, trying to go a bit undetected. But again, like, the power of Cat Bastion is just... You get into these angles, and if the enemy Cat Bastion isn't matching you, just nobody can do anything to you. Like, you're up here on this rooftop, and you're pumping damage into anyone that tries to rotate beneath you. And from here, you can still shoot the enemy Mauga. Like, you can shoot the tank on point. You can do so much damage. Jumpman just has to run away. And because Stalker and Chirong aren't, like, aerial battle mirroring this, he carries. Like, the only way to deal with the Cat Bastion is to mirror it in the sky and turn it into this fucking zero-sum game of 2 Bastions jerking off in the air. So... 2 fights in a row now, like, we're not seeing it get mirrored, and Knife just gets to have free reign of the sky as a result. Last time Chong just ran away, and this time they didn't even try. They're just retaking through the ground. So it's a really slow fight, where the whole while Zeta Division is charging ults, continuing charging ults. Now they're going backline again. This form is really bad. Like, this form, he sees nothing. Way better form timing for Stalker. Gonna pop bombs to try and keep the pressure up, because they're just fucked. Like, they're just getting run down. He just used his form and he got nothing. And it's a proper carry. And then here, the second Shu used this ult, it's like, okay, GG. We just used 2 ultimates. Like, we just used Bomb and Kitsu. Now we're going to go back in with 5 ultimates and win. Like, imagine this is match point for Crazy Raccoon. It's match point for Crazy Raccoon. You're 1-0 up on control. You're 99 up on control. And you have 5 ultimates for the next fight. The concept of losing this next fight and then proceeding to lose the series is just inconceivable. It is inconceivable. But they find a way. I want to see this from Proper's perspective. Okay. So, TP into the back. He's saying, pumped by Proper. Wraithing out through main. He's just going to get chased and die or something. What's going on here? Maybe the Bastion bombs make the difference? It's the hardest gap ever, bro. It's the hardest gap ever. Like, you think you're the predator? You are not the predator in this situation, my man. Like... You see how he's saying hit 1 headshot and then a little body shot? Whereas Proper was just... like, that's the king of the jungle right there. Like, he's saying has look at the health gap right now. Proper has 22 HP. He's saying has 300. Who's winning this duel? 22 HP Proper or 300 HP he's saying? Regrettably, it is going to be Proper. His shots are too meaty. Also, did he saying just not use his dire triggers there? Is dire triggers like a long range shot? Or is it just a double shot? Like, did he saying throw by not using dire triggers? Is that... I don't actually know how dire triggers works. This probably isn't a very informative stream for you, but like, is he meant to dire triggers here? Or is dire triggers like longer range? Both? So he should just be he should just be pressing right click, right? There's no downside to it. It's just a double shot. Yeah, you should have used it. It's tighter spread. Yeah. Oh, well. Mind the gap, buddy. Proper doesn't want to lose today. So now Shu uses the Kitsu after the bombs find the kill. It's like, this Kitsu as well is a little bit like inconceivable, no? Like from Shu's POV, where it's like he has TP, everyone's healthy, he just Suzu'd this guy out, and the Bastion bombs are his own. They're not the enemy's Bastion bombs, they're his team's. This guy is about to have pin again and is in cover. Like, what are we even using the Kitsu for? What are we even rushing? Like, the enemy team's all gone. They're all out. Like, every single player here can kite this Kitsu in half a second. Like, this is Shu on Kiri. This is Shu on Kiri. But, like, we need to see how it is humanly possible for Zeta Division to win this, because it's ridiculous that Shu's Kitsu doesn't lose the series. I mean, he's just always blundering on Kiri. He's always blundering on Kiri. But this team is just better. Like, fuck, man. Vici doesn't even have time to hit the ground. Bastion engage. He gets the Suzu on the Bass engage. He TPs in. He's just dead. He's just shit on by knife. It's just perfect timing engagement in the skies. And for the 15th time, Stalker and Chirong are not matching it. Like, how many times is Violet going to find this timing? Going to push this opener? And every single time, Chirong and Stalker are nowhere to be seen. Like, this is not Vigilante's fault. This is just these two not being there. Like, Stalker and Chirong just not matching the cats in the sky. If they were matching the cats in the sky, then this Fly to the Valkyrie shit would be a zero-sum game and Violet would be pushing into line of sight of 5 players with knife. That would make the difference. But because they're just granking it, not close to the wall, not ready to trade out on this, done. Pack it. 1 man down. Proper's ready. Violet goes for a catnap, misses. We're not done. We're not out of miracles yet, by the way. There's more miracles we need. Proper gets the touch. He has the timing. Jump and hits the cage. Proper softens up that. Like, it's at this moment that you'd think, surely, right? Like, Jumpin's alive. Jumpin's alive. Chirong's alive. Stalker's alive. Like, they have 3 different people in 3 different roles. They have the cap. Surely this is the moment where, like, if Jumpin doesn't die here, you're going to win. Like, how do they clutch this? How do they clutch this? I remember seeing Shu fucking completely blunder his TP in the open as well. Like, they're up here. Shu's just healing. He's TPing on nothing. He's TP'd on nothing. He has no TP. He has no Suzu. Chirong's dead for it. Knife's traded. This one just dropped down into the line of sight of the Bastion for no reason. Again, like, this guy, the enemy cat is dead. There's nobody on you up top. Just incapable of being a cuck. Incapable of spectating for even 1 second. I'm just going to drop into the Bastion's form for no fucking reason. And then where's he going to TP afterwards? Onto the Malga. He has 25 HP and no Suzu, and he's in front of 3 players right now. How is Shu living this? How does Shu live this? Plot armor, dude. He has plot armor. It's ridiculous. You said touch? He doesn't need to drop the touch. He has Violet on Cat and Burn Iron main. And look at the overtime wick right now. He doesn't need to drop the touch. Do I need to be a cuck to be good at Kiri? You gotta be a cuck. You gotta be a cuck, Muesli. 100%. Like, how is this man alive? How is this man alive? And Jumpman goes fucking drunk driving through main. Stalker hits the flank, hits the kill, because he hits every shot. But now Proper's back on Tracer. This is insanity. He's back on. He's invisible, of course. He's just running Stalker down, like 300 damage on a Stalker who's got his major perk. But he's invisible, so of course he just gets it. Because he's proper. And it's over. Like, get out, man. Like, let's watch it from Violet's POV. Because, like, Violet's actually that guy. Violet's actually that guy on Cat. Like, here... He's up on high ground. He's ready with the timing. He's scouting over this wall. They know they need to go early. They know they need to go fast. The only lost condition for Crazy Raccoon right now is a fast fight. Because if it comes down to the ult fight, you cannot lose 5 ults versus 2 ults. The only lost condition is a fast fight, and they are woefully unprepared for it. A flanking Bastion is going to decimate Vigilante here for no reason. The Cat Bass nowhere to be seen. Vigilante not in cover from it. He gets directed. He gets directed by Knife, of course. Violet eyeing off a catnap. He catnaps his fucking demons because it's Violet. Doesn't matter. Flying around the side. Bastion bombs come out. Cage out in response. Gets catnapped as well. I said that Violet was the carry here. I'm still waiting for that moment, to be honest, because I'm yet to see it. Maybe it's Knife. It's just like the fact that he plays life here and gets a kill or something, right? Like, he just slips around a little bit, does something good. Like, here he is. Good bucket. Continued good bucket. Presses E. Like, I think it's all just Knife, actually. I hate to glaze Knife, but low-key Knife directed Vigi and then directed the Cat midair. Like, Violet has done nothing but play life, which is fine, but nothing here is like blowing your mind, right? Like, you didn't watch this and just think this is the best cat in the entire fucking universe. Like, let's watch Knife. Like, that's the money shot, man. Look at that shit. Pulls up on the flank. Form with the timing. Form onto him. Hits the predictive bomb. Insta dead. Dropped off the high ground. Lifeline up again. Into the sky. Has a good angle again. Waiting for his next form timing. Drops on the high ground here. Good damage on the Cat. Good damage on the Reaper. Another form. Ready to push. Form's kind of wank, to be honest. Form's actually turbo wank. He's just trying to get out of dodge. He gets flown back up top. This is the moment. He's about to kill the Cat. Just perma healing himself. Perma healing himself. Yep. Done. Just 2 bombs that win him the series right there. 2 bombs that win the series. Hits the direct on Vigi, hits the direct on Chirong. Bang. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse than Zarya Vendetta. Cat Bastion shows up. His right clicks are so good. And then Burner. The man who died early in the fight so that we could live. What even happens to this guy? Like, he just gets, like, bombed and bastioned and reapered. Like, what are you to do? Like, there is no play. Like, the only play is to avoid them and try and ping pong point, you know? Like, when he's back here. Like, when he's back here and they've killed the Kiri, like when he pinned across. Like, maybe the winning play here is to just, like, keep cranking it, you know? Just, like, keep putting distance between yourself and the enemy team rather than, like, going face to face to fight them. Like, try and fight them as slow as you possibly can. So, go wide, but, like, if he goes wide, he's separating from, like, the front to back of his team and he, like, can't get heals properly. So, it's really hard. Like, everyone here has an ult. There is no good solution. Just, like, AFK, 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 and then pin across. The Kitsu jacks by proper unspoken carry. I mean, I already talked about it, you know? Like, Vigi got shit on and then used his ult and died. Like, Proper carried. Proper was hiding. He's a predator. He was hiding in a corner and he popped out of the dark and killed the Kiri. Like, spoken carry. Like, it's very spoken. Burner, like, he has no option. Like, his only option is to save pin and to AFK off point and then to wait for Proper to touch and wait for them to come into them and then just, like, play range, play range, play range. Like, his mistake here is getting close to somebody. Like, if he keeps distance with everybody as much as he possibly can, then they can win because the enemy team has no heals. If he goes close and he walks up to a close corner where he knows the enemy team is, then he's going to die. But if he pins to get onto the point, then they're going to pin after him and they're going to cage him anyway. So, like, you know, good luck. Just maintain speed, maintain distance, and hope that your Reaper touches, and then pull them in through that. Start slow fighting from, like, Mozambique, like, shooting them with your chain guns from far away, and they pin towards you and you pin away from them. Just, like, play chicken with them. And we've seen pretty much all that there is to see now. We've watched, like, everyone's POV in this fight. So that's the end, right? That's actually the end of it. There's no YouTube short here, I feel. Like, I didn't feel a single YouTube shortable moment in all of this, you know? Like, hey, Milky. Me personally, like, I didn't feel a compelling YouTube short anywhere in that. Maybe this is like a lazy, like, long-form YouTube video in this. Cock and Predator theory is fire shorts. Yeah, but it's, like, rehearsed short, right? Like, for an editor to, like, watch through all of this and then make Cock and Predator theory shorts is, like, unreasonable, right? Like, I actually have to go back and, like, from the top be like, you know, what makes a good Kiri? Cuck versus Predator, you know? Or just be a cuck, you know? I guess, like, I think the cuck and the fact that, I think the be a cuck thing with the leather chair, that was actually funny, you know? Like, the fact that when Vigi carries, it turns out that he's actually just, like, 2 centimeters away from a couple of, like, what do you call it? Upholstered pieces of furniture. Like, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That has legs. The cuck bits were good. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but, like, to make it a good short, it needs to have the structure of a short, you know? It needs to pull you in with a hook. And that means that you need to talk like, oh, you know, you need to put on the fucking I'm making a TikTok voice. Because if it's all just snippets from the stream, then it doesn't have good enough flow to work. It needs to be get in your flats mode. Like, I don't think that people like flats make the best short form, you know? They just do volume. Like, these are just people that their streams are like a 14-hour non-stop I am making every form of slop content known to man, you know? Like, that's not... I mean, my stream is obviously slop, but it's not that type of slop. You know, I can't bring myself to do that without wanting to throw myself off a tall thing. Like, Emong has that voice 24/7. It's such good. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have it, you know? I just don't have it. Like, I just did the whole thing. I just did the whole thing of talking about the cucks and the predators, but if you were going to try and make that into a short, you can't come into it and be like, you need something to give you the, you need to something to give you the context. The idea of the cuck and the predator needs to be contextualized with an introduction, with a hook. Drops on an ML7 stream. I wish, dude. I wish. Unter is gem slop. Alright. So, I don't know. I think the cuck thing, like the Kiri cuck thing, I can totally see that. But to turn that part into a short, also the longer the video gets, the less likely I feel it's an editor's going to watch. Like, how long have I been recording for? I've been recording for 39 minutes. Like, I can't send a 39-minute video to the editor and be like, hey, just watch this and, like, pull out the parts that are funny about the cuck and make it, you know? Like I'm paying that guy $20. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, in order to make a good short, it has to be somewhat intentional so that I can keep it short enough for the editor to watch, and such that the intro is a hook and it stays interesting from start to finish. We can keep watching this and I can make like a just timestamp the first map. No, again, I think that just the absence of a hook and the absence of a structure is 20 per video, 20 per short, not my YouTube videos, but the shorts, you know, like I give the guy $20 if he makes a YouTube short. Hit him with an intro. I mean, I hate recording that stuff though. Like it like nauseates me to put on the I'm recording a YouTube short voice, put on my like truly educational voice, and try and like capture that style of format. I can send this to the editor and be like, can you make a short about cucks and predators here? But I think it'd just be better. I think it'd just be better if I, you know, started from the start and said, you know, what separates a good Kiri from a terrible Kiriko? It's whether or not you're a cuck, you know, like just asking that basic question and then answering it as the hook and then explaining why. Like it's simple, you know, like it's not that hard. But if it's not done in context, then it's hard. All right, let's watch this now. I guess I can just like record the intro and hope that he pulls it apart. But the problem is because this is long form and it's the first time that I'm watching it, I can't send a 40-minute video to the editor with a straight face and be like, can you please make a fucking 1 minute long short out of this? Like, that's unreasonable. Nobody's going to do that work. Why are all good Kiriko players cocks? Because they don't take damage. All right, so here, Shu, he's in like an okay angle, like a bit of a cuck angle, but Proper is like on a different page. And then Proper kiting over to the right means that now it could just be GG. It could just be packed. Like, Proper needs help. Proper's going to TP over to the side, but unfortunately, Shu, in his eternal wisdom, is going to TP onto his TPing out Reaper. So like his Reaper's dead no matter what. Like, learn to cut your losses, buddy. Every now and then one of your teammates is going to make a mistake so bad that you can't save them. Even if you have a button that makes your teammates immortal, I don't think that it's going to save you from this situation, champion. Like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of the enemy right now with all of their cooldowns ready to face fuck you. So I think you need to just swallow your pride and say, all right, Proper, farewell. I'll see you in Valhalla. Because now Shu is also going to Valhalla. Like I was saying, Shu's totally fine. Shu's going to TP in, drop in. But yeah, if Shu, instead of doing this and not shooting his gun at all and Suzuing a wall and doing nothing, if he instead played the side angle and shot his gun here, like in his little cuck position where he has vision and he decides not to use TP, not only could he literally have Suzu'd Proper from main, he could just stand on the side and shoot people that are trying to cut the tail, right? Like they're trying to cut this push, they're trying to run through here. Shu can headshot them. He can actually do what he wants to do, which is lots of damage. He can do lots of damage to people. Bicycle Bunny. Is this going to be a VOD? I'm recording it, but like, it's hard to make this a YouTube video. It's so like long form, back and forth. Like, I don't think it makes a good YouTube video. I know my standards are like unreasonable, but like, yeah. It's like, it's a reasonable Suzu, but also like if you do this Suzu, like the game is just over, you know what I mean? Like if you have to hit the Suzu, like you just can't Suzu any of the important abilities. Like if you don't have a Suzu for the stomp trade or anything like that, like you're just so fucked. Like here, Violet is just stitched up knife beyond belief. Like what is even going on here? Like where is my Bastion? Like their Malga's double angling down here. Like if you're gonna go for like the Cat Bastion bullshit, you have to like line of sight around these pillars, right? Like this has to be your holy grail. But instead, the guy's just in the middle of everything. So like that's tough. That's tough, you know. You're, like knife's just been stitched up. Like this isn't a bad Suzu. This Suzu saved Knife's life probably. But at the same time, like as soon as you hit this Suzu, like this guy's gonna be like, he's just gonna see money in his eyes. He's just gonna pin it and kill everything. Knife triple angle dead, yeah. Some bombs from Stork. Next fight. I thought ZETA pulled off some miracles on point 2 just to lose 100-0. ZETA won, dog. They were double miracle workers. They were two-timing that shit. Alright, let's see how they adjusted. Let's see how they adjusted. They can't win. Yeah, so now he's avoiding those angles, hard hooning, and just going for it, you know, just fuck it. Like, I believe in you, son. And then Violet, like, you see what? Violet actually gets in close and weaves in his E damage. Does E break the tether? Wait, no, he's already... Is there damage on the E as a part of the perk, or is that the territorial that got removed? Did he weave in a scratch? Is that what he did? Does the E do damage and territorial made it do more damage? What's he done here? I know he got the scratch. There's damage on the melee. I know there's damage on the melee. Is there damage on the E at all, or is it just a boot? So all he did here was wait until he's low and then melee weave. Like you saw, you see the animation. He just does a little melee weave, and like that genuinely makes the difference, to be honest. Also, he hasn't picked up again this quickly. Like, how does this work team play wise? Like, how does he break the tether and then pick him up so quick again? How's he even done that? Can you melee whilst tethered? I thought the melee broke the tether. Am I wrong? Oh, the melee does not break the tether. Fuck, you can do anything while tethered. They need to make everything break tether, dude. They need to make everything break tether. Does Chirong melee weave? Chirong also... Wait, did he try to melee weave and miss, or was that Violet's highlight? Jetpack Cat has so much to do. Is he trying to melee weave her, or is he just a coward? He tried, he just missed. Okay, so Violet's just better. Violet just got the melee and Chirong didn't, and that genuinely makes the difference. Like, this duel is so close. Well, maybe it doesn't make the difference. Knife still has like 100 HP. Maybe, yeah, Knife just aimed better too. But force it into a 2v2 rather than a 3v2, and yeah, it goes for it from there. Either way, fuck these guys. It's unbelievable. He's trying to get the save. He can't get the save. He's running after Chirong. Scratches his ass, but it's all lost in main. Let's watch Shu die, just for fun. They're up one. The Reaper's behind. Let's see how we can, like, cuck theory this one. Can we apply cuck theory to the situation? I think we can apply cuck theory to the situation. Back at main, little poke. His position's actually good here, so... I don't know, like... Does this guy have Wraith? This guy has no Wraith. Like, it's pretty reasonable to be, like, walking into him and shit. It's hard to apply cuck theory to the situation, you know? Like, maybe because they're up their Bastion and the Reaper's TP'd behind, maybe they should just, like, keep walking forward. Like, they should just ignore this guy, but, like, he also had no Wraith. So it feels kind of reasonable to walk in. Like, just get shit on. Just get shit on it. The Suzu's better from them. The Suzu's good. The pinch never stopped happening. People just got, like, outplayed on both sides. Like, Chirong got outplayed. Oh, Chirong outplayed Knife, and Shu got his ankle snapped by Vigi hitting that Suzu. Cuck theory can still apply here, you know? Like, the theory can simply be, like, if he just kept walking away from the Reaper, then he would have won. Like, if he just played for the flip, then it'd be over. But, yeah, it's not as compelling of a cuck theory moment as what we had on the first map, where it's, like, actually incredibly obvious that Shu is just addicted to walking out into the open and taking damage for no reason. Here... Shu's already been poked to half. Shu just loves peeking this Malga, dude. Like, he's genuinely, like, begging his Malga to, like, give him a health pack here, because he just can't stop fucking taking damage, because he doesn't want to walk along a corner. Instead, he just, like, walks it up main. Just, like, let me just walk it down Main Street the whole time and just get poked the whole time. Fuck, dude. He's so greedy. No cuck, like, genuinely no cuckery in this guy. This map live was insane. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the other map was the one where, like, the casting, like, fucked my voice up a little bit. Like, the casting went, like, forever. There was a really long fight back and forth, but yeah. Again, like, taking the damage from the Bastion bomb there, like, just on top of his Reaper. Just always, like, badly spaced. Always, like, taking damage that is intended for other people. Good Suzu. Good Suzu. Good moves here. Actually, this is W play. And this is W cuckery. You see here? When you're in a double angle, and instead of walking into the middle of everything, you just stay on the double angle and you keep healing, and then the targets just appear on your screen and you shoot them in the head. W cuckery from Shu. He's learning. Oh, wow. Good job, Shu. Okay. What comes now? Next turn. Like here, winning this duel as well as they did. This is actually... I swear this team, like, low-key has no idea how to retake. Like, when they're in this matchup, Stalker is always just in main, never, like, forcing the Bass away. Like, when they're in control, look at how free they are.
This is an absolute
Answer 213.
This is a
Thanks for
dog's
T1.
breakfast.
Welcome.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Like, look at this shit.
Right, mate.
Violet and Knife, again, just running it up the side. These two are on the ground in main walking with their Mauga. It was the same thing in the last turn. Violet and Knife are winning the game by pushing the side flank uncontested. Where are Stalker and Charong? Unter, I'm in an ad. I just subbed. Refresh. And ad goes away. Where's my boy Answer? Thanks for the sub. That's what I'm saying. I'm back. Yeah, Answer. Thank you very much. Welcome. Appreciate it. Enjoy your Winton badge. No more ads? That's the way. So yeah, I think genuinely on retakes, Charong and Stalker are just throwing the game. Like, they're standing in main and they're allowing these two to just have their way with the backline. They're making things impossible for Heesang, making things impossible for Jumpin. And like, look at the quality of the piloting from Violet here. Like, not only does he spot the opening on the side, like, I remember watching this live where he's doing like a ping pong back and forth. I think they're all finished Ephemeral. Or this campaign, at least. Like, I think the next campaign won't be until Champions Clash. I think you're shit out of luck. So, like, look at this piloting from Violet. Pushes over to the right. Insane. Suzu Force on Vigi. Back to main. Pump damage into Jumpin. Back to the side for a little bit more for himself, you know? Like, that's... this is all Charong Stalker. Like, when these guys were in control, like, when Crazy Raccoon were in control, Charong Stalker were holding the side. They were taking the Bass battle. But when they're retaking, they just try and play main. They just try and play main, and look at what happens. Like, they don't create dangle. Do I get the Winton badge or am I late? You should have the Winton badge, like... Yeah, you have it now. It's in your chat identity, but when I click on your name, I can see. It's there. It's on your profile. You just have to equip it. It's like chat identity. It's like a, I don't know, like a setting on your chat. You have it. You haven't equipped it, but you have it on your account. Anyway, I think I've talked enough about how it's all Stalker's fault and all Charong's fault, because yeah, Vigilante, the second time we've seen, just mirrored scene, right? Like, getting completely stitched up because there is no Cat Bastion to help. So here, game losing. Absolutely game losing. Now Violet's in the back. Knife's in the back. They find one. Shu's dead, probably not being a cuck. Dead with Suzu. Let's see how Shu fucks this up again. God, it is a crime that this guy on Kiri is clutching out this hard. Like, it is a crime. Like, every time you see this guy playing in the clutch, it's like, what is going on? So good for it on Ana. So good for it on Bat. So fucking dead here. Like, why does he just always face check people? Like, what? Why? The enemy Cat Bastion is back here. He has a corner and cover and vision. From here, he can heal, he can damage, he has vision to Suzu anyone, flip anywhere, walk face to face with the Reaper and die. Second time he's done it this map. Stop doing that. Stop it. Alright. Now Heesang's walking up. Big pump. Beeline. Genius. So not only has Violet done this incredible carry at the start, and then popped in, weaves some damage on Stalker, Knife's ulting, so he's going to get active. Now he's going to pocket again. He's going to pop his E again in the clutch, presumably. He's going to scratch Heesang out of his ult. So it wasn't a feline genius, it was a Bernard pin. Oh, he's saying just didn't get stunned. The stun was just Charong. Like, the stun was just Charong, that's all. It's pretty good stun too. Like, why stand into the bombs? That's just life, man. Burner doesn't headshot. Scotty doesn't know. Like, look at how cucked Proper is getting here. He TPs to contest the Kiri, and then the Kiri, like, forces him to have 2 seconds of downtime. Slippery Proper. Slippery, slippery Proper. What did he rate for, though? I don't know. Love, money. Who knows? This is when I lagged. This is when the buffer was, right? Well, now it's like just GG on ults, right? Like, was there a... I wasn't really thinking about the ult state much throughout all of this, but like, where was Crazy Raccoon's ult swing for all these retake fights? It's this one here, we're jumping as Cage. It was like Cage and Bastion. What stitched them up here? I wasn't even thinking. Is it just another flank? Like, is it just Violet flanking and killing everything? Like, you can see Stalker's main, and these guys are top, but they've missed the timing to go early. They push, they form, Cage trade, Knife gets dropped off, Stalker ults. This is the Shu Suzu. Like, Heesang and Stalker are both just dead. It's just... Stalker's just ulted and died to Knife. Like the bombs did what they wanted to. Like, the bombs sort of like did what they were intended to do. But, like, Stalker is on the ground the entire time here. Just has to ult to play life. Like... I mean, like, straight up the reason that this team lost is because of their Cat Bastion, right? Like, we're seeing way too many moments. Like, way too many moments where the Cat Bastion are blundering. Like, of all the things that are a problem here, like, he's saying, like, loses an aim duel once to Proper, but, like, that's not a fixable problem, you know? Like, you have to take the aim duel on Reaper sometimes. Like, if you get the enemy Reaper to 22 HP and then miss one shot, and in that time he 300-0s you, like, that's not a coachable issue. The things that are happening with Stalker and Chirong, like, these are coachable. The fact that the side fight is being neglected on every retake, and as a result, Knife and Violet are killing your whole team, like, that's actually what's losing them the game here. The fact that they're losing to Shu on Kiriko, doing what we're seeing him doing, is a fucking crime. Like, this guy is a free kill every fight. His Suzu is dog shit every fight. Like, he's never Suzuing anything. He's just Suzuing himself. And then he's getting caught in the open and getting shit forced constantly. Vigilante, like, he's getting caught in the open by a Cat Bastion flying uncontested into his backline. He doesn't have the same level of, like, control over the situation that Shu does. Like, Shu's team is giving him a safer situation. He's just not taking advantage of it. You watch it from this guy's POV and it's like, fuck, dude. Hard to play like a cuck when the enemy team is surrounding you like this. Like, how do you cuck chair this situation? Like, look at the angles. He's behest on all sides, dude. This guy's at a gangbang. Like, this is fucked up. Still 3 snazzies, and they will stay. Alright, and now that's the end of it, right? Like, we watched everything. Like, watch a proper POV. Like, just watch a little bit of Proper. Shu pre-fighted. What was the cause here? I'm sure we've already seen it, right? Yeah, this is the one where he walks face to face with the Reaper, and then Proper just walks in the back and kills everyone. So we're done. We're done with this. We've seen all there is to see. Now there's just a comical ult advantage. Now it's just like the enemy team has to touch and they have 3 ultimates, so TPN impressing. Just like out of respect, Stalker will die on the ground though. Just out of respect. The Cat Bastion duel will once again be these guys coming towards the inside where they can't maneuver. Flying in 5v1 to trying to get the pinch. Or to trying to get like the punch through main instead of like trying to take the side angle and like peel the enemy Bastion away or anything like that. And just dying instantly. Like, did he get dropped as well? Why is he on the ground? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I was going to make a cuck theory copy pasta, but I'm no artist. Said enough. L's hugging Forsen. Okay. Like, I just don't want to record the short. I just don't want to record the short, you know? Like, I don't want to do that for an hour and then put the YouTube voice on and also record the short. Like, I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Play Stadium instead? Like, can this be a YouTube video? Like, does this work? What do you think? I hit the stop recording button. Love the game. But yeah. It's like, hey editor, hour-long video here. You think you can make this into like 1 to 2 1-minute long shorts? The cuck short would probably be better, but do what you want. I mean, they're like separate things, right? Like, I just don't think the review videos like ever do well. Maybe I can like post this on the second channel, like the coaching channel. I can post this on the coaching channel and be like, you know, Cat Bastion finals review, and like when it gets 0 viewers, like who gives a fuck, you know? Like it's just something posted somewhere because there's nothing better to do. But the cuck short thing, like that's fine. I can start using my coaching channel as like a second channel for all the things that nobody wants to watch. But like, you know, a certain subset want to be educated, and I can like start presenting myself as like an edu streamer rather than just somebody that, you know, gets upset at Stadium. Unter, is Australia going to play Cat Bastion? I don't know. Like, I watched them play it, and they didn't look very good at it. You say you low-key watching my coaching channel? Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people do, right? Like, not a lot, but, you know, like, you know, a couple thousand people watch those videos. Like, they get some views. Surely Cat Bastion is getting unit at mid-season? You can pray, man. Did you see Yubi said he wasn't confident the top 3 was a goal? I think there's something going on behind the scenes with that, and that's the only reason he's saying it. And Yubi's also just like a perma rage beta, so I wouldn't get too caught up in that. Cuck short. How's about tomorrow, with a fresh mind and a fresh voice, I record the cuck short at night? Do you think I can do that? Do you think I can do that on my personal time? Like, can I commit to that? I just hate, like, the degradation of putting on the YouTube voice. I hate the degradation of putting on the YouTube voice. It, like, actually... Nothing, like, so few things on the stream make me uncomfortable. It's Q for Stadium. So few things on the stream make me uncomfortable, but, like, putting on the YouTube voice and trying to make a short actually makes me uncomfortable. I feel so cringe. Like, I don't cringe at a lot of what I do, but, like, that... I hate it so much. Like... I know shorts are like something people want to watch, but I also feel like I know what makes a nice short, and doing that on stream makes me feels yuck. Can't you just do it off stream? Yeah, that's what I'm saying I'm gonna do. Not today though. Like, my head's gonna explode. Thanks for bearing with me. So many doubles, impressed. Wow, you must be good at those slots. The drops are working. The drops are finished. You see the pinned message where it says the OWCS drops are finished? They're done. The campaign's done, brother. See you in Valhalla. Alright, let's get the music going again. Thanks for bearing with me for that hour-long review. I hope some of you enjoyed it. How were the Asia finals? They were sick, mate. First 2 games were let down. Grand finals are sick. I mean, like, doing reviews like that, like, really helpful for me, to be honest, because, like, you don't actually get a very strong understanding of what's going on in these comps until you, like, break it down in a replay. And I think it's very helpful for keeping my casting at least like 1% based in reality rather than just like delusional flaming, like delusional superficial flaming. And also it's probably good for Team Australia, like knowledge wise. Unfortunately, you have to like do some work in order to have a clue about the game. You can't just like lazily watch it without any attention. Eventually, you know, your ego is gonna be larger than your knowledge.
This is an absolute disaster.
Just tonight. Thanks
This
to
is a
Tier
dog's
1.
breakfast.
Welcome. Enjoy your
Oh,
Winton bad.
get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
I kind of want to like double my stance sometimes, you know, like go like risky with the aim. Were there other reasons for T1's loss other than Dongark and Zest throwing their hero picks every map? Why do you think that Dongark and Zest are throwing their hero picks? To be honest, I don't really know why T1 lost. T1 are definitely like just not good in these big matches. Like, I don't know. I was surprised that T1 got as far as they did, to be honest. But like T1 going so close to Clay's Raccoon was really surprising to me the previous day. But then it feels like when they have these big moments, like any aura that they have, any of these like big moments, like it just doesn't happen, you know? Like T1 have like no ceiling raises. I mean, I just feel like Dongark's like the guy that does it, and Proud is the guy that does it, and then you have like your big matches, and it's like it just stops happening. It just doesn't happen enough. Proud's the promised one, but it's not happening. Zest is I don't think it's like any one person. I think it's a distributed failure. Like they kind of conquered it last year. Like I think by the numbers, like if you gave him enough time last year, that roster would have gone really far, but I don't know, like the roster just got weaker this year rather than stronger in my opinion. Like they had a nice little edge and the edge is gone.
Real Unter.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Hi. Hey Anthony, you going to bed? Were you watching? Or weren't you out? It was Mother's Day hot pot, right? Did your mum have a nice hot pot night? My hot pot at home? Oh, that's awesome. We had like a big family lunch. We had a big family lunch at my uncle and my uncle's wife and me mum and me grandma. So Nonna made lasagna and some chicken and some different vegetables. And then uncle's wife brought some fruit. And mum made a tiramisu. And like we just speed ran the meal because I had to go. So we just finished dinner and then like 5 seconds later I just had a coffee and had some tiramisu and had some fruit and sprinted out the door. Wait, what are they playing? Good. It was nice. Tiramisu bounce. Like Venture versus TM in Stockholm when they have 100% win rate on 7. I don't know, like like you say, like Dongark through with his hero picks. Like, what did he pick that was so wrong? He's saying was incredible today, but God, Proper was just the X factor. I mean, let's not forget the moment that Proper was 22 HP and Heesang was 300 HP and Proper won the duel. Like, let's not forget. The streets will remember. Blame Rush as usual. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think today did not look like a big nitty gritty loss. You know, like I look at the players on T1 and I think like Dongark and Proud need to go crazy. Like, Dongark and Proud need to be the X factor, and today it didn't happen. Whoa, that died fast. Got a fight wall there. Ah, he has to spin power. I'm gonna rip you in half. That Mercy gone res and I'm at peace with it. No longer at peace with it. Unter Kran said you're a stadium warrior because you're too washed up to play the normal game shot. I mean, it's true. Like, I can play like 6v6, but like, I don't know, Kran should try streaming at 1 in the morning in Australia. I'm sure he'd have like a really good time popping into 15 lobbies where people say the N-word at you and then going into the next game and it being 215 ping on US East because I'm Australian. You know, Kran can enjoy being in a major region. That being said, true, but like this is just a nice casual way to enjoy the game where it's actually so casual that the fucking losers can't even be bothered to play it. Because they're too busy getting angry in their Masters games. Half of the players in these lobbies are just viewers that are having fun. It's actually nice. It's chill. About to die to that.
Yep.
The fact he can D.Va is insane. You talking about that? Velka. Damn, look how skinny she is. Prob can just do anything. I mean, Prob is the best player in the world. I'm pretty sure you can still get the loot boxes. Nah, Muffin. I mean, if you know how, let me know, but... nah. It's a good first time aware. Can they touch coast? No, they can. What a waste of my wall. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Unless... What roll? Oh shit. Go on, son. We got the touch. We're about to have a title. Like, this is it. This is it. Oh, that's not it. I lied. Yeah, this soldier's him though. Hey, Jason. Yo, Unter, do you still like Overwatch despite all the things? Of course, man. How could I fucking sit here doing it all day if I didn't like it? I mean, obviously like, my stream does pretty well, so like, you know, there's like a monetary incentive to keep doing my job, but like, I quit my jobs when I don't like them. I couldn't do this if I didn't enjoy it. Look at my nice words or else. It's okay, I saw Kran trying to IRL announce the other day, and you're easily the best one I've seen, no homo. I mean, as long as it's not homo, ho. I appreciate that. I'll never be able to compete with Kran's like huge vertical leap and all that as well. That's tough, but you know, that's life. Exclamation mark allegations. Can I rush Cyber Venom? No. Tune. What did Pussy Brigadier say? The things, speed scared. But yeah, no. I quit my jobs when I don't like them, so if I didn't like Overwatch, I'd already be out of it. When will you fight Kran in a boxing match? I like Kran. Why would I box him? Also wouldn't be fair. Kran's champ on tank, he knows how to block. I see flying the nets. Did you see I got the seems good incorrectly typed from Aljiro today? How good was that? That was Pim. There's 5 of them there. Nobody took high ground, so... No cocks up here. I was expecting a cock. Chicken, Belka. Dead to that Reaper. He's fucking got my number. Big burst on that. Dude, I love that the bounty makes it easier for me to spot. The hell? TP one more time. I'll rip you in half. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? Shit. Ooh. Money? Money shot. We made it. Spin tower. Want to learn the method of getting an Ellis gift that I saw recently? Is she live right now? If she's playing Rainbow Six, I'll just gift. I want the Rainbow Six badge, I've decided. I must adorn my profile in Twitch badges. I want to be like the florist. Oh shit. Belka. Fuck. Nice we, eh?
Boat.
Ha! Oh no. The shoe! The foot! It's on the other one!
This ends now.
Chicken Belka!
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. Unless... I'm gonna rip you in half. Oh, he knows that you... Emergency nose scratchy. Dude, these fights just don't end, do they? Like, fuck. I'll waste my wall. Yes! Maximilian Gates, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Enjoy your Winton badge. Is that the CX Savvy smile? Nice. Great emote. Whoa. What do I do? I feel like I just got insanely rich. Like, there's a big buy coming right now. Like, we have 15k. Do away with... What does it want me to buy? What does the Clanker want? It wants me to get Freak Foil and a defensive item. What if I just stack... No, I mean, like, Freak Foil's good. But this, like, no way, right? Like, there's nothing airborne in their comp. I'm not buying that. Not buying what they're selling. I can see the Freak Foil purchase. Like, that's very resourcey. And AP stacking makes sense. Maybe just shit. Maybe just this. Wait, what? No, I have the money for more. Like, that has no AP on it. Could I sell one of these to get Cyber Venom? Cyber Venom's more than that, right? Yeah, it's too much. Maybe it's worth low-key. Because I can get Cyber Venom and I can get this. And then... Even if I'm a bit light on lifesteal now, like I have... yeah, like I have the heal cut thing. I just need to use my ult once. And then I'm not like that far behind. Maybe? I think I've done the maths wrong on that. I think I'm 10% behind what I used to be. But the heal cut seems useful. I'm so carried playing so bad. You're doing just fine, Beast. We're just gaming, mate. Hey, Dankon. Good wall to be had up here. Chicken, Belka. Damn it, Wawa. Leave my teammates alone, man. What is that? And down. Chicken, Falca. Oh, that's tough. This is a really bad move. Game losing. Had no wall. Can't do that. The thing on the ground was a soldier heal station mythic animation. God, that's extra. Yeah, it's fat as fuck, right? It's Suzu. She's TP as well. Damn. It's Vigilante, not Shu. What the hell? Ha! Brutal. I'm gonna rip you in half. We get a little crazy. Oh! First time else jam. I've reached the non-verbal point of the stream, if you couldn't tell, from the lack of words. Is tonight the final night to get the drops? They're done now, mate. They're all finished. Sorry, King. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Ignore the Reaper. Kill the chicken. Fail to kill the chicken. Deep breaths. Soldier gone carry. This guy's a demon. Got that carry. Oh, I can't win. Go Wawa Soup Cheer. Unless you are a little crazy. Waste the ball. GG. I can kill this guy actually. Oh, they're all antied now, like. Downpour for the ages, any second now. You could just see that she wanted to hit that res, you know? Like, you can see it in her eyes.
Let's check the standings. 2-1. I can hardly believe my optics when I see stats like these. Coming up.
Oh, hey Fluffy Tuna. Where have you been? Maybe you're like a time zone, Andy. Ricardo. Oh, I sold my right-click item. No wonder this round was so fucking hard. I sold the one that gives my right-click range. No wonder I couldn't kill anything when it ran away from me. Sold every blue to get Cyber Venom. I'm fucking dumbass. Alright, well I can just get 3 of these. It's all good now. Huge amount of that. Hadn't had a chance to pop in. Been hard at work or something? Of course, Rumi. Of course.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Sorry, Nada. Sorry to disappoint. I hate being a letdown. Ouch. Rip this guy in half. Impossible. I can spawn protection turrets. They have more push than us because we haven't pushed card. Beast mode though. I thought that was a Reaper's TP. That's actually the... That's just how the card looks. Forget about it. This carry's insane. Our carry, not this. Our carry's fucking homer pocketing like crazy. I wish I got it. There's an exclamation mark in between. It's the median line. Oh shit, okay. Ha! Chicken. Falca. Keep on Dancy. Aggressive dark typing in the chat between lives. Class.
Yes, our team has passed the halfway mark.
Akiri's a cuck, you see.
This ends now.
No, Hank, the can't. Who makes it out of Group Asia B? Is Philippines any good? I'm not really sure, man. I think Thailand's a lot better with you. I thought Thailand was gonna have no tank, so like, is Thailand's only problem just like a shit support? Like, do they have like a bad main support or something? But, like, Thailand does a really good DPS line tank now. So Thailand has like most of a roster at least, right? India's flying to Bangkok for qualifiers now? Yeah, I knew that. But X10's not. Yeah, Soldier's just Aga bounce and build.
Let's have a look at our MVPs.
But yeah, I feel like
Coming up next, get ready for control.
India didn't look good in that show match that I watched, but India has like India has good players, or like decent players. I feel like Thailand, I had written off Thailand over India because of like the absence of a tank, but if you're playing on Thailand, then I think that's different. I think with you on Thailand, I feel like Thailand is better again. Thailand's better than India. And it goes back to being basically the same as what it was last time, where it's like India, Australia, and Thailand are all like fairly close with one another, and one team is going to get fucked. Thailand is just bleed before Marvel Rivals. I mean, Thailand is like... Is Thailand... I don't know if it's right to say top of the group. Like, do you think... Like, are you better than fucking Home Run Ball? Because, like... Not Home Run Ball, what's his name? Uyu? Because I'm not really sure, like, what your level is. Because our team is just the same. Like, our team is just the same as the Gattos with a main support change. Which, like, really can't do that much, can it? I mean, I don't know how I fare because I have Beeple? Is Beeple Thai? Oh, you mean during OWCS, right? Who's the main support? Bert? Yeah, it's Bert. But, like... I mean, we have Cuffer instead of Punk, though, and I think, like, that's a huge difference. Like, when we did our little tryouts, I mean, Cuffer's a really good player. Like, Cuffer's a really, really, really good player, you know? Like, Punk is just not a good player anymore like that. Like, when you listen to Cuffer in the team comms, it's like, this guy actually really understands how to win. And Punk has, like, completely lost... Punk never had that in team comms. Like, Punk knew how to do that within his role and, like, take over the lobby. But, like, now Punk doesn't know how to take over the lobby anymore, and he needs to be told what to do by Soggy. Like, Cuffer can take over the lobby on heroes, but, like, also... He knows how to tell people how to win, you know? That's something that Punk has never had. God, look how hard that snares me. Like, the slow is crazy. So, I don't know. I'm pretty, like, optimistic around Punk, but I haven't really, like, seen Punk at, like, a decent level because, you know, the only time he played, it was, like, legit 5 AM, 2 in the morning. Like, he still was, like, winning a lot in his tryouts, but, you know, he couldn't play, like, a lot of his heroes and shit. But having, like, a player that can articulate win cons and tell the people that can aim but don't know how to play the game. If Frogger wanted to join the team, would he be in main lineup or reserve? He'd be in main lineup. I wouldn't put... If Frogger would play, I wouldn't put Burlog on the team. I'd put Frogger on the team, 100%. Frogger's a better main support than all of those guys now. Like, Bert's good at, like, doing his job and not dying, but, like, Frogger's, like, skill level is so much higher at this point. Who's the hit scan? Carl Hex. I decided it was, like, more sensible to go with the Gatto's core over Regret. Over Regret? Yeah. I decided it was more sensible to go with the Gatto's core. Because there's like more there's more flexibility with color hex, but also like I don't know, like the thing that like sealed it for me, because I was like really on the fence about it, because like you don't need oh god, I got distracted. You don't need a main DPS that can talk. Like you don't need a main DPS that can talk at all. Like really all the main DPS needs to do is just like frag. And I think Regret can really frag. I think Regret might be a harder fragger than Color Hex, to be honest. But I was a little bit turned off by like there'd been like a week and a half of Cat Bastion in Asia. Like every Asia game had like 24/7 Cat Bastion. And then like we did tryouts, which were like an internal scrim for the Gattos before their matches basically. And when we were doing that, I asked them to play Cat Bastion, and Regret like he was like so far into like not knowing how it worked that like he didn't know that the green health was going to come if he used his ult, and he held his ult for 8 minutes. And I just thought like this stuff can be taught, but like this team isn't going to scrim a lot, you know? Like this team isn't going to be putting in a lot of effort to scrim. Like everyone's busy. Like if this guy gets like a week, like this guy's still in the Australia tryouts, like really strongly in contention, and he's not doing the bare minimum, you know? Like I just need people to show me some fucking effort. Like if people just put in like the tiniest little bit of effort, it's like they'll wind up on the team, you know? Like I was like umming and ahhing about Hamster for ages because like he just doesn't put in any fucking effort. Like just like no effort demonstrated to me to show that like, you know, like they really want it. And like I know like, you know, like all these guys, like they say they want it, but then like they just don't show me anything, you know? Like they don't show up to the tryouts with like ideas of how they want to play, or like they're not even watching OWCS. Like you're trying out to be on the Australian World Cup team and you're not even watching the only fucking form of competition that's available. Like that's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous, man. So like I just put the players in that I know are still in the tournament and still trying to compete and still practicing and still want to win. Because like potential means nothing if you can't put in the effort to actualize it. And these guys need to put in their own effort. Like it needs to be individual effort. Like I put Regret on the reserves because like he has the talent. He has the talent, you know. Like he's Duo. Just queue it up, Carlex. Just get the games going. Just queue up and get the games. We don't have to Duo. It's probably more fun if you burst me and shit on me, to be honest. But yeah, I really just wanted to see someone like demonstrating effort, and to me like the only person from the tryouts that like really demonstrated some like serious effort was like Pugs, you know? Like Pugs was the only person in like all the tryouts where I thought like this guy, I can really tell that this guy really wants it. Like I just decided that Burt was a safer pick regardless. Like but all the people where there was like a close lineup, I didn't see sufficient effort to make the difference. Like I'll give Unter a go. I've like never played Unter. Surely Aki can improve on Kiri to be better anyway? Like I don't believe that at all. I think these heroes are about style, you know? Like these heroes are about style. Aki's style, he'll always have the problems that Shu has, you know? Like the problems that I'm articulating when I was reviewing that match, like the problems Shu has are the same problems that Aki has, you know? These are guys with sick aim that want to frag and they know how to do it, and they do it all the time, and they carry all the time by doing that. And their style is never going to change. Hamster's a cuck. Hamster's a cuck, and he can't play a bunch of heroes too because he's a cuck. But like, he's got the style for Kiri that I like. He's got the style that I think is best for Kiri. Bye, Flying Bonnets. You asked about like the decision between Pugs and C-Tones? Not Pugs and C-Tones. Hey, Paimon. Between Pugs and Burtlog. Like, it wasn't that complicated. It was just like, I was a little worried. I was a little worried about... Oh god. I just fucked up my browser. What the hell did I just do? I've like done some like weird pop out on my Twitch. What the fuck did I just do? Would you like to pin? No thanks. What? I like opened the Twitch app or something. I don't know what I did. I clicked on something on my browser. It broke my Twitch. Bird is just the safe option. The long and short of it is just Burt is just the safe option. I know Burt. Burt's a known quantity. Burt doesn't try to do anything. Bert doesn't try to do anything. He plays main support in the most uninspiring, boring way ever. But he knows the role, you know? He knows the role. He's not going to throw the game violently all the time because he's not going to be trying to do something all the time. He's not going to do a lot, but he's also not going to be the reason that we lose every single fight, you know? Someone that, you know, maybe they get a little nervous, or maybe they don't really fully understand the role, and they're like, they die a lot. Like, a main support that's getting first picked a lot, like, we just can't have that on this team, you know? You just can't have that on any team. No, the World Cup trials are done. You can't have a main support that's getting first picked all the time. You can have a flex support that gets first picked a lot, but frags, like, look at Violet. You cannot have a main support that does it on Lucio. Like, that's not acceptable. That's not acceptable, you know? Like, they need to have the Violet upside. I gave Pugs some time to try on Wu Yang, and it just, like, didn't seem good enough to be worthwhile. Pugs was better at Brig. Pugs was maybe 5% worse on Lucio, 1% worse on Lucio. He was significantly worse on Cat. I took the recency bias. I decided I'm going to pick someone that looks a little bit better on Cat, aka Bertlog, and I'm going to over the Brig. You know, that was about as far as it went. And there was a certain safety. There was a certain safety in Bertlog over Pugs because I know Bert. I know the level that Bert is at. That's all. And again, able to heal you. I'm fucking dead, man. Why do people win trade my games? Forcing me to win them back with cheese. Fair is fair. I mean, probably because you AFK so many games. Like, the drops are over. That's probably why you don't have the box. What does the power do? Like, what? I just took a power and I didn't read it. Sleep Dark can hit allies, healing 80% of their max life over 4 seconds instead. Okay, I need to sleep my allies. Holy shit. The hell? It's a good one to read. Sleeping sea tones, like... Big dog. Oh, gotta hit those. Beef. Nah, it's just Paimon. It's the usual. Are there any other questions about the tryouts? Because yeah, I mean, I'm still a little bit on the fence about like the, you know, like the regret versus hamster. Because like that change can still be made, you know? Like that, I can still change that in like either direction, you know? Like you can qualify for land with whoever, and you can make the change. It's just a one-way change. That's the only thing that matters. At least it's gonna die. Darker. But yeah, that change can be made at any time. Is it really worth 3 DPS? I think you need to risk it a bit. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know what Regret's been doing the past few weeks. Like, I don't know whether he's been playing or not. But he really did, like, put me off taking a chance on him by not knowing that Bastion's ult gave you green elf after a week and a half of nothing but OWCS Bastion play. Like, that's really disappointing, you know? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that's actually ridiculous. Dude, hit one slave. Like, once. Cheers. What happened to X10? I thought that, like, the hit scan roll was, like, good enough for us, you know? Like, I have to choose between a good hit scan, a good flex DPS, and a good main support. Main support is too low impact of a roll, so I have to choose a DPS. Our flex DPS looked really bad. Our main DPS looked okay. So, like, I just went with the main DPS option. It's okay, Finn didn't know what any new heroes since Hazard did. Yeah, but Regret's in OWCS. Regret's trialing against other people. Regret had competition in the tryouts. Regret knew that he had competition in the tryouts. Like, what are you doing showing up to the fucking tryouts without giving yourself the best chance possible? Like, I don't get it. not trying to like massive flame him or whatever, but like, I don't want to sound like the old man that's like back in my day or whatever, but like, you know, people really cared about getting onto the World Cup team back in the day. Like, it's a really big deal. And you still get to go to multiple lands at this team. Like, even if the money ain't so good, you get to go to multiple lands in a region where you can never go to LAN. There are no lands anymore. Like, there's no such thing as LAN for Australian players. So like, what are you doing not giving yourself the best chance possible? It makes no fucking sense. Just find stuff like that to be like, wants me to buy something that looks like a satellite dish. That I can't afford it. Wants me to sell something. Wants me to sell the AP for this. So yeah. Only land for Oz. EWC's team happy. Not a single team trialed on Bastion Cat. It's not. Again, it's not about them not being good at Bastion Cat. It's about the fact that Bastion Cat got played for... Wait, how do I do the little hop? Just double tap space. Yeah, so it's not about them not being good at Bastion Cat. It's about them having so little of a clue. Like making it really obvious that they haven't even been watching OWCS, you know? Like, if you're playing in the tryouts... If you want to be on a World Cup roster, you should probably be watching OWCS, in my opinion. Like, if you're a pro player that doesn't watch pro Overwatch, you're not a pro player, you know? Like, you're... Like, you see how many North American pros in OWCS show up in my chat? Like, if they're not watching my chat, they're watching the VOD. They're watching something else, you know? Like, that's a part of being a good player, is watching good players, right? And if our, you know, people that want to be good players... Like, why am I so close? If our people that want to be good players... not even doing the bare minimum like that. Like, what? You know. And the team has to improve itself. Like, I can't do it for them. Like, again, it's like an unpaid team, you know? So, like, I'm going to choose the people that are going to put in the effort for themselves, because I can't be expected to do all that. Because, like, much like many of them, grown ass man job. So, you know, ultimately... If we're choosing between, like, multiple people that are unemployed and one of them puts in the effort and the other one doesn't, you know, like, I'll probably pick the guy that puts in the effort. Unless the skill disparity is outrageous. Can I get drops by watching this stream, or is it on the esports stream? This is an esports stream, but there is no esports now, so, like, the program's done. You play Dream? Oh no, I'm literally just following around and build. I have, like, no idea what's going on with this. What's the current idea with the full team? I mean, honestly, like, we could just plug and play the Gattos minus Punk plus Kuffer and call it a day. I'm just not really sure, like, what happens with the supports, you know? Like, I'm not really sure what happens with the supports, that's all. Because, like, Hamster v Aki, it's like, I'll probably have a crack with Hamster and see how it plays. And just kind of, like, make a determination down the line. Have a crack at, like, some double flexy stuff. Like, see what comes out for the patch as well. Like, it's hard to make comp judgments, like, before the patches hit. But it's not, like... It's not super clear. Like, I don't have, like, a super clear plan. I just tried to pick, like, quality across roles. And it felt like, you know... Color Hex could be... Like... In many ways, Color Hex is a more flexible support player than Hamster. Like I don't think that's even a crazy thing to say, is it? Like Color Hex probably has a better Alari than Hamster. But Hamster definitely has a better carry than, like, everyone. Jax doesn't need to play tank. Have you thought about cloning checks 4 times? Because it's like... It's not like that. Soggy was destroying everyone on Flex and it wasn't close. Actually, just so clear are the other options. Yeah, the other thing about Soggy that like people don't understand that like I'm aware of, and like I know that he wasn't doing it in the tryouts, but like I know him as a player, is that like Soggy is a leader, you know? Like this is a team that is like, I mean, maybe not dumb as fuck, but like this is a team that needs the win cons articulated to them. And Soggy is a smart guy with leadership abilities, you know? Like Kuffer can lead and Soggy can lead, and if you have two people doing it, then you're sorted, you know? Like you need voices. You need voices to have the right answers. And Soggy's a player like that. Like X10's not going to be that player. X10 will kill everyone on hit scam, but she probably ain't, you know, leadership god, Mecha Z thing, and something that looks like a shoe. Repulsion Greaves. God, is this whole build just like mobility stacking? What's this? And what the hell do my items do? Like they're all built around sleep, which feels dumb as fuck.
3, 2, 1.
Nano boost duration? Sleep Dart can hit allies and heal them. Sleep Dart explodes on contact, hitting them within 3 minutes. Okay, so it's just like splashing. Unter, did you see the circuit in the Faceit map full season? Paimon stock's going up. I'll be looking into this very closely, Paimon. How do I use the repulsion greaves? Is it like a life-saving item? Sleep this guy with a splash. Yes. Give him power punch and kill my teammates maybe. Dude. I always slept someone, I guess. It's Ana gap. I have 30% ult. Like, what am I doing? Can you sleep your... This shit just sounds so shit. I mean, it was one of the high rated builds. Like, I'm sure there's something I'm missing, you know? Like, if it explodes in a 3-meter radius, you can probably, like, nade your feet with a sleep and sleep people, you know? Like 3 meters is pretty big, right? like you have to splash it too. Like, look at that nade. Like, put me down. Just ignore my Reaper when he's TP'd on. Guy did the worm. Just saw pinned. Congratulations. We made it. Kale's off-angling us on the side. Let's splash my feet. Ha! Alright, that's the method. Dive Ana. Just shoot the feet. But yeah, I'm still like, I don't want to say I'm undecided around Hamster, because the reality of like, the way roster building goes is like, it's easy to get caught up in the options to use your subs, you know? Like, a 5-man roster is so much easier. Like, you don't even know. Like, removing the option and just practicing something properly instead of like spreading yourself too thin and fucking everything up on potential is like, oh, it's so good. It's so good to not have the choice. You don't even know. Like, the choice is... Ah, it's... Poison chalice shit, you know? Like, it will kill you. Are you ready to admit that Mag is better than Dark yet, or do you still need time? Grow up, Jonathan?
You're powered up. Get in there.
Yeah, Wawa. Yes.
Rep that guy.
Rip that guy in AF. Wow, for Team Australia. Friendly manner. Thanks for keeping it friendly. Despicable agger. I'm gonna rip you an AF now. Sleep Dart spawns a bio nade with 50% healing damage. Like, I guess we're doing that. Okay. I don't know. I'm very conflicted about my choices with the Team Australia roster. I'm very conflicted about my choices with the Team Australia roster, namely regret hamster. I'm really confident in every other choice. I'm really confident in every other choice, but I'm not confident at all in the regret hamster choice. I just think that it's one of those situations where it might wind up being a case where like neither of those choices matter. Like neither of those choices really matter. What about Santa? How did the last few games of finals go? The first two were trash. The grand final was sick. Guy's antied for the rest of his life now that we're to sleep. TV beast, bro. I live for that shit. Brutal. Deflected the day from X23 beast. Look at me, I'm like 200 healing, dude. Wasn't Crazy Raccoon up 2-0? It was a great grand final. The C-Tone's carrying. Let me heal him with my sleep. I forgot to heal. That time I tried to heal, I just didn't get around to it. Now let's slide by. Is she on Rainbow Six? Or is she just chatting? Okay, sleep time. See you, Sunlux. Thanks for stopping by as always. C-Tones, the best Raminos. But yeah, I don't know. I want to believe that Team Australia is like sick with Cuffer, you know? Like Cuffer just like has that sauce, you know? That was very much the way Punk was in the qualifiers, where it was like when Punk played just a win con player, you know? Just created the winning condition over and over again in all of the matches where it mattered, you know? Cuffer should just carry everything. I mean, when we did internal tryouts, Cuffer did not just carry everything, but he won like 50% on 200 ping. And that's good enough for me for a tryout. You know what I mean? Like, and he was on like the B team. So, yeah. I'd say if you ask us to switch to Rainbow Six for the badge, she will do it. She'll switch category for like 5 minutes. What, did she just say that, or are you just like you're just making this up? I mean, I'll gift the Bushy Brigadier. Like, I've seen her do it. I just send a message. I don't want to message her while I'm streaming as well. Like, I think that's like really weird, you know? Like, it's like messaging in someone's chat when I'm streaming on Overwatch is fine, you know? Like, I'm just like the sit and watch people's Twitch guy, but like, yeah. I can do that. Damn, nearly at the 12-hour mark, nearly ready to clock off. It's my YouTube stream. How long's it been live for? 8 hours. What the fuck? I don't know. 9 hours 49. Page just lagged. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Did you say you're off till Wednesday? I forgot. I'm off for so much more than Wednesday, dude. You realize there's no WCS until the Champions Clash? I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I should like shout out my second channel again. So I shout out. I might stream on this channel. So if you want to watch a bit on this, like I might do my variety on here. I'm trying to like maybe I might try to preserve my analytics a little bit. So yeah, maybe check that out. MCSR playoffs co-stream. Is it on right now, Scorer? Can I stop queuing and go watch that? Alright, cool. I'll get in queue for an arcade mode and we'll do it up. I'm happy to finish there. Thanks for playing Stadium if you did, kids. I had fun. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Hack said he was quitting and then today he's in game. Very peculiar. Should we watch this guy's co-stream? Should we go like multiple layers deep? Should we watch Hax's co-stream of it? What do you think? Let me get in queue. Just keep it a healthy size. Yeah, like, I deadass know everyone is in queue for this right now, so that's no problem. And I will go to my Brave Capture and make sure that it's capturing hacking noises. I'll pause this. Alright. Hack said he's not playing playoffs next season. I mean, why? Like, was he wronged in some way or did he just misplay? You know what I mean? Like why is he being like that? Misplay but burn out, I think. He grinded so much in preparation. You know, getting 3-0'd in the very first round of the playoffs is probably like not great, but also don't trust someone that says that stuff on the day or day after they lose, you know? Like, Proper has been 1 loss away from retirement, 15 losses in a row. So like, let's be real here. People just say sad and defeatist stuff after losing. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, he'll say that he's not going to play and then he'll play. I should probably kill the YouTube stream here as well, because like, what are the chances? Like, there's gonna be like some copyrighted noise in here.
An LCQ part.
So if you're a YouTube viewer, thanks for watching. See you next time. Next time is a while away. Champions Clash. If you want to look at the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/UNT2R. I will do some variety on there, I reckon, rather than the main channel. It'll be very small. I haven't sorted it out yet. I might still stream on the main channel. I might do the Saturday on the weekend. I'm not really sure. I just haven't, like, is when there's an esports loot box involved. And there's no esports loot boxes until Champions Clash now. So maybe it's a week off. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Anyway. UNT2R. See you all. At YouTube, by the way. Not at Twitch. Twitch, we're finishing our 12 hours.